Su Chen transmigrate into a cheesy modern urban novel and become the villain's lackey? Even stranger, he discovered that as long as he suppressed the protagonist Yi Xian, he would receive rewards. So during the treasure appraisal plot, young master, I think this one is worth buying. Young master, this contract is a scam. We can't sign it. Young master, something's off about this woman. She might have been sent by Yi Xian. Familiar with the entire plot, Su Chen began targeting Yi Xian later. Even the villain couldn't help but marvel, this little brother is dependable. When there's trouble, he's the first to step up. Chapter 1, Traveling Through Time and Becoming a Villain's Henchman? Tomorrow, this young master is going to the antique street to find some treasures. You must not tell my father about this, understand? You all will also follow this young master tomorrow. An overbearing voice rang out, yes, young master. The subordinates around immediately nodded, indicating that they had heard among these followers, a man with obsidian-like eyes that held a gentle light and was somewhat handsome, fell into confusion. Did I transmigrate? Soon, Su Chen received all the information. There was still a hint of disbelief in his eyes. He never expected that he would transmigrate into a male-oriented web novel called Return to the City, The Dragon King's Comeback after waking up. Moreover, his identity was that of a brainless simp villain, one of Bai Zihang's small followers. Holy crap! Su Chen was momentarily caught between laughter and tears. He didn't ask to transmigrate as the protagonist or even a villain, but transmigrating as a small follower? What kind of situation was this? Just then, a ding sound suddenly rang out. Villain's follower system awakened, bound to host in the next 10 seconds. Su Chen was amazed by the system's frantic introduction. In the coming days, as long as he maintained his identity as a villain's follower, helped the villain Bai Zihang suppress the protagonist Yi Xian, and incidentally maintained the original plot, he would receive various system rewards. In the future, he could even seize the identity and become a true destined villain, as long as the system met the conditions for the villain's halo. Furthermore, all the plot of the novel Return to the City, The Dragon King's Comeback had been fully integrated into his mind. This is much more interesting now. Su Chen gave an evil smile. No, that was exclusive to the protagonist. He couldn't use it. Yet. He awkwardly pondered how to smile. Suddenly, just then, Bai Zihang's somewhat annoyed voice rang out. Hey, Su Chen, what are you laughing at? You wouldn't secretly tell my father, would you? Reporting, young master, no. Su Chen appeared extremely respectful, but his inner thoughts were, you dog, what are you pretending for? You're just someone who's going to be slapped in the face by the protagonist. Without me, you'd be a brainless simp, you know that? At this moment, Su Chen's inner thoughts were furiously complaining, and all of this was heard by Qin Yue, who was standing nearby next to him, a charming woman, wearing a black and white plaid shirt paired with a pure black miniskirt. Her fair, long legs were very dazzling, complemented by the scent of Armani perfume on her body and her delicate, pretty face, simply a human enchantress. But no one on the scene paid attention to her, because she was Bai Zihang's fiancée. However, in Bai Zihang's eyes, there was only Lin Shuer. He was a genuine simp. Going to the antique street tomorrow to find treasures was also to select a good item to give to Lin Shuer at her upcoming birthday banquet, and because of this, he offended Yi Xian and was fiercely slapped in the face by Yi Xian in the later plot. Young master's decision is truly magnificent. Tomorrow, you'll definitely find some good treasures at the antique street. Su Chen pondered the plot, praising while furiously complaining. No, there's no need to wait. This guy will be slapped in the face tomorrow. Ignoring the beautiful Qin Yue by his side, he insists on simping for that Lin Shuer. One look, and I diagnose him with brain damage. At this moment, Qin Yue's assets under her black and white plaid shirt rose and fell, turning around and finally finding the source of the inner voice. The voice speaking was exactly the same as the inner voice just now. If nothing unexpected, the subordinate named Su Chen was the source of the inner voice, and he actually praised me for being beautiful. Qin Yue's slightly wronged and pitiful expression suddenly turned happy. Since becoming Bai Zihang's fiancée due to a family marriage alliance, she had always been treated coldly. In Bai Zihang's eyes, there was only that Lin Shuer. This was the first time someone pitied her and spoke up for her. Qin Yue had clearly suffered countless grievances. At this moment, she was truly grateful to Su Chen for speaking up for her. It's just this inner voice. What exactly was going on? Why could she hear his inner thoughts? Of course this young master can find good treasures. What you said is excellent, a reward of 100,000. Bai Zihan laughed heartily, finding Su Chen's words very pleasing. Soon, the secretary next to him directly transferred 100,000 to Su Chen's card. Su Chen was stunned when he saw the notification on his mobile banking app that 100,000 had been credited. Holy cow, is money this easy to get? As expected of a brainless rich second generation, young master is mighty. After young master gives the item he finds tomorrow to Lin Shuer, she will definitely see him in a new light. Su Chen was extremely respectful, continuing to praise King Yu of Zhou, who lit the beacon fires for Baoxi's smile, couldn't compare to young master's gift this time. Ding! Your Bao Merchant Bank has received 100,000 yuan. Ha ha ha. Bai Zihan was very happy, smiling broadly, and had the secretary transfer another 100,000 to Su Chen's card. Thank you, young master is mighty. Su Chen also showed his joy, very pleased. Damn, this money came easy. Just a few words, and I have 200,000 in my account now? How much hard-earned salary is this that many workers don't get in a year? This One Piece, no, this villain's follower, damn. I'm definitely taking this job, no one try to snatch it from me. Pfft, Xin Yue, this charming enchantress, was almost broken by Su Chen's inner voice and had been trying to hold back her laughter. It was really hard, and this person named Su Chen was too interesting. Xin Yue, what are you laughing at? You can't tell my father either, understood? After Bai Zihang scolded her, he thought for a moment and said, forget it, you come along tomorrow too, just in case something unexpected happens. And so, the plan for finding treasures on the antique street tomorrow was finalized, just waiting for the next day to arrive. Chapter 2 2 sentences made a man spend 200,000 yuan on me at this moment. Su Chen, surrounded by the envious gazes of his numerous followers, was thoroughly enjoying himself. Did you learn anything, you losers? This is what a professional follower looks like. 2 sentences, and I made a man spend 200,000 on me. Even marketing accounts would have to come and learn from me, you know? Put. Xin Yue, this charming beauty, didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Suppressing her laughter was truly agonizing, but no one present noticed anything unusual, because they were all looking at Su Chen with envy. Learning the essence of being a follower. Just then, Su Chen was startled by the system's voice. Host detected being envied by surrounding followers, hereby rewarded with a newbie pack ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the indestructible body, 12 levels of grand completion. Holy crap! Su Chen was startled by the system's lavish reward, then he tried to pinch his own flesh with his hand, and it didn't hurt at all. In other words, this was almost invincible defense, even if it lacked offensive power. Because I was so afraid of pain, the system helped me put all my points into defense. Good heavens, this is invincible. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Constitution +5 description, related to physical fitness and vitality. The higher the constitution, the lower the probability of illness and the stronger the physique. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Appearance and Temperament +5 description, does not affect the host's overall facial features, but in the eyes of outsiders, temperament and appearance will improve. The system directly gave a magnificent triple reward. Su Chen was stunned. This system is truly considerate. He wondered what kind of rewards he would get when he dealt with the male lead Yi Xian tomorrow. Su Chen thought to himself, already eager for tomorrow to arrive. Why do I feel like this guy has become much handsomer? Xin Yue, who had been watching Su Chen, couldn't help but be momentarily stunned, a hint of surprise flashing in her charming, watery eyes. Is it my imagination? MD, why is this female lead constantly looking at me? Xin Yue, aren't you Yi Xian's simp? You should be simping for Yi Xian tomorrow. What are you looking at a small follower like me for? But I have to say, Xin Yue's beautiful legs are truly a sight for sore eyes. These fair and tender long legs, if she wore black stockings? Hiss, I can't imagine. Su Chen secretly glanced at her beautiful legs while turning his head away like a true gentleman. His inner thoughts also made Xin Yue very confused. Why Yi Xian, who is Yi Xian, that little cookie, why should I be his simp? Xin Yue expressed her confusion, and the other party's description had always been protagonist, female lead, and so on. Could this be the world of a TV show, or a novel, as the second female lead? Xin Yue wasn't stupid and quickly made these connections. However, all of this would have to wait until the next day to be solved. The next day, the antique street at the foot of Mount Hualu, the Wenchang and Martial God Temple at the entrance was ancient and imposing, enshrining two deities, one civil and one martial. Its history could be traced back decades, making it a historical street that gathered a century of Hong Kong's vicissitudes. Many shops surrounded it. The antique collections on this street were incredibly diverse, including ceramic antiques, jade antiques, jewelry antiques, metal antiques, as well as bamboo, wood, ivory, and horn carvings, the four treasures of the study, embroidered items, bronzeware, hanging tapestries, and prayer beads. Like a vast and all-encompassing antique market. Young Master Bai Zihong, appeared on the antique street with a group of followers. His imposing and arrogant appearance as a young master attracted many people's attention. One look at him, and people could guess that he was definitely a rich second-generation heir or something. In Su Chen's opinion, this was also the most classic template for a brainless rich second generation, always bringing a group of subordinates wherever he went, waiting to be slapped in the face by the protagonist. The first plot point, if nothing unexpected happens, is Bai Zihong taking a fancy to an unpolished jade stone in shop number 705. As a result, for some reason, he didn't buy it, but Yi Xian, who happened to pass by, saw it and picked up the bargain. What he opened was the legendary Imperial Green, shocking everyone present and slapping the villain Bai Zihong in the face. As the fiancé, Qin Yue also thought highly of Yi Xian because of this plot point. Su Chen recited the plot in his mind. All in all, this was a very classic plot. Yi Xian picked up a bargain and slapped the villain Bai Zihong in the face. This plot made countless readers exclaim with satisfaction. Not only did he pick up a bargain, but he also gained the favor of the villain's fiancé, becoming a cuckold, so it was very satisfying. Just then, Qin Yue reappeared on the antique street, revealing her fragrant shoulders, collarbones, and dazzlingly white long legs, as eye-catching as ever. As she stepped out of the Maserati Ghibli, she was actually wearing the legendary black stockings. Su Chen almost had a nosebleed. You should know, yesterday, he had just complained in his heart that her fair and tender long legs were a waste if she didn't ride a tricycle. No, it was a waste if she didn't wear black stockings, but today she wore them. What the hell was going on? You should know that in the original text, Qin Yue had never worn black stockings even once. You're late. Bai Zihong, on the other hand, didn't feel anything special about it, because he was Lin Shuer's exclusive simp, and outside of the plot where he got slapped in the face, he had no interest in other women. Even if that woman was his fiancée, Qin Yue also bothered to ignore him, naturally swaying her exquisite slender waist as she walked over, looking at Su Chen and asking, "How is it? Do I look good?" "Good. Of course, it looks good." Omega. Su Chen was dumbfounded and somewhat confused by her behavior. He quickly realized something was wrong. Shouldn't you be trying to please Bai Zihong or Yi Xian? Why are you asking me, a small follower, for? And this woman was completely unaware, seemingly not realizing how lethal her black stockings were. Ahem, sister-in-law, of course you look very good, and you're a perfect match for our boss, Bai Zihong. Su Chen coughed twice and replied. After realizing that Bai Zihong had no reaction, he quickly changed his words. However, Lin Shuer might be a better match for our boss. As soon as these words came out, Bai Zihong's eyes lit up as if a dog had seen poop, and the corners of his mouth curved upwards. Really? Then, he decisively had his secretary operate for a bit. Ding! Your commercial bank has received 100,000 yuan. Su Chen's phone happily received another message. The surrounding subordinates all cast envious glances. Hee, little ones, did you learn anything? Do you understand the essence of being a follower now? Su Chen smiled slightly. Thank you, boss. At the same time, he complained internally. However, generally speaking, Lin Shuer and Qin Yue should be beauties of the same level. Although I haven't met Lin Shuer yet, as the female lead, she must be exceptionally beautiful. Both are great beauties, but unfortunately, both are brain dead. As soon as these words came out, they immediately attracted Qin Yue's attention. She raised an eyebrow, looking at him with some displeasure. Chapter 3, Imperial Green, shocking the audience. This Qin Yue, she'll fall in love at first sight with Yi Xian later. Ha, that's hilarious. As expected of the intelligence-reducing aura, the female leads are all brainlessly throwing themselves at him. If this isn't brain dead, what is? As soon as Su Chen's internal monologue came out, it instantly attracted Qin Yue. I'll throw myself at that Yi Xian? What kind of international joke is that? Xin Yue was furious, her charming face now etched with anger. There was no way she could be that kind of person. What was that Yi Xian anyway? For her to throw herself at him, even before meeting Yi Xian, Xin Yue was already filled with revulsion towards him. What intelligence-reducing aura! What love at first sight! No one liked a life that was already arranged. So, she secretly decided that when she saw that Yi Xian later, she would definitely make him regret it. It was impossible for her to throw herself at anyone, never in a million years. Then, sure enough, at that very moment, soon, before everyone's eyes, Yi Xian appeared, radiating an aura of domineering arrogance that looked down on the world, a true king among men. He had shiny, straight black hair, sharp, upward-sloping sword-like eyebrows, and though he wore ordinary clothes, his supreme kingly aura made passers-by can't help but glance at him. The villain, Bai Zihang, also immediately took a liking to Ba. He immediately found him very annoying, for some unknown reason. Perhaps this is the bond between the destined protagonist and the villain, disliking each other at first sight. And at this moment, Xin Yue, the female lead, should have fallen in love at first sight, right? Su Chen looked at Xin Yue beside him, and with a puff of surprise, he noticed something. She wasn't looking at the newly arrived Yi Xian at all, but rather, she was staring at him. Omega, what the hell? Big sister, why are you looking at me? Look at Yi Xian. Su Chen was truly on the verge of crying and laughing. This female lead was being unreasonable. Xin Yue's captivating eyes remained fixed on Su Chen, and she was once again amused by his inner thoughts. I'll just look at you, I'll just keep staring at you. There was an inexplicable tsundere aura about her. At this point, it should be the time when Bai Zihang, in shop number 705, takes a fancy to a raw stone. Sure enough, Bai Zihang soon took a liking to a raw stone that was rough and pitted on the surface but actually contained imperial green jade within. Boss, how much is this stone? Bai Zihang asked the white-bearded old man. Young master, you truly have good taste. This stone costs 10 million. It's a newly arrived raw stone. 10 million? That expensive? Perhaps it was the influence of the intelligence-reducing aura, or something else. As soon as Bai Zihang heard the price, he felt that the boss was trying to rip him off. This broken stone didn't look like it could be worth 10 million no matter how he looked at it. Moreover, his subordinates next to him were egging him on. Young master, this raw stone is rough and pitted, and dark-colored. It doesn't look like anything valuable. That's right, this boss must be trying to swindle your money. Don't buy it. Young master, please think twice. The subordinates beside him were all playing their role as plot devices, urging Bai Zihang not to buy the stone. Meanwhile, Yi Xian, standing nearby, almost couldn't help but smirk and laugh out loud at their words. This stone, according to his professional appraisal, definitely contained the legendary imperial green jade. However, he didn't dare to snatch it now. If he did, having just returned to the country and unable to mobilize much capital, he definitely could not compete. This rich second generation had so many bodyguards and a stunning woman by his side. He clearly wasn't an ordinary person, so competing with him was out of the question. Wai Yi Xian was very smart and decided to wait for the other party to leave before purchasing it. But just then, a magnetic and unique voice rang out. Young master, I think this raw stone is worth buying. At this moment, in the crowd, the speaker was none other than Su Chen. Although this glass-type jadeite is rough and pitted, Su Chen began to ramble on with a nonsensical analysis, even bringing up the appropriate fog layer. The sand is very fine, the surface is smooth, and there are no major cracks. Also, the skin is often yellowish-brown, and when you touch it, you can feel a distinct sandy texture. He was essentially guiding the conversation to the idea that many good things come from seemingly trashy raw stones, and most importantly, young master, you're not short on money. 10 million is nothing to you. Since you've taken a liking to it, let's buy it. The first intuition is often the best. As this brainwashing speech came out, Bai Zihang was stunned and couldn't help but ponder. He seemed to have detached a little from the influence of the intelligence-reducing aura. Damn it! You son of a bitch! Instantly, Yi Xian, who was nearby, cursed furiously in his heart. How did this kid know there was something good inside? God damn it, you absolutely must not buy it. Don't listen to him. Yi Xian was, it must be said, anxious, truly anxious. This contained imperial green jade, and at this moment, Xin Yue, who was nearby, found it extremely interesting and kept looking at Su Chen. Su Chen was also very curious. Was this female lead out of her mind? Why did she keep staring at him? Didn't Yi Xian just appear? Go stare at him. Indeed, I'm not short on 10 million anyway. Boss, come here, I'll buy it directly. Bai Zihang smiled, waved his hand grandly, and was about to buy the stone. Young master has good taste. I'll have someone cut the stone for you right away. The boss also laughed loudly, quickly called for someone, and had drums beaten and gongs sounded. This was a rule in the stone gambling world. Any stone worth over 10 million could have drums beaten and gongs sounded. It was to attract more people to watch and ignite their desire for stone gambling. Soon, many onlookers were drawn to the scene. Oh, I didn't expect such an exciting stone cutting to happen so early in the morning. Shop number 705, isn't this boss the legendary swindler? You dare to buy from him? This stone is all pitted. I don't think anything good will come out of it. 10 million for that? Hilarious. At this moment, the passers-by were mocking wildly. According to the original novel, Bai Zihong shouldn't have bought it, and then Yi Xian would have taken over, been mocked, and then cut out imperial green jade, but because of Su Chen's cunning actions, the entire scene had changed. It's about to open. As the stone-cutting master worked, the glass-type jadeite slowly began to reveal a hint of green. Holy crap, it's actually green, that's amazing. And it's turning green so fast, faster than my last wife cheated on me. This is incredible. The people on site were all shocked, and as the stone-cutting master continued to work, soon, a very, very green, oily-looking imperial green jade, almost dripping, appeared before everyone's eyes. Everyone present was completely stunned. Chapter 4. This little brother is good at dealing with people. He really helps when there is something wrong. Imperial green, this is imperial green. Imperial green initially appears close to a lake blue, but under strong light, it shows a vibrant emerald green, and under digital flash, it presents a sunny green, constantly changing. It completely stunned everyone present. This, even Bai Zihong, the person involved, was surprised, as if he hadn't expected it, that his dogshit luck would have such a day. This young master has good taste. Such a large stone, it would sell for at least 200 million. Buying it for 10 million means a direct profit of 190 million. Damn, one cut makes you rich, one cut makes you poor, one cut leaves you in rags. It's really not false. Everyone present was an old hand in the stone gambling circle. They could generally estimate the price of such a stone at a glance. Natural jadeite is transparent or translucent, with an oily, lustrous surface. Upon closer inspection, one can see nearly spherical, slightly transparent salt grains surrounded by fibrous material. It was definitely a stone worth over 200 million. Your eye is good. At this moment, Bai Zihong's heart surged. He came over and patted Su Chen's shoulder, praising him. When we go back later, I'll reward you. No, I'll give it to you now. So, he had the secretary next to him make another transaction. Ding. Your Bao merchant bank account has received 100 million yuan. Soon, Su Chen's phone notification sound rang. He had forgotten to turn off the notification sound anyway. Upon hearing this sound, everyone present showed envious eyes. They were truly jealous, especially Bai Zihong's other subordinates. Omega, damn it. We're all subordinates, why are you so outstanding? They were completely speechless with envy. It was just envy, jealousy, and hate. Earning 100 million in a few words, Su Chen thought. Being this subordinate is quite good. Other passers-by were also very envious of Su Chen. A direct 100 million, how many years of a regular worker's salary is that? This is too fierce. Meanwhile, Yi Xian next to him was already gnawing through his gums until they bled. He never expected that the stone he had set his eyes on would be snatched by this rich second generation. At this moment, the protagonist was completely unaware that someone else had actually seen the stone first. His subjective judgment was that all good things should belong to him, and others had no right to claim them. Qin Yue, who was beside him, was also surprised, or perhaps, not surprised. What she hadn't expected was that the story from Su Chen's inner voice had actually come true, and because of his presence, the story had already changed. Moreover, the accompanying inner voice came again. According to the original plot, the second plot point should be Bai Zihong being tricked by Yi Xian into buying a worthless stone. Because the imperial green was snatched, Bai Zihong was very annoyed, so he decided to snatch from Yi Xian. Whatever stone Yi Xian bought, he would buy it at a high price. However, the cunning Yi Xian deliberately bought an expensive but worthless stone, intentionally tricking the villain Bai Zihong. Then, after the imperial green incident, Bai Zihong knew Yi Xian could appraise treasures and directly snatched his stone, but it was actually Yi Xian's trick. This stone was worthless. Through this, Bai Zihong was humiliated, making countless readers cheer. After all, besides making money, making the villain suffer is one of the main satisfying points in novels. So, the question is, after the first plot point, due to the butterfly effect, the imperial green ended up in Bai Zihong's hands. While the second plot point still happened, Suchen was also a bit unsure, but what happened next completely dumbfounded him. After the Imperial Green, Yi Xian also bought a rough stone for 1 million in Shop 705 and unearthed a jade worth 7 million. This caused a small sensation around him. Bai Zihong's heart stirred, and he decided to snatch from the other party. Actually, the main reason was that he just didn't like Yi Xian. He didn't know why, but he disliked him at first sight, and the other party's act of stealing his thunder made him even more annoyed and frustrated, and Yi Xian gave a sinister smile, seemingly realizing that the other party wanted to snatch his stone. So, he walked up to the most expensive stone in the shop and said to the boss, "Boss, the price marked on this stone is 100 million, right? Can I buy it for 90 million? As soon as he said this, just as he was about to press his handprint to buy it, Bai Zihong immediately wanted to snatch it from him. "Boss, I want this stone. 100 million. No bargaining." As soon as these words came out, Yi Xian smirked, knowing that the other party had fallen into his trap. Just then, Su Chen rushed out and bumped into Yi Xian. Yi Xian's handprint landed directly on the purchase contract, and Su Chen's voice rang out, "Young master, you absolutely cannot buy this stone." As soon as these words were spoken, the entire scene instantly froze in bewilderment. And at this moment, a thought popped into everyone's mind: this subordinate is reliable. When there's trouble, he really steps up. Chapter 5: A blind cat meets a dead mouse. At this moment, Yi Xian was dumbfounded. The checkmark expression at the corner of his mouth turned into a downward checkmark, and he stared blankly at the contract with his fingerprint on it. Then, he glared fiercely at Su Chen like a wolf. "Hey, what are you doing?" "What am I doing? Didn't you want to buy this raw stone? What's wrong?" Su Chen shrugged innocently, looking like he really wanted to be punched. At this moment, a sentence appeared in everyone's minds simultaneously. This little brother can be relied on. He really steps up when there's trouble. Phew, 100 million yuan stone, I almost bought it. Bai Zihong inexplicably breathed a sigh of relief. He didn't know what was wrong with his brain just now, whether he had lost his intelligence or something. Subconsciously, he wanted to snatch the other party's stone. Fortunately, Su Chen's words came in time, which allowed him to calm down. Looking closely again, although this stone looked much better on the surface than his own pitted raw stone, in reality, who knew what was inside? Coupled with the Imperial Green incident just now, Bai Zihong also trusted Su Chen's appraisal ability. If he said not to buy it, then he wouldn't buy it, so Bai Zihong decisively backed off and stood there, crossing his arms and watching the show. As for Yi Xian, because he had pressed his fingerprint and was pressured by the boss and the onlookers, he had no choice but to buy this 90 million yuan stone with tears in his eyes. Moreover, according to his own appraisal, it was just a waste stone, the kind worth dozens or hundreds of yuan. But now, Yi Xian could only hope that he had misjudged it. So, he shouted in anguish, "Cut the stone for me." Then, the stone-cutting master, who had just finished cutting the Imperial Green, excitedly walked over with his tools and began cutting the stone. However, as the stone, which showed no hint of green, surfaced, everyone present couldn't help but laugh and mock with glee. "But ha ha ha. You spent 100 million, oh no, 90 million to buy a waste stone like this. Brother, you're really something else. This time, you've really lost your shirt." Cough cough. Forgive me for laughing out loud. Everyone present started to mock him ungraciously. After all, everyone knew that protagonists usually come with a taunt aura, but in this case, after being mocked, they can usually counterattack. And what about Yi Xian? Not only did he lose a lot of money, but he was also mocked by so many people. He really wished he could hug the stone and quickly slip away. Yi Xian cried. He had originally wanted to harm someone, because he thought Bai Zihong would snatch it, but the other party didn't snatch it at all. What a huge loss. No, originally, the other party did want to snatch it, and he could have bought it for 90 million and then sold it to this idiotic rich second generation for 100 million. But this somewhat handsome follower, yes, even Yi Xian had to admit that this guy was indeed a bit handsome, even resembling Gu Xiela in his prime. It was all this guy's meddling that led to this outcome. Although Yi Xian kept glaring at him, Su Chen showed no fear. Are you kidding? Indestructible body, 12 levels of grand completion, afraid of you, a minor protagonist in the early stages? If it weren't for the possibility of some immortal emperor-level protagonists appearing later, Su Chen would have wanted to kill Yi Xian right now. However, there was no choice but to treat him as an experienced baby and slowly level up. One must know that Su Chen's future might allow him to obtain a villain system and become a true destined great villain. Dreams, whatever they may be, must always exist. One can't be a small follower forever. Kid, your eyesight is really good. At this moment, even the emperor of the antique street, the person known as Elder Kong, came out to get acquainted with Su Chen. Su Chen was not unfamiliar with Elder Kong. In the original work, he was one of Yi Xian's major supporters. But now, he's become his own supporter? Brother Chen, what kind of car do you like? Are you interested in a Lamborghini? When we go back later, I'll have someone get you a Lamborghini Gallardo. At this time, Bai Zihang, knowing that he had escaped a calamity and almost spent 100 million on a bad stone, smiled broadly, put his arm around Su Chen's shoulder, and called him brother. As he spoke, he had already arranged a car for him. What the heck, Su Chen had just complained about his status as a small follower, and then you arranged this. It's really fragrant. Thank you, young master. Young master is generous. Su Chen could only use thanks to express his respect. This kid can be relied on. At this moment, Bai Zihang's heart was also surging with emotions, feeling that this young man was interesting. The man in front of him was clearly not an ordinary person, but for his sake, Su Chen actually dared to step up and wasn't afraid of offending him. Immediately, Su Chen gained Bai Zihang's appreciation. Yes, the minds of brainless rich second generations are just that simple and direct. He directly felt that this person could be relied on, and he really got lucky, recognizing the right person. Now I am the future. Su Chen will surely become a great help in his fight against Yi Xian. Chapter 6. Do you know who our young master is? Meanwhile, Yi Xian not only lost 90 million, but he was also surrounded and mocked by a group of people. As the Dragon King abroad, how could he endure such humiliation? Coupled with the brainless rich second generation, Bai Zihang's single sentence directly acted as a fuse, igniting his fury. Ha ha ha! You idiot, buying such money-losing stones. If you don't know how to appraise treasures, don't come to the antique street. Go back to your mother's womb. Bai Zihang felt fortunate and relieved, and his mockery was natural and spot-on. It was as if he was supposed to act that way. Even he didn't realize anything was amiss, and the hangers-on beside him also followed suit, mocking and bursting into laughter. That's the vibe, definitely the villain vibe from a novel. You mother fasterous curs, you're asking for death. Unable to bear it any longer, Yi Xian finally charged forward furiously, punching one subordinate flying, and then he swept a mid-level left roundhouse kick to the enemy's abdomen. After landing, he quickly twisted his body to the left, sweeping a leg, instantly wiping out a group of people. Even the onlookers were stunned, seemingly not expecting this guy to be so capable in a fight. And Yi Xian's true strength was far beyond this level. He was, after all, the Dragon King abroad, valiant and skilled in combat. Beating up these small followers was effortless for him. You, don't come over here. At this moment, Bai Zihang panicked, cowering like a dog, because most of his subordinates were already down. Left alone, he couldn't do anything. Security. Quickly call the security here. While he was speaking, Yi Xian had already rushed forward, grabbed his collar, and lifted him up. As easy as catching a chicken. Holy crap! Help me, Yamit! Bai Zihang, suspended in midair, wanted to cry and was very flustered. Yi Xian lifted the opponent with his left hand and slapped him directly across the face with his right. You mother fasterous cur, try mocking me again? There was a loud slap, though it was clear Yi Xian had held back his strength. Otherwise, with his full force, Bai Zihang's head might not fall off, but he would probably suffer a concussion. Holy crap! You dare to hit our young master? Do you know who our young master is? At this moment, Su Chen rushed forward with a panicked expression, scolding the other party. Slap! Yi Xian slapped him again. I don't care who he is, anyone who mocks me deserves to die. The Dragon King's domineering aura was fully unleashed. Holy crap! You dare to hit our young master. Do you know who our young master is? As soon as Su Chen finished speaking, Yi Xian slapped Bai Zihang's face again. Our young master is. Before Su Chen could finish, Yi Xian slapped him again. Bai Zihang was on the verge of tears. Holy crap! Big brother, hurry up. If you just say I'm from the Bai family, wouldn't that scare off this thug? Most people in Jiangcheng must have heard of the Bai family. I don't care who you are, even if the King of Heaven came today, he'd still take these 50 slaps. Yi Xian slapped Bai Zihang's right cheek again. You really don't know who our young master is? Su Chen looked at the other party with disbelief and said, Our young master is from Bai. Slap. Another slap. Bai Zihang was really about to cry, crying out in his heart, Please, big brother, just say it. I don't care who you are. Slap. 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 Loud applause echoed on the scene. One might have thought a success coach was giving a lecture. Ahem. Our young master is, seeing Bai Zihong almost knocked unconscious, Su Chen finally said, our young master is Bai Zihong from the Bai family of Jiangcheng. As soon as these words came out, Yi Xian finally stopped slapping and looked at the person he was holding with disbelief. Of this guy, from the Bai family of Jiangcheng? He was no stranger to the Bai family of Jiangcheng. They were one of the 8 great families of Jiangcheng, with incredibly powerful backing, and he had actually beaten up their son. Yi Xian looked at the other party's face, swollen like a pig's head. For a moment, he didn't know what to say. He looked at Su Chen, thinking, holy crap. You old fox, why didn't you say so earlier? If you had said it earlier, wouldn't I have stopped already? At this moment, Bai Zihong was so disoriented from being slapped that he would probably collapse directly if released. That's right, our young master is indeed Bai Zihong from the Bai family of Jiangcheng. Su Chen said, putting on airs, you'd better stop quickly. At the same time, he chuckled inwardly, hee hee. Plan successful. Yes, this was one of Su Chen's plans due to the change in the plot. Yi Xian's hatred for Bai Zihong had almost entirely transferred to himself, and Bai Zihong had practically no hatred for Yi Xian, because, firstly, he wasn't robbed of the Imperial Green Jade in the original plot, secondly, he wasn't scammed out of money in the original plot. Su Chen had helped Bai Zihong avoid all that. So the hatred between the two would definitely be affected, well, by helping to draw hatred, their relationship had already progressed to the point of being irreconcilable. Su Chen, ******, is there any fear of not receiving various system rewards later? Chapter 7 A pleasant day is over. Damn it, you despicable scoundrel. Yi Xian slammed Bai Zihong down and charged towards Su Chen. There was nothing he could do. The Bai family had already reached a point of no return. At the very least, before leaving, he had to teach this damned mastermind a lesson. Yi Xian quickly rushed to Su Chen's side, gathering his strength, and unleashed a punch towards his right arm, a full power strike. Like a scion, at this moment, Yi Xian's aura seemed to ripple as he unleashed his full power strike. Bang! Just as Yi Xian landed a punch on Su Chen, suddenly, crack, 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 a series of frantic bone-cracking sounds rang out. Yi Xian felt an unparalleled pain. His hand, it was fractured, and it immediately backfired on him. With a poof, a large mouthful of black blood spewed from his mouth. Su Chen, Sigma. With his diamond indestructible body, perfected to the 12th layer, he was utterly bewildered. Just now, I think I was hit? But why doesn't it hurt? It feels pretty much like a mosquito bite. Su Chen froze in place for a second, then with a poof, he flew backwards. Then, before dying, he said incredulously, so powerful. Then, with a thud, he fell into the grass. He began to lie flat and play dead, because the first plot point had ended here. Continuing would yield no further benefits. He just had to wait for the system rewards. Humph. You've seen my power now, haven't you? Yi Xian hid his fractured right hand behind his back. Enduring the intense pain, he exuded an arrogant aura and strode away from the scene. In reality, he wanted to find a doctor quickly to deal with it. The charming woman, Qin Yue, watching these scenes, was already laughing uncontrollably. Her long legs could barely support her anymore. It was simply too funny. Especially the scene where Su Chen froze for a second, then flew backward on his OWN. It was truly hilarious. Most importantly, seeing her fiancé, Bai Zihong, beaten into such a pig-headed state, was truly satisfying. Since their arranged marriage, she had never felt so refreshed, and all of this was brought to her by the man in front of her. Qin Yue naturally twisted her exquisite slender waist and walked over, squatting down, and softly said, "Hey, wake up, he's gone." Cough cough, Su Chen struggled to sit up from the ground. What? The culprit who harmed young master has already left. Damn it, good thing you're sensible, Yi Xian, otherwise I wouldn't know how to wrap this up, seriously. Now it's good, the hatred level is full. The first plot point is finally over. At the same time, the system's voice also sounded. Detecting that the host has completed the first plot point. Summarizing rewards, ding. Congratulations, host's kidney has been enhanced. Physique +5, charm and temperament +5. Su Chen was dumbfounded. Damn it, his needs were already strong, and you're giving me this, although it was simple and crude, but it was truly appealing. Afterward, the ambulance finally arrived, and everyone was carried into it, and Su Chen, the only survivor who could still walk, was flirted with by various nurse sisters and given special care. Alas, there was nothing he could do. being handsome was sometimes a bother. What's more, brother's system was still constantly adding to his charm and physique, making it even more outrageous. No wonder that girl Qin Yue keeps staring at me. She must have fallen for my unparalleled good looks, right? Ha 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 ha. Good taste, indeed. Su Chen gave Qin Yue a thumbs up. However, as for his sister-in-law, he couldn't really make a move yet. He'd think about it later, and so, a pleasant day ended with everyone injured. Chapter 8. I treat you as a brother, and you treat me as your brother-in-law? The next day. Su Chen, who woke up in the ward, rubbed his sleepy eyes. Yes, you heard right. He was also carried into a ward and given special care. After all, the Bai family's influence spread throughout Jiang City, so they definitely had private hospitals and the like, and Bai Zihang was right next door, with nothing separating them. Bai Zihang's face was already bandaged, swollen like a pig's head. Hello, good morning, young master. Su Chen was about to raise his hand to greet him, but he found that even his own hands were wrapped in bandages. What was going on? He clearly wasn't injured. Warning, Brother Chen. Bai Zihang also greeted him cheerfully, his smile bright, as if he was in a good mood, and Brother Chen. Su Chen was stunned. What was happening? How did even his address change after waking up? Then, when he learned the truth from Bai Zihang, the water he was drinking almost sprayed all over the other person's face. According to Qin Yue's recollection, this is how it happened. After Bai Zihang was beaten half to death by Yi Xian, Su Chen rushed forward and engaged in a fierce fight with Yi Xian, finally suffering severe injuries to save his life. This was also why Su Chen was also bandaged, to play the part completely. Holy crap. 0.0. This woman really has a crush on me. Crush confirmed. Otherwise, Su Chen really couldn't understand why the other party would fabricate such a perfectly advantageous life for him. Thank you, Brother Chen. If it weren't for you, Bai Zihang recalled those scenes, heartbroken. If it weren't for you, if it weren't for me, you might not have gotten beaten. Of course, this was Su Chen's inner thought. He would never say it, not even if he was beaten to death. If it weren't for you, my life. Bai Zihang was so moved that he started wiping away tears on the spot. That he even suggested buying incense and yellow paper with Su Chen to become sworn brothers in front of Guan Yu, getting more and more outlandish, wishing Su Chen would immediately become his sworn brother or something. Just then, a brilliant idea popped into Bai Zihang's head. That was, just then, the ward door was pushed open. A stunningly beautiful woman appeared before them. Her waist was impossibly slender, her beauty so flawless, so ethereal, as if a celestial fairy had descended to the mortal world. Her expressive, alluring eyes, with every blink, rippled with light, exuding a captivating radiance that seemed to draw one's very soul in. This person was none other than the female lead, Bai Guqing, and also Bai Zihang's elder sister. The idea he had just thought of was to make Su Chen his brother-in-law. Wouldn't that allow him to keep this talented person by his side forever? Bai Zihang couldn't help but praise his own cleverness. How are you? Are you okay? Bai Guqing was famously beautiful, well-endowed, had a great figure, a captivating voice, and was extremely aloof, an absolute stunner. Even when speaking to her own younger brother, her tone was condescending, very much the domineering older sister. Perhaps those who like domineering women would even wish to prostrate themselves and lick her feet. Sis, I'm fine. Let me introduce you. This is... Bai Zihang began to introduce Su Chen next to him. Originally, the story Qin Yue described was already ridiculous enough, things like intense combat, and now, under Bai Zihang's narration, it had turned into a life and death struggle, punch for punch, fighting 500 rounds without a clear victor. Finally, I saved your dear brother. Bai Zihang respectfully cupped his hands and said to Su Chen, I have no way to repay you, so I can only offer my elder sister. I hope Brother Chen likes her. Slap. Bai Zihang's pig-like head suffered another powerful blow, and he became dazed once more. Bai Guqing's blows were truly without mercy. Su Chen watched from the side, feeling a tingling sensation on his own scalp for the other person. This Bai Guqing woman is a ruthless one. It's a pity, such a beautiful woman, in the end, transformed from the villain's sister into Yi Xian's harem. And when the Bai family finally fell before Yi Xian, Bai Guqing even recognized her enemy as her husband, becoming his woman. I have to say, the plots in these brainless web novels are truly illogical. But it's fine, as long as the readers enjoy it. Who cares about these things? I will also become one of Yi Xian's harem? Bai Guqing was not surprised by this. From the moment she could hear Su Chen's inner thoughts, she had already sent people to investigate Yi Xian's information. Moreover, this was actually a novel world. As one of the living characters within it, it was impossible for Bai Guqing not to feel a sense of dread. However, what's done is done. The calm woman quickly thought of a countermeasure, and here she was. She came straight to Su Chen's ward. Yes, she wasn't there to see her younger brother, but to see Su Chen. Get into the wheelchair, I have something to tell you. Bai Guqing commanded coldly and directly. Miss, Su Chen pointed to the bandages on his body. It seemed a bit difficult to get on, and the most crucial thing was that he had to act like a half-dead injured person. Getting into the wheelchair himself felt strange somehow. Bai Guqing scanned the outside area but didn't see any nurses. The nurses in the private hospital probably thought she was there to discuss something, so they all kept their distance. After all, caregivers were not qualified to listen to conversations between the wealthy. Left with no choice, the alluring Bai Guqing had to approach Su Chen and prepare to help him into the wheelchair. Chapter 9. I feel sorry for my Gigi. The two were very close, and Su Chen could even smell a faint body fragrance wafting into his nose. The charming fragrance she emits is truly feminine, as expected of one of Yi Xian's harem members. And the most absurd part of the plot is when Bai Guqing smells Yi Xian's body odor after he's exercised and actually falls for him because of it. Ha! I wonder how the dog author managed to write such a brain-dead plot. Her throwing herself at him is too ridiculous. The moment Bai Guqing heard the inner thoughts, she froze. Feelings of anger and resentment instantly filled her heart. Yi Xian's harem? He could go eat sh*t. Bai Guqing was very displeased, and falling for him because of his body odor. Ugh, just thinking about it made her want to vomit. Although Bai Guqing had never met Yi Xian, she had already made a decision in her heart. Next time they met, she would find someone to beat him up, whether it was for her brother or to vent her own anger. Why Yi Xian? He deserved to die. Even though Bai Guqing had never met Yi Xian, her disgust towards him was already at its peak. Su Chen, feigning injury, was finally helped into the wheelchair by Bai Guqing. During the process of helping, there were accidental touches and brushes, and it was unavoidable that he took some advantage. Bai Guqing used her slender hands to hug Su Chen's arms and move him into the wheelchair. That scene was absolutely amazing. Even Bai Zihong was envious. He didn't even receive such treatment. Bai Guqing, this enchanting beauty, pushed Su Chen out of the ward. They arrived at the pleasant garden landscaping outside, where the scent of fresh grass permeated the air, refreshing the mind. The Bai family's private hospital was truly luxurious. Of course, besides patients from the Bai family, it was also open to the public. Otherwise, a hospital relying solely on Bai family patients would certainly be unsustainable. Many doctors also came here to relax. The beautiful nurses walking in and out were even more dazzling to behold. Each of them recognized Bai Guqing and respectfully greeted their young mistress. Bai Guqing also nodded in acknowledgement, maintaining her usual aloof demeanor. Once outside, Su Chen sat in the wheelchair, looking at the beautiful nurses. Suddenly, Bai Guqing started speaking, saying, "Abba, Abba, Abba." This completely confused Su Chen. What was happening? Had Bai Guqing gone mad, or was this some foreign language? At this moment, not only Su Chen but also Bai Guqing herself was bewildered, because what she had just asked was actually about the inner thoughts. She didn't expect it to be automatically blocked. Could it be that the heavenly Tao wouldn't allow her to speak of it? Unconvinced, Bai Guqing quickly borrowed a pen and paper from a nurse. Then she wrote down the matter of the inner thoughts on the paper. However, as soon as she wrote it down, the content on the paper turned into illegible scribbles. Soon, she reached a conclusion, that is, everything about the inner thoughts could not be revealed. "Miss, what is this?" Su Chen asked, puzzled. What was this operation? Saying "Abba, Abba" and then looking for paper and pen, he said he didn't understand it all or nothing. "No, something." Bai Guqing squatted on the ground, raised her beautiful eyes, and leaned close to him, whispering, "You're my brother's subordinate, which means you're also my subordinate, right?" Theoretically, yes, that's right." Su Chen nodded blankly. He still didn't understand what this enchanting beauty wanted to do. "Then you'll accompany me to a place tonight." Bai Guqing stared intently at Su Chen. "Where to?" Su Chen quickly reacted, "No, wait, miss, look at me, I don't think I can go." Su Chen pointed to the wheelchair he was sitting in, feigning helplessness. "You can't push me there, can you?" His innocent look truly made even girls feel pity. If he were an idol, his female fans would be heartbroken for their Gigi. "Stop pretending, you're actually fine, aren't you?" Bai Guqing said very directly. "Do you really take me for my idiotic brother? This was all arranged for you by that woman, Qin Yue, right?" Before coming, Bai Guqing had already asked the doctor, and being able to hear inner thoughts, she already knew Su Chen was fine. It was Su Chen's turn to be awkward now. Damn, how did this woman know he was fine? but he immediately changed the subject. You're not allowed to call young master an idiot. His loyal appearance almost moved himself. This was poisonous. This guy was really getting into the act. Bai Guqing rubbed her forehead, not knowing what to say. I asked the doctor, and you're actually perfectly fine, right? Bai Guqing, accompany me to a place tonight. Seeing that he couldn't keep up the act, Su Chen asked, where to? To Royal One for negotiations. To an underground KTV. Su Chen, familiar with the plot, was no stranger to this. In the later plot, Bai Guqing took Yi Xian to this very place. Not only did she subdue Jin Long, one of the underground bosses, but because Bai Guqing held incriminating information on him, the negotiations went very smoothly. Moreover, in the later stages, Yi Xian had already entered an invincible state. Whether it was his cultivation techniques or other aspects. He effortlessly took control of this place. However, what the hell was this about him protecting Bai Guqing now? How could he, a mere subordinate, defeat those underground bosses? Su Chen, who possessed an indestructible body and had reached the 12th level of grand completion, felt a slight urge to refuse, but after thinking it over, he felt that this was actually disrupting the original plot, and perhaps there would be some rewards. In the end, he agreed. Chapter 10 Ancient Muay Thai and Gun Mastery. Can you use a gun? Bai Guqing asked. Su Chen was stunned, just about to answer that he couldn't. Suddenly, the system's voice rang out, detecting that the host is about to initiate future plot development. Ding! Congratulations to the host for acquiring the forbidden skill, Ancient Muay Thai. Ding! Congratulations to the host for acquiring master-level gun proficiency. Hearing the system's voice, Su Chen's face lit up with joy. This system is truly so considerate. Just like the indestructible body he received before, the rewards seem to be skills that will be useful soon. Originally, he was thinking that he had stacked up a lot of defense but lacked offensive capabilities, and then Ancient Muay Thai arrived. One must know, this is a martial art that was banned in modern times because the moves used by Ancient Muay Thai practitioners had no taboos: throws, joint locks, falls, ground fighting, flying attacks, headbutts, hip checks, and other actions could all be used. Vicious moves like eye pokes and groin attacks were also permitted, making it particularly terrifying. It was entirely designed to take lives. As for master-level gun proficiency, it goes without saying, various gun usage methods and techniques had already appeared in Su Chen's mind. Not to mention ordinary handguns, he could easily use even a Gatling gun or a heavy sniper rifle. Both rewards were thoroughly integrated and entered his mind. Yes, of course. As soon as Su Chen nodded, a Czech CZ-83 pistol was thrown into his hand. Bai Guqing always carried this thing, which also surprised Su Chen. As expected of a novel world, guns and such are just casually available. Just like that, Bai Guqing told Bai Zihong that Su Chen had transferred rooms, forcibly taking away his little brother lying on the hospital bed. Bai Zihong still felt quite annoyed. Because he still couldn't move, he originally thought he'd have someone to chat with, but in the end, Su Chen transferred rooms involuntarily. Bai Zihong began to sob with emotion. Brother Chen, he must have transferred to the ICU, for me. Brother Chen actually sacrificed so much. Bai Zihong was moved to tears by his own imagination, whimpering and instructing his secretary to directly transfer 10 million to Su Chen's card. Meanwhile, on the other side, Su Chen, who had just had his bandages removed and regained his freedom, was stunned when he received the notification. Ding! Your Gongshang bank account has received 10 million. Oh, I didn't expect this little girl Bai Guqing to be quite generous. She hasn't even gone out to work yet, and she's already given me 10 million. Not bad. This new boss is quite sensible. As soon as Su Chen's inner thoughts emerged, Bai Guqing, not far away, was full of question marks. What the hell? When did she give him 10 million? Or was this what this kid wished for? Then this young lady, shall fulfill it for you soon. Bai Guqing directly transferred 10 million to Su Chen's account. This amount was nothing to her, just pocket money. Ding! Your Gongshang bank account has received 10 million. Su Chen was dumbfounded again. What the hell, do payments come in installments now? He was completely bewildered. Then, when night came, he was even more bewildered. At night, on the way to Royal One, the underground world. Su Chen was driving a Lamborghini Gallardo, a car Bai Zihong had prepared for him. It was intended for him to drive after he got out of the ICU, but now it was being used prematurely. And in the passenger seat, of course, sat the enchantress Bai Guqing, around 172 centimeters tall. She wore a sexy off-the-shoulder top. With a slanted neckline, her charm flowed like mist in water, her small lips slightly upturned, red lips slightly parted, as if inviting a kiss. This was a woman who exuded seduction from her very bones. She seemed to be constantly luring men and tugging at their heartstrings, making it impossible for Suchen to concentrate on driving. Damn it. What's with all these heroines? How do they all know I like silk stockings? Could it be that they can hear my inner thoughts? Degree. As soon as this thought emerged, Suchen was completely shocked. Then, after thinking about it carefully, he felt it was unlikely after all. In the original work, Bai Guqing didn't have the ability to hear people's inner thoughts. Heroines don't have special abilities. So, it's impossible thinking this. Suchen breathed a sigh of relief and continued driving. What he didn't know was that Bai Guqing, beside him, also let out a sigh of relief. Then, she lifted a pair of long, smooth, and shapely legs, even her beautiful lotus feet alluring silently. Extending an inviting offer, she directly lifted her beautiful leg and rested her foot on the dashboard of the passenger seat. Gulp. Suchen couldn't help but swallow his saliva. Any normal man wouldn't be able to resist this. Enchantress, damn enchantress, miss, are we the only two going to the negotiation? Suchen asked curiously. It was also a way to divert his attention, otherwise, these beautiful legs were truly irresistible. An older woman enthusiast would surely drop dead in a second. Of course. What's wrong? Are you scared? Bai Guqing suddenly smiled and leaned closer to Suchen, her beautiful leg moving along with her. Scared, not really, just a little curious. Suchen only said half of his sentence. After all, he couldn't possibly say that he knew it was to subdue Jinlong, one of the underground bosses, right? After all, Jinlong was one of the protagonist Yixian's future subordinates, one of the big shots in the underworld, and very formidable. Curious? Are you curious about tonight's events, or? Bai Guqing twisted her slender waist and suddenly leaned close to Suchen, speaking with a breath like orchids, or are you curious about me? And from this angle, he could also see a hiss. God, just kill me. Oh, Suchen expressed that he was truly on the verge of succumbing to this enchantress's temptation. Damn it, if the plot really broke, he would become Bai Zihang's brother-in-law, and what kind of follower would he be then? But in that case, he didn't know if the system rewards would still trigger. Sigh, in this day and age, it's really hard to be a follower. Chapter 11. Woman, you are challenging my limits. Ahem, of course I'm curious about what happened tonight. Suchen replied, after all, this is my first time doing something for you, miss, so I have to do it well. He gave a clever answer, which neither offended Bai Guqing directly nor flattered him at the same time. Afterwards, Bai Guqing stretched out his beautiful legs in black stockings towards Suchen. The most important thing is that the absolute area still feels a bit tight, and few people can withstand it. This is a sexy and charming beauty. Miss? Suchen couldn't bear it any longer and asked tentatively, what does it mean to stretch your foot out like this? He is not a eunuch, he can eat meat. Suchen said, oh, woman, you are challenging my limits. No, I'm just a little tired. Can you give me a massage? Bai Guqing was still leaning on the passenger seat, speaking with a cold face, his voice soothing and calm. With this, Suchen took a deep breath, looked at the black stockings that were tight around her flesh, and reached out to help massage her, driving a Lamborghini Gallardo with one hand, and using the other hand to enjoy the scene of making the black stockings control explode at any time. After half an hour arrive. The charming beauty spoke finally. Suchen, who was immersed in the massage, came back to his senses. MD, I should have taken a detour earlier, damn this navigation. Suchen, plus, it's a pity, but I had no choice but to get off the bus. Soon after arriving at the scene, the two began negotiations just like in the original story. There was a table in the middle. The extremely cold Bai Guqing sat on the left, with Suchen standing next to him. With a height of 185 centimeters, he is definitely intimidating enough to serve as a bodyguard or a henchman. Jinlong, one of the underground bosses, looked at the other party and inexplicably felt the aura of a superior. He even doubted whether this man was really a follower. This aura was totally different from any other underground boss he had met. Although this guy has been peeking at his boss's black silk legs, he seems to be feeling a little unsatisfied. What the hell is going on? Jinlong was very confused, but he also has two younger brothers standing on his side. Although their momentum is not as good as Suchen's, overall, they are okay. From Suchen's perspective, it seems a bit like the underworld negotiations in a TV drama. The main reason is that Bai Guqing wants the other party's territory and is willing to let the Bai family protect the other party, but the price offered made Jinlong very dissatisfied, so the two sides kept arguing. This territory was originally related to a branch of the Bai family long ago, but it was occupied and developed by Jinlong in the early days. So, he definitely can't give in even if the Bai family, one of the 8 major families in Jiangcheng, is willing to protect him. he cannot give in. Although this would bring him great benefits as he was turning from black to white, he still couldn't give it up. And then, when Bai Guqing took a folder from Su Chen and handed it to the other party, Jin Long, one of the underground bosses, went through several stages of his complexion changing from black to green to white. The contents of this file are all dirty stuff from his time as a gangster. Although he is still in the gang now, he is not as excessive as before and has become much more restrained from forced buying and selling all kinds of bad things, to opening casinos, etc. Nowadays, loan business and KTV chatting are considered very formal, but if these dirty tricks he had done in the past were to be exposed now, he would definitely be cleared out by the investigation bureau very quickly. As soon as the document came out, his expression changed rapidly, and in the end he even frowned. Ms. Bai, I understand what you mean, but the price you offer is too low. Jin Long said, my brothers and I have worked so hard to develop this place, so we really can't give it up. We can give it up to other places, but not this one. That's not up to you. Bai Guqing's tone was still cold. This piece of land was particularly important to the Bai family's current business plan, so it must be acquired. This was also the task given to her by her father. As for the black material, it was naturally Bai Guqing who sent people to investigate. She was not just a vase, but a truly powerful business queen. Are you threatening me? Jin Long was about to call for help, then he called out several people's names in succession, but there was no movement outside. Su Bao, Babin, Jia Tianrui. There was still no movement outside. Don't shout, they are already sleeping. At this time, the man who exuded the aura of a superior finally spoke, and the first sentence scared Jin Long so much that his scalp went numb. Could it be that his little brothers outside have been? When Jin Long was about to grab the gun, he had already made the move. Is this what you're looking for? Su Chen yawned and showed his former Soviet Tokarev pistol. Then, bang, bang, 2 headshots knocked his 2 subordinates to the ground. It was done in one go. Without any unnecessary movements, there were 2 bodies lying on the ground. Jin Long frowned, feeling both anxious and panicked, because he didn't know what was happening to his little brothers outside. I told you that you can get the protection of the Bai family. Why can't you understand what I'm saying? Bai Guqing said coldly, now, how about giving me an answer? While speaking, Su Chen had already sat on the table, looking down at the other person, pointing the gun at his head. The aura and interested look of that superior being really made people's scalp tingle. The deterrent effect is too strong. In the end, Jin Long agreed to this plan. He also allocated a lot of territories and was lucky enough to get the protection of the Bai family. You don't have to worry about the people outside. They are sleeping. It's not as bad as you think. After Bai Guqing signed the contract, he gave a cold answer and left with Su Chen. The negotiations were successful and Jin Long, one of the underground bosses, was subdued. And once the news gets out, the Bai family will inevitably cause turmoil in the underground world, and everyone will definitely be on guard. Even regarded the Bai family as an enemy, but there is no way. For some things, if you get benefits, you will inevitably have to pay a certain price. This is something that cannot be avoided. Chapter 12. This is a thank you gift. Afterwards, when Bai Guqing left, her nearly 100 Umbu members quietly left, but Su Chen didn't know all this. He still thought that Bai Guqing really only brought him with him, and he knew one thing, Jin Long absolutely didn't dare to touch Bai Guqing. If he did, he would be in great trouble. If someone from the Bai family died, the backlash would be something that an underground boss like him would never be able to bear. The worst case scenario is that the negotiations fail, Su Chen's subordinate dies, and Jin Long has shown his power. But how could Su Chen, who possesses an indestructible body, die so easily? Moreover, there were over 100 ANBU lying in ambush that he didn't know about, and if anything went wrong, he would have to save his own young lady. Everything is fine now. Following Bai Guqing's instructions, they can finally leave soon. The 2 people left this place and drove a little further away, then finally stopped and decided to rest for a while. This is a dark, unfinished building. At night it looks like an ink landscape painting. If you look closely, endless ink fills the eyes, and the green of the fields is hidden in the boundless darkness, overlapping and blending with the night, adding a layer of lighting to the thick night. Thank you for tonight. Bai Guqing twisted his extremely slender waist and showed his first smile of the night luxuriously, then he reached out and touched Su Chen's face. If I don't get rid of them, I'm going to die? Su Chen asked back, you are safe no matter what, right? At this time, he didn't know that there were more than 100 people from the Umbu, but even if they were there, his death could not be avoided. If the ability is insufficient, but Bai Guqing, who could hear people's thoughts, knew Su Chen's abilities very well, and he had also prepared a second layer, which was the dark forces, but Su Chen didn't know that she could hear his thoughts. So, he must be a little angry. For such an important negotiation, only he was brought here. What if I don't have the ability? Won't I be injured directly? Even if you are just a small follower, you shouldn't play like this. What's wrong? Are you scared? Bai Guqing smiled slightly, deliberately moved closer to him, stroked his face and said, "If you had said you were scared earlier, I wouldn't have brought you here alone." The posture of touching the face was as if he was touching his own pet, stroking a dog or a cat, which made Su Chen very dissatisfied. "Do you treat me as a pet?" Su Chen's eyes were filled with anger. He was already a little angry tonight, and then he was played like this. Who could resist getting angry? He grabbed Bai Guqing's hand, kissed him forcefully, and then pushed him against the wall. The sudden kiss caught her off guard like a storm. Her mind went blank and she just closed her eyes obediently, as if everything was natural. She forgot to think, and didn't want to think, she just instinctively wanted to continue. Then, Su Chen suddenly realized that he seemed to have gone too far, then it stopped. Oh. Shit. I accidentally went too far. Nima, he forcefully kissed his own boss. What kind of plot is this? I'm sorry. Smith. Afterwards, Su Chen was pushed away by Bai Guqing, who rarely blushed, and he touched the beauty and said with tears in his eyes, You bastard. It seemed that he had not expected that his first kiss would be lost in this way. Ahem, this is called gratitude. Su Chen still looked like a dead pig that was not afraid of boiling water. What's the big deal about touching the face? This is worthy of being called a thank you gift. Although he appeared calm on the surface, he was actually extremely panicked inside. MD, I won't be fired. I feel like this position as a follower is going to be a long time away. Will the system still give rewards? Su Chen thought a lot for Bai Guqing. His heartbeat was still accelerating. Because not only was she a virgin, but it was also her first kiss, and her first kiss was gone just like that. I'm going to kill you. She rushed over, and then, Su Chen grabbed her hand again and continued to kiss her forcefully. MD, it happened once, and the second time he was obviously much more skilled, and the beautiful scene was repeated again. The sixth follower forcefully kissed his gorgeous boss twice in a row. Damn, even novels don't dare to write like this. Rogue, filthy rogue. Bai Guqing, who broke away again, was already crying, with shyness and anger intertwined, and the appearance of the cold goddess was no longer recognizable. The character completely collapsed. As for Su Chen, he stood there with a dead face as if he was not afraid of boiling water. At the same time, the system's voice sounded. Chapter 13. Obtaining AlphaGo. It was detected that the host had intercepted the plot that originally belonged to Yi Xianding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining AlphaGo. Invincible in the field of chess, in an instant, Su Chen seemed to have comprehended godlike skills, and his chess skills became invincible. Not to mention chess and Go, which do not rely on luck. Even for flying chess, he has the best way to move. With every decision, AlphaGo can lead into victory. On the other hand, although Bai Guqing was extremely angry, the incident had already happened, and she could only glare at Su Chen with gritted teeth, and she looks a little shy, but I have to say, this cold goddess is still quite cute. In the next few days, Bai Guqing kidnapped Bai Zihong's little follower and took him to various outings every day. This also shocked many people in the company. When did their cold and aloof female CEO become like this? After getting off work, I was greeted by a long-legged man, an unknown follower, who got out of a Lamborghini Gallardo. Always smile. When did their extremely cool and absolutely stunning goddess become like this? You actually laughed. The charming smile she gave him almost made all the male employees die of beauty. Even her eyes. Why did they change? What on earth happened? They had never seen Mr. Bai so shy before. The employees of Mahue Group are really envious and jealous, and the most important thing is that the president is really cold towards them. He only shows a sweet look when he is with this long-legged male god, an unknown follower. This contrast really shocked everyone. Su Chen. As for Su Chen, he was really confused ever since he did that thing. Bai Guqing seemed to be possessed and kept taking him out to play. In the past few days, he has been taken to movie theaters, amusement parks, and even various luxury stores. Even when he was in Fan Shiji's suit shop, Bai Guqing still gave him various matching clothes. It's just like, it feels like I'm being kept by a rich woman. Especially the envious and jealous looks from the male employees. I really don't know what to say. Moreover, when Su Chen put on Fan Shiji's suit, his temperament also amazed countless sales ladies. Although this handsome guy is a gigolo kept by a rich woman, in their eyes, he is definitely one of the top handsome guys who looks good in a suit. His level is really not inferior to that of a celebrity. Finally, after a few days, Su Chen was released. The main reason was that Bai Zihong wanted to see his good brother, so he called his sister frequently to ask her how her good brother is doing in the ICU ward. When he asked the nurse and doctor, they both changed the subject and didn't give him an answer, so Bai Zihong was helpless and had to call his sister. Then the answer I got was that he would need to be rescued for a few more days and could not come back for the time being. At this point, Bai Zihong's eyes welled up with tears, and he transferred 10 million into the account of his younger brother, Su Chen. In one day, it was fought for 4 consecutive days, with a total value of 40 million. It was just to give his good brother some comfort when he woke up in the ICU ward, and today, we finally got the news that Su Chen had woken up. Not long after, Bai Guqing pushed Su Chen, who was wearing bandages, and became the bandage weirdo in a wheelchair and was finally pushed back. He even pretended to have an 4 drip on his hand, but the needle was not actually inserted into his hand. Brother Chen, you're finally here. Bai Zihong cried and howled, wishing he could rush forward and hug his brother. If it weren't for him, I would have been beaten to death by the thugs that day. Master, calm down, calm down. Bandage monster. Su Chen also pretended to be crying and shouted. The brotherhood between the two is self-evident at this moment. Brother Chen, you must have had a miserable time these past few days. Bai Zihong couldn't imagine how hard his brother was going through in the ICU ward these days. That feeling must be very uncomfortable and painful, right? Well, Su Chen carefully recalled his experiences over the past few days. I was dragged by the beautiful lady Bai Guqing to the zoo, aquarium, and amusement park. At night, I also went to the snack street to eat various skewers. Seems like I'm doing okay. Master, I've been doing pretty well these past few days. Su Chen spoke the truth. Bai Zihong sighed deeply. He knew that Brother Chen would keep all his sufferings to himself. At this moment, Bai Guqing was almost dying of laughter. After finally turning around, he was met by a nurse who came to help Bai Zihong change the dressing. Then, the three of them started chatting, but what made Bai Zihong feel strange was that why his elder sister kept looking towards Brother Chen while talking. Moreover, when Su Chen was speaking, Bai Guqing stared at him openly. He didn't hide his eyes at all. This would have been impossible in the past. Bai Zihong felt something was wrong, but at this moment, a company employee came in and talked about the sale of land on Chaoyang Road. It was mainly for reporting. The descendants of the Bai family all had their own companies. Although Bai Zihong was in the hospital, nothing about work was missed. For example, just sign your name or something and then become a hands-off boss. This is also the most common character setting of a brainless villain-rich second generation. They don't know much about business and just leave it to their subordinates to do. This is completely different from Bai Guqing, the queen who has great business talent. Land for sale on Chaoyang Road? At this moment, Su Chen paused when he heard this. Fuck. Isn't this the scene in the original novel where Yi Xian slaps him in the face? In the original novel, Bai Zihong sold his own land on Chaoyang Road, and the price skyrocketed 3 days later. Yi Xian, on the other hand, snatched the land on Chaoyang Road because he predicted that it would increase in value. He showed off in front of Feng Yongkong, the head of the Feng family, and slapped the villain Bai Zihong in the face. The land on Chaoyang Road, as a new pilot, will definitely become a new commercial street in the future due to the new policy, so it has skyrocketed. As soon as the new policy was announced, Yi Xian demonstrated his abilities in front of his number one supporter, the head of the Feng family, and made a fortune. After hearing Su Chen's thoughts, even Bai Guqing was stunned. She didn't expect that the land on Chaoyang Road could still increase in value. Chapter 14. This land must not be sold. In her opinion, it would be worse if she didn't sell it and let it rot in her hands, because recently the public opinion about the land on Chaoyang Road has been very bad, and all kinds of bad information have been spreading. Developers nearby are unable to continue investing in construction or are caught up in debt disputes. Could it be that someone made it up maliciously? Spread of false information. Thinking of this, even Bai Guqing, the queen of business, was shocked. If it was really sold directly, then compared to the original purchase price, the loss would definitely be more than 5 billion yuan. Master, this piece of land must not be sold. At this moment, Su Chen spoke. Although the appearance of the bandage monster is a bit strange, his voice is sonorous and powerful, and carries an absolute conviction that makes people want to believe him. Why? Bai Zihong asked curiously. He was just about to sign a contract to transfer the land at a low price. No reason. Believe me, in 3 days, the price of this piece of land on Chaoyang Road will definitely increase. Su Chen's words were righteous and full of absolute conviction. At this moment, if someone is watching, they will definitely say something. This little brother is good at dealing with things. He really goes all out when there's something wrong. Afterwards, the employee was persuaded to resign and he returned to the company. When this matter was told to the expert group, all the experts were dumbfounded. They didn't expect that President Bai Zihong, who always allowed them to play freely, would actually make such an outrageous decision on his OWN. No matter from which angle you look at it, this piece of land on Chaoyang Road should be sold, right? Otherwise, after a few days, the price will definitely drop sharply, and the drop will be extremely exaggerated. Soon, a group of people came from the company and rushed to Bai Zihong's ward. They all panted, stood at the door for a few seconds, then looked serious again and knocked on the door. Come in. As soon as Bai Zihong finished speaking, 5 members of the expert group, led by Lu Yu, walked into the ward together. Hello, Master. Hello, Mr. Bai. They greeted each other politely and glanced at Su Chen, the bandage weirdo, in the next bed, and Bai Guqing standing next to him. Everyone was stunned at first, and then filled with ecstasy. It seemed that no one would have expected that Bai Guqing, who was known as the queen of the business world, was also in the ward. This is their idol. Bai Guqing is definitely an idol and role model for businessmen. Then one by one they started greeting each other and bowing. Okay, what are you doing here? Just tell me. Bai Zihong interrupted their flattery and got straight to the point. Master, this is what happened. Lu Yu, the leader of the expert group, spoke up. I'm talking about the land on Chaoyang Road. The recent public opinion is very bad. We must sell it as soon as possible, otherwise in a few days, we will lose everything. He also brought along a series of analyses, as if he wanted to show off his abilities in front of Bai Guqing or something. He gave a lot of professional analysis and his own insights. ABA. Several experts gave various analyses to their young master and showed them to their goddess at the same time. Okay, that's enough, stop talking. Bai Zihong frowned when he heard this and interrupted them directly. This piece of land is not for sale. Didn't I just send someone back to the company to tell them? But, Master, this piece of land, the 5 members of the expert group, headed by Lu Yu, all showed embarrassed expressions. They just couldn't figure out why their young master had always obeyed them, and the company's affairs were basically decided by these experts, and they did help the company make a lot of money. But now, what is going on? Are you deaf? I said I won't sell it, and I won't sell it. Although Bai Zihong is a villain, he still has some aura, and when he gets angry, the little passers-by, cannot withstand him. But Master, Lu Yu was still unwilling to give up. She even felt that this was a test given to them by Bai Guqing. Only those who pass the customs can enter Bai Guqing's company, not Bai Zihong's company. She is here to steal people. Lu Yu even said something like, Young Master, did you hear this from someone else? Did you listen to some rubbish analysis from outsiders? That's roughly what it means. Originally, Lu Yu thought that he would be praised by Bai Guqing, but what she didn't expect was that the first thing she received was a fierce slap from Bai Zihong. Pa. With a loud slap, she staggered. When villains beat women, there is never any need to explain the reason. Fuck you, are you saying something bad about my brother Chun? Bai Zihong was so furious that he almost struggled to get up from the hospital bed. Young Master. Everyone present was shocked, and then hurried to help explain. Team leader LVU, that's not what she meant. I'm telling you, I won't sell this piece of land. What do you think? Bai Zihong said in a resounding voice, I only believe my brother Chen, and you are just hearsay. Who the hell do you think you are? When these words came out, everyone in the audience was really shocked. It seemed that I didn't expect that I would accidentally run into a tough guy, but who is Brother Chen that the young master is talking about? Is he very powerful? Even team leader Lu Yu would be slapped if he accidentally offended him? Brother Chen, what do you think we should do with these people? Bai Zihong turned his head and looked at the bandage weirdo next to him, his eyes full of respect, directly confused everyone in the audience. What the hell? The bandaged guy in the next bed is the Brother Chen he mentioned? Yes, don't sell it. Su Chen's answer was simple and he didn't say much, but Lu Yu, who had just been slapped, was very unhappy, but he didn't dare to show it, so he could only ask, why? She just didn't understand why her young master listened to an outsider instead of listening to the experts like them. It's really a ghost. This would have been impossible in the past. The young master always obeyed what they said in the past. I don't want to argue with you. In 3 days, there will be a result. Suchen said this in a very pretentious manner, and took a sip of tea while pulling the bandages on his body. He looks extremely indifferent, just like a hermit, but in fact, he knows nothing. I just read the novel and learned that the land on Chaoyang Road has become a commercial street because of the new policy and is very valuable. As for business? He really doesn't understand it. You are just pretending to know something and talking nonsense. Lu Yu pointed at Su Chen, very dissatisfied. This person simply couldn't explain the reason. In her opinion, he just didn't understand. Chapter 15, Worthy of Being Their Dragon King. You're looking for death. Bai Zihong wanted to struggle to get up from the hospital bed again and slap her. Fortunately, after suffering a setback, Lu Yu quickly hid to the side and hid behind several members of the expert group. Anyway, it's impossible for this to go up in 3 days. Lu Yu still spoke self-righteously, still very unconvinced, and even swore, if the salary can be raised, I will directly resign from my position as the leader of the expert group. Team leader. No, team leader. The members of the expert group quickly advised that if their boss left, how would they survive in the future? Then you don't have to wait 3 days, you can go now. Bai Zihong's words were very direct. MD, you are saying bad things about my brother Chen. Who do you think you are? All of a sudden, Lu Yu was really frustrated to the extreme, even pouting and wanting to cry. She is obviously the expert. Why would the young master prefer to trust an amateur instead of her? It's okay, master. You'll know in a few days. Su Chen was very calm. Anyway, you will definitely quit this position by then. His words were so confident that Lu Yu didn't know how to face them. She seemed to have run into a thorn inexplicably. It's like grabbing the offering from the king of hell's table and asking for death. 2 days later, Yi Xian at Feng's house listened to the news conveyed by his subordinates in disbelief. What? They have no plans to sell it yet? Yi Xian's evil spirit burst out at this moment. He never thought that it would be so difficult to make Bai Zihong from the Bai family sell a piece of land because of the fake news he spread with great effort. Don't these brainless rich second generations generally not understand these things? They are all hands-off bosses. Then, after hearing these false news, his expert group should decide to sell the land. That's right, because Yi Xian had special channels. He knew that this piece of land on Chaoyang Road would soon become a prosperous commercial street due to new policies, and there is no way the Bai family would know this news. If you don't sell a piece of land that should be loss-making, does that mean you are hiding and waiting to die? Yi Xian scratched his head and ears. He really couldn't understand. The subordinates of the Feng family also asked curiously, Mr. Yi Xian, are they really not going to sell it? The Feng family is also one of the 8 major families in Jiangcheng, and the first big supporter that Yi Xian has managed to hold. As soon as he met Feng Yongkang, Yi Xian used his medical skills to save him, and the other party trusted Yi Xian very much and handed over all the company's affairs to him. Therefore, Yi Xian has become a very popular figure in the company recently. He is flattered by various secretaries and front desk ladies and feels very comfortable. He also used his own channels to get the news that the price of the land on Chaoyang Road was about to rise sharply. Then, he used the Feng family's huge amount of money to create and spread countless false news in order to make the Bai family sell the land on Chaoyang Road. But now, not only did others not sell, but there was not even a sound or movement. It's really a ghost. Yi Xian clicked his tongue and slammed the table hard with his left hand. As for his right hand, it has already been plastered. Even his own medical skills couldn't cure it in a short period of time. Even his own subordinates in the Dragon King Palace asked, Boss, what's the condition of your right hand? He wondered if his Dragon King had met a tough opponent and been beaten, but as the Dragon King of the Dragon King Palace, how could Yi Xian admit that he was beaten? That's so fucking embarrassing, and in reality he wasn't hit, he just accidentally sprained his arm while attacking others. Ahem. I just returned home and don't have any women I know. This is how Yi Xian explained it. After hearing this, his subordinates were completely dumbfounded. Oh shit, as expected, you were Lord Dragon King, this is really unique. He is definitely the best person in the world, with such hand speed and endurance. He is worthy of being their Lord Dragon King. Word spread quickly, and soon even members of the Dragon King Palace organization abroad knew about the great abilities of their Dragon King. On the other hand, Bai Zihong's team of experts have been really driven crazy in the past 2 days. I check on the situation on Chaoyang Road every day, and the more I find out, the more uncomfortable I feel. Moreover, his young master still had an indifferent attitude. It really proves the saying that the emperor is not anxious, but the eunuchs are, because in their opinion, there is really no possibility for the price of this piece of land to increase in value. How can it increase in just one day? That's impossible. It would be better to sell it now before it hits the bottom. It will be too late if you don't sell it now. But no matter what they said, Bai Zihong would not change his decision, because he believed in Su Chen. Tomorrow would be the third day, and the value of this land would definitely increase. This time, Bai Zihong still didn't know how much benefit this decision he made would bring in the future. He was anxious to introduce Su Chen to his father. When Su Chen learned the news, he was also a little confused. Is this the legendary Meet the Parents? Damn, I'm not gay. Later he learned that Bai Zihong did this to thank him. Soon, the two were discharged from the hospital with the doctor's consent. Bai Zihong was still sitting in a wheelchair, ready to be carried into the CAR.as for Su Chen. He is fully recovered. As for the reason, Bai Guqing asked the doctor to arrange the explanation. The reason is that the problem with the legs is not serious and he can walk freely again. Bai Zihong, who still needs to use a wheelchair, is very distressed. Brother Chen has been in such a serious condition as the ICU ward and has recovered, and he still needs to recover from his injuries. I have to say that everyone's physical fitness is different. Miss, what are you doing? Su Chen was just about to drive a Lamborghini Gallardo to pick up his young master, but the charming woman Bai Guqing sat skillfully on the passenger seat, took her brother's place. Go take another follower's car. Bai Guqing expelled him coldly. Bai Zihong was confused for a moment, and had no choice but to be carried into another follower's car. After all, there were only 2 seats in the Lamborghini Gallardo, and if his sister took one, he couldn't sit there, and along the way, alas, it's still the familiar black stockings and the feeling of being tight on the flesh. U0027 Su Chen said that being a follower was really difficult as he had to obey everything, and she will be teased in various ways. Zihong seems to have regarded you as a brother. Bai Guqing, the charming beauty, approached Su Chen and teased, then you should call me sister, right? If you do, I will do anything for you. Chapter 16, Junior, do you know how to play chess, fairy, damn fairy? Su Chen said that he really couldn't bear it anymore. Moreover, Bai Guqing was very close, and waves of fragrance came over. Perhaps, this is the legendary body odor. There is a saying that body odor is a genetic characteristic of the human body. If you can smell the body odor of the opposite sex and feel that it smells good, it will produce a very pleasant feeling. This shows that the two people's genes are complementary, and they are often more easily attracted to each other and have a good impression of each other. The next generation born will often be more complete and diverse, and the offspring will often be better. This is really a scam. Su Chen sighed, and still couldn't stop rubbing the black stockings. There is no way. If he becomes the villain's brother-in-law, would he still be considered a follower? Can the system still be triggered? These are all unknown. At least before becoming a brother-in-law, you have to take advantage of the system a little more. The Bai family's residence is very large, owning an entire private mountain range, covering more than 3,000 acres. It is a real luxury estate. Outside there is a stable and cattle paddock, a restaurant and bar, and 2 lakes. The outdoor area is very spacious, with a private swimming pool, green plants, lawns and blue sky. Everything makes people feel very relaxed. When Su Chen came here, he was already dumbfounded. This is so luxurious. It is worthy of being the main residence of one of the 8 major families. It is really awesome. After entering and parking the car, Su Chen got out of the car as usual, came to the passenger seat, and helped Bai Guqing get out of the car. This is a main task as a follower, and he has been doing this for the past few days. However, this scene completely shocked Bai Zihong. When he saw this, he felt like he was struck by lightning and as if he had seen a ghost. What the hell? Under normal circumstances, doesn't my elder sister not allow any man to touch her? What's going on with this hand touching? After Su Chen helped the other person get out of the car, when he was about to let go, Bai Guqing grabbed his hand tightly. The woman twisted her slender waist and pulled him into the room for a tour, because the head of the Bai family, Bai Hongda, had not arrived yet. Bai Zihong had already asked other followers to push him to find his father. When Su Chen was pulled into Bai Guqing's room and into her bedroom, she was also amazed. The interior is also designed in a unified modern Moroccan style. There is a huge wine rack in the hall filled with wine, with neon strip lighting on the open shelves and 3 black marble high stools, which is super luxurious and beautiful. In the bedroom, the beige plush carpet and mattress look luxurious and comfortable. There is also a large brown sofa next to the bed. The room has good lighting, and the large floor-to-ceiling windows make the room bright and spacious. According to Bai Guqing, there are 14 bedrooms and 28 bathrooms in this mansion alone, not to mention the others. It can only be described in 2 words: horrible. The daily life of the rich is really beyond the imagination of the poor. Although I've seen Bai Zihong's villa before, this is the real main house of the Bai family. It's so scary, owning a private mountain range covering more than 3,000 acres, can you imagine it? 3000 acres U003D1214056.9.2672 square meters. An ordinary person's house is only about 100 square meters. And most of them are house slaves and have to pay in installments. Su Chen was shocked at first, and then he felt inexplicably sympathetic towards Bai Guqing. Bai Zihang is, needless to say, a hands-off boss, a brainless rich second-generation type. His father would not have high hopes for him. Growing up in such a family, Bai Guqing must have been under a lot of pressure, right? No wonder she was forced to become the queen of business. Although she may seem like a genius to outsiders, she must have put in a lot of effort behind the scenes. While Su Chen was being taken on a tour, his inner thoughts were constantly revealed, and this also made Bai Guqing, who heard the voice, filled his beautiful eyes with emotion. This was the first time she felt empathy. Being a child from a wealthy family, the pressure is huge and you will be compared in every aspect. Only someone like Bai Zihang, the king of giving up, can ignore other people's complaints. Su Chen's words really touched her heart. Bai Guqing felt that the man in front of him understood him very well. After that, it was finally time for the main show. Su Chen was dragged by Bai Guqing and Bai Zihang and forced to meet their parents. Bai Hongde is a middle-aged man, very majestic, with a straight back and an inexplicable aura of a superior. He also has a strong aura, and not only does he not look old, but he looks more energetic. It can make people who meet him for the first time feel a little timid when they see him, but Su Chen didn't. After Bai Zihang made a big fuss and introduced the story of Su Chen saving him, Su Chen and Bai Hongde shook hands and exchanged a few polite words. Mr. Bai, hello, nice to meet you. My name is Su Chen. Su Chen handed over the famous wine, which was Han Di Mutai, prepared by Bai Guqing for him and his father's favorite Matai. For the price, since only 10 bottles were produced, the latest auction price was over 50 million. But Su Chen didn't know the price of this wine, and thought it was just an ordinary wine. Oh, Matai. The moment Bai Hongde took the wine, he glanced at his children. He knew without hesitation that it must have been prepared by one of them. Only a few people know about my favorite gift, and the price of 50 million. Do you believe that only a small follower can afford it? But in reality, with Su Chen's savings, he can actually afford it. After the last treasure appraisal scene, he had more than 100 million. Thank you for saving my Zihang this time. Bai Hongde thanked him and said, he just likes to cause trouble. Then he said a lot of bad things about Bai Zihang and compared him with his sister in various ways. This made Bai Zihang very helpless. He originally just wanted to introduce Su Chen to his father, not to be scolded. Bai Guqing, on the other hand, was enjoying the conversation between Su Chen and his father with his charming and seductive smile. Su Chen neither took excessive credit nor said anything wrong. This kid is indeed not an ordinary person, and through chatting and observing his daughter's reactions, Bai Hongde also realized that something seemed to be wrong with his daughter. It seems that you are very interested in Zihang's little follower. As they chatted, Bai Hongde became more and more interested in Su Chen. This kid was not only not timid when facing him, but was also very comfortable chatting with him. Not bad. Not bad. No wonder Zihang wanted to introduce him to himself. After that, the topic turned to interests. When talking about chess, Bai Hongde asked Su Chen excitedly, young man, do you know how to play chess? This is one of his favorite interests among all his interests, and his level is not low at all, it is at provincial level. Chess. Su Chen looked at the AlphaGo in the system. For a moment, I didn't know what to say. Chapter 17. Real imported sugar. In the following chess game, Bai Hongde was brutally slaughtered by AlphaGo. He, who was at the provincial level in chess, was completely beaten. Su Chen is just like a tool. He goes wherever the system points. After all, he doesn't know how to play chess, so this is the only thing he can do, just fight this. It was a straight wave of 12 consecutive wins originally. Su Chen wanted to play chess or something, but every move made by AlphaGo was aimed at taking the opponent's life. How can we let this go? In addition, Su Chen doesn't know how to play chess at all. If he gives in, I'm afraid that there will be a phenomenon like our table tennis players giving up the ball at sports events. It's so fake. This would feel like an insult to Bai Hongde. So he didn't dare to give up the game, which led to his direct victory of 12 games. Bai Hongde, on the other hand, became more and more excited the more he played chess. It was originally just a simple introduction, where they got to know each other, but now it was almost turning into a chess tournament. With provincial level strength, it is really difficult for him to meet an opponent of the same level. No, an opponent who was far superior to his level. This was so rare, so he quickly pulled Su Chen to practice chess with him. The young are to be feared. The young are to be feared. Bai Hongde praised excitedly. Su Chen's chess skills really surprised him, and it really shocked him completely. It's okay, barely. Su Chen coughed twice and continued playing chess. After all, He didn't know that Bai Hongda was at the provincial level, and he thought he was just an ordinary chess enthusiast. In the original work, there are plots other than those related to the protagonist. The author will not give excessive descriptions to these passers-by characters, such as what skills they like and so on, unless you are an author who likes hydrology. What? You ask me what the author of hydrology is like? Look at this bowl, it's big and round, just like this noodle, it's long and wide. Look at this author, he is handsome and tall, just like this reader, he is also tall and handsome. Look at the guy who posted this comment. He is handsome and dashing, just like the guy who gave a 5-star review. He is suave and charming. You see, this is hydrology, but Return to the City, The Return of the Dragon King is not very good at water writing, therefore, some of the special features of many passers-by will not be described. Up to this point, Suchen didn't know that the person opposite him was a chess master. Moreover, whenever the game reached a dead end, Bai Hongda would take photos with his mobile phone and share them with his old friends. Then after sending it out and thinking carefully, every move Suchen made was perfect and amazed him. Even if there is no surprise in this round, there will definitely be a reversal within the next 3 steps. It's like every question was given 100 points, or even answers beyond 100 points were given to him. It would be a shame not to practice chess with such a popular guide except for going to the toilet. Bai Hongda was reluctant to let Su Chen leave even if Bai Zihang was right next to them. He was trying to get Brother Chen away in a roundabout way and change the subject or something, but what he usually gets is a beating from his father, who tells him to go out and play by himself. Don't disturb me playing chess. Bai Guqing sat quietly aside, watching the two people play chess, and she was particularly happy every time Su Chen won a game. The sweet little cotton-padded jacket betrayed me. Moreover, Bai Guqing felt from the bottom of his heart that Su Chen's profile was very handsome, especially when a man is doing something seriously. He is the most handsome. In fact, Su Chen is pseudo-thinking. He doesn't need to use his brain at all. He just does whatever AlphaGo tells him to do. Very relaxing and comfortable. Every time after winning, Bai Guqing would have the thought, he is worthy of being my man. In the end, there were simply too many games played. Su Chen is like Qin Shi Huang touching the electric wire. Ing is numb. Bai Hongda was so defeated that he began to doubt his life. As a provincial-level chess player, even if he relies on luck, he should at least be able to win 1 or 2 games, right? Although chess is not a game of luck, that it's not like the kind of game where you win immediately by touching the gufu. But at least we can have an advantageous game, right? But the result was, no. Not even 1 game. In many cases, Su Chen even won when his hand was almost full. In the end, Bai Hongda shook his head and smiled bitterly. He didn't want to pester Su Chen to finish with him. He admitted defeat and said, young people are to be feared. This time, I lose. He is really like Chen Rui eating peppercorns, and he lost. Bai Guqing also had a great change in her impression of Su Chen. She really didn't expect that this little man like her could be so good at chess. Well, I said he was great. Bai Guqing came up to him with a smile, sat next to him, deliberately moved closer to his arm, and said, Dad, you won't believe me even if I tell you. The little white rabbit was so white that it rubbed against Su Chen's hand. What the hell? What's wrong with this woman? What the hell is wrong with you? This is in front of your father. Don't go to this barber shop. Afterwards, the game ended and Su Chen received Bai Hongda's deep recognition. I feel that it is a blessing for my son to have such a follower. Afterwards, Bai Zihang, Su Chen and Bai Guqing started strolling in the mountains. Su Chen pushed Bai Zihang's wheelchair and acted as a little follower, and this woman, Bai Guqing, is becoming more and more unscrupulous. She was very close to Su Chen, almost sticking to him, and she wanted to put her arm around his arm and walk like a couple. Bai Guqing's actions also made Bai Zihang dumbfounded. In the past, this would have been impossible. My own elder sister, is she in heat? Thinking of this, Bai Zihang almost said it out loud, and if he really told it out, he would probably be pushed off the mountain by his own sister. Afterwards, while they were walking around, Bai Guqing asked someone to push Bai Zihang's wheelchair away. Su Chen and I were alone together. Her charming face was full of temptation. How about going to see my sister's bedroom again? Fairy, damn fairy. When Su Chen was about to refuse, he was dragged away, and Bai Guqing was still in the bedroom, locking the door. Well, miss, what are you doing? Su Chen asked fearfully. What do you want to do? He is just a follower. Have you ever tried imported candy? Bai Guqing walked in, twisting her extremely slender waist and tearing open a candy. She was an absolute beauty. Ah? Imported sugar? Suchen thought about it carefully, and it seemed that he had never eaten it before, so he replied, "No, but I have eaten Ferrero chocolate, this should be imported." "You've never had it? Well, now you can have it." Bai Guqing put the torn candy into his rosy lips, then he moved the beauty closer to Su Chen. For the first time, he experienced what real imported sugar is. Chapter 18. The killer sent by Yi Xianham. Su Chen's pupils gradually widened. She didn't expect that the imported candy the other party was talking about was actually such imported candy. He was caught off guard, his mouth open, stunned, his mind frozen in an instant like a DVD player with the pause button pressed, not to mention thoughts, even the heartbeat disappeared. This book is finished. Anyway, in general, Su Chen never expected Bai Guqing to do such a thing. After flirting, he opened the bedroom door and ran away with a red face. What Bai Guqing was thinking was that her image as a cold and aloof goddess had long since been distorted. The character completely collapsed, then just let it collapse to the extreme. After she was raided by Su Chen that day, she had been feeling unhappy and resentful, and today, I finally got my revenge. There is nothing more satisfying than this. Afterwards, Su Chen and Bai Zihan left the mountains and prepared to return to Bai Zihan's personal villa. Of course, Su Chen had to follow him. After all, he was Bai Zihan's follower, but what he didn't expect was that before leaving, Bai Guqing told him a piece of news: I have found him a pretty secretary. If he wants to contact her for anything in the future, he can just ask the secretary to contact her at any time. What the hell? I'm just a follower, and now I have a secretary? Is it that cool? Omega, is this the compensation for importing sugar? Then can you give me more? Ahem. Bai Zihan, look, I have a secretary now, what do you think? Yuan Fong. Ugh, master, the young lady has arranged a secretary for me, what do you think? Su Chen asked as he drove a Lamborghini Gallardo with his young master on board. Hey, there is such a thing? Bai Zihan also expressed his confusion. His sister arranged a secretary for him to follow her. What kind of weird operation was this? Yes, the eldest lady just told me on the phone that if I want to contact her in the future, I can just ask the secretary to find her. This will be more convenient. Don't you have a good friend of my sister? Then why do you need to contact her through the secretary? Bai Zihan was confused, have no idea. Su Chen was also trying to think of the possibilities. Most likely, get a secretary to keep an eye on me. Are you afraid that I will flirt with other women? Sigma, winky face, no way, I haven't become her boyfriend yet. I shouldn't do such a thing. However, asking the secretary to contact her for convenience is too far-fetched an excuse. Even the normally brainless Bai Zihan thinks there is something wrong with it. Brother Chan, tell me, is it possible? I have a bold idea. Bai Zihan suddenly approached and asked in a low voice, do you think my sister will fall in love with you? Like me? Su Chen was stunned at first, and then two options popped up in his mind, fall in love with her, or like her, but on the surface he shook his head and replied, this should be impossible, master, you think too much. Really? I think it's possible, because, you may not know, my sister is a bit misogynistic. Apart from her family, she doesn't have a good attitude towards other men. Bai Zihan said, but she treats you completely differently. Although I don't know much about love, I can tell that she treats you differently. Yeah, Su Chen suddenly smiled and said jokingly, then master, you will have to call me brother-in-law from now on, right? Brother-in-law. Bai Zihan shouted very generously and directly. Fuck. Are you really shouting? Su Chen panicked and quickly changed the subject, using chess or something to bring up the topic. I talked to him about his father, and also got to know what kind of person his master was. This is the first time I've seen my father lose like that. He's actually quite good at chess. Bai Zihan said, it's still sister, it's still brother Chen who was awesome, ha ha ha, you beat my dad. It's okay. I've practiced a little bit before. Only practiced a little, my dad is at the provincial level. Many professional players can't beat him. Damn, Su Chen was really confused. Was his performance today a bit too much? Am I too aggressive? However, at this time, there was finally no need to change the subject, and the two returned to the Bai family, which was Bai Zihan's villa. This was also the first scene Su Chen saw after he came here. Although this place is far from being as exaggerated as the Bai family's main residence, it does not have a mountain range, but it is also a courtyard-style villa, which is very nice. There are some flowers and plants planted in the courtyard, and you can enjoy the scenery from indoors. The exterior design is white walls and gray tiles, with an antique feel. Opposite the central gate is the main hall. They also pay great attention to the traditional feng shui of the house layout, and set up shrines to make daily sacrifices more convenient. Just got back here. A young girl was standing at the door. She was wearing a pair of faded black cloth shoes that couldn't be any shabbier and a piece of clothing that didn't fit her well, but when she was wearing shorts, her long white legs appeared from time to time, and combined with her exquisite face and perfect figure, she attracted countless eyes. An absolutely fairy-level woman. When Su Chen and Bai Zihang got out of the car and learned about the situation, they found out that this person was actually the secretary arranged by Bai Guqing. In addition to her bodyguard function, according to the woman's own description, she is also quite capable in fighting. I just met the eldest lady and was originally planning to be her bodyguard, but now I'm here temporarily to be Su Chen's secretary. I have to say that this woman is still very beautiful. She has a fair and clean face and soft and delicate skin, but she was dressed very ordinary. According to her, the eldest lady's subordinates had just finished half of her transformation and brought her here, so she was not fully dressed. At this point, I wore a pair of faded black cloth shoes that couldn't be any tacky. I don't know which mountain village the little girl came from, and her appearance is that type, not the mature lady type, but very girlish type, but her height and figure give her a queen-like feel. And she looks pitiful and has a little bit of cuteness. She is a woman who combines many characteristics, and there is a red birthmark on the back of her neck that looks a bit like a small spider, although it was not obvious. Su Chen still noticed this during the conversation. Moreover, his pupils gradually widened. On the neck, there is a spider-like red birthmark. This description, something is wrong. It seems like Yi Xian has a female subordinate, a female undercover or something like that. That's the description. Although she is very beautiful, she has a birthmark on her neck. This woman is a killer sent by Yi Xian. Chapter 19. Yan Ruyue has turned evil. Su Chen had a good memory and quickly remembered the girl's name, Yan Ruyue. If I remember correctly, although Yan Ruyue looks quiet and harmless like a little white rabbit, she is not like that. Her true strength is described in the book as extremely terrifying. In the global killer list, she ranks 6th on the earthly killer list. Second only to the heavenly killer list, nicknamed Red Spider Queen. He is well known in the killer circle for his elegant killing skills. Why did this woman appear here out of nowhere? And it was obvious that it was no coincidence that she became his secretary. A well-known killer would be crazy to work as a secretary. She must have some purpose, and it happened to be the secretary assigned to Su Chen himself. It was obvious that this woman was coming for him. Could it be that Yi Xian wanted to attack him? Yan Ruyue should be obeying Yi Xian now. Her life experience is very miserable, but she has been kept in the dark. Looking at her pure and sweet appearance of a girl next door, Su Chen sighed imperceptibly. How pitiful. Such a pretty girl. She actually has to be a killer, and her life story is so tragic. It hurts so much. Su Chen's sudden thoughts immediately reached the ears of Yan Ruyue, who was smiling sweetly not far away. She looked at Su Chen with confusion. Why did I just hear someone's voice out of nowhere? Just when Yan Ruyue was wondering if she had heard it wrong, the voice rang out again. Yan Ruyue is really miserable. If her brother hadn't died, she probably wouldn't have gone to join Yi Xian. When she heard her brother use this word, which had always been considered a taboo for Yan Ruyue, her eyes suddenly turned cold, but soon the murderous intent in her heart was replaced by confusion. Could it be that the voice that had been ringing in her ears just now was made by this guy named Su Chen in front of her? But why does he know so much information? Also, regarding my brother's matter, he seems to know some inside information. At this time, Su Chen complained again in his heart. What a silly woman. Your brother was killed on the spot by Yi Xian because it was difficult to divide the spoils and because he was involved in too many secrets during the operation with Yi Xian. But you are so good. Before your brother's 7th day of mourning has even passed, you have already turned to the real murderer who killed your brother. TSK. You are so filial. Well, but Yan Ruyue can't be blamed for this matter. After all, she doesn't know the true story, so it's understandable. Yi Xian sent Yan Ruyue here this time, probably to monitor the Bai family, not to target me. This incident should be just a coincidence. After all, I am just a small villain follower. Yan Ruyue listened stupidly to Su Chen's series of complaints, including the details of his brother's murder, which she described in great detail. This time, Yi Xian did send her to monitor the Bai family's movements and to steal some information at the same time. It is said that Su Chen has a very good relationship with several direct descendants of the Bai family, so she took the opportunity of the mission to see if she could start with this person. It is easier to handle things and less likely to alert the enemy, but she didn't expect that an inadvertent decision of hers would lead her to learn the truth about her brother's murder. No wonder when her brother died, she wasn't even allowed to see the body. Yi Xian also told her that her brother sacrificed himself for a great goal. She was too sad at the time, and Yi Xian also looked very heartbroken, so she actually ignored this detail and finally turned to Yi Xian. Damn it! Yi Xian, you deserve to die. At this time, Su Chen had no idea that his inner voice had successfully turned Yen Ruyue evil. Yen Ruyue had already regarded Yi Xian as a dead man in her heart, and she was determined to avenge her. As a professional killer, Yen Ruyue suppressed her rage. While smoothing a strand of hair beside his ear, he quietly crushed the monitoring equipment hidden in his ear. Yi Xian, Yen Ruyue, will not be a human being if I don't kill you. I am the secant line. On the other side, Yi Xian, who had just returned from a stroll on the second and third floors of the bath center, felt refreshed. He just fought for 800 rounds and said to the other party, "The word is very big, please bear with it." Little did he know that after he left, people secretly complained that he would be better off participating in the Superboy show. Yi Xian happily took out a bottle of whiskey and poured it into the glass. Suddenly he remembered that the girl Yen Ruyue whom he sent out should have already arrived at the Bai family and completed the infiltration. After thinking about it, he stood up and walked towards one direction of the house. However, when he walked into his bedroom and turned on his professional equipment, he was puzzled to find that Yen Ruyue's headphones were in a signal loss state. Did I forget where my earphones are? Or did they get soaked in water? Yi Xian immediately shook his head. He was still a professional killer, but if you think about it carefully, this woman is still kept in the dark by him and is following his instructions wholeheartedly. Isn't he just a big fool? Haha, if it weren't for the capable help of Yen Ruyue's brother, Yi Xian probably wouldn't have been able to complete the operation smoothly. It's a pity that her brother has followed him for a long time and knows some secrets that cannot be revealed. Therefore, getting rid of him is the lowest cost and most effective option. After all, only the dead can't reveal secrets. Yi Xian drank the whiskey in the glass intoxicatedly, with a sneer on his face. Yen Ruyue is still of some use now, but if she is no longer of any use to him, she will have to be disposed of. After all, no one can guarantee whether Yen Ruyue will find out the truth one day. That woman is pretty good looking. I have to taste her well before getting rid of her. Yi Xian was still sitting there daydreaming, completely unaware that Yen Ruyue's heart had already undergone a transformation and she regarded him as her mortal enemy. The scene changed and returned to the Bai family mansion. This time, Yen Ruyue was still a little dazed. The shock to her heart after she knew the truth was too great. When she thought about the fact that she was actually working for her brother's real murderer, she felt a surge of anger in her heart. This moment, she suddenly heard the conversation between Su Chen and Bai Zihang. "Master, isn't this secretary's clothes a bit too shabby?" Bai Zihang casually glanced at Yen Ruyue's clothes and nodded immediately. "It's a little inconsistent with the temperament of our Bai family. How about this, Brother Chen? I'll ask the housekeeper to take her to buy 2 sets of suitable clothes." Su Chen smiled faintly and shook his head when he heard this. "No need, master. I'll just take her there. It just so happens that this girl will be my secretary in the future, so we can get to know each other in advance." Although Bai Zihang was a little worried about Su Chen's health, he naturally agreed to his request. Chapter 20 Perfect Matchmaster Ability. I just feel that Su Chen is lowering his status by actually taking his secretary to buy clothes in person, but since Su Chen said it was okay, Bai Zihang now had an attitude of accepting whatever Su Chen said. He completely forgot that he was his younger brother just a few days at Go.at. This time, the two of them completed the exchange of identities, and the polar reversal was revealed. After saying this, both of them turned their eyes to Yen Ruyue.an. Expression of Omega suddenly appeared on Yen Ruyue's face. About half an hour later, Su Chen drove the Lamborghini Gallardo he got from Bai Zihang and took Yen Ruyue straight to the bustling commercial street. Yen Ruyue seemed very silent along the way, but her heart was not at peace at all, because the man next to me is really, the more I look at Yen Ruyue, the prettier she becomes. Doesn't she look like someone who came out of the second dimension? If she were asked to cosplay, would Kamisato Ayaka be better, or Yae Kamiko be better? Thor is not bad either. Ganyu seems good too. This little figure is more attractive the more I look at it. How should I put it? It has the fresh breath of first love. Don't poke, don't poke. Although her temperament is completely different from Bai Guqing's, a girl like Yen Ruyue is probably a boy killer, right? Suchen drove all the way, but his voice never stopped. Yen Ruyue went from being shy at the beginning to becoming numb in the end. From childhood to adulthood, no one has ever said anything about her appearance. After all, as a killer, the first thing to consider about everything is practicality. So her wardrobe is also very simple, with 10 identical sets of clothes and shoes. The color has not even been changed once, but today, for the first time ever, there was a man who praised her with all his might. She also said that these ordinary clothes were not suitable for her appearance at all. This made her girlish heart, which had been dormant for many years, suddenly beat. She knew that the man in front of her, named Su Chen, was speaking from the heart, so she felt even more shy. At the same time, I became more curious about this handsome man. Why does his relationship with the eldest son of the Bai family seem nothing like that of master and servant as agreed upon? Instead, he seems more like the eldest son of the Bai family's elder brother. Besides, why would he take a stranger like me to buy clothes? What's going on in his head? I want to crack it open and see. Su Chen had no idea that Yen Ruyue beside him actually had such bad thoughts, otherwise, she would definitely be severely whipped soon. The two arrived at the largest and most luxurious commercial street nearby. Yen Ruyue was stunned when she saw the scene outside the car window. This doesn't seem to be Changhua Commercial Street? Yen Ruyue looked at the prosperous scene in front of her with shock. Why did it feel different from the scene in her memory? In the past, she would go to Changhua Commercial Street in the city center to buy clothes, which was the cheapest and most affordable. The clothes there are not only cheap but also of high quality. It's just the look and style. Ahem. Those who understand will understand. When Su Chen heard Yen Ruyue's words, he was speechless. Changhua Commercial Street? The one next to Changhua Avenue? His face looked dark. Yen Ruyue heard Su Chen's words and nodded obediently. Su Chen immediately looked at her unhappily. What era is it now? You are still talking about Changhua Commercial Street? You can't. Looking at Yen Ruyue's extremely simple outfit, Su Chen was stunned for a second, then he seemed to have thought of something, and asked in disbelief, "Tell me the truth, when was the last time you went out to buy clothes?" The last time you went out shopping for clothes? After hearing Su Chen's words, Yen Ruyue fell into a brief contemplation. She has always been indifferent to things like buying clothes. After thinking it over carefully, she answered uncertainly, "It seems like 3 years ago, 4 years ago?" When Su Chen heard Yen Ruyue's answer, he almost vomited blood. Oh my god. Nowadays, some girls buy clothes once every 3 or 4 years? Are you kidding me? If someone doesn't know you, they might think you are a primitive man. Moreover, Yen Ruyue has such a good figure and appearance, but she doesn't know how to dress herself up at all. It's a complete waste of resources. It's a sin, yes. So I must take on this responsibility and dress up Yen Ruyue well. If nothing else, at least she had to buy all the clothes she had lost in the past 3 years in one go. Hearing Su Chen's inner complaints, Yen Ruyue's face turned red. Other girls know what clothes to buy when they go out, but she is different from ordinary girls. I don't have any close girlfriends or anything like that. And I don't have any friends at all. As for online media, she doesn't understand it at all. So this caused her to be troubled every time she went out to buy clothes. In the end, the salesperson couldn't stand it anymore and came forward to recommend it to her. However, she couldn't stand such enthusiastic service and was immediately scared away. So, this time Su Chen took her out to buy clothes was one of the few times in her life. What's more, she was brought out by a strange man. Looking at Yen Ruyue's expression, Su Chen knew that this girl definitely had no talent in this area. At this moment, the voice of the system suddenly came to his ears. It is detected that the host is starting the Yen Ruyue plot, granting the master ability of perfect clothing matching. Ah! This system is really considerate. It seems that this time the system is dissatisfied with Yen Ruyue's fashion sense, and it has to arrange the rhythm for her. So, under the leadership of Su Chen, the two walked into a luxuriously decorated shopping mall. In front of them, there are also many opinions about these luxury clothing stores. If we have to use a metaphor, it is that major shopping malls are like martial arts sects, and the competition between them is like the flashing of swords. The Jinlong building that Su Chen brought Yen Ruyue into is the best among all the major sects. The luxury goods inside range from necklaces, jewelry, watches to various small jewelry, imported earrings, rings, etc., and even Buddhist beads blessed by masters. In short, there is nothing he can't do. As long as you can't think of it, the service in this big shopping mall is different. Su Chen and Yen Ruyue had just stepped into the mall. The beautiful receptionist at the door immediately opened the door for them. Then, a girl wearing cheongsam came over with long legs and a typical smile on her face. "Hello, welcome to Jinlong Building. How can I help you too?" Although not many people usually visit this kind of building, these receptionists are always on standby. When Su Chen saw the cheongsam girl coming over, he smiled calmly. Buying clothes for her, any recommendations? Chapter 21. The pure national goddess. The welcoming girl in cheongsam followed Su Chen's gaze. Yan Ruyue, who was standing next to Su Chen, was as beautiful as a lotus in clear water, naturally undecorated, but she was wearing rough clothes. The receptionist immediately understood, and at the same time calmly observed Su Chen's clothes and temperament. I immediately had an accurate understanding of his spending power. It is said that the trained reception girls are professional, they won't ask directly something like, "What's your budget?" The kind of question I would only ask when I encounter a protagonist in a super rich novel who is wearing a big white vest, slippers, and has a low IQ. Instead, make a subjective judgment based on experience and your temperament. Such services will only make customers who come to the building to shop feel at home and have a very comfortable feeling. After all, everyone knows that the cost of living here is high, and most people won't come here. Please follow me, both of you. The receptionist smiled slightly, then twisted her waist gracefully and took the two of them to the elevator. Then, they were led to the clothing show on the 5th floor. Almost all the clothes here are priced at tens of thousands of dollars, and the brands like Armani, Versace, Givenchy, etc. are really dazzling. While riding in the elevator, Su Chen once again learned about the dressing master abilities given by the system. With this ability, he can easily identify the authenticity and cost effectiveness of brand name clothing. It also increases the ability to recognize various lipsticks, perfumes, and other cosmetic luxury items. The last and most important ability, he can match the most perfect outfit for people of different body shapes, appearances, ages, and genders according to the appropriate occasion and requirements. It can be said that this ability alone is enough for ordinary people to make a living in the fashion circle, but looking at Su Chen, the first thing that came to his mind when he used this skill was, but he bought several sets of clothes of different styles for that girl. Bai Guqing. A beauty like Bai Guqing has a figure that can be described as a walking clothes rack. No matter which outfit she wears, she will look stunningly beautiful. Just as Su Chen was thinking about whether he should pick out a few sets of clothes to give to Bai Zihang and the old man of the Bai family, the three of them had arrived in front of a clothing store on the 5th floor. The receptionist greeted Su Chen and left leisurely. Su Chen looked at the string of store names in front of him that looked like words of introduction, and had no time to react. A greasy man wearing a pink shirt, a green tie and a stylish crew cut came out of the house. Yan Ruyue didn't surprise him much, but when he saw Su Chen's appearance, countless stars suddenly appeared in his eyes. "Hey, handsome boy, are you here to buy clothes?" Su Chen was shocked when he saw this man's strange appearance. My goodness, is it because he has never seen the world, or is it because the owner of this shop has a very advanced understanding of fashion? Ahem. Hello, let me pick out some clothes for her. This peculiar fashion shop owner suddenly became very enthusiastic and started introducing his products in a long and rambling manner. "Oh my, you have really good taste. Although the brands on this floor are all more famous than others, the quality of their clothes is really not as good as ours." Su Chen nodded without comment. If they are all big brands, in Su Chen's mind, those brands with higher popularity are more convincing. Most of our clothes are designed by the global fashion master Du Zhifai Changli, and then made by hand by master tailors. You may not know this, right? Oh? Su Chen immediately became interested when he heard this. In his previous life, he had heard of some very famous foreign brands. In a year they might produce only a few hundred pieces of clothing, boots, belts, carpets, and the like, and these things are actually all handmade by professional masters. Their value is self-evident. It is said that those who want to buy it have to make a reservation several years in advance. Even though the prices are ridiculously high, those handmade products are still in short supply. Seeing that Su Chen was interested, the boss smiled and pushed his airplane head with his hand. The action, which seemed very cool to him, was extremely funny in the eyes of Su Chen and the others. Su Chen's inner complaints about the boss even made Yan Ruyue laugh. Why am I so happy being with this guy? Yan Ruyue thought secretly in her heart. Now that she has learned the truth, she no longer works for anyone. For a moment, her mood inexplicably relaxed. This feeling was something she had never experienced in more than 10 years. You too can call me Boss Tony. Please follow me. The fashionista boss named Tony brought the two into the shop. Yan Ruyue naturally couldn't understand the various types of clothes in the room, but in Su Chen's eyes, these things are different. Wow. This sweater is actually handmade. The material and design are amazing. Wow! And this denim miniskirt, the price tag is $39,999? It's a steal. Oh. It turns out there's a handmade belt included, that's fine. Listening to Suchen's complaints and looking at his serious appearance, this contrast made Yen Ruyue feel that Suchen was even more interesting. This man's inner world is really interesting, but he's not very smart. If Suchen knew that Yen Ruyue was secretly complaining about him again at this moment, he would definitely give her a small whip and a small darkroom package soon. After Suchen's selection, a set of clothes was chosen. Suchen stuffed the selected clothes into Yen Ruyue's hands and pointed to the back of the room. There's a fitting room over there, go try on the clothes I picked for you. Yen Ruyue blinked, looked at the clothes Suchen had chosen, and ran to the fitting room obediently. A few minutes later, Yen Ruyue changed her clothes and stood in front of the fitting mirror. Fuck! Suchen was stunned by Yen Ruyue after she changed her clothes. The girl in the mirror is definitely not Yen Ruyue, she is definitely the pure goddess of the nation. Yen Ruyue was seen wearing a white shirt with a short fashionable women's jacket on the outside. She wore a unique denim skirt and a handmade leather belt around her waist. A pair of straight, white and long legs, wearing brown canvas shoes. If it weren't for the weird shape of Yen Ruyue's head, Suchen would have thought he was on the stage of a model competition. Clothes make the man, and saddles make the horse. This saying is true. Unconsciously, the girl Yen Ruyue, who was dressed in rustic clothes, has turned into the pure, sweet and irresistible beauty Yen Ruyue. Chapter 22. This handsome brother is still good at talking. Yen Ruyue's face turned red when she heard Suchen's dozens of compliments in his heart every minute. Boss Tony, who was standing nearby, also exclaimed wow when he saw the clothes Suchen picked for Yen Ruyue. A good man, you are a professional at this, right? Boss Tony couldn't connect the beautiful and energetic girl in front of him with the country bumpkin girl who had just stood next to Suchen. If Yen Ruyue had not been following Suchen the whole time, Tony might have thought that Suchen had changed his female companion in the middle of the trip. Yen Ruyue felt a little embarrassed by Suchen's eager gaze, and said in a voice as thin as a mosquito, Is it that this dress doesn't suit me? Suchen waved his hands when he heard that. That's not the case at all. It's perfect. It couldn't be more perfect. If anyone says it's not perfect, I'll give him a punch as big as a sandbag. As he spoke, he took out his Banana 18 Plus mobile phone from his pocket. After switching on the high-definition camera, he started taking a lot of photos of Yen Ruyue. Ruyue, let's change poses. Oh yeah, look at the camera and smile. Hee hee, perfect. I never expected to find a treasure. Suchen looked at the dozens of pictures in his phone happily, then put away his phone contentedly. Boss Tony said quietly, I didn't expect you, handsome boy, to be so good at dressing. Have you learned it? Upon hearing this, Suchen looked at Boss Tony in shock and said some inappropriate words. Ha? You have to learn something like this? Isn't it something that people are born with? Versailles has no chance of winning this tournament. When Boss Tony heard Suchen's words, his defense broke down. Fortunately, he has received professional training and will not show his emotions. Just at this moment, a male and female customer appeared at the door of the store. Tony hurriedly avoided the topic and said, You two customers, please take your time to choose. I'll go and entertain the customers over there first. After saying that, Tony slipped away as if greased. Looking at Tony's back, you can feel the depression and frustration in his heart. I guess he was hit hard by Suchen. Suchen smiled evilly in his heart, wondering if he was too evil. He turned his head and looked at the obedient and beautiful girl Yen Ruyue standing beside him. Okay, let's continue picking out clothes. Yen Ruyue hummed blankly, and the real version of someone's dress-up game began. While Suchen was constantly selecting new outfits for Yen Ruyue, Boss Tony over there was already starting to feel overwhelmed. These two customers are obviously very wealthy. The male customer was a middle-aged man who was a little overweight and had a good appearance. It can be inferred that he must have been a handsome uncle when he was young. The female customers are much younger, probably no older than 30 years old. They are very young, beautiful, and full of charm. The female customer asked the man for his opinion for a long time while choosing clothes, but the man around you was good at managing the company, but asking him to choose clothes would be too difficult for him. After a while, the man was sweating profusely because of the embarrassment he suffered from the woman. Now the woman was not happy either. You're always like this every time we go shopping. If you don't like going out with me, just tell me in advance. The man smiled bitterly when he heard this. Trying to reason with a woman when she's angry is just asking for trouble. Hey, baby, what are you talking about? How could I not want to go shopping with you? I am your wallet and handbag. Hearing the man's words, the woman snorted and seemed to forgive him a little, but soon, the woman hugged her arms and said, "Well, tell me, what color clothes do I like best?" The middle-aged man frowned upon hearing this and asked tentatively, "Blue?" "No, red?" "I remember that the dress in our house was red, wasn't it?" "Ha? How can a dress be compared to the clothes you wear every day? Are you stupid?" Okay, is it green, woman?" Soon, the woman realized that she couldn't get any information out of him inside. "Oh, forget it. It's probably pointless to ask you. After all this time, you don't even know what color clothes I like." After that, the woman placed the selected clothes in front of herself and asked again, "Just tell me, what do you think of this one?" The man finally found his chance this time and blurted out without thinking, "Looks good. Very special. Especially good looking. Most importantly, she looks good in anything she wears." "Oh, what's so good about that?" The man was stunned for a second. "I think they are all very beautiful." The woman's expression changed visibly. "Don't be perfunctory with me here, honey, tell me the truth, isn't it actually not particularly good looking?" Seeing the subtle changes in the woman's expression, the middle-aged man pondered for a moment. Cautiously, he tried to probe, "Actually, maybe this set is not as good looking as the one you are wearing?" As soon as these words came out, the woman's eyes suddenly turned into knives, floating towards the man coldly. "Okay, so you think this outfit is ugly, but you just lied to me?" Seeing this scene, the man groaned in his heart. "No, baby, listen to my explanation. It's because of the clothes." "Yes. It's because the clothes don't suit you. It's the clothes problem." The woman's expression changed, on the verge of becoming furious. "Are you saying I don't look good enough for this dress?" "Put. When did I say that? Baby, stop it." Tony stepped out to smooth things over when he saw this. "Ahem, ma'am, I also think this dress doesn't suit you. Please believe me, I'm a professional." The woman was angry, and when she heard Tony's words, her eyes immediately turned towards him. "Oh? You mean, from a professional point of view, you also think that my figure is not good and it doesn't match this dress?" Tony froze for a moment. He couldn't respond. "If I answer this call, wouldn't that be pure offense? I'm afraid that by then the woman will just turn around and leave, and give them a bad review and complaint." Just when the atmosphere became awkward, a magnetic voice suddenly sounded from behind the three of them. "I think what this big brother and boss Tony mean is that this dress is not worthy of you, beautiful big sister." The three of them immediately turned their attention to the person who said this, Su Chen. Su Chen's words seemed to be of higher standard. He pointed out the point directly. "The clothes are not good, but you are very beautiful. It's that the clothes don't suit you. It's not that you don't fit the clothes." I have to say that this language and literature is also profound and extensive. The same meaning expressed in different ways will give people a completely different feeling when hearing it. After hearing Su Chen's words and seeing his tall and straight figure, the woman accepted his compliment calmly, with the corners of her mouth raised calmly. He, this handsome brother is still good at talking. Chapter 23. Well, my girlfriend Yen Ruyua taking advantage of the middle-aged man's dull expression. Su Chen did not forget to secretly give him a look, and the middle-aged man immediately understood. "That's right, this brother is absolutely right. Oh, I have an old problem of being bad at talking, don't you know that?" "You misunderstood, my dear." Seeing this, Boss Tony hurriedly followed suit. "That's what I just wanted to say." The woman's expression softened a lot after hearing this. Seeing this, the middle-aged man took advantage of the victory and continued hurriedly. "Look at this dress, it must be worn by fat women. How can you wear it with such a good figure? This is irresponsible to your own figure." The woman immediately snorted twice, indicating that she was not so angry anymore. Su Chen smiled when he saw the reactions of the middle-aged man and the young woman. This man looks like a wealthy boss, but he still manages to keep his wife in check. Well, this sister does have a perfect figure. Wearing this dress won't fully show off my body lines. It would be more appropriate to choose something with a more visual impact. Su Chen's tone was calm, but it carried an unquestionable sense of professionalism. It sounded like he had no intention of flattery at all. Su Chen also wanted to take this opportunity to display his newly acquired skills. After all, Yen Ruyue is too shy. After choosing a few sets of clothes for her, she started to dawdle in the dressing room. However, Su Chen had not had enough fun yet. Now, every time he looks at a set of clothes, his mind will automatically think of what kind of person this set of clothes is suitable for. At the same time, various pictures like poster promotions will appear, such as which set of pants and shoes are the best match. You can also use different models to demonstrate the clothes in your mind. No matter what face shape, head shape, body shape, skin, or age group, it's no problem. The woman looked at Su Chen with great appreciation. It seems that this handsome brother knows a lot about dressing. Before Su Chen could respond, Tony spoke first. Yes, this gentleman is the most fashion-savvy person I have ever seen since our store opened. Boss Tony gave Su Chen some free praise in order to repay him for taking the initiative to help him out. Tony himself is very arrogant. He is also often invited to be a judge in domestic fashion competitions. However, the people present didn't know much about the fashion circle and had no idea that Tony had such a powerful identity. Tony was still thinking about giving Su Chen a discount or something. After all, they really helped him a lot. Sure enough, when the woman heard Tony's evaluation of Su Chen, her eyes lit up. As luck would have it, at this moment Yen Ruyue, who had changed into new clothes, walked out of the fitting room and stood obediently beside Su Chen. The woman looked at Yen Ruyue, first took a look at her face and figure calmly, and then was stunned by her outfit. The woman looked at Yen Ruyue with surprise in her voice. "This is your girlfriend, handsome brother?" Su Chen looked at the shy Yen Ruyue and did not explain their true relationship as she wished. Instead, he nodded in acknowledgement. Yen Ruyue blushed when she heard this. Seeing this, the woman asked expectantly, "The clothes she's wearing should be the ones you chose, right?" Su Chen smiled very calmly, as if this matter was not worth mentioning at all. "Yes, I have already chosen several outfits for her." After hearing this, the woman no longer concealed her purpose. "Handsome brother, can you help me choose some clothes that are suitable for me? We won't waste your time in vain, we can pay for it." How could Su Chen refuse a free model who came to his door? Since he had nothing to do anyway, he naturally agreed. However, he rejected the latter proposal. "Help my sister choose a few sets of clothes. Leave it to me, but, as for the money, forget it." After hearing this, the woman thought to herself that she was so happy that she had lost her mind. How could Su Chen, who can come to this building to buy things and has such a unique temperament and handsome appearance, be short of money? With his appearance and aura, it would not be out of place to say that he is the scion of some aristocratic family. The woman smiled apologetically. "Okay, then I'll trouble you, brother. I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Mu Xian, and this is my husband Wang Dashan." Seeing this, a middle-aged man named Wang Dashan hurried forward and shook hands with Su Chen, who had helped him out. "My name is Wang Dashan, may I know your name, little brother?" "My name is Su Chen, and this is me, my girlfriend Yen Ruyue." Hearing Su Chen's words, Yen Ruyue felt like a deer beating in her heart. How come she became Su Chen's girlfriend? But this feeling doesn't seem so bad. The Wang Dashan couple opposite were obviously either rich or noble, but they looked favorably upon Su Chen and admired him very much. It seems that Su Chen is not such a frivolous GUI. So many people admire him. On the other side, Su Chen had already started asking Mu Xian about her preferences. When talking about color matching, Su Chen explained to Mu Xian, "If you like white, then I recommend a bold red match. White feels soft and refreshing, while red is bright and eye-catching. You can choose a combination of a white casual shirt and a red narrow skirt. The brighter the red, the softer the white will appear." Mu Xian became excited after listening to Su Chen's professional analysis and examples. "What if I prefer blue? Any recommendations?" Su Chen almost didn't think twice before answering. "For blue, you can choose a gradient color combination of dark blue and light blue." He analyzed in detail. Blue is not as dull as black, and the combination of blue and blue can show a unique sense of layering on the body, which helps to restrain your figure. Now even Tony, who was standing by, was stunned by Su Chen's performance. How could this kid know so much? Ordinary stylists can't achieve the same level of ease as Su Chen. The look Wang Dashan gave Su Chen was mostly one of admiration. He couldn't understand the twists and turns of the clothes. According to his philosophy, isn't it enough for clothes to be expensive? As the saying goes, you get what you pay for. He was not reluctant to spend money on Mu Xian, but he didn't understand these things. So shopping with Mu Xian had always been his nightmare. When he looked at Su-chin again, it was as if he had seen a savior. After a conversation, Su-chin quickly matched several sets of clothes for Mu Xian. Sister, you look more suitable for dark colors. It can make you look more mature. Mu Xian looked like a student who was listening attentively to the lecture and had almost no doubt about Su-chen's words. Then she walked into the dressing room holding the clothes Su-chen had picked for her. Taking advantage of this opportunity, Wang Dashan immediately moved closer to Su-chen. Little brother, you are awesome. Chapter 24 Guest Art Director Little brother, you are awesome. After saying that, he gave a thumbs up. Su-chen smiled casually. It's okay, it's not easy for you, brother Wang. These words touched Wang Dashan's heart. It's hard to go shopping with Mu Xian when I don't have any experience in stock trading. After a conversation, Wang Dashan felt that Su-chen was not only humble but also very open-minded about human relationships. For a moment, I wanted to make friends with him. Brother Su, I am being too arrogant to call you brother. Judging from your appearance, you must be from a certain family, right? Su-chen's performance successfully led Wang Dashan to misunderstand. Seeing this, Su-chen had no choice but to explain, Brother Wang thinks too highly of me. I am just a little follower. Ha? Little follower? Wang Dashan had an expression on his face that said, I'm not well educated, so don't lie to me. From Su-chen's appearance and the way he talks, you can't tell that he is a follower. At this time, Mu Xian had just changed into the dark-colored clothes that Su-chen had matched for her, and walked out with elegant steps. When Wang Dashan saw Mu Xian's clothes and her face, he was stunned. This is his wife. This is like a completely different person. It would be great if I could learn Brother Su's dressing skills, Wang Dashan said silently in his heart. Mu Xian looked at the clothes on her body. Unable to hide the surprise on her face, she never expected that the first set of clothes Su-chen put together would suit her style so well. Mu Xian walked around the group and turned around, then deliberately asked, Is this dress too skinny? Does it look good like this? Wang Dashan praised loudly without hesitation, Beautiful. Very beautiful. Brother Su, your matching is great, baby, you look like a fairy now, hee hee hee. Mu Xian glared at Wang Dashan unhappily, seeming not very satisfied with his analogy, but the happiness and joy in his eyes could not be hidden. So she turned to look at Su-chen again, wanting to hear Su-chen's opinion. Su-chen touched his chin and praised Mu Xian a few words. Then, he suggested, Sister, you can try to roll up your sleeves a little bit, that will be fine. The contrast between the dark color and your fair skin will make you look more beautiful. Mu Xian happily did as she was told, and sure enough, the self in the mirror seemed even more perfect. Brother Su-chen is really professional. Now I can hardly recognize that the person in the mirror is me. Wang Dashan took advantage of every opportunity to praise Mu Xian, and the atmosphere was very harmonious. Boss Tony also praised Su-chen. Wow, you have a good taste. Miss Mu's outfit is the latest design personally designed by our store's master Duja Taishal, priced at 99,999. But I guess he himself didn't expect that this dress could be matched in this way. 99,999? So expensive. Mu Xian was a little surprised when she heard the price. However, Wang Dashan's expression did not change when he heard the price of the clothes. Tony explained with a smile, It can't be helped. This dress is handmade. There are only a few in a year. Besides, look at the workmanship of this dress. Does it look like a low-quality, cheap product? Oh, it's handmade. That's a bit expensive. Mu Xian said as she looked at Wang Dashan. Wang Dashan thought that the opportunity to show off had come, so he waved his hand and took out the wallet from his pocket, his rich aura clearly visible. I bought it. I bought it all. I just paid with my credit card. This dress looks good on my baby, so it's worth it even if it costs 100,000. Mu Xian immediately showed a satisfied smile on her face and gave Wang Dashan a wink. She happily hugged Wang Dashan's arm and said, My husband is so domineering. After swiping the card to pay, Mu Xian looked at Su-chen again, and her meaning was obvious. Su-chen glanced at Wang Dashan with a wicked smile. It seemed that this guy's wallet was going to be in trouble today. Sister, do you think this denim skirt is nice? How about a khaki-fitted coat to match it? Well, if you want a long skirt, I recommend this one. It's light and elegant. Sister Mu, if you wear it, it will definitely be flattering but not vulgar. Oh. Sister, you also think that the pleated skirt and pink sweater are very good, right? Sister, you look prettier in this outfit than an 18-year-old girl. About 20 minutes later, Mu Xian couldn't hold back the smile on her face anymore. After all, with Su Chen's help, she selected more than 10 sets of clothes of various styles in one go, all of which perfectly matched her temperament and figure. Just look at the silly expressions of Boss Tony and Wang Dashin to know how strong the visual impact is. Which beauty-loving woman would be unhappy when she buys the clothes she likes? The total charge is $1,263,569. This is the packed bag. Boss Tony's face was full of smiles. Su Chen was simply his lucky star that he hasn't had such a good business in a long time since he opened the store. Wang Dashin paid for Mu Xian and immediately asked the driver to go upstairs and take all the clothes to the car. At the same time, he turned to look at Su Chen. He was not angry at all because Su Chen had damaged his wallet. Instead, he was very grateful. After all, at the moment, with the dozen or so sets of clothes selected by Su Chen, he won't have to accompany Mu Xian out shopping for a while. He was also generous in spending money on his wife, which made Su Chen feel more favorable towards Wang Dashin. "Brother Su, how much are these clothes? I've paid for you. You've done me and my wife such a big favor, don't refuse me." Su Chen is now worth a lot of money, but he still doesn't care about this little bit of money. However, at this moment, Boss Tony suddenly spoke from the side. "You don't have to pay Mr. Su, if you agree to a small request of mine." Su Chen became interested after hearing this. He wondered what Boss Tony was up to. "Oh? What's the small request? Tell me." Tony cleared his throat and said, "I would like to invite you to be the art director for our company's brand and design some clothing and styling options for us." Su Chen was stunned when he heard this. "Huh? You asked me to be the art director, but I don't have so much time to work." Su Chen refused without thinking. "Are you kidding? He is just looking for trouble by finding himself a 996 job for a little money." Seeing that Su Chen misunderstood his meaning, Tony hurriedly explained, "No, Mr. Su, you may have misunderstood." He added, "If you agree, you can become our company's guest art director and just need to complete a few clothing designs a year. Moreover, as our guest director, you can also enjoy the privilege of designing clothes yourself and having our master craftsman, Master Duja, tailor-make clothes for you." As soon as these words were spoken, not only Su Chen, but even Wang Dashin and his wife's eyes lit up. Chapter 25, Yan Ruyue's Return, Beautiful Cosplay Costume. In the end, Su Chen reluctantly accepted Boss Tony's invitation. At the same time, he selected 7 or 8 sets of different clothes for Yan Ruyue without spending a penny. Of course, Su Chen did not forget to select a few sets for Bai Guqing and Bai Zihong. It's free anyway. Why not take it? At the same time, Wang Dashin and his wife also gave Su Chen a business card, showing their intention to make friends with him. After putting all the bags and parcels on the back seat of the car, Su Chen looked at Yan Ruyue, who was already wearing her newly bought clothes. Tsk, this dress looks really beautiful on Yan Ruyue. I guess a lot of people would be envious of having a secretary like her. When Yan Ruyue heard Su Chen's undisguised praise, she quietly turned her face away to avoid Su Chen seeing her expression. After buying clothes, Su Chen did not take Yan Ruyue back to the Bai family immediately. Instead, I strolled along the bustling commercial street. "Koritaki, is there anything you want to eat or play with?" It was so hard to get out, and seeing that Yan Ruyue looked naive, Su Chen couldn't help but want to take her around for a walk. Yan Ruyue shook her head when she heard that. Her daily entertainment activities were reading or practicing martial arts. She was totally unable to handle shopping. However, Su Chen also thought of this, so he took Yan Ruyue to a romantic bakery according to his own idea. After some selection, Su Chen finally found what Yan Ruyue liked: blueberry cake, puffs, and chocolate ice cream. Looking at Yan Ruyue eating like a kitten, Su Chen grinned. What a female killer. The way she eats desserts is not much different from that of an ordinary girl. Afterwards, Su Chen took Yan Ruyue to some fun places and bought her some jewelry and dolls. A rare smile from the heart appeared on Yan Ruyue's face. The two of them left contentedly until the back seat of the car could no longer fit the things they bought. While the car was driving, Su Chen suddenly discovered that there were several extremely exquisite cosplay costumes displayed in the window of a shop. What shocked Su Chen even more was that there was not only remnant, but also cosplays of Ayanami Rei, Kamisato Ayaka, and Yae Kamiko. There is even a black Spider-Man cosplay costume. Ahem. To Su Chen's surprise, Yan Ruyue also seemed very interested in these cosplay costumes. So, Su Chen packed up almost all the clothes from this cosplay store. Although it cost a lot of money, Su Chen thought it was completely acceptable. Especially when he thought of Yan Ruyue changing into various cosplay costumes, he almost couldn't hold back his nosebleed. After returning to the Bai family, Su Chen instructed the housekeeper to move all the clothes into the mansion, while he excitedly walked towards the room where he lived just now. The system prompted that new rewards have arrived. Congratulations on intercepting Yi Xian's subordinates and obtaining a body refining pill and a marrow cleansing pill. Su Chen knew without a doubt that the pills produced by the system were of top quality. Body refining pill. After taking it, it can improve the host's physical fitness in all aspects. Taking one body refining pill a day is like being a god in heaven. Yi cleansing marrow pill. After taking it, it can remove impurities from the body, dredge the meridians throughout the body, and eliminate various toxins. The stuff given here is inexplicably similar to urban amateur writing, but it sounds like it has pretty good functionality. Su Chen locked the door very carefully, and then swallowed 2 pills with a strange fragrance in one gulp. As soon as the 2 pills entered his stomach, a heat immediately began to surge from his whole body toward his heart. What does this feel like? I feel a little high. A strange warm current flowed through Su Chen's body. It was a very wonderful feeling. Su Chen did not feel any pain at all, but instead felt a very comfortable sensation like taking a bath. Marrow cleansing pill plus body refining pill. The 2 pills begin to exert their medicinal effects together. In just these few short minutes, Su Chen felt the mystery of the fusion of ice and fire. It was very magical. A few minutes later, Su Chen opened his eyes refreshed. I moved my body gently and suddenly I felt relaxed all over and my bones felt a little soft. Then, 3 prompts popped up. Take the body refining pill, physical fitness plus 5. Take the marrow cleansing pill, and your appearance will increase by 5. Take the marrow cleansing pill, health plus 5. Su Chen looked at the effect of the pills in surprise, but it was a pity that there were only 2 of them. At the same time, Su Chen also found that his body was sticky and uncomfortable, and was covered with a layer of black objects. Su Chen knew without even thinking that these things must be the toxins forced out of the body. I walked into the bathroom, took a shower, and rinsed all the impurities off my body. Su Chen had just put on his bathrobe when he suddenly found the bathroom door was pushed open. Su Chen immediately stood up vigilantly. His door was clearly locked. Who could come in so easily? Who? Ha, Kisaragi. Why is it you? The person who came in was none other than Su Chen's new secretary Yan Ruyue, but at this moment, Yan Ruyue's attire was completely different from usual. She was wearing the cosplay costume she had just bought. Her hair is decorated with Ye Shinko's fox ears, and the exquisite cosplay costume on her body matches Yan Ruyue's face and figure. It is an almost perfect restoration of the Eightfold Son of God. Su Chen looked at Yan Ruyue's outfit and swallowed calmly. Iguigue, you are testing the cadres. Yan Ruyue blushed, but she made up her mind and walked towards Su Chen with firm steps. Let me rub your back. Ah. But, Before he could finish his words, Yan Ruyue had already taken action. Su Chen immediately took back the words that were on the tip of his tongue and let Yan Ruyue do whatever she wanted. Ruyue, what are you doing? I'm a serious person. Su Chen had a righteous look on his face and suddenly grabbed Yan Ruyue's mischievous hand. Yan Ruyue blushed. Just now she had made up her mind to follow Su Chen. She saw the shadow of her brother in Su Chen. Over the years, no one has ever cared so much about her feelings, take her shopping for clothes and patiently help her choose snacks and toys. This was the first time Yan Ruyue had experienced such a thing in her life. Moreover, Yan Ruyue could hear Su Chen's thoughts at all times, and had a feeling that someone was always by her side. Although Su Chen's thoughts are not serious most of the time, Su Chen looked at Yan Ruyue's actions and couldn't figure out what this girl was thinking for a moment. After all, in his opinion, although Yan Ruyue's life experience was pitiful, she was at least an undercover sent by Yi Xian. Therefore, he was not so obsessed that he was not on guard against her at all. But after all, he possesses an indestructible body and has reached the 12th level of perfection. Even an ordinary assassination would be meaningless to him. Besides, didn't Yan Ruyue assassinate him for free? He is just an ordinary follower now. In order to express her feelings, Yan Ruyue made up her mind. Su Chen didn't have time to stop Yan Ruyue's actions and immediately took a breath of cold air. It turned out that little Su Chen was caught. Well, since you were unkind, don't blame me for being unjust. Su Chen gritted his teeth and carried Yan Ruyue directly to the bedroom. This night is destined to be very restless. Chapter 26 New Pilot Program. Su Chen's prediction comes true the next morning. The sun was shining brightly. The third day of the bet with the group of experts soon arrived. A shocking piece of news spread throughout the entire real estate industry. Because of the new policy issued by the government, the land that the Bai family originally wanted to sell but was retained due to Su Chen's prevention has become a new pilot project for development. What followed was a surge in land prices in this area. The merchants who own shops in this area were almost ecstatic when they heard the news. Many people even gave up firecrackers and fireworks without any hesitation. If everything goes according to the government's plan, in a few years, this group of streets near Chaoyang Road will become a bustling commercial district. Industry insiders conservatively estimate that the value of this piece of land will reach tens of billions or even hundreds of billions in a few years. After hearing the news, a large number of people in the Bai family were stunned. Holy shit! What the hell is going on? The land that was almost sold a few days ago has skyrocketed dozens of times in value in just a few days, even if it's stock trading. It can't be this scary, right? Bai Guqing, who learned the news, sat in the president's office of his company, with a look of disbelief on his beautiful face. This guy Su Chen actually said the truth when he said not to sell the land. The whole family was skeptical about it, but Su Chen still insisted on his own ideas against all odds. Seeing this, Bai Guqing supported Su Chen. What she was thinking was that even if the Bai family didn't sell the land, it would not be a loss for a family as big as the Bai family, but she didn't expect that Su Chen's prediction would come true. At this point, Bai Guqing no longer had any doubt about Su Chen's feelings. It seems that our Bai family has found a piece of gold. Bai Guqing pursed his lips and glanced at her seductively. His determination to capture Su Chen became more and more determined. It just so happened that she had just bought some Balenciaga items, and she would wear them in front of Su Chen when the time came out. At the same time, the old man of the Bai family also learned the news that the land had become a pilot project. After he learned the news, he immediately called Bai Zihang. After all, hundreds of billions or trillions of dollars are also a considerable fortune for the Bai family. Early in the morning, Mr. Bai received several calls. Some of his old friends congratulated him on his keen vision and having a good son like Bai Zihang. Mr. Bai has already achieved success, but he still can't help laughing happily when others praise his son and daughter. It seems that my son is also very business-minded. He spent a lot of time and effort on this piece of land, and unexpectedly he actually made something of it. So, when Bai Zihang was eating breakfast, he heard Mr. Bai praising and encouraging him happily, which had been a long time. He listened for a long time before he finally understood why Mr. Bai suddenly praised him so much. It turned out to be because of the land that was originally going to be sold. Bai Zihang was still confused until he hung up the phone with Mr. Bai. Who am I? Where am I? Oh my god, he actually made tens of billions or even hundreds of billions by not selling the land. Bai Zihang could hardly believe this fact and hurriedly called someone in the company to find out more. Then, he finally believed the fact that his land had skyrocketed in value. Bai Zihang was no longer calm this time. He did nothing but followed Su Chen's advice and didn't sell the land at a low price, and he made tens of billions? Ha! Is there such a good thing in the world? Yes. Su Chen. Brother Chen. Bai Zihang realized it too late and didn't even bother to put on his coat or eat breakfast. He was eager to find Su Chen to thank him. Because of Su Chen's proposal, he not only gained a lot of money, but also gained a lot of fame in the aristocratic circle. Many people are now saying that the Bai family has a successor. In addition to Bai Guqing, the business queen, Bai Zihang, the young master of the Bai family, has also become a business genius. As a result, the status of the Bai family has also improved a lot, and all this was because he followed Su Chen's advice. If it weren't for Su Chen's suggestion, he would have sold the land a few days ago. Then I'm afraid the Bai family will be heartbroken because of this wave of losses. And who knows how many people will laugh at Bai Zihang and the Bai family because of this. Because of Su Chen, Bai Zihang was able to gain both fame and fortune. Therefore, Bai Zihang no longer considered Su Chen as his younger brother, but as his appointed brother-in-law. Except Su Chen, no one else can help. When he arrived at Su Chen's room, Bai Zihang couldn't wait to knock on the door. Su Chen opened the door sleepily, with a puzzled look on his face. Master, what's wrong with you? What do you want to talk to me about so early in the morning? Bai Zihang immediately took a few steps forward and said excitedly, Brother Chen. You are my real brother. Su Chen looked at Bai Zihang in confusion, wondering why this kid was going crazy so early in the morning. But then, Bai Zihang started to explain, Brother Chen, I didn't disturb your sleep, did I? I'm here to tell you the good news. Good news? Su Chen was full of confusion, wondering what good news there was so early in the morning. Could it be that Bai Zihang won the lottery? Just as Su Chen was wondering what was going on, Bai Zihang explained, it's that piece of land. Luckily, I listened to you, Brother Chen, and didn't sell it. Now the price has gone up. Su Chen took a second to react after hearing this, and then he remembered the bet he made with those experts a few days ago. Oh, so it's because of this. If nothing else, I'll go back to sleep. I didn't sleep well last night. Su Chen was about to close the door while yawning. Bai Zihong was shocked by Su Chen's actions. He hurriedly reached out to stop Su Chen, who was about to go back to the room to catch up on his sleep, with a big look of doubt in his small eyes. Brother Chen, you may not understand what I mean. The market value of that piece of land has increased by who knows how much. We may make tens of billions from it. Su Chen nodded calmly, thinking to himself that I already knew about this. In the original novel, your Bai family sold this land because you believed the false news spread by Yi Xian, but a few days later, when I learned that this piece of land had become a pilot area for a new commercial area, I was in tears. Su Chen waved his hand casually. Okay, master, I knew this would happen. Congratulations. After saying that, he turned around, locked the dazed Bai Zihong outside the door, and went back to continue fighting with Zhou Gong. Bai Zihong stood there in a daze for a few seconds before the expression on his face gradually changed from astonishment to admiration. Finally, when he looked at the door, his eyes had turned into admiration. Is Brother Chen the god who remains calm even when Mount Tai collapses in front of him? Even though he helped our family so much, Brother Chen didn't take any credit for it. I'm afraid Bai Zihong, will never be able to learn to have such a mindset in my lifetime. Chapter 27. The expert group was dismissed. Su Chen shocked the whole company. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. This doesn't conform to market rules. It doesn't conform to economic rules. It doesn't conform to Newton's second law. Bah! It doesn't conform. Anyway, this is unscientific. The Bai family's expert group is in a meeting room that is also regarded by outsiders as a think tank. Several experts, led by Lu Yu, sat on chairs in the conference room with livid faces. At this moment, it seemed as if thousands of alpacas were running through everyone's heart. A few days ago, they solemnly assured Bai Zihong that if this land was not sold now, they would suffer huge losses in the future. But just a few days later, the price of land skyrocketed. The national new commercial district pilot project. Who can resist this? In the future, the Bai family will be able to make a fortune just by relying on this piece of land. The value of it is simply unimaginable. Hey! Have you heard that our boss's land on Chaoyang Road is going to be turned into a development zone? You're out. We're going crazy discussing this in the group. I'm so greedy. If you can give me a shop, I'll be satisfied. These guys are really experts. If our boss had listened to them, he would probably be crying now. Who says it's not true? Our boss has a unique vision. He refused to sell the land no matter how hard these so-called experts told him to. This shows that persistence will pay off. I originally thought that Mr. Bai was just a playboy, but I didn't expect that he was actually a business genius. I was just too blind. All the employees in the company who knew about this matter were discussing the expert group's previous recommendations and the fact that the price of this land had skyrocketed. After all, this incident caused quite a stir in the company at the time. The expert group headed by Lu Yu once set a flag because of this matter, saying that if the price of this land increases in the future, they will resign. Now that the situation has changed, they have turned into cowards, hiding in the meeting room and dare not go out. Apart from anything else, it really hurts to get slapped on the face. What should we do, Sister Lu? If this continues, the rumors in the company will crush us. Lu Yu glared at the expert who was speaking with a dark face. How did you guys conduct the investigation in the first place? We are in this situation now because of you good-for-nothings like you who are not doing your job well. Lu Yu was so angry that he started to attack his own people, trying to shift the blame to cover up his panic. The other experts also became angry when they heard this. Hey man, we are all on the same boat. Why do you always kick us for no reason? The experts immediately began to attack. LVU, we gave you face by calling you Sister Lu because you joined earlier than the rest of us. Do you really think you are the boss? That's right. Now you're turning around and blaming us. When we were working, you were just busy browsing on your phone. What did you contribute? LVU, as the leader of the expert group, you should be fully responsible for this matter. We strongly urge you to resign from your position and apologize to Mr. Bai. Looking at his teammates who were firing at him fiercely, Lu Yu laughed angrily. Ha! You want me to take the blame and give you a chance to stay on in exchange? You're dreaming. Let's die together. I'm fired, and you guys can forget about staying in this company. Snap. Snap, suddenly, there was applause from the door of the conference room. At some point, Bai Zihong, who had changed into a small suit, stood at the door of the meeting room in high spirits. I saw all the absurd scenes happening here. Bai Zihong was both relieved and disappointed at this moment. I am disappointed with these so-called experts. All they do afterwards is blame each other. They don't have the bearing of a general at all. They are not worthy of working in their Bai's company at all. Fortunately, because of Su Chen's help, Bai Zihong did not become a laughingstock, and he also recognized the true face of these stupid experts. After thinking about it, Bai Zihong made a decision in a steady voice to everyone in the meeting room. From today on, your expert group will be removed from the company. For the sake of your work, go to the finance department to collect your wages. I have done my best, and don't accuse me of being cold-blooded and heartless afterwards. When Bai Zihong's voice fell, the entire conference room was suddenly so quiet that one could hear a pin drop. Everyone realized it later and showed expressions of horror on their faces. Apart from other things, the salary at the Bai family company is unique in the industry. Besides, with their mediocre skills, it would not be easy for them to find such a good job after leaving the Bai family. No. Master Bai, I was wrong. It's all this old woman's fault. She provided us with the channels for obtaining information. Yes, Mr. Bai, please give us a chance. Although I don't have a wife yet, I have an 80-year-old mother and a 3-year-old child to feed. Lu Yu. Why don't you apologize to Master Bai? Let Master Bai forgive us. Bai Zihong shook his head and didn't even turn around to look at everyone. He is so disappointed. Let's go find Brother Chen. When he thought of Su Chen, Bai Zihong's expression suddenly became interesting. Now in his heart, besides his father, mother, and sister, the most awesome person is Su Chen. It was even possible that Su Chen was vaguely becoming the most awesome one in Bai Zihong's heart. Because he slept too late last night, Su Chen came to the company to find Bai Zihong a little late. But he didn't expect that Bai Zihong would actually come downstairs and wait for him on the first floor. Brother Chen. As soon as he saw Su Chen, Bai Zihong couldn't wait to greet him. That look was like a fan seeing his idol. Su Chen was shocked by Bai Zihong's enthusiastic attitude. Hey guy, I'm a straight man with normal sexual orientation. Mr. Bai, please be rational. But Bai Zihong's next words shocked Su Chen. Brother Chen, I'm going to give you a villa. The small room you live in now is too unfair for you. After much thought, I decided to buy you a new villa. It just so happened that a friend of mine had a newly listed big villa for sale, so I bought it right away. Su Chen was stunned when he heard this. Wow, you're delivering a villa so early in the morning? Rich man, let's be friends. But soon, Su Chen frowned. Master, it's unreasonable not to accept rewards without merit, right? Seeing that Su Chen didn't seem to be willing to accept the villa, Bai Zihong became anxious while he admired Su Chen so much. Brother Chen. I'm telling you the truth. If I hadn't listened to your advice and kept my family's land, I would have lost a lot of money now. So you have to take this villa whether you want to or not. Oh, by the way, that house belongs to Tang Chenipin. If you think it's not good enough, I can change it for you, Brother Chen. As a result, countless Bai family staff members on the first floor, as well as other younger brothers and receptionists, were shocked to see the scene before them. Mr. Bai forced others to give things, and his attitude was so humble. Who exactly is this handsome guy named Brother Chen in front of Master Bai? Chapter 28, The Generous Bai Deshao, Yi Xian breaks the defense dam. This boss is great to deal with. He really gave me a house as a gift. Su Chen silently gave Bai Zihong a thumbs up in his heart. Young Master Bai is so sincere, it would be impolite if Su Chen refuses again. So Su Chen had no choice but to nod. Okay, Master, since you said so, I will accept this villa. Thank you, Master. At the same time, the system prompt suddenly sounded in my ears. Gain the Bai family's favor and be rewarded with +5 kidneys. Seeing this reward, Su Chen was surprised. Damn, they even rewarded kidneys. This system is wrong. When Bai Zihong saw that Su Chen finally accepted his gift, a look of joy instantly appeared on his face. The scene stunned the surrounding supporting actors. Wang Defa? What? Young Master Bai offered to give a house to someone, and there are still people who want to refuse. Obviously it was a gift of something as valuable as a villa, but Mr. Bai didn't feel any pain at all after giving it away. Instead, he looked very happy. What the hell is this? If you have a grudge against money, you can give us some of your assets. Bai Zihong didn't care about the eyes of the people around him. He walked up to Su Chen and took out his mobile phone very intimately to show him the structural diagram and real photos of the villa. Su Chen looked at the pictures in Bai Zihang's phone, and a look of surprise gradually appeared on his face. Wow, this villa given by the boss is really extraordinary, not to mention Tang Cheniapan. This house has obviously been luxuriously decorated. No one knows what the previous owner did for a living, but the villa's security equipment is all the most modern. Imported products. It is estimated that these things alone would cost tens of millions. Bai Zihang was in the middle of his introduction when his thoughts were interrupted by the ringing of his cell phone. Damn it! I was introducing a villa to my brother Chen, and some guy called me at this inappropriate time. I'm going to teach him a lesson. After picking up the phone, Bai Zihang said hello in a bad mood. A cold snort immediately came from the other end of the microphone. Who are you talking to with such an aggressive tone? When Bai Zihang heard the familiar voice, he shuddered immediately and his face instantly turned into a flattering expression. Hee, sister, don't be angry. I thought it was someone else's call. Bai Guqing angrily scolded Bai Zihang on the phone. After Bai Zihang begged for mercy, Bai Guqing said to him, "Is Su Chen with you? Let him answer the phone." Hearing this, Bai Zihang nodded vigorously as if relieved. He must be here. I'm introducing the new villa I gave him to brother Chen. Villa? Bai Guqing nodded secretly. A villa can barely be considered a reward for Su Chen's great contribution to the Bai family. Which villa is this? It can't be the one under the moonlight over the lotus pond, right? The villa area under the lotus pond and moonlight was not up to standard in Bai Guqing's eyes. Although the villas there are of good quality and the price is not low, Bai Zihang shook his head repeatedly. How is that possible? Brother Chen is a great contributor to our family. What I gave Brother Chen is a Tangchenipin villa with a full set of decoration. Bai Guqing nodded with satisfaction. Let Su Chen answer the phone. Okay. The conversation between Bai Zihang and Bai Guqing had already allowed Su Chen to guess who was on the other end of the phone. So, when Bai Zihang was about to hand the phone to Su Chen, he was very calm. Hello? Miss Bai? When Bai Guqing heard Su Chen's voice, he became happy, but she hadn't forgotten the main thing. I'm here to thank you for your contribution to the Bai family. When Su Chen heard Bai Guqing's pretentious formal tone, he felt like laughing. I have already tasted imported candies with him. Is this the legendary tsundere? After thinking about it, Su Chen suddenly had a bad taste in his mouth and changed his tone. Oh? Miss Bai is just going to make a phone call like this. Is that your way of thanking me? The sound on the other end of the phone paused, and Bai Guqing's voice came a few seconds later. Then how do you want me to thank you? When Su Chen heard Bai Guqing's charming voice, he almost woke up. Little Su Chen, after silently reciting the great compassion mantra several times in my heart and calming down a little. Su Chen said righteously, actually, I think the cosplay costume is very good. What do you think, Guqing? Bai Guqing was on the other end of the phone, his face already blushing with embarrassment. This guy is actually getting more and more aggressive. Cosplay is the abbreviation of cosplay. It means wearing clothes that are worn by characters in anime and games, but Bai Guqing was not angry. Instead, he felt a little secretly happy. What was going on? Before I could get Bai Guqing's reply, the other party hung up the phone. Before hanging up the phone, Bai Guqing left a sentence. I will visit you at your villa then. Su Chen looked at the hung-up phone, touched the back of his head, and gave a helpless bitter smile. Bai Zihang didn't know what was said between Bai Guqing and Su Chen. He saw Su Chen finish chatting with his sister, and then he ran over from not far away. Brother Chen, follow me, let's go see the big villa. Some are happy and some are sad. The happy ones are the Bai family, but as for the sad ones, naturally, it's our number one unlucky guy, Yixian. After receiving the news about the skyrocketing price of the Bai family's land, Yixian clenched his fist tightly, and then slammed it hard on the table in front of him with a bang. Table HP 100. Damn it! I spent so much time and energy to set up the perfect layout, but it failed. Yixian's face was pale, he held his forehead, and the veins on his arms bulged. These days, Yixian has been carefully planning fake news about a sharp drop in land prices on Chaoyang Road. In order to increase its authenticity, he even used his connections to find some local media. After a lot of instigation and the spread of various false information on the internet and other media platforms by the internet army he bought at a high price, the fact that the land price on Chaoyang Road plummeted was finally known to the Bai family. Moreover, they believed it firmly at the beginning, but for some unknown reason, the Bai family suddenly stopped signing the contract on the eve of selling the land. Yi Xian's step-by-step strategy ended in complete failure. Yi Xian could never have imagined that the real reason for the failure of this matter was because of the variable Su Chen. Damn it, I can't get in touch with that woman Yan Ruyue either. What a bunch of rubbish. Feng Yongkang, Yi Xian's current strongman in the country, contributed the most during Yi Xian's planning. The connections, manpower, and material resources were basically all managed by Boss Feng, but no matter how convincing Yi Xian's previous promises were, it would hurt so much to be slapped in the face now. Even Feng Yongkang began to doubt Yi Xian's ability. I thought I had picked up a treasure, but could it be that it's just a showpiece? Chapter 29. We are both my younger brothers. Why are you so showy? Soon, Bai Zihang brought Su Chen to the purchased Tang Cheniping Villa. As soon as he entered the foyer, Su Chen was dazzled by the scene before him. The view from the villa's foyer is extremely wide and the roof is designed in an arched shape. The window sashes next to it use a gold glass structure that is extremely rare in the world. The obsidian marble floor reflects the golden tones in the room. The crystal chandelier hanging from the roof has a unique shape and is full of beauty. The stone pillars on both sides are carved with lifelike images of dragons. The sunlight shines through the floor-to-ceiling windows onto the floor inside the house, making it sparkle. There is also a large garden in the villa. The trees and flowers in it have obviously been carefully trimmed, and they look full of vitality and the beauty of nature. Walk a few steps into the house and you will see a spiral staircase leading to the second floor. The various furniture on the second floor and the murals hanging on the walls of the corridor all add to the splendor of this villa. Su Chen observed the entire villa and calmly gave it a score of 99. The villa has a foyer, guest room, bathroom, master bedroom, and side bedroom. There are also small meeting rooms, gyms, game rooms, movie theaters, utility rooms, underground garages, and even large indoor and outdoor swimming pools. Almost everything that can be considered is available. How about this villa, Brother Chen? Are you satisfied with it? Bai Zihang asked. That must be satisfactory. Although Bai Zihang didn't say it explicitly, but Su Chen knew that it would cost a lot of money to buy a luxurious villa like this. Hearing Su Chen's words, Bai Zihang breathed a sigh of relief. That's good. I was worried that you, Brother Chen, would not be satisfied with this villa. By the way, Brother Chen, I've ordered a new batch of household items for you, and someone will help deliver them soon. As for cleaning and servants, I will assign some of them directly to you from the Bai family. Bai Zihang is very efficient and considers every aspect in detail. Just as Su Chen was praising Bai Zihang in his heart, he heard Bai Zihang say, my sister is really attentive. She told me to do all these things. But Brother Chen, this is the first time my sister has been so considerate to outsiders. Bai Zihang didn't say the second half of the sentence, but Su Chen understood the subtext immediately. He was hinting to Su Chen that Bai Guqing was interested in him and asked him to keep up the good work. My goodness, if Bai Guqing knew that his brother had already sold her out in his heart, I wonder how he would feel. But Bai Zihang probably doesn't know that Su Chen has already had a heated argument with Bai Guqing. As the two chatted, Bai Zihang introduced him to the security features of the house, but in the eyes of others, the picture has changed. Why was Bai Zihang, the dandy young master of the family, chatting with Su Chen patiently and even showing some respect? Many of these Bai family brothers who were hired to do the work temporarily had known Su Chen before. They looked in shock at Su Chen, who was chatting and laughing with Bai Zihang and standing aside with a calm expression. For a moment, they couldn't tell whether Su Chen was the boss or Bai Zihang was the boss. A week ago, we were still in the same business. How come a week later you are on equal footing with the boss? Whoa. We are both followers. Why are you so showy? That's outrageous. Your background seems a bit fake. Forget it, you better stop complaining and keep your voice down. If young Master Bai hears you, he will be unhappy. That's right. I heard that he even has a beautiful secretary. There's no point in you being jealous. Just get to work. Several younger brothers who helped Su Chen move went to work quietly with tears in their eyes. They couldn't figure out how Su Chen had achieved what he had today. When everyone left, only Su Chen and Yan Ruyue, who had been following him, were left in the villa. This time, the two of them were experiencing the large indoor swimming pool in the villa. Su Chen put on his goggles, revealing his mermaid line. The perfect and strong body made Yan Ruyue look away, unlike those bodybuilding Coaches who only train muscles, every muscle in Su Chen's body is very symmetrical and full of beauty. I'm afraid even the world's top models would pale in comparison to Su Chen's perfect figure. As Su Chen put on his goggles, got into the swimming pool and started backstroke. I have to say that the conditions of this big villa are very good, and you can even swim in the house. In the past, Su Chen wouldn't even dare to think about this idea, but now the villa not only has an indoor swimming pool, it also has a large movie theater. It's outrageous. Su Chen swam for a while, and when the novelty wore off, he returned to the ground. Yen Ruyue was wearing the swimsuit she bought when she went shopping last time. Her perfect figure and fair skin made her look even more attractive. Su Chen looked at this scene and his eyes moved slightly. He chuckled and waved to Yen Ruyue. Come down and play, Ruyue. You're not going to tell me you can't swim. Yen Ruyue blushed and shook her head. As for swimming, I only know a little bit. When Su Chen heard this, an interesting idea suddenly came to his mind. Karagi, have you ever watched the swimming competition on the sports channel on TV? Yen Ruyue looked at Su Chen confusedly and nodded. I was a member of the school swimming team in high school and participated in provincial competitions. Oh? So awesome? When Su Chen heard Yen Ruyue's words, his eyes lit up. Wow, I didn't expect this girl to be the ace player of the school team, but just look at Yen Ruyue's smooth body curves and flat belly. If she went swimming, she would definitely be a strong athlete. How about we have a swimming competition? When Yen Ruyue heard Su Chen's proposal, her eyes brightened a little. Is this okay? What's wrong with that? Are you afraid you can't beat me? Yen Ruyue was obviously aroused by Su Chen's competitive spirit and agreed to the proposal. Soon, the two of them did some pre-match preparations, entered the swimming pool and started the competition. At the same time, a white Lamborghini suddenly stopped in front of the villa. The person who got out from the cab of the car was a lady wearing a neat black suit, with a cool temperament and beautiful appearance. It was Bai Guqing who rushed here after learning the address of Su Chen's villa. This time, Bai Guqing's pair of slender legs were wearing the latest style of Balenciaga. His straight long legs were simply a demon on earth. Wearing high heels, Bai Guqing entered the villa by simply scanning his face. Bai Guqing had asked Bai Zihong to enter her face into the information database of the villa's security software in advance. Walking into the villa, Bai Guqing looked around the room calmly. Well, this villa is pretty good. Bai Guqing nodded slightly, which was considered a fair evaluation. After saying that, he walked with his long legs to find Su Chen. Chapter 30, Jealous Bai Guqing. Two heroines move into the big villa at the same time. She searched everywhere, including the bedroom, conference room, video game room, garden, and piano room, but after searching for a long time, she still couldn't find where Su Chen was. Could it be that he went out? That shouldn't be the case. Just now Bai Guqing asked Bai Zihong about Su Chen's current location. Bai Zihong told her that Su Chen stayed at the villa, so she drove here. At this moment, Bai Guqing suddenly heard a burst of laughter coming from somewhere on the first floor. It seems to be Su Chen's voice, and a woman's voice? Bai Guqing's face turned cold. Well, this bad guy Su Chen actually cheated with another woman behind her back. After thinking about this, Bai Guqing's mood suddenly became very bad. She came from afar, leaving behind her company affairs, just to congratulate Su Chen on his new house. It turned out that the other person didn't need her congratulations at all and just started enjoying it first. The more she thought about it, the angrier she became. Her high heels tapped on the marble floor. A minute later, Bai Guqing followed the sound and found Su Chen, who was lying on a bench by the swimming pool, enjoying Yen Ruyue's massage. Looking at his expression, he looks like he is enjoying himself, and you can tell how comfortable he is. While Yen Ruyue was massaging Su Chen, she also took the prepared fruit plate and fed it to Su Chen herself. Bai Guqing looked at the scene in front of him and a look of shame and anger appeared on his face. Well, did our Bai family assign you a secretary just to do this kind of thing? I'm so angry. At this time, Su Chen also noticed Bai Guqing, who suddenly appeared at the door. Su Chen's face lit up. Miss, you are here. Look at this swimming pool, isn't it nice? Do you want to swim with us? Bai Guqing snorted coldly, walked up to Su Chen and looked down at him. Little did he know that this angle was a perfect boyfriend benefit for Su Chen. What are you doing here in broad daylight? Bai Guqing was jealous, so his tone of voice was unpleasant. Su Chen looked confused and touched the back of his head. I didn't do anything, just swimming. Oh no. I just moved to a new house. I need to get familiar with all the places first. Otherwise, I will get lost in such a big house. Bai Guqing took this opportunity to glance at Yen Ruyue. I knew before that the Bai family assigned a secretary to Su Chen, but I didn't expect her to be so beautiful, although she has a completely different style from Bai Guqing. Girls like Yen Ruyue who are pitiful and delicate are the most popular among men. After thinking about it, there was a hint of hostility in Bai Guqing's eyes when he looked at Yen Ruyue. Yen Ruyue glanced at Bai Guqing timidly, wondering why the eldest daughter of the Bai family seemed somewhat dissatisfied with her. Bai Guqing looked at the two people in front of him who had a very good match in appearance and figure, and asked through gritted teeth. So, there are only two of you in this villa now? Su Chen nodded decisively and explained, the eldest master said that he would send some housekeepers and servants from the Bai family to me in a few days. Now it's just the two of us. Bai Guqing became even more depressed after hearing this. It would definitely not work if we just left Su Chen and Yen Ruyue alone in the villa, a man and a woman alone. The night is long. It would be terrible if something happened, for example, the drifting snow incident. But if Yen Ruyue were allowed to return to live in the Bai family, Bai Guqing's motive would be too obvious. After thinking about it, Bai Guqing came up with a good idea. Then, Su Chen saw Bai Guqing raised her delicate chin proudly. It just so happens that I want to change the sleeping environment these days. Your villa is so empty. You shouldn't mind if I find a room to stay in, right? Ah, here? Miss, you want to live here too? When Su Chen heard Bai Guqing's words, his eyes went dark. Why is this plot getting more and more outrageous? Yen Ruyue and Bai Guqing are both considered the heroines in the original work. Now you tell him that two major ladies are staying in his house at the same time. This development direction seems a bit wrong. But Bai Guqing said so, and in theory this villa is actually the property of their Bai family. Su Chen could only cough lightly. Miss, is it really okay for you to live here? Bai Guqing raised his eyebrows, his eyes cold. What's the problem? You don't want me to live here? Su Chen fell silent and raised his hands in surrender. Well, miss, you can do whatever you want. You can stay as long as you want and live in whichever house you want. Bai Guqing raised the corner of his mouth calmly, then nodded with satisfaction. Then I'll go choose a room. After saying that, he turned and was about to leave. However, when he reached the door, Bai Guqing suddenly turned his head and looked at Su Chen and said, "Oh, by the way, accompany me for dinner later. I have ordered food at the restaurant and it will be delivered soon." Su Chen immediately nodded like a chicken pecking at rice. Now the dinner problem is solved. So great. In the evening, Su Chen and Bai Guqing sat in the dining room of the villa. The dining table is right next to the floor-to-ceiling window, offering a clear view of the night view outside. Su Chen was not used to eating things like steak, but fortunately Bai Guqing was considerate enough to order some food. While eating, Su Chen suddenly found that the meal tasted a bit strange. He was talking to himself the whole time, and Bai Guqing would just say him from time to time. Most of the time I remained silent. After dinner, the two looked at each other in silence. Su Chen looked at Bai Guqing with some concern. Miss, are you feeling unwell? Do you want me to pour you some hot water? I think we have some brown sugar here. Bai Guqing was stunned for a second after hearing this, and then he reacted. This guy Su Chen thought that she was in the fixed few days of each month. Bai Guqing looked at Su Chen unhappily for a second, then suddenly said arrogantly, I want to eat imported candy. Yeah? Su Chen was well prepared for Bai Guqing's request. Imported sugar, right? Sure. After saying that, he took out the foreign candy that he had prepared for a long time from his pocket. There are some from Sakula, Sawadika, and Kimchi. Which one do you want? Bai Guqing picked up a candy and put it in his mouth. He took advantage of Su Chen's inattention and attacked him directly. Su Chen's pupils contracted, and he suddenly felt a sweet, soft strawberry flavor in his mouth. After all, the two had already fought in actual combat, so this fight seemed very intense. You go back and forth, arguing fiercely, and neither of you is willing to give in. I don't know how much time had passed, but Bai Guqing felt dizzy, yet he didn't stop until he was out of breath. She subconsciously looked at Su Chen and found that Su Chen's eyes were particularly gentle at this moment. The two calmed down for a moment. Su Chen suddenly said, Miss, are you worried today? Can you tell me about it, if you don't mind? Hearing Su Chen's words, Bai Guqing looked into Su Chen's eyes. All the grievances I had suffered in the company during this period suddenly came to my mind. Chapter 31, Cooking Chicken Soup Online with Poet Su Chen TSK. I'm the eldest daughter of the Bai family. What could possibly bother me? Hearing Su Chen's words, Bai Guqing retorted subconsciously. As she spoke, she picked up the wine glass and took a big gulp, almost choking on the wine. After taking a breath, Bai Guqing turned around as if she had noticed something, and found that Su Chen was still staring at her face. Her face turned red, as if Su Chen had seen through her thoughts. It's just something at the company. I'm a little upset. Bai Guqing rarely showed some vulnerability, and he didn't hide it anymore. A strong sense of contrast appeared on Bai Guqing, and Su Chen felt a little distressed when he saw it. The business queen and eldest daughter of the Bai family, who seems to be omnipotent to outsiders, what he carries on his shoulders is not only the reputation of the Bai family, but also a family responsibility. Beneath the cold appearance, the expression that never changes seems like he is wearing a mask. But Su Chen knew that Bai Guqing had put a lot of effort into managing all the shops and companies of the Bai family, big and small. Mr. Bai has a large family and a great fortune, and he is getting old. The person who can manage such a large business in the family must be Bai Guqing. After all, Bai Zihong knows almost nothing about business. Fortunately, the Bai family has a smart and capable girl like Bai Guqing, otherwise such a large family business would probably have to be managed by outsiders. The air here is not good. Come with me to the rooftop to get some fresh air. Bai Guqing suddenly stood up and smoothed the hair by his ears. Okay. Su Chen naturally agreed. He has never been to the large rooftop balcony of his house. Following Bai Guqing, the two came to the rooftop observation deck of the villa. Standing here, you can have a panoramic view of the night view of the city. The night is full of lights, wine and women, and the hustle and bustle of life. Lights of various colors are shining on the city buildings. Accompanied by the rustling evening breeze coming from afar, the two of them felt a little calmer in an instant. Su Chen looked at Bai Guqing's perfect profile leaning on the railing, and his mind moved slightly. I don't know what happened to you, but I have a poem for you. Bai Guqing was stunned when he heard Su Chen's words, and a hint of doubt appeared on his face, which looked very charming under the night light. This guy Su Chen can also write poetry? Are you kidding her, or was he drunk and improvised this limerick? However, Bai Guqing was not in the mood to discourage Su Chen's kindness at this moment. She smiled softly. Great, I didn't expect that our great scholar Su can write poetry. He is really good at both literature and martial arts. This girl's words were sarcasm, but Su Chen was not angry at all. The poem is called The Road Not Taken. Bai Guqing rested his chin on his hand and looked at Su Chen with an attentive look. There is a hint of smile and a pair of affectionate eyes. Read it. Su Chen coughed lightly and cleared his throat very seriously. A deep voice slowly sounded along with the night wind. Two roads diverged in a yellow wood, and I could not travel both. I stood at the intersection for a long time, looking towards the road until it disappeared into the depths of the jungle. But I chose another path. It is overgrown with weeds and very quiet. Look more attractive, more beautiful, although there are few footprints of travelers on this path. That morning, the ground was covered with fallen leaves, and neither path was polluted by footprints. Leave a way for us to meet again some other day. But I know the way leads on to nowhere, and I fear it will be difficult for me to come back. Perhaps in some place many years from now, I will look back with a sigh. Two roads diverged in a wood. I took the path less traveled by. This determined the path of my life. As soon as the poem was finished, the air around seemed to become quiet. Immediately the smile on Bai Guqing's face was no longer there, and his little face was filled with surprise. At first, Bai Guqing thought Su Chen was joking with her and making up a couplet or something, but unexpectedly, Su Chen suddenly recited a modern philosophical poem. Bai Guqing is a top student and a returnee from overseas, therefore, the level of appreciation for this type of poetry is definitely very high. It was because Bai Guqing understood the meaning of the poem that she was even more surprised and moved. This guy actually wrote poetry to her. The purpose must be to make her happier. Bai Guqing kept this kindness in his heart without saying a word. Did you really write this? Su Chen shook his head decisively upon hearing this. Of course it wasn't me. It was written by a friend of mine named Robert. Robert? Bai Guqing frowned and searched his mind for the names of the masters of poetry and literature, but after thinking for a long time, she couldn't remember such a person at all. If this poem was really written by that Robert, then he would have been famous in the world a long time ago. This poem also has a profound charm, and the meaning in the poem is thought-provoking and easy to resonate with. This is definitely a top-notch work in the poetry world. Even winning an award wouldn't be surprising. So Bai Guqing made his own judgment in his heart. Oh, then your friend is really good at writing. Can you introduce him to me someday? Ah. Introducing him to you seems a bit unreasonable, miss. Seeing the stiff expression on Su Chen's face, Bai Guqing chuckled. For some reason, Bullying this guy makes her feel particularly good, and it is just like the poem that Su Chen recited. There are many crossroads in everyone's life. Since you have chosen your own path, you should stick to it without doubt. What's more, a man named Su Chen suddenly broke into Bai Guqing's life. Bai Guqing pursed his lips and waved to Su Chen. Come here, I have something to tell you. Su Chen looked puzzled, wondering if this girl was going to criticize his poem for being poorly written. After all, it was once a poem selected into the textbooks in his world. The level must be extraordinary, so Su Chen leaned over to I want to hear what Bai Guqing has to say. However, Su Chen had just gotten a few inches closer to Bai Guqing when he was instantly hugged by Bai Guqing. Su Chen was stunned when he felt the pleasant aroma coming from his nose and the soft body in his arms. Miss, please be aware of your identity, aren't you the heroine? Bai Guqing had just taken a shower and his whole body exuded a charming scent. Her tall figure in Su Chen's arms was just at the height of Su Chen's chin. Feeling Bai Guqing's intense heartbeat, Su Chen sighed, what a sin. This woman is such a witch. He stretched out his hand, gently lifted a few strands of messy hair beside Bai Guqing's face, and slowly put them behind her ear. Feeling Su Chen's gentle movements, Bai Guqing suddenly raised his head. After the two looked at each other for a few seconds, Bai Guqing's eyes flickered. Suddenly she stood on tiptoe and touched Su Chen's mouth. Don't recite poetry to other people casually in the future, otherwise, hee. Su Chen. Chapter 32, Unlock New Plot. School beauty Lang Qingge appears after finally sending Bai Guqing back to her own room. Su Chen breathed a sigh of relief. In this way, we are about to enter the next plot of the novel. According to the plot of the original novel, next the naive young man Bai Zihong will drive a luxury car to a university to chat up the campus beauty. As a result, Lang Qingge, who is about 1.7 meters tall and looks no less than a popular star, severely despised the villain Bai Zihong. What was even more embarrassing was that Lang Qingge actually chose Yi Xian's bicycle. In Su Chen's opinion, this plot was simply outrageous. His mother opened the door in an outrageous way. It was outrageous to the extreme. In the original novel, Bai Zihong should have been the number one bootlicker of one of the heroines, Lin Xue'er. Moreover, he even looked down on his own beautiful fiancée Qin Yue, but he actually has the leisure time to go to school and flirt with girls. And why is it that whenever you try to flirt with girls, you always see the school belle? The school beauty is standing there waiting for you so that she can slap you in the face, right? As Bai Zihong's follower, well, now Su Chen is a follower in name only. In tomorrow's plot, Su Chen will definitely be dragged along by Bai Zihong. At that time he just needs to wait and see what happens. Anyway, he can also take a look at the face of the school beauty, which is so wonderful. The next morning, Bai Zihong came to find Su Chen as expected. Brother Chen, I saw a peerless beauty on my WeChat moments today, come and take a look. Upon hearing this, Su Chen immediately put down the breakfast in his hand. Suddenly it doesn't smell good for breakfast anymore. Where is it? Let me check. When Su Chen took the phone and saw the picture on it, his eyes lit up. Lang Qingge is tall, with a very recognizable appearance and a pair of beautiful almond-shaped eyes that are very bright. A slim-fitting long skirt with a gradient color that changes from black to white. The owner of the clothes looks very cool, yet ethereal. Lang Qingge has very light makeup on her face, which is no different from her bare face, but it does not affect her excellent appearance at all. Su Chen nodded calmly. Lang Qingge is worthy of being the school belle. Her temperament is not something that ordinary people can compare to. Brother Chen, I've asked around, and this girl is the campus belle of Haching University. You must accompany me to Haching University today. Su Chen nodded when he heard this. In order to take advantage of the system, he had no choice but to obey. Along the way, Bai Zihong asked Su Chen for various tips on how to chat up girls of this level, but Su Chen insisted that young Master Bai didn't need all these fancy things and it was enough for him to just show off his rich nature. Bai Zihong nodded thoughtfully, and then looked at Su Chen with a look of admiration. In fact, it's not that Su Chen doesn't want to teach Bai Zihong, but that he relies on his looks and talent to attract girls. Besides, this thing can't be taught, and Su Chen couldn't just say something like this, young Master Bai, you're not as handsome as me, right? Therefore, Su Chen could only tactfully ask young Master Bai to find another way. The location of Haching University is quite far from the villa area. The two drove for a long time before they arrived at Haching University. Not long after entering the school gate, Su Chen and Bai Zihong made a shocked discovery. Lang Qingge was actually on the main road of the university not far away. It seems that as a member of the club, he is recruiting people for the club. Lang Qingge was dressed very simply, in a simple white shirt and slim jeans. Ordinary people wear clothes that wouldn't cause any waves, but she manages to make them look as fashionable as a model. After getting off the car, Bai Zihong's eyes never left Ling Qingji. Is this the so-called aura of lowering intelligence? Logically speaking, Mr. Bai has seen many beautiful women, or maybe he just likes Ling Qingga's style. At this time, Ling Qingga was surrounded by many students. After all, it would be a shame not to be able to look at the school beauty openly. She's so beautiful. There are almost no pores on her face. Such skin and figure, wow. I am the groom of the cold school beauty. Please take me away, cold school beauty. How can I live without you? Everyone, be careful. I have the WeChat of Lang Xiaohua. If you want to add her, please transfer 500 yuan to me. There are only 10 copies, first come first served. Ling Qingga listened to the random compliments with an expressionless face. It seemed that he was used to this kind of scene. Ling Qingga is a really good girl. She should be in the top 3 among all the beauties. She must be helpless to be surrounded by so many people watching her every day. It is more suitable for me to be a handsome man quietly. Whose voice is this? A puzzled expression appeared on Ling Qingga's little face. Just now, a voice suddenly appeared in her ears. Why couldn't she understand what this person said? What beauty ranking list? And the complaints in the second half are really funny. Ling Qingga calmly turned his little head, trying to find the source of the sound. However, at this time, another heavyweight figure, Yi Xian, appeared. Yi Xian stepped on big leather shoes, and his whole body exuded a vague aura of kingship. In short, the great kingship, and the most outrageous thing is that Yi Xian didn't drive out in his own car at this time. Instead, he was riding a shared bicycle that he rented from somewhere, looking very cool. Here he comes. The show-off Yi Xian is here on his bicycle. He doesn't want to drive his car, but rides a bicycle. A mudslide in the pretentious world. I am not convinced by the wall, but by you. Puff. Ling Qingga almost couldn't help laughing out loud. But who is this Yi Xian? I have never seen him before. Then I heard the same voice complaining again. Alas, it's a pity that Ling Qingga is a girl with a very high appearance, but her IQ is not that good. Countless question marks suddenly appeared above Ling Qingga's head. How come her IQ is not that good? After all, she is the winner of the first prize scholarship every semester and ranks among the top 3 in the entire major. Oh, this girl will get on Yi Xian's bike in a little while because of the kind invitation from the boy who was riding a bike with a light in his eyes. I have to say, this development is really outrageous. I can't bear to watch it anymore. I'm afraid that Ling Qingga will really get on Yi Xian's bike, and I'll be so embarrassed that I'll use my feet to dig out a 4-bedroom, 1-living-room house. Ling Qingga frowned when she heard Su Chen's thoughts. Why would she get on the bicycle of that guy named Yi Xian? This is not in keeping with her character at all. Besides, she didn't know Yi Xian, so why would she get on his bike? Because she fell in love at first sight. This man took her for a ride on his bike. For some reason, Ling Qingga felt a little nauseous when he thought of this scene. Bai Zihong could no longer hold back and trotted over to Ling Qingga. Chapter 33. Yi Xian is defeated, and the cold school beauty comes to ask for prestige. My beautiful girl, are you the school belle of this school? Can I drive you for a ride? As he spoke, Bai Zihong raised his wrist. It seemed that he inadvertently revealed the Rolex on his right wrist and various brand name items on his body. This is what Su Chen called the rich man's route, the style of hard power. Seeing Bai Zihong's extremely stupid behavior, Su Chen held back his laughter and mourned for Bai Zihong in his heart for a few seconds. Mr. Bai, I'm sorry, but no matter what method you use to chat up Ling Qingga, you will fail. This is the legendary force majeure, so this matter, can't be blamed on me. Seeing Bai Zihong striking up a conversation, many of the students watching exclaimed in surprise. There must be a lot of people who want to confess their love to a girl as beautiful as Ling Qingga, but her beauty is there, and most people would feel embarrassed to approach her without the ability, and the guy in front of me looks like a young master. Although he may not be that handsome, there is a saying that goes, money can add 100 points to your appearance. My goodness, this man's branded clothes must cost hundreds of thousands, right? Hundreds of thousands? You didn't see what car this guy was driving just now, did you? What car? Is it a luxury car worth millions? Bullshit. It's a limited edition Pagani Huayra worth tens of millions. Fuck, are you kidding me? This is no longer just a local tycoon, this is a super rich man. I don't know if Ling Qingga will be moved. After all, this is too much. Everyone's eyes were on the two people in the center. Bai Zihong still had a smile on his face that he thought was very humorous, and he posed to show off his assets. Ling Qingga shook his head slightly and refused bluntly. Sorry, I have something else to do later. Upon hearing this, young Master Bai was petrified on the spot. I said that the rich route would lead to success. Brother Chen, you are cheating me, but he soon attributed the mistake to himself. Maybe I'm wearing something too ordinary today. Damn it, I made a mistake. Poor Mr. Bai still thought that Leng Qingge looked down on him because of his appearance, and he was in the process of self-reflection. However, the fun is not over yet. Just when the onlookers were feeling relieved and praising Leng Qingge for rejecting such a wealthy man, a man with a very unique temperament, who seemed to have the aura of a protagonist, rode his beloved bicycle and slowly appeared in everyone's sight. Yi Xian had already seen the scene where Bai Zihang approached and started chatting with Leng Qingge, but he didn't rush to interrupt. After all, he already knew that Bai Zihang would fail. You have to know that some time ago, because Bai Zihang didn't take the bait, he sold the land to him at a low price. He was scolded by his number one supporter Feng Yongkang, and all the huge resources he mobilized were lost. Now, Yi Xian is going to get back at his old self. Taking Leng Qingge into his pocket would be a slap in the face of Bai Zihang. Humph, since I'm so handsome and cool, it shouldn't be easy for me to capture Leng Qingge, right? Then Leng Qingge also discovered Yi Xian riding a bicycle. After all, this guy is really eye-catching. With a pair of big leather shoes, the pants were ripped jeans and the upper body was a punk-style jacket. It's definitely the image of a not very smart young man. But this guy is still self-indulgent and thinks he looks very handsome dressed like this. Yi Xian leisurely rode his bicycle to the side of Bai Zihang and Leng Qingge. He got out of the car gracefully and stopped it. Sure enough, the guy on the bicycle came over and started chatting with Leng Qingge. Yi Xian's opening remarks almost made Su Chen burst out laughing. Hello, young lady. My name is Yi Xian. I knew the first time I saw you that the back seat of my bike was reserved for you. Do you want to go for a ride with me? Phew. This is so embarrassing. Yi Xian, you are indeed a master of embarrassing literature. It would take you at least 10 or 8 years of brain congestion to come up with this cheesy pickup line. Yi Xian showed a very charming smile on his face. Everyone looked at Yi Xian with contempt. Brother, are you not smart enough? Didn't you see that a rich boy just tried to flirt with her but failed? Why do you think you can win the heart of a beautiful woman just by riding a shared bike that you rented? You're dreaming, aren't you? Who's the jerk? Come wake this kid up. You ignorant brat, the school beauty Leng, please reject him. I assent this the scene? The Dragon King is mocked by passers-by, and then slapped in the face. If nothing unexpected happens, Leng Qingge will follow him on his bike. The direction of this plot is indeed a bit abstract. Under Yi Xian's hopeful gaze, Leng Qingge glanced at him, then the voice said without any emotion, I'm sorry, I don't know you. After saying that, while Yi Xian was still confused, he trotted through the crowd. What the hell? How dare she reject me? I am Yi Xian, the protagonist with his own aura. This is so unscientific. When Bai Zihang saw that Yi Xian was also rejected, his mood suddenly improved a lot, and in his opinion, he had won too much over Yi Xian. After all, Leng Qingge's attitude when rejecting Bai Zihang was pretty good, but when it came to Yi Xian, she was not in a good mood. It shows that even if I fail to strike up a conversation, I still won't lose face. At this moment, everyone's eyes shifted from the dazed Yi Xian and the smug Bai Zihang to Leng Qingge. Leng Qingge jogged all the way and finally found the source of the sound. She slowly walked up to Su Chen and took out her cell phone in front of everyone's shocked eyes. Classmate, can I add your prestige? When the onlookers saw this scene, they collectively shouted Wang Defa and wow. Hello? Did they miss something crucial? Why did the school beauty Leng Qingge suddenly run into the crowd and ask for prestige from a strange man? However, when everyone's eyes turned to Su Chen's face and figure, they suddenly felt jealous. After Su Chen took the body refining pill and the marrow cleansing pill, his figure was absolutely beyond the reach of ordinary people. What's more, after he eliminated the toxins from his body, the skin on his face looked very good, with his angular and handsome face. It is not an exaggeration to say that he has the looks of a star. Bai Zihang and Yi Xian were shocked. What the hell was going on? Bai Zihang, Brother Chen, how did you do it? Yi Xian, who the hell is this guy? Why does he look familiar? Chapter 34, Little Tsundere, let me treat you. In fact, it wasn't just other people who were confused, even Su Chen, the person involved, was shocked. What the hell? Why don't you, a school beauty, follow the plot and come to me, a passerby, instead? Hey! Did you read the script wrong, sis? The more Su Chen complained in his heart, the more certain Leng Qingge became of the man in front of me definitely knows some secrets of this world, the plot he kept talking about. Could it be that he himself was a character in the plot? Leng Qingge hates it most when his life is arranged by others. As a result, she became more determined to get close to Su Chen. Classmate? Can you let me add your prestige? Please, please. Leng Qingge is actually being cute. Now Su Chen lives in Bengbu, because if he didn't add Leng Qingge's prestige now, the murderous eyes of the people around him seemed to be about to rush over in the next second. Su Chen wanted to quickly escape from this dangerous place, so he hurriedly took out his mobile phone and scanned the QR code on Leng Qingge's phone. The two successfully added each other as friends. Leng Qingge's avatar is a cartoon rabbit eating a carrot. The ID is King Geek after. Witnessing the whole process, Bai Zihong suddenly had a bold idea in his mind. Oh shit. I got it. What did he realize? He figured out one thing. It turned out that Leng Qingge didn't really reject Bai Zihong just now, but was embarrassed to accept him in front of so many people. Look, didn't he just go to Su Chen to ask for prestige? Leng Qingge must be too shy. So he thought of adding Su Chen, who had been following Bai Zihong, as a friend first, and then getting Bai Zihong's contact information through Su Chen. I didn't expect Leng Qingge to be so shy. Bai Zihong thought, forget it, just forgive her. If Leng Qingge could hear Bai Zihong's narcissistic thoughts, his face would definitely be filled with question marks. At the same time, a very strong girl suddenly ran over to Yixin. People give him the nickname Little Mine. When Xiaodile saw Yixin, she gave him a wink. I almost vomited the breakfast. Yixin had 3 years at Geo. Yixin smiled stiffly. My dear female classmate, what do you want to talk to me about? Xiaodile admired Yixin's figure and appearance and almost drooled. Hearing Yixin's words, she hurriedly took out her cell phone. While unlocking the phone, he said, yes, handsome boy, I'm asking for your WeChat ID for someone else. Can you add me as your friend? Swoosh. Yixin subconsciously wanted to reject this girl. After all, no matter how hungry Yixin was, he would not increase the prestige of anyone. But before Yixin could say the words of refusal, he was suddenly stunned for a second. Why does this little landmine girl seem to? It's the person who was standing next to Leng Qingge just now. Could it be that Xiaodile is helping Leng Qingge to gain prestige for himself? Great. It turned out that Leng Qingge was too embarrassed to accept me directly in front of so many people. He was shy, therefore, let your acquaintances secretly increase your prestige. Yixin and Bai Zihong suddenly shared the same brain, and even the plots they imagined were exactly the same. I have to say, it's also very strange. So, Yixin pretended to be reserved and thought about it, only then did he reluctantly take out his cell phone. If that's the case, let's add it. When Xiaodile saw that Yixin really agreed, a look of ecstasy appeared on his face. What prestige do you want from your friends? That's just an excuse. It's clearly Xiao Landmine that she has taken a fancy to Yixin and wants to have sex with him. After scanning Yixin's QR code, Xiaodile gave Yixin another wink, turned around and ran away, but halfway through the run, Xiaodile realized that he had not turned on his data traffic in order to save on phone bills. Damn, there is no network connection, the code scanning failed. Little Delay's tears couldn't help but flow down, but Yixin didn't know this. On the other side, Bai Zihong got into the car with Su Chen. He immediately turned around and coughed lightly at Su Chen. Brother Chen, can I have a share of the prestige of that person just now? Su Chen was having a great time greeting Leng Qingge by sending emojis. Suddenly I heard Bai Zihong say this and thought for a moment. Bai Zihong wants Yixin's prestige. Su Chen never thought that Bai Zihong was going to take Leng Qingge's prestige after all. The other party had just clearly rejected Bai Zihong, and moreover, even if Su Chen pushed Leng Qingge's prestige over, people would not approve it. Therefore, Su Chen subconsciously thought that Bai Zihong wanted the prestige of Yixin. Xian's prestige, because he has read the original work. Su Chen actually knew that the English number of a Dragon King plus 666 was his sign of authority. So Su Chen told Bai Zihong. Bai Zihong immediately looked at Su Chen with gratitude. Brother Chen is a very easygoing person, and he has prestige that he doesn't hide. So, Bai Zihong sent a friend request to Yixin. Both of their avatars are cartoons, their nicknames are non-mainstream, and their genders are hidden. So no one knows that the other person is not the school bell. Just like that, Bai Zihong and Yixin successfully became friends in a daze. Bai Zihong's online name is Ride the Wind and Set Sail. Yixin's online name is Yi misses you, which means missing you every night. Set sail with the wind. Emoticon pack. Yi misses you. Shy. Emoticon, riding the wind and sailing. Baby, are you too shy to add me? When Bai Zihong said this, Yixin was stunned. Damn, weren't you shy? And then asked someone to add me when you left. But none of this matters. Yi Xian thought of Lang Qingga's stunning appearance, long slender legs, devilish figure, and charming appearance. My saliva almost flowed onto the ground. Yi Xian licked his lips obscenely, then replied with authority. Yi misses you, humph, it's obviously you who is shy. You little rascal, you actually secretly added me as your friend, you are so bad. Oops. Bai Zihong was delighted when he saw the other party's reply. This girl named Lang Qingga has a very cute speaking style, and I secretly added you as my friend? Didn't you deliberately give it to Brother Chen and then to me? Hey, little tsundere, wait and see how I deal with you. Bai Zihong decisively used his best method of flirting with girls. I don't think you are suitable for dating. Yi misses you, why? Don't you like me? Set sail with the wind, no, it's suitable for marriage. Yi misses you, shy emoji, you are so bad, this is the first time I have been teased like this, I am so moved. Yi Xian's face turned red because of Lang Qingga's teasing. He didn't expect that this girl would say such sweet words, and he is even more proactive than me. Chapter 35 Secret Technique, Ancient Tai Chi. Guess where my heart is? Yi Xian fought back decisively. Bai Zihong thought, is the other party testing my creature? Isn't it common sense that the heart is on the left side of the body? Only a very few people's heart is on the right side, so Bai Zihong slowly typed and sent it. Set sail with the wind, left. Yi misses you, wrong, it's on your side, hiss. Bai Zihong's face suddenly turned red. It was the first time that a girl teased him like this. I can't stand it. I really can't stand it at all. Although he likes Lin Shuer very much, Lang Qingga in front of him is also very cute. The most important thing is that she is the school belle and she is very beautiful. Riding the wind, oh, that's annoying. You're making me nervous. Yi misses you, why do you want to hurt me? Riding the wind, what can hurt you? Yi misses you, it makes me like you so much. Set sail with the wind, shy, emoticon, set sail with the wind, baby, my love for you is like a tractor going up a mountain, vigorous and vigorous. The two people chatted crazily, talking about everything from poetry and songs to the philosophy of life. All kinds of corny, goosebump-inducing love words are played out, because both of them thought that the person opposite them was the stunning school goddess. Lang Qingge. So both of them chose their words carefully, just like a failed young author who was typing away on a novel. There are 100 ways to be sweet, did you know? Have no idea. Eat candy, cake, and think about you 98 times a day. Shy, emoticon, if you and I had a child, what sign do you think it would be? What sign? Gemini? No, our masterpiece. Shy, emoticon, if Su Chen knew the content of their conversation at this moment, he would probably vomit blood. Two men talking about having children. On his side, he was chatting with Lang Qingga, the school beauty. Compared to Bai Zihong and Yi Xian, this side seems much more normal. Morning rise and dusk fall. Hello. Lang Qingga, hello, nice to meet you. Morning rise and dusk fall, and I, nice to meet you too? Isn't this in the textbook? Lang Qingga, puff, morning rise and dusk fall, ahem, by the way, school beauty classmate, why did you add me as your friend? I'm just an ordinary, unremarkable follower. Lang Qingga, well, guess? Morning rise and dusk fall, I can't guess. Could it be because I'm too handsome? Lang Qingga, pfft. Ah. You are such a narcissistic person. Lang Qingga thought, I won't tell you, I'm interested in you because of your true feelings. Morning rise and dusk fall, hiss, okay, I have to admit that I am indeed very good looking. You have chosen the right person. You have good taste, blah blah blah. Su Chen said a lot of narcissistic words, but was quickly interrupted by Lang Qingga. Lang Qingga, I have someone I like, can you help me pursue him? Morning rise and dusk fall, okay, who? Lang Qingga, the ninth word in the previous sentence. Rise in the morning and fall in the evening? / omega / / Su Chen blushed, a rare occurrence. Damn, this little school beauty is really good, isn't she? Morning rise and dusk fall, that's it? I can do it too. Do you have body odor? Lang Qingga? But she soon realized that the other party was about to say something sweet to the point of being sickening. I couldn't help but feel a little excited, and then answered. Lang Qingga, I didn't. Morning rise and dusk fall, then why are you as charming as a fox? Lang Qingga, puff. Lang Qingga almost vomited blood. With a puff, he rolled over on the bed in the dormitory, trying not to laugh. this guy's cheesy love words are so funny I almost died of laughter. Hey, if you can't speak, don't force it. Speaking of cheesy love talk, actually, I found that I'm pretty good at tricking girls into bed. Ling Chinga was very confused when he heard this. Hey, is the other party a scumbag? It's possible when he's this handsome. Talking about having sex right after the start of the conversation can easily make girls feel disgusted. Ling Chinga was about to correct the other party. As a result, Su Chen's next sentence almost broke her defense. Actually, I found that I'm pretty good at tricking girls into having sex. As soon as I send her a message, she says she's going to bed. I'm really a scumbag. Tons, 0.0, Ling Chinga? The school beauty almost died again because of her laughter. Ling Chinga, you scumbag, if a girl told you she was going to take a shower, what would you say? Morning, rise and dusk, if typing is inconvenient, you can actually video chat. Innocent face, emoticon pack. Ling Chinga, puff, she was afraid that if she continued chatting, she would be amused to death by Su Chen. Humph. I don't want to chat with you anymore. I'm going to take a shower. Suddenly, a video pop-up window appeared. Ling Chinga? As for Su Chen, it was because he had snatched the school bell away. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the secret skill, the ancient Tai Chi. In an instant, countless defensive skills flooded into Su Chen's mind like springs. When he came to his senses, he had already become a Tai Chi master. His pupils were like the black and white of Tai Chi, chaotic and without distinction between yin and yang, and he seemed to exude the aura of a martial arts master, especially the strong self-confidence between his eyebrows, as if in an instant. It makes people feel back to the early 20th century, the late Qing dynasty, an era when martial artists were everywhere. If ancient Muay Thai is the extreme of offensive skills, then ancient Tai Chi is the extreme of defensive skills. Although like the Vajra indestructible body and the 12 levels of great perfection, they are all defensive, but traditional Tai Chi is completely different. It is more of a defensive counterattack and a small effort to achieve a great result. With just one finger, she can dissolve the full force of a 400-pound strong man, and can also use the opponent's force to counter him. The greater the opponent's attack power, the greater the backlash he will suffer. It is a very scary defensive skill, and it is not just the uncles in the park who are doing Tai Chi while playing leisurely morning songs, but it is the real ancient Tai Chi. That evening, the little girl Ling Chinga sent another message to Su Chen. Ling Chinga, I want to invite you to watch a movie tomorrow. Would you like to come? Morning, rise and dusk fall. Okay, what movie do you want to watch? Ling Chinga, how about 3D movies? I have never seen one in my life. Can you accompany me to experience it for the first time? First time experiencing this? Damn, when Su Chen heard this, he had some weird thoughts. Chapter 36. Damn, you start magnifying right away, just like that. The two made an agreement to go to the movies tomorrow. At this moment, Su Chen suddenly thought of something in his mind, that is, the hero saves the beauty, that is often seen in amateur novels. Plots like the hero saving the beauty are also common in the novel Return to the City, The Return of the Dragon King. In one plot, Qin Yue was eating skewers late at night and was harassed by a gangster. It was the god Yixian who appeared out of nowhere and saved her. At this point, Qin Yue went from liking Yixian a little to completely falling in love with him. This is outrageous. But Su Chen felt that this behavior was a bit against the will of heaven, and besides, it was something he was too disdainful to do as soon. The next day arrived. Su Chen's expectation was perfect. As one of the heroines, Ling Chinga was not only beautiful and charming, but could also unlock various system rewards for herself. So this wave of dates is really full of benefits. It is both work and relaxation. On a road along the Chuanmen River, Ling Chinga, the little school beauty, was holding her bag, waiting for Su Chen's arrival. This is the place where the two of them agreed to meet. Although it is very remote, however, Ling Chinga's appearance still attracted the attention of many passers-by, and most people who passed by would take a look at her. After all, she was a top-tier female star in Su Chen's previous life. How could he not watch her? That was impossible. Ling Chinga's long black hair danced in the wind, her eyebrows were as bright as the moon, and her beautiful eyes were full of affection. She has a straight and delicate nose, slightly rosy cheeks, cherry lips that smell like orchids, and oval cheeks, which are extremely beautiful. Her skin is as delicate as frost and snow, and her figure is as slender as the goddess of Luo River emerging from water. It will definitely make any man who sees it give a thumbs up and praise it. She is worthy of being the campus belle of Haching University. She lives up to her reputation. But such a beauty suddenly found a group of people with bad intentions walking towards her. The leader was a scarred man, less than 169 centimeters tall. He was wearing a yellow top, belted pants, and had a very obscene smile. He walked straight over and said with a playful smile, "Beauty, are you alone? Do you want to come with me to play? I have plenty of money." Behind him, there were nearly 10 younger brothers following him. Everyone had a very obscene smile on their face, and it must be said that this wave was truly a true portrayal of their true colors. So one by one they approached with bad intentions. "Who are you? Go away." Leng Chinga took 2 steps back, her pretty face full of anger. She never thought that she would encounter gangsters in such a place. After all, this place is not like the entrance of Hatchery University, where there are security guards at all times. I had a good time to relax, but I didn't expect to run into these guys. Several thugs approached in a lewd manner, especially the one with the scar on his face. The exaggerated smile on his face can be made into a panda emoticon package. Looking at Leng Chinga's appearance, everyone came to a conclusion: this girl should only exist in heaven. So beautiful. So, they took a few steps forward again. Just when they were about to get a few meters closer to Leng Chinga, suddenly, there was a loud roar of a car engine not far away. It turned out to be a Lamborghini Gallardo speeding towards them, sweeping up a cloud of dust. Under everyone's shocked gaze, the car drifted handsomely and then stopped. As the scissor door opened, a gentle and handsome man came down. He looked like a prince, but was actually a follower, Suchen, with a height of 185 centimeters. He seems quite oppressive when facing the scar-faced man who was less than 169 centimeters tall. He approached them step by step with his long legs, and the voice of the heart came at the same time: that "No way, sir, this girl Leng Chinga really has the attribute of stirring up trouble. She actually attracted some thugs. Is this the legendary physique that attracts gangsters? However, the drift I just performed must have been very cool. I wonder if Chinga was frightened. Look, I'm going to vent your anger. These hooligans are really courting their own death." When Leng Chinga saw Su Chen, his eyes suddenly lit up. A feeling called peace of mind slowly grows in my heart. As Su Chen approached step by step, and then he approached gently, his eyes suddenly became fierce, and his body moved as fast as lightning, approaching the leader of the gangsters fiercely. When the gang leader saw Su Chen's car, he was thinking that this young man was going to spend money to save the beauty. They reluctantly accepted the money and beat Su Chen up, but they didn't expect that Su Chen would take the initiative to attack them first. "You little white face, you, poof." Before he could finish his words, Su Chen had already appeared in front of Scarface. One pressed his head and kneed him in the chest, then held the scarred face's head from the inside with both hands and pressed down. Then, he quickly struck his chest with his right knee, a fierce KO fighting moves that break ribs and explode the liver. With just one move, he killed their leader Scarface instantly. In an instant, everyone present was stunned. Damn, you magnify it right away? All of Scarface's younger brothers present were stunned. This pervert. Bah, it's okay to get along with this stranger, but he will really come to me if something goes wrong. Even Ultraman doesn't let you play like this. Have you ever seen Ultraman use his ultimate move right away? The people present were really dumbfounded, and Su Chen did not stop after dealing with their boss. His body was extremely agile, and he leaped forward and punched the throat like a boxing champion. He immediately leaped forward and punched a thug in the throat with a straight left punch, then dodge an elbow the armpit. He dodged to the left so that the thug's straight punch could slip over his right shoulder. At the same time, taking advantage of the opportunity to dodge sideways, he twisted his waist and swung his right elbow to attack the gangster's right armpit. In less than 3 seconds, several thugs were lying on the ground, screaming. The most important thing is that they all covered their private parts, whether it's the throat or the right armpit. Ancient Muay Thai is aimed at their most vulnerable places, and after the fight, Su Chen was still in an excited state. It feels like I just finished warming up, and the basic Muay Thai stance still maintains a shaky fighting posture, and what they thought was a big move was just an ordinary skill for Su Chen. But when he came to his senses, he realized something was wrong. Missed grass. Sorry, it's all your fault that these human sandbags are just too timely for me who just received the system reward. I beat someone so badly. What's going on? 0.0. Oh shit, I'm sorry, brother lying on the ground. Su Chen felt very sorry. This is really a conditioned reflex for him once the fight starts, and he can't stop his actions at all. Although he has controlled his strength to a very low level, the ancient Muay Thai technique automatically targets the opponent's weaknesses. When facing these ordinary people, they beat them until they scream. No, killing them instantly is a matter of course. Chapter 37 Free experience baby. However, you guys' gestures towards Chinga did irritate me. Sorry, you guys should just consider yourself unlucky today. As for the medical expenses, I can still give you some. After all, even if you find but if you dare to come again, I will have to send you to the ICU myself. After Su Chen's actions, many people passing by stopped. Some people even took out their cell phones and tried to take a close-up photo of Su Chen. He is so powerful? Leng Qingge was stunned when he saw Su Chen's fierce performance, because Su Chen's face didn't look like someone who could be so ruthless. A hint of surprise flashed across her beautiful eyes, and her heart was filled with sweetness, because she heard Su Chen's inner voice. This was a way for her to vent her anger. She subconsciously stared at Su Chen. Su Chen made a phone call and asked someone from the Bai family to come to the scene to deal with the situation, then he hung up the phone and came to Leng Qingge. Qingge, are you okay? Did it scare you? How about I take you back today? Su Chen looked at the expression on Leng Qingge's face and thought that the girl was frightened silly. After all, his attack just now was indeed a bit harsh, but when it came time to make the move, his adrenaline surged. I can't control myself at all. So, I can't really blame him for this. Then, just when Su Chen was about to take Leng Qingge into the Lamborghini Gallardo, suddenly, another group of people walked towards them. Unlike the former who were more ruffian-like, these people were even well prepared. Each of them was holding a baseball bat, wearing a black suit and sunglasses, and there were about a dozen of them. The scarred man on the ground was still humming. When he saw the group of people coming, he immediately sat up with a somersault. Brother Hao, Brother Hao. I'm Xiao Lu. The leader of the group was a man in a suit with a face full of flesh. Hearing this familiar voice, he stopped and looked around. Why do I hear the voice that sounds like Yan Xiaoliu's? Brother Hao, that person seems to be Xiao Lu. Oh? Xiao Lu, why are you leading so many people lying on the ground? Get up quickly. Scarface, also known as Xiao Lu, crawled towards the man in the suit while crying. Brother Hao, please help me. This guy bullied us and stole our prey. When Brother Hao, who was in the lead, heard Xiaoliu's miserable words, he immediately became furious. Who is bullying our people? Stand up. The man in the suit named Brother Hao immediately noticed Su Chen and the other man who were about to get into the car and leave. When he saw Leng Qingge's beautiful face, he was stunned. This girl is so beautiful. Then, when his gaze moved right to Su Chen's face, the obscene expression just now disappeared without a trace, and his face turned visibly red. Isn't this the big shot next to Boss Bai, Brother Chen? Brother Chen? The scarred man had already crawled to Brother Hao's side, and he just hugged Brother Hao's thighs and cried, asking him to make the decision for him. As a result, Brother Hao, with a face full of flesh, suddenly bent down and grabbed the scarred man by the collar. Did you offend those two people just now? The scar-faced man looked confused and nodded honestly. As a result, the expression of Brother Hao, the man with a face full of flesh, suddenly changed drastically. Why did you have to mess with this guy when you could mess with anyone else? Now that's bad. His men have offended the capable men around young Master Bai. He even heard that the person that young Master Bai trusted most was the man in front of him named Su Chen. The more Brother Hao thought about it, the uglier his expression became. Boss? Are you okay? Nothing? Nothing at all. Why aren't you climbing? After saying that, he kicked the scarred man hard and sent him flying several meters away. The others looked at Brother Hao in confusion, as if they didn't understand why he suddenly got so angry. Brother Hao looked like he was constipated, and was thinking about how to make Su Chen vent his anger. Otherwise, if he goes back, he will make things difficult for Boss Bai. I'm afraid these people are about to be dealt with. Brother Hao's brain raced, and his usually not so smart head suddenly had a flash of inspiration, and he came up with a plan. Got it. Wouldn't it be fine if we just let Brother Chen vent his anger? When Brother Hao saw that Su Chen was able to take care of so many people by himself, he knew that his kung fu must be very impressive. What if Brother Hao and his men went up to give Brother Chen some experience, making his heroic rescue even more thorough? After thinking about it, Brother Hao felt that he was a genius. Then everyone noticed that Brother Hao was waving at them. We're going to do this, and then this. Do you understand? After hearing what Hao said, a group of his younger brothers looked at Hao in a daze. Speak. I understand. Although I don't know why Brother Hao asked them to do this, but since Brother Hao was so serious, they just did as he asked. After arranging his men, Brother Hao turned around and came to Su Chen. Su Chen asked Leng Qingge to wait for him there, and went forward to confront Brother Hao, but Su Chen felt that this Brother Hao looked a bit cowardly. The look she gave him wasn't fierce at all. Brother Hao deliberately got closer to Su Chen. Then there was a burst of rapid whispering. After hearing what Brother Hao said, Su Chen's expression changed. Damn, this is all weird. Is there anyone who wants free experience? Su Chen was about to reject this guy's proposal, but Brother Hao already started acting. Brother Meng, come on. Avenge Xiaolu, good. Even the tone of this group of people became much more domineering and noble. He is completely different from Scarface and his gangster-like appearance who look like street thugs. This is closer to the appearance of the underworld in the movies. The group of people came in a huge and majestic manner. Although he doesn't look ruffian, he is full of murderous intent. If you don't know, you might think they are a group of professional killers from somewhere, and some of them who were not wearing sunglasses kept giving Su Chen hints with their eyes, and they almost blinked so hard that people thought he had a facial cramp. The meaning was clearly to say, boss, please be gentle for a while. Then, just as one of them approached Su Chen, the expression on his face was very fierce a second ago, and he shouted, I will die. The next second, he suddenly banged and his body flew backwards with an exaggerated expression. Then he fell to the ground, and he was still acting. He exclaimed in amazement, You can actually practice martial arts. This acting skill is in no way inferior to the one Su Chen showed when he played Ji Xian that day. Then every time Su Chen got closer to them, they flew backwards. Some even came over and pulled Su Chen's hands and then attacked them. Sigma, Omega, Su Chen was so confused that he was numb. What the hell was going on? Even if you want to give away experience, you wouldn't do it like this. Be more professional. I didn't expect to run into Mr. Bai's men here. It's not easy for these men to be his subordinates. Leng Qingde heard the voices in the heart and saw these scenes. She couldn't help laughing, and a look of watching a show appeared on her pretty face. Su Chen is such a skilled guy that even if the opponent doesn't act, he will probably be beaten. Soon, all the people who were invited to the scene had finished flying backwards one by one, not lying on the ground, like dead bodies, and he said, what kind of power is this? Is it the legendary 18 dragon subduing palms? No. Impossible. It's obviously the great and mighty heavenly dragon. I actually lost. Who are you? Then they all screamed and fell to the ground. I have to say, this guy is more or less possessed by a sense of drama. Su Chen was so annoyed, and you guys are actors, right? What is professionalism? This is professionalism. Those young actors, come and learn from me. Don't just focus on singing, dancing, rap and basketball. Leng Qingde looked at the exaggerated scene in front of him and listened to Su Chen's inner voice. Gradually I understood what was going on. I didn't expect that Su Chen could actually scare this group of people into acting on the spot. Today is definitely the most interesting day she has ever had. Chapter 38: A Happy Journey with Leng Qingde. Brother, please forgive us. Brother, we were wrong. Whoa. We will never dare to do it again. Please, big brother, I have a 3-year-old mother and an 80-year-old child to support. Especially the leader, Brother Hao, he cried so miserably. Don't be fooled by his fat face, he looks a bit stupid, but when he does act, his acting is genuine, and it's textbook level. Even the popular young actors would have to admit defeat when they see him. Su Chen looked helplessly at the so-called thugs lying on the ground in front of him. The forest is so big that there are all kinds of birds, and nowadays, even the thug industry has become so complicated that a young man without any brains really can't do it. Considering that this man called Brother Hao is so sensible, this matter has nothing to do with him. Su Chen waved his hand and told Brother Hao to take his man and get out of here quickly. When Brother Hao saw this, an ecstatic smile immediately appeared on his face. Brother, sister-in-law, let's go to the bar first. Pa, let's go to the hospital for a checkup first. You don't have to send me. Young men, retreat. After saying that, the row of younger brothers who were just lying on the ground all jumped up at once. It disappeared from the sight of the two people at almost the speed of light. Leng Qingde and Su Chen looked at each other helplessly, and then laughed at the same time. Leng Qingde was still a little uncomfortable sitting in Su Chen's exclusive car. The interior decoration of this luxury car must be completely different from the cars she usually rides. Su Chen was very considerate and helped Leng Qingde fasten his seatbelt. Su Chen's eyelids raised when he inadvertently caught a glimpse of Leng Qingde's perfect curves outlined by the seatbelt. I really didn't expect Leng Qingde to be so talented. Leng Qingde is still wearing casual clothes today, but if you look closely you will find that she has put a lot of thought into the details. Su Chen admired Leng Qingde calmly, and praised Leng Qingde in his heart. Lang Qingge was sitting in the passenger seat and heard Su Chen's thoughts clearly, with her cheeks slightly red. Two people can make an appointment to meet, each with their own thoughts. Su Chen wanted to open Lang Qingge's line and take advantage of the system. Lang Qingge was full of curiosity about Su Chen and his inner thoughts. Before they knew it, their meeting had turned into a date, but the two of them were still unaware of it. This time the raw plan was prepared in advance by Su Chen. It is said that this behavior of planning the trip in advance and arranging the itinerary properly will often win the favor of girls. Su Chen was not idle on the way either, and chatted with Lang Qingji. Su Chen was shocked to find that Lang Qingge was indeed a favored daughter of heaven. In addition to her family background, her appearance, figure, IQ, and EQ are all ridiculously high. So you earned almost all of your tuition fees yourself? Lang Qingge nodded as a matter of course and counted on his fingers. I also work part-time as a tutor, so my living expenses are enough. I also bought cosmetics and clothes, but I still had a lot of money left. Su Chen was shocked when he heard this. This was too awesome. Anyone who marries a girl like Lang Qingge would probably wake up laughing in his dreams. Generally speaking, many people spend their college years just to enjoy themselves. Therefore, there are very few students who can be self-reliant like Lang Qingge and even save money. And according to what Su Chen knew, Lang Qingge had a strong ability to learn independently and had already completed all the courses he wanted to take in advance. So she now spends most of her time reading various professional books or doing experiments in the laboratory. If Lang Qingge enters the academic world in the future, he will probably become a very famous figure. The two drove all the way and arrived near a commercial building in the city. According to Su Chen's prior investigation, there are a lot of delicious food and fun things nearby. It's also very prestigious to take a beautiful girl like Lang Qingge out shopping, passing by a milk tea shop. Two of them each took a cup of milk tea and then entered the building. The first thing that caught their eyes was a huge movie poster on the ground. The two stopped for a moment, and Su Chen took the lead and pointed at the poster and made a suggestion. It looks like there's a new movie coming out today. Do you want to go see it? Lang Qingge nodded obediently. Movies, you can watch them even in your own big villa, but watching a movie with a girl like Lang Qingge is a completely different feeling, right? When he arrived at the movie ticket office, Su Chen started to feel troubled. There are 3 movies released during this time period. Point 1 is a domestically produced literary and fresh film about a young man who is in a love relationship. Point 1 is the latest special effects action blockbuster from Hollywood. It looks like the scenes are very exciting and it is probably a standard commercial movie. There is also a super scary thriller movie shot in the land of Sakura. The poster alone looks creepy. Although Su Chen really wanted to watch the last 2 parts, he thought about it. For a girl like Lang Qingge, I'm afraid it would be more appropriate to call it the first literary and fresh movie. So, Su Chen thought about it and decided to choose the movie called Summer Bubbles. However, when Lang Qingge saw Su Chen's choice on the voting machine, he blinked and stopped Su Chen, who was about to pay. What's wrong? I don't want to watch this movie. This. Su Chen was shocked. Logically speaking, girls generally like this kind of literary and artistic movies. Lang Qingge looked at the list of movies currently showing and stretched out her slender jade finger. Why don't we watch this? Su Chen looked in the direction Lang Qingge pointed and was stunned. Okay, if you want to watch it, let's watch this. Su Chen never expected that Lang Qingge actually chose a horror movie. Could it be that a girl like Lang Qingge, who is a top student, would generally be more interested in things like gods and ghosts? A movie is about an hour and a half. After watching it, Su Chen and Lang Qingge have been discussing the Easter eggs and implications in the movie. I think the blank space at the end of the movie should tell the audience that there will be a sequel to this movie. Oh? You thought so too? Not only here, but there is another detail. The letter on the bedside table has an ellipsis written on the last line. Oh, I really didn't notice this place. Unconsciously, the distance between the two of them was shortened a lot. Having the same hobbies is the easiest way for people to build relationships with each other. Walking out of the cinema, it was still early for lunch. Su Chen thought for a moment, then looked at Lang Qingge and asked, "Is there anywhere else you want to go?" There are many fun places here. Lang Qingge thought about it, and his beautiful eyes suddenly narrowed. Let me think about it. Lang Qingge looked in a direction not far away. His eyes lit up. Got it. Let's go to this place. Chapter 39. Lang Qingge wants to watch a concert. The place Lang Qingge wanted to go was actually a concert. To be honest, when Lang Qingge told Su Chen that he wanted to go to the singer's concert, he was a little surprised. After all, he thought Lang Qingge wouldn't be a fan. Su Xianwan's concert sect? Yes. It must be there. After Bai Zihang received Su Chen's call, he immediately asked someone to arrange 2 tickets for Su Chen. He had no idea that the person Su Chen was carrying with him was none other than Leng Qingde, the person he had been thinking about all the time, and at this moment, he was still holding the phone, talking sweetly to Yi Xian on the other end of the phone, saying cheesy love words in ecstasy. I got the tickets. It's so advanced nowadays, they're even electronic. Leng Qingde was touched to see that Su Chen actually arranged the tickets because of his words, but at the same time, she felt more surprised. Is this true? How did you buy this ticket? My roommate spent the entire night online trying to get one but couldn't. Su Chen smiled mysteriously. Of course, he used his money ability. After having a steak at a nearby restaurant, the two immediately drove to the stadium where the concert was to be held. Behind the scenes of the stadium staff, a woman with delicate makeup and sweet looks was sitting on a chair playing with her mobile phone. The makeup artist behind her was applying makeup to her carefully. Su Xianwan suddenly raised her head and looked at her assistant. By the way, is there any lucky audience segment today? The assistant was a girl wearing glasses. She thought for a moment and nodded after hearing what he said. The sponsor seems to have this requirement, but it seems that the audience members who go on stage must use microphones with their company's product logo. Su Xianwan said casually, "This is good. I can rest for a while longer." When Leng Qingde and I arrived at the stadium, the area was already crowded. The streets and the area around the stadium were almost completely blocked by cars and people. It was Su Chen's first time to attend a concert in this world, and he couldn't help but look a little surprised. I didn't expect Su Xianwan to have so many fans. There must be tens of thousands of people at the scene, right? Leng Qingde seemed very familiar with the concert. She explained to Su Chen when she heard it. There aren't many singers like Su Xianwan. It's hard for a celebrity to have 10,000 people at a concert. But because of Su Xianwan's super high popularity, her concerts usually have to be held in venues that can accommodate about 30,000 people. As Leng Qingde spoke, his expression became obviously excited. It seems that chasing stars is a very common thing for girls. After checking their tickets, Su Chen and Leng Qingde found their seats and sat down. This time, thanks to the relationship with young Master Bai, the advantages of Su Chen and Leng Qingde were immediately revealed. In a large concert like Su Xianwan's, the venue is divided into areas such as A, B, C, D, and E according to the distance from the stage, the ticket number. That young Master Bai arranged for Su Chen happened to be located in Area A, which was closest to the stage. The ticket prices in this area are also the most expensive. Our tickets are actually for Zone A? After Leng Qingde took his seat, he also obviously discovered this problem. Now she had a new respect for Su Chen's abilities. The seats in Zone A are no longer difficult to get. Some seats were originally reserved for the singer's relatives and friends, or some sponsor bosses. Of course, sometimes they are reserved for some positive people who love to chase stars, and Su Chen was able to get a seat in Zone A shortly before the concert, which shows how difficult it was. After a few minutes, a very professional host came on stage and began to take control of the situation. After the standard opening ceremony, the host smiled mysteriously. Our concert today is a little different from the past. We have added a segment called "The Mic is for You, You Sing." In this session, we will randomly draw a lucky audience member on the spot. The lucky audience member who is drawn will be able to go on stage and sing a song you like for all the audience present. As soon as the host finished speaking, thunderous cheers broke out from the audience. Wow! This concert is quite interesting, but I'm afraid that if I sing on the stage, I'll scare everyone away. Please, spank me. I want to sing a song of Xianwan for her. Oh my god, singing in front of so many people, unless you are a social celebrity, most people's legs will tremble when they go on stage. Many people are non-committal about this aspect. There are also some people who really want to be that lucky audience. After all, being on stage in front of so many people is a very rare opportunity. When Su Chen and Leng Qingde heard this new content, their expressions changed. Su Chen thought about it and said to Leng Qingde beside him, "I always feel that they will choose people from areas A and B this time." Leng Qingde looked puzzled and asked, "Why? Won't the people in the back areas be selected?" So, Su Chen and Leng Qingde explained. In Su Chen's opinion, this kind of random lucky audience segment is risky. What if you draw a big brother who doesn't follow the rules of martial arts to come on stage and scare the audience below with his singing and rap? It will not play the role of heating the field, but will instead produce a series of negative effects. Therefore, Su Chen felt that this so-called lucky audience member was most likely a predetermined spot. When the time comes, let the guy who has prepared the song in advance go up to warm up the audience. If nothing else, the effect is definitely awesome, and in fact, Su Chen guessed right. In order to improve the program effect, the program team directly invited an amateur singer to sit in area A. And this person was sitting next to Su Chen. The man was wearing a baseball cap and had short hair. He was thinking happily about the huge amount of money he had received from the organizers this time. Suddenly, the man in the baseball cap's expression changed. His stomach hurts. What's going on? Could it be? The man suddenly remembered that he had been greedy just now. He cursed in his heart as he bought a box of stinky tofu outside the gymnasium. NND. There's poison in the stinky tofu. It's over, it's going to come out. At this time, let him go on stage again. I'm afraid that the famous scene of Superman poop, which happens only once in a century, is about to appear. There are 3 urgent things in life, and this one is unbearable. The man in the baseball cap pulled the hat off his head and placed it on his chair. Before standing up, he suddenly looked at Su Chen beside him. Brother, help me check the location. I need to go to the bathroom. When Su Chen heard the short-haired man's plea, he immediately agreed to his request. The short-haired man hurriedly said thank you, then covered his butt and ran out like a 100-meter race. Oh my god, this guy is an athlete. Leng Xingge also heard the conversation between the two and looked amused. She said mischievously, now we have 3 places. Chapter 40. Lucky audience, how's it going? Is the atmosphere on the scene about right? Well, you can ask the front desk to prepare for the lucky audience draw. Okay. After receiving the command from the backstage studio through the headphones, the host at the front desk immediately smiled. Okay, I believe everyone has been waiting for a long time, so what we are going to do next is the long-awaited lucky audience selection session. During the lottery, the camera will randomly select someone from the audience. Whoever's face is shown on the screen when the camera stops will be the lucky audience member. The audience members who are selected by lottery will have the opportunity to sing on stage. Now, the lottery begins. As the host finished her words, the curtain on the big screen behind her immediately began to roll. Close-up shots of the audience's faces flashed rapidly on the screen. Okay, let's count down to 3 now. 3, 2, 1. Okay, stop the drawing. At the moment when the stop call was made, the camera was aimed at a seat in area A. A very handsome face with a shocked expression appeared on the big screen. Su Chen stared blankly at the camera facing him, with a confused look on his face. Damn, he was just saving his seat for the guy wearing the hat. How come he was suddenly chosen as the lucky audience member? Because Su Chen's seat was right facing the center of the stage. The visual effect was very good. Someone saw the empty seat next to Su Chen and wanted to come over and occupy it. After Su Chen drove the man away, he simply sat on 2 chairs by himself, which actually saved him a lot of trouble, but he never expected that he was chosen as the lucky audience member just because he happened to sit in this position. No way, could it be that the guy just now was? The people in the studio backstage were also shocked when they saw this scene. They had arranged a so-called lucky audience in advance, but why did that person disappear? What appeared instead was a young man they had never seen before. What should I do, director? The studio staff looked hurriedly at the concert's director. The director pondered for a moment, looked at the handsome Su Chen projected on the big screen, and suddenly slapped his thigh. Since it has come to this, let's just let this young man go on stage. But, in this case, will there be any accidents? The director disagreed. How about you think of a better way for me? Hearing this, the man fell silent. After all, the selection of people has become a foregone conclusion. Not if we really tell the audience at this moment that they have to choose again, I'm afraid the atmosphere on the scene will be directly broken. So just like that, Su Chen really became the lucky one among tens of thousands of spectators. Even when Su Chen actually stood on the stage, he still felt a little dizzy. My goodness, this is the first time in my life that I have performed on stage in front of so many people. Although Su Chen had participated in campus singing competitions in elementary and junior high school, the scale of those competitions could not be compared with this large-scale concert. Looking around, there are all kinds of shiny fan support items below, and there are huge crowds of fans. If these people just yell, it would probably make people's ears numb. After Su Chen came on stage, the camera immediately gave a close-up of his face. Thus, with the lights on, a perfect handsome face appeared in everyone's eyes again. Wow! This guy looks a bit like the actor Yin Chungwu. Wow, what a handsome little brother. I really want to rub his face. With this look and this body, I feel like this guy can make his debut. The quality of this lucky audience is so high. I wonder what song he will sing on the stage later. All the audience showed great interest in Su Chen's figure and appearance. After all, Su Chen has been systematically polished in terms of figure and appearance. He can almost be said to be better than all the young handsome guys. Besides, he wasn't wearing any makeup. It is this kind of angular face without makeup that reveals the masculinity that makes people like it even more. Su Chen was a little excited, but not very nervous. I don't know if it's because he has seen too many scenes, but he even seems to be enjoying the feeling of being in the spotlight on the stage. Hello, handsome boy, now that you have been selected as the lucky audience, do you have anything to say or do you have any feelings to share with us? Su Chen took the microphone with a very relaxed expression, and even the corners of his mouth were slightly raised. How should I put it? I feel like this stage is pretty good. Well, it suits me very well. These words immediately made the audience below laugh. This guy is quite humorous. How could the stage of superstar Su Xianwan's concert be bad? Ha ha ha, this guy is quite interesting. He's not stage frightened at all. That's amazing. What a cool guy. Look at his expression. I feel like hitting him. Su Chen's calm performance didn't seem like that of a young man who was stepping onto such a big stage for the first time. In fact, the host was also a little surprised after hearing Su Chen's words. I didn't expect that this lucky audience member who was chosen to come on stage actually had a vague aura of his own. Being on stage is a test of one's mentality. After all, your every move and even every expression will be infinitely magnified by the audience. Therefore, when people who have no stage experience go on stage for the first time, even if they have prepared their lines in advance, they may forget them completely due to nervousness. However, Su Chen did not show any of these symptoms. Could it be that this guy is just an 18th tier celebrity, or maybe this guy is a real social bull? The host was still very professional. When he saw that the limelight was snatched away by Su Chen, he did not feel any emotion at all, but rather felt a little admiration. Then can I ask this handsome boy your last name? Your surname is Su. Okay, Mr. Su, as the lucky audience member who was chosen to come on stage, you will be able to sing a song you like live. What song are you going to sing? After hearing the host's words, Su Chen fell into a brief contemplation. The level of entertainment in this world is much lower than that of Su Chen's previous world. Some songs that were very famous in the previous life are naturally not available in this world. Su Chen thought for a moment and slowly raised the microphone. I want to sing an original song, playing and singing by myself. Chapter 41. Young and promising. The host's eyes flickered when he heard this. Oh? In other words, this song was composed by you, Mr. Su? Su Chen nodded without blushing when he heard that brothers don't produce songs, they are just the carriers of songs. The host's expression became even more surprised when he heard this. This handsome guy who was chosen seems a little bit unusual. When the directors in the backstage studio saw this scene, they were all shocked. Are you sure this person is not a hired assassin? Otherwise, why would he sing an original song when he went on stage? It's definitely not this person. The song prepared by the person we found is Su Xianwan's famous work. It's not an original song. No matter what, whether this concert can be a hit again depends on whether this young man can give it his all. The program's chief director listened to everyone's discussion but did not say anything. His eyes were fixed on Su Chen on the stage, and a bold idea emerged in his mind. At the same time, Su Xianwan in the backstage lounge also learned the news. She put down the mobile phone that she had been holding in her hand and raised her stunningly pretty face, staring at the LCD TV not far away. At this moment, the concert was being broadcast live on TV. Where did the program crew invite this man? He looks exactly like me. Su Xianwan admired Su Chen's appearance calmly. At the same time, a clip of Su Chen saying that he was going to play and sing original lyrics came on TV. Oh my god, this man is so good. Su Xianwan didn't expect that Su Chen could actually compose songs. Although I don't know how good the song is, it is already very admirable that he dares to sing his own song in front of so many people. I'm looking forward to it. The picture returns to the center of the stage. Then may I ask, what is the name of the song you want to sing? The host looked at Su Chen with eyes full of admiration. Su Chen smiled faintly. Original song, young and promising, I hope everyone likes it. After saying that, he he picked up the guitar that the staff had prepared long ago. After a very professional trial of the strings, Suchen sat on a high chair holding the guitar and closed his eyes slightly. The prelude sounded slowly as Suchen's fingers plucked the music. It was not a very stunning start, but all the female audience members were looking at Su Chen on the stage very intently. After all, handsome guy plus guitar plus singing and playing the guitar, these factors are enough to make them excited, right? A deep and attractive voice came from the microphone. The TV keeps flashing, and the contact information hasn't been deleted. You treated me well, but I destroyed it by mistake. As the audience listened to these two lines of lyrics, a look of confusion appeared on their faces. What is the relationship between the song title Young and Promising and the lyrics at the beginning, You are young and promising, shouldn't you go to pick up your sweetheart in fine clothes and on a horse riding colorful clouds? Why did you delete the other person's contact information? But as Suchen continued to sing the song, everyone gradually understood. So this is what being young and promising means. We also thought about having a place to sleep and eat, but how can I endure it? Day and night are reversed, I can't even get the down payment. Especially the older male fans, their expressions changed immediately after hearing this line of lyrics. Yes, their dream when they were young was not to buy a house, pay the down payment, or work hard to earn money for their children's milk powder. They have also fantasized about becoming a shining figure in a certain field, attracting the attention of everyone. But in the end, everyone's dreams are defeated by life. After all, if you have the one you love, if you have a family, if you have children, then you have to take responsibility. A family must first have a house. She may not want it, but that's not a reason for you not to give it to her. I smashed the wall and it hasn't been repaired yet. A bowl of hot porridge. You were afraid I wouldn't have enough, so you left half for me to take away. I'll describe it to you. In the beautiful future, your eyes will often turn red. It turns out that you felt sorry for me, but I didn't understand at that time. After hearing Su Chen singing, many people's eyes became red, leaving half of a bowl of porridge. A very simple story, but all kinds of images immediately emerged in their minds. When they were young, they also had such a person who accompanied them. In particular, there was an old man in the audience. After hearing the lyrics, he recalled his own memories and started shaking all over, holding his head. He thought of his childhood sweetheart. During the years when he was most helpless, she had always been by his side quietly. Sometimes he would even lose his temper because things were not going his way, but she just hugged him with a look of heartache on her face. No words are needed, the warmth will naturally reach his heart. Most men hope to provide favorable conditions to their loved ones. However, when the hardship of life really comes, they could only rub their hands and look at the boss's face when he paid their wages. This time, their self-esteem has been quietly hidden by them. In order to survive, they have endured countless hardships and shed countless sweat, but every time they come home, they always smile happily. I don't want to make my loved ones worry. Big Brother once made a big promise to his childhood sweetheart. When he becomes a dragon, he will definitely buy her the best diamond ring and hold the best wedding for her. But she just gently stroked his already rough hands and said, I don't want those. As long as the two of them can live a down-to-earth life, she will be satisfied. Big Brother was lucky and his career soon took off. He smiles more often and his life becomes more purposeful. He began to save money quietly, just waiting to give her a surprise, just when he was ambitious and ready to attack the next target. But he suddenly lost. He was betrayed by a good friend he had been with for many years. And all the project funds were taken away. Big Brother never recovered from this setback. During that dark time, he got drunk every day. Only alcohol can numb his brain and make his heart less painful. He complained, he was angry, he was unwilling, all kinds of emotions intertwined together, tormenting him and also tormenting her who had never given up. She had always been with him, and finally left a letter one day after he lost his temper. Left him forever. Su Chen's voice seemed to be filled with deep emotion. Despite its calmness, the song has entered its key part. Su Chen's eyes, which had been closed, suddenly opened, and there seemed to be a ferocious tiger hidden in his eyes. Chapter 42. A new protagonist appears. Entertainment article. If I had not been self-deprecating when I was young, understand what is precious, I would feel guilty for not giving you those beautiful dreams. If I had known when I was young, I won't let you suffer for me. Have a few more drinks at the wedding, and the one you are with now. Hearing this, Big Brother couldn't control his tears and started to flow. Yes, he had blamed her at first. Why abandon him? Why leave him? But as he grew older, he gradually realized a fact: her companionship during his most difficult times was a favor he could never repay in his lifetime, and she left him halfway, just to find a new life for herself. He didn't blame her because she deserved better. Moreover, he also wanted to thank her. Thank you for your company and encouragement during the most difficult times. When Big Brother came to his senses, he found the long-forgotten number and dialed it. She had already been married and was very surprised to receive his call. She still used the same gentle tone as before and asked him how he was doing recently. In the end, Big Brother didn't even know how he hung up that unforgettable phone call. I only remember that she said at the end, "I hope you can find your own happiness." Everything seemed to be over, but Big Brother still can't forget this relationship. If I could succeed earlier. Unfortunately, things in this world are unpredictable and there are no ifs. After finishing the song, Suchin took a deep breath. While all the fans in the audience were still immersed in various emotions, he spoke softly into the microphone. "I hope that all of you in the audience can achieve great things at a young age." Everyone was awakened by this sentence, and they all couldn't believe that they were so obsessed with the song. Who is this handsome guy on the stage? This kind of originality and quality can definitely dominate the lyrics circle. Off the stage, Lang Chinga's eyes looked a little dazed. She had never expected that Suchen was so artistic. His song Young and Promising moved almost everyone in the audience. It seems that this guy has far more secrets than I thought. The studio staff and the show's director were all stunned after hearing Suchen's song. If they were somewhat skeptical of Suchen at the beginning, they were even a little confused now if the guy performing on the stage was the one they had arranged in advance. Maybe they will miss a lot of things in this concert. At the scene, many people recorded Suchen singing on the stage and uploaded it to major social media platforms such as Douyin soon. These live-recorded videos, which had not even been edited, quickly topped the real-time hot search list. Soon, the number of likes for the video of Suchen singing the song Young and Promising reached millions. For a time, the entire internet was discussing it hotly, and terms such as hashtag, my thoughts after listening to hashtag, and hashtag those years, the people we missed hashtag also became hot searches. On the backstage, Su Xianwan was in her lounge, humming something with her eyes closed. If you listen carefully, you will find that what she is humming is the song Young and Promising that Suchen just sang. Su Xianwan's eyes sparkled with deep joy. "I never thought this man's songs would be so beautiful. I guess I'll have to find out his identity later." Compared to other singers, Su Xianwan's road to fame was much easier. Since she became famous, her songs have been among the popular songs almost every month, and all of this is not entirely due to her singing skills and appearance. More importantly, she has a bootlicker who is very good at writing songs. The name of this bootlicker is Lin Xian. Lin Xian was originally just an ordinary otaku in this world. One day he was blow-drying his hair in the bathtub and accidentally dropped the hairdryer into the water, and he was electrocuted. From then on, he suddenly awakened a system called the Golden Music Library of Another World. By rubbing Xiao Lin Xian every day, he can accumulate energy points. When the energy points reach a certain level, he can exchange them for golden songs from another world. After getting the golden song, Lin Xian immediately found the email address of goddess Su Xianwan and sent it to her, hoping to have some sex with her. However, Su Xianwan's interest in him seemed to stop at his songs, and there were several times when Su Xianwan asked him about his ideas for designing the melody of a song, but he was unable to answer. For a moment, Su Xianwan became suspicious of him. Fortunately, these songs are indeed original works appearing for the first time in this world. Su Xianwan simply signed a contract with Lin Xian, giving him money on one hand and getting the song on the other. For Lin Xian, this big bootlicker, it's enough for him to just see his goddess smile. So, I didn't consider other things at all. However, Su Xianwan was very kind to him and not only prepared a separate apartment for him. The price of each song is far beyond the normal price of songs in the industry. "Xianwan, get ready to go on stage." Su Xianwan came back to her senses from her confused thoughts, looked at her stunningly beautiful self in the mirror, and smiled confidently. "Here I come." On the stage, the host was the first to come to his senses. "Mr. Su, this song seems to have a lot of stories in it. You look so young, yet you can create such excellent and charming songs. It's really not easy." Suchen smiled calmly. "In fact, I believe that everyone present here has their own story in their hearts, but I am just good at telling stories." The fans already had a good impression of Suchen, and after hearing what he said, they immediately felt that this person was someone they could get along with. "Brother is so modest. This song is so good. It's a shame that he didn't make it to the public. Hey, what are you doing? My brother sings much better than this. Your pigeon is better at placing orders, so don't let him come out and harm our ears. This song really makes me want to cry. If I had been successful when I was young and not inferior, maybe she wouldn't have left me. 1 minute, I want all the information about this person. Even though I'm a cute boy. Bushy, someone in the crowd suddenly shouted, one more. This sentence suddenly seemed to express the voice of everyone in the audience. The roar was like a tsunami, and it echoed like wave after wave. That's right. One more. That's right, I haven't heard enough. Brother, please sing and dance. You have such a great figure, why don't you dance? Just when the host's expression became a little stiff and he felt a little embarrassed, suddenly, a slender and graceful figure slowly walked out on the stage. Chapter 43, Su Xianwan is also a time traveler. Am I seeing things? Is that Su Xianwan? Where? Damn it. It's really Xianwan. Xianwan, I love you. Xianwan, you are the best in the world. Xianwan, you are invincible. Su Xianwan was dressed up carefully in a white long dress. Under the spotlight on the stage, there seemed to be stars flowing in her big, watery eyes of flawless features, delicate collarbones, and skin as white as snow. The slender and graceful figure is perfectly set off by the corseted skirt, and the waist is so thin that it cannot be grasped with one hand. Su Xianwan, showing off her pair of white legs perfectly, slowly walked out from the back of the stage and appeared in the center of the stage. For a moment, all the fans' attention was firmly attracted by Su Xianwan. Even Su Chen turned his head slightly to look at Su Xianwan, the female star who seemed to be very popular recently. He is not much of a fan of celebrities, but he can occasionally see advertisements endorsed by Su Xianwan on the street. Seeing it today, I find it really lives up to its reputation. From a close distance, Su Xianwan's appearance is almost impeccable. Even Su Chen, who had seen many beauties, had to admit that Su Xianwan looked so sweet. Her stylist knows her artist's strengths very well and tailored a set of pure and sexy clothing and makeup for her. All of Su Xianwan's advantages are fully displayed. Su Xianwan walked slowly between Su Chen and the host in her crystal high heels. Oh, I thought I came to the wrong place. Is this Su Xianwan's concert? As she spoke, Su Xianwan showed a confused expression on her face, looking very cute. Sure enough, many of Su Xianwan's fans fell for her trick. Seeing their own Xianwan suddenly acting cute, they all said they couldn't stand it. Xianwan, I'm sorry, but the man next to you sings really well. Oh my god, this man's surname is also Su. You two should just get married right here. These two standing together are such a good match. A handsome guy and a beautiful girl, it's a feast for the eyes tonight. Su Xianwan just acts cute and the atmosphere among fans explodes instantly. When Su Chen saw this scene, he exclaimed that it was awesome. Su Xianwan looked at Su Chen from head to toe calmly. I secretly praised Su Chen's appearance. Then, she said sweetly, I also heard Mr. Su's song backstage. It was really nice. But Mr. Su must be tired after standing for so long. So let me sing a song with a different style for you to relax. Thus, Su Chen was able to get out of the predicament and return to his seat. This time, the person on Su Chen's left who was hired by the program team had just finished using the toilet and returned to his seat with a refreshed look on his face. As a result, he discovered that Su Chen just happened to walk down from the stage. The man in the hat's expression suddenly changed, and he looked hurriedly at Su Chen, who had just sat down. Dude, what just happened? Did the lucky audience draw? Su Chen glanced at the man in the hat and seemed to have guessed something. He smiled mysteriously. Guess. Man in Hat, this song is the title song of my next album that I have been preparing for a long time. I will give it to you all today. Thank you for your support and companionship along the way. The host had already left, leaving Su Xianwan alone on the stage. This is her stage. As the lights flickered, a pleasant prelude sounded. When Su Chen heard the prelude of this music, his brows furrowed. Why does it feel like he has heard this somewhere before? This is unscientific. As soon as Su Xianwan opened her mouth, her entire aura began to change. If she was a sweet girl next door before, now she is the queen who controls the stage. Feel the fingertips that stop at my origin. How to freeze time instantly. Remember to look into my determined eyes. Maybe there is no tomorrow. Facing the vast sea of stars, we are as small as dust, floating in helplessness. Hearing this, Su Chen almost stood up from his seat. This time, all the fans were looking at Su Xianwan singing on the stage with an intoxicated look on their faces. Even Lang Qingge was swaying his body to the beat of the song, muttering something. There was only one person in the whole audience who was extremely sober, and that was Su Chen. I ascend this light years away from my world? Oh my god. Why does Su Xianwan know this song? Could it be that Su Xianwan is also a time traveler like me? No way. Wow. And the thing on the big screen, the songwriter and composer is called Lin Xian? Ha? Could it be that, this Lin Xian Su Xianwan was about to sing the exciting part of the song when she suddenly heard a mysterious voice in her ears. This voice seemed to have come from the guy named Su just now. Why can I hear him talking? Is this some special ability? Also, what the hell is this time traveler he's talking about? Could it be that guy has heard these songs before? Su Xianwan had a bold guess in her mind, and many ideas that had previously been unable to find clues suddenly became coherent. Okay, Lin Xian you guy. During the pause, Su Xianwan almost forgot the lyrics. Fortunately, Su Xianwan reacted quickly enough. After deliberately prolonging a note, she perfectly regained the rhythm of the song. Fate brought us together in troubled times. Fate wants us to love each other in times of trouble. Maybe the future is light years away. I am willing to wait for you in the unknown. I didn't expect I could be so crazy for you. Landslides and tsunamis are not important without you. My brain has gone crazy for you. Pulse and heartbeat are not important without you at this time. The whole audience started to cheer up along with Su Xianwan singing. I don't know who took the lead, but fans stood up from their seats one after another. He stretched out his hands madly and waved them above his head. The beat might be a bit messy, but the fans who are already into the excitement don't care at this point. Hi, that's it. Su Chen looked at the countless fans who stood up with a bewildered look on his face. Damn, is this song so exciting? Do you really need to do that? Before Su Chen could finish his complaints, a pair of large hands suddenly slapped him hard on the back. Because he had a perfect body, the man's hand was immediately hit hard. Fuck. Dude, are you sick? I just touched you and my hand was almost broken. Su Chen heard the exclamation, turned his head to look at the source of the sound, and frowned slightly. Why are you filming me, bro? After hearing Su Chen's words, the fanatical fan looked at him with an expression as if to say, are you still asking me? The fan yelled, aren't you here to listen to songs? Such a good song, you should stand up to listen. Look at all the people around you, you are the only one sitting. Chapter 44, New Male Protagonist Lin Xian? Master of extracting golden songs from another world. Su Chen was just about to say, damn it, I've got calluses on my ears from listening to this song so many times. Suddenly I realized that Leng Qingge was also standing and humming along with the music. After thinking about it, Su Chen also stood up. At this time, the uncle behind Su Chen seemed to recognize Su Chen through the light as the lucky audience member who had just come on stage. Oh my god, buddy, are you the guy who just went on stage to sing? He realized it later and suddenly felt as if he had disturbed a very important person. Su Chen spread his hands. It's me, what's wrong? You were so damn handsome just now. That song was really interesting too. Ahem, thank you for the compliment. At this time, Su Xianwan singing on the stage had entered the second half. The expression on her face was affectionate and intoxicated, but her eyes kept drifting towards Su Chen below the stage. Wow. Xianwan is looking at me. Bullshit. You're obviously looking at me, okay? Shame on you, you're clearly at Luan's house. A pair of arms around my chest, enough to resist the dizziness, a kind of stubbornness that refuses to let go, enough to ignite all hope. The universe is vast and indifferent, our love is small and glittering, bumping but so selfless. Fate brought us together beyond the troubled times. Fate wants us to love each other in times of trouble. Maybe the future is light years away. I am willing to wait for you in the unknown. I didn't expect I could be so crazy for you. Landslides and tsunamis don't want to escape without you. My brain has gone crazy for you. Pulse and heartbeat are not important without you. Perhaps beyond the channel is a dream from which one cannot wake up. Outside of the chaotic world is pure embrace. I didn't expect I could be so crazy for you. Landslides and tsunamis don't want to escape without you. My brain has gone crazy for you. Pulse and heartbeat are not important without you. We met outside the chaos and fell in love in the midst of danger. We met outside the chaos and fell in love in the midst of danger. I didn't expect. After singing a song, Su Xianwan placed her left hand on her chest, then bent down gently and bowed. Thank you for listening, but the fun isn't over yet, don't blink. Next, I'm going to show you my famous work. A concert lasts several hours. If you have to stand the whole time, it would probably be a very strenuous job, but these fans were like people with their blood pumped up, and they didn't even feel tired while standing and listening to the songs. However, during this process, Su Chen also discovered something. When Su Chen heard Su Xianwan's second song, the system suddenly told him that it had detected someone around him who had also awakened the system. Of course, Su Chen decisively went to investigate the situation. As a result, Su Chen discovered that Lin Xian, Su Xianwan's exclusive lyricist and composer, was actually a system awakener. It's just that what he awakened seemed to be completely different from what he awakened. Lin Xian, as one of the male protagonists of this world, awakened the system of the Golden Song Library of another world. Through this system, he can obtain the best songs from Su Chen's world. It is precisely because of this that Lin Xian was able to transform from an ordinary otaku to Su Xianwan's exclusive contracted music producer. From the current perspective, this guy named Lin Xian is really good at plagiarism. Before long, dozens of popular songs were thrown to Su Xianwan for free. Such a high-quality and prolific producer naturally won Su Xianwan's recognition, and today, light years away, is just one of countless songs. Fuck, this guy named Lin Xian is just a pure porter. What the hell is the other world golden song library? Aren't those songs from my world? That's it. You still have the nerve to call yourself a golden song producer? That's outrageous. Just make enough money from a few songs, but you're so crazy as to give all the songs from my world to Su Xianwan. Good man, aren't you afraid of others' suspicion? Even if I were a creative superstar in my previous life, I'm afraid I'd have to kneel when I saw you. Su Xianwan took all of Su Chen's thoughts to heart. She had a sweet smile on her face, jumping around and singing her own songs, but in fact, my heart was already in turmoil. Moreover, in Su Chen's heart, he could actually sing along with every word of her lyrics. There are some songs here, but they are from her new album which has not been officially released yet. This further proves the fact that Lin Xian is a liar. No wonder when Su Xianwan asked Lin Xian some basic vocal knowledge before, he was unable to answer. I didn't expect this to be the reason. Immediately afterwards, the novel titled Entertainment King, I Am the Superstar Producer, in which Lin Xian should exist, has completely entered Su Chen's mind. Su Chen sorted out the information in his head with a smile on his face. He was short of wool recently, and now someone came to give him some. He was so happy. The concert ended perfectly soon. All the fans left the venue in a very orderly manner, with an intoxicated look on their faces. Many fans who recognized Su Chen were impressed by his promising singing skills despite his young age. They also came over to ask for photos and praised him in various ways. In the end, Su Chen felt a little embarrassed. At the same time, on the other side of the stage, backstage, Su Xianwan was furious, her expression almost unable to conceal her anger. Su Xianwan was very angry and felt that she had been cheated. After returning to the backstage, she went straight to Lin Xian's workshop. This time, Lin Xian was watching a special movie from the Sakura country. Seeing Su Xianwan, Lin Xian hurriedly hid a roll of toilet paper on the table, then he turned off the phone with lightning speed. Hey, what are you doing? Ha, Xianwan, it turns out to be you. You scared me. Lin Xian wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. Fortunately, he had been single for more than 20 years, so his hand speed was relatively fast. If it were anyone else, they would definitely not be able to do so many things at the same time. Su Xianwan had a cold expression, and Lin Xian gradually felt that something was wrong with the atmosphere in the room. He clearly didn't turn on the air conditioner, so why is the temperature so low today? Su Xianwan looked at Lin Xian with a somewhat heartbroken expression. Lin Xian, tell me the truth, are all the songs you wrote for me your own creations? Lin Xian was stunned by Su Xianwan's question, although Su Xianwan had asked him this question before, but in the past, Su Xianwan's attitude had never been as tough as it was today. Lin Xian suddenly felt guilty. Then, is there any need to say that? I must have written it myself. Xianwan, what's wrong with you today? But aren't you just a porter of songs? If these songs are really your original creations, then you should write them out to me right now, in a higher key, with the music from light years away intact. As he spoke, he took out the paper and pen he had prepared. Lin Xian's forehead was covered with cold sweat and he reached out to take the paper and pen, but he couldn't put pen to paper and could only hum nonsense. As for lyrics and music, he would always find a vocal teacher near his home, hum the song to him and ask him to compose the music for him. One hand pays, the other hand receives the goods. He then took the music score and lyrics and handed them to Su Xianwan. He is just a otaku, how would he understand these things? Lin Xian's expression gradually turned pale, and he had no idea where to start. Seeing this, Su Xianwan sighed slightly, but in an instant, her expression became very firm. I, Su Xianwan, don't want to become famous by copying other people's songs. Sorry, Lin Xian, you are fired. Lin Xian, the bootlicker, was stunned when he heard Su Xianwan's words. His system was designed to rely on licking the heroin to get to the top. What is he going to do now that he's been fired? He had no idea why Su Xianwan suddenly discovered that he had copied the song just fine. Could it be that this woman has also awakened the system? But if he was fired, he would never have the chance to contact Su Xianwan again. Moreover, Su Xianwan is his goddess plus source of income, so Lin Xian wanted to make a last-ditch effort. He begged Su Xianwan, Xianwan, I was wrong. Can you give me a chance? Please. The expression on Lin Xian's face looked a bit pitiful. It's a pity that his temperament is too vulgar, and the bit of pitifulness was soon taken over by the vulgarity. Su Xianwan looked at Lin Xian coldly. I have a friend who composes music. You should compose music with her right now. If you can do it, I can consider not firing you. Lin Xian was embarrassed when he heard this, and his feet almost tore through his socks. He managed to find a 3-bedroom apartment in Shanghai that he doesn't even know how to compose music. Or maybe, he is actually tone deaf. Actually, Xianwan, I have something else to do right now. Su Xianwan looked surprised. What's the matter? Inside. Greedy Play monthly public beta, Su Xianwan? Just like that, a very miserable male voice kept echoing in the backstage tonight. If you listen carefully, you will find that it is Xianwan, Xianwan, how can I live without you? Chapter 45. Who is the Joker? My new luxury car. Su Chen had no idea that his voice led to Lin Xian's miserable end. At this moment, he and the beautiful girl Langqingge were on their way to park the car. Su Chen, your song is really nice, Then if I were to sing, do you think Su Xianwan's song would sound better, or would your song be better? I think they all sound good, as long as you like them. Hee, I feel like you must have fooled a lot of girls. Su Chen, con _. Is this the legendary woman's sixth sense? Su Chen immediately changed the subject. By the way, how about I sing you a song that suits you? Okay. Su Chen cleared his throat and spoke softly. Small dimples and long eyelashes, hopelessly charming. Along the way, the atmosphere between the two became more and more pink. When the two arrived at the parking lot, Langqingge was still immersed in the song he had just sung. Did you write this song too? Su Chen shook his head decisively. Of course not, he is a friend of mine. Langqingge snorted. She didn't believe it. Just as the two of them were getting in the car and found the Lamborghini Gallardo, suddenly I noticed that the car was being watched by many people, taking pictures. Many passers-by were amazed. Oh my god, a Lamborghini Gallardo. This car is worth 3 or 4 million. Which rich man parked it here? Awesome. This is a Lamborghini Gallardo whose torque output is optimized across the entire rev range, thanks to a variable geometry intake manifold and continuously variable valve timing, VVT. As a result, the maximum torque of 510 Nm is released at 4,500 rpm. The engine can get 80% of the maximum torque at 1,500 rpm, and the maximum horsepower is reached at 7,800 rpm. The main feature of the transmission system is the permanent four-wheel drive system, based on Lamborghini's mature viscous traction system. At a constant speed on a homogeneous adhesion road surface, the traction distribution is 30% in the front and 70% in the rear, which is completely self-adjusted and does not require the intervention of electronic control. When accelerating on a high adhesion surface, the traction tends to be more towards the rear axle, about 80%. If the adhesion of the rear axle decreases, more traction will immediately be biased towards the front axle. The high horsepower engine and torque give Gallardo an outstanding acceleration performance. When reaching an ultra-high speed of 309 km per hour, the car body still has good stability and controllability. It's so powerful. Su Chen, who was not far away, was totally confused when he heard these introductions. Here we go. Nah, even a passerby can recognize a luxury car, right? But I'm not Yi Xian, why do they know me? But this is not important. What is important is, his Lamborghini Gallardo was photographed by many girls. There was also a male anchor, wearing a cheap suit worth 100 yuan, holding up his phone with a bright smile. Brothers, our Lamborghini Gallardo, it's okay, isn't it? It's awesome, isn't it? It's awesome. At the same time, many barrages came. Fuck, Brother Wei, you are so awesome. You actually got a Lamborghini. Look at those girls. Their saliva is almost dripping onto the ground. I have to say. Brother Wei, I am convinced this time. I thought the anchor was just bragging, but it turns out he's really a big shot. I'm sorry, I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Many people in the live broadcast room were apologizing, because this outdoor anchor named Brother Wei often says that he has luxury cars and so on. But the audience doesn't believe it. This guy, he eats Shasian snacks every day, plays landlord, and switches his small accounts like crazy to live on the minimum living allowance, and he can't even bear to buy a King of Glory skin, and asks the audience to give it to him. Is it possible to have a god-level luxury car like Lamborghini? How is that possible? But today, all the audience were slapped in the face. They really have one. And it's not just an ordinary luxury car, but a Lamborghini Gallardo worth 3 or 4 million. This wave is too cruel. Hey, don't envy me. If you work hard, you will have the chance to afford it in the future. Brother Wei still had a bright smile on his face. Actually, it's only about 3 million. I asked a friend to buy it for me, so it was cheaper. I just picked up the car today, and I didn't expect so many people to be watching. Sisters, do you want to go for a ride? As soon as these words came out, countless gold diggers rushed up. Wow! Brother, you are so rich. Can you take me for a walk? Brother, can you take me for a ride? I want to, too, brother. I'm a co-pilot, but I have a special skill. Many people praise my tongue for being very flexible. After Brother Wei finished showing off, he felt really happy inside. He didn't expect that it would be so cool to come across a luxury car on the road, pretend it was his, and then start showing off, and it also attracted a wave of gold diggers to lick his boots. It was so comfortable. Is this the life of rich people? Brother Wei smiled so hard that his teeth were showing and his eyes were not. It was so refreshing, and he continued to act cool. Hey, wait a minute, come one by one. Who was the first one to say he wanted to get on the bus? Me. Brother, I was here first. I have a special skill, and I can get a discount at the hotel. Take me with you. Brother Wei pretends to be cool in various ways, and gold-digging girls fawn over him crazily. This made Su Chen, who was far away, feel a little bit amused and helpless. Sigma. Lung Chinga didn't know what to say. Both of them were speechless, and just as Su Chen and the other person approached, all kinds of barrages began to float up. Oh shit. These two are so good looking. Are they celebrities or something? This is a perfect match. Oh my god, this is the first time I've seen someone so good looking. Good looks are useless. Look at the angle they walked from. Aren't they just coming over here to take pictures with the luxury car? That's right, these days money is indeed more important than looks. Brother Wei, just let someone else take a photo with you. When Brother Wei saw this comment, he snorted, cool? What's the point of being cool? Come over later, I won't even let you take a picture, let alone take a picture with this luxury car. Then when Su Chen approached, Brother Wei immediately said, by the way, let me tell you, this luxury car of mine can only be used to take photos with beautiful women. Men are not allowed to take photos. Do you hear me? Then, he threw a coquettish look at Leng Qingge, as if making a lewd face, and said with a smile, Beauty, do you want to get in the car? Then, Su Chen looked at the man with some confusion, then he took out the car keys, pressed the long button, and opened the scissor door. After getting in the car, Leng Qingge and I drove away amidst the soul-stirring roar of the Lamborghini's powerful engine. Leng Qingge almost died of laughter when he sat in the passenger seat. Today was really funny. Then, all that was left was a crowd of people looking at each other in bewilderment. The first ones to be confused were naturally the gold diggers. Hey, Brother Wei, how come he has your car keys? Yeah, Brother Wei, what's going on? These stupid women haven't reacted yet. Wait until you react. This isn't your car. Oh my god. Damn it, you were just pretending to be poor. One by one, the gold diggers changed from their original state of fawning to being like mad dogs, rushing up to grab that Brother Wei as if he was seeking revenge for the licking he had just done in vain. Ouch. Ouch. Stop hitting me. I was wrong. Isn't it okay if I'm wrong? Brother Wei was surrounded by these crazy women, who beat him madly, pulled his clothes and hair, and hit him with their bags. Moreover, these scenes were captured by many passers-by and posted online. This group of gold-digging women and the anchor Brother Wei instantly became a joke. At this point, everyone in the barrage burst into laughter. Pfft. Ha 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 ha. Fuck, only Brother Wei can show off by using a stranger's car. Fuck, I'm dying of laughter. Isn't this too funny? The guy just now turned out to be tall, rich, and handsome. I thought he was here to take a photo. Looking at that appearance, do you think she is here for a photo? And his female companion is like a fairy. How can an ordinary person find a girlfriend like this? Brother Wei, the clown is actually me. I'm not even allowed to take pictures, huh? I'm almost dying of laughter, but the car turns out to be someone else's. Damn, this is too ridiculous. HHHHHH. Chapter 46. Su Chen is famous. Xin Yue's new plot. After sending Ling Qingge back to school, Su Chen was surrounded. You have to know that the speed of information dissemination on the internet is very fast these days. Su Chen's face is so recognizable, and he sent Ling Qingge back. Soon, he was recognized. Wow! Why does this guy look so much like the lucky audience member at Su Xianwan's live concert tonight? Ah? You mean, the handsome guy who sang young and promising? It's him. Look carefully at his face and figure. It's him. It's really him. The hairstyle and clothes are exactly the same. Suddenly, countless fans surrounded him. They all asked for Su Chen's autograph and took photos with him. When some confused students saw this scene, many even thought it was a star. So they joined in the fun and surrounded Su Chen. Fortunately, Ling Qingge had already returned to the dormitory by this time. Otherwise, the news about the two of them tomorrow would probably go viral in the campus forum. But I have to say, college life is really good. Look at how they are dressed. They are all little beauties. Su Chen finally signed autographs until his hands cramped, and the school security guard, who couldn't bear to watch him anymore, came to rescue him. However, the security guard stopped Su Chen, who was about to leave. Su Chen looked confused. What can I say, security guard? This is really not my fault. The security guard looked a little unnatural and quietly stuffed a piece of paper into Su Chen's hand. He whispered, "My daughter also saw you at the live concert, and she wants your autograph. Please give her a favor, bro." Su Chen suddenly smiled bitterly. Wow, he became a star just by going on stage. But this feeling isn't bad. After signing his name, Su Chen was finally able to go home with the security guard's enthusiastic wave. Feeling exhausted, Yan Ruyue came to him wearing Thor's cosplay costume. "Master, you are back." "What the hell is the master?" Su Chen did not correct Yan Ruyue's address. "Ruyue, help me massage my muscles. There are so many things to do today. Your master is almost exhausted." "Okay, master. Ruyue will prepare the things right away." A few minutes later, Su Chen lay happily on the bed, enjoying the enchanting technique of the soft and boneless little hands. Just when Su Chen was enjoying himself, suddenly Su Chen thought of the woman Xin Yue. It seems like I haven't seen her for many days. If nothing unexpected happens, there will be a plot about her tonight. Hearing this, Xin Yue, who was far away, was shocked. How could this be her business again? She hasn't been to the Bai family for many days. How could this have anything to do with her? Yes, ever since Xin Yue knew that this might be the world of a novel, she has been trying to distance herself from these characters and see what would happen. As a result, this voice in my heart immediately came to me. However, what Xin Yue didn't know was that while she was eating the skewers, Su Chen has fully recovered and is driving a Lamborghini Gallardo towards her. He doesn't want to miss out on the plot rewards, and Su Chen's voice continued. Tonight's plot is a bit outrageous, to be honest. It's somewhat similar to what happened to me this morning. The gist is that Xin Yue was eating skewers late at night and was harassed by gangsters, and then Yi Xian, the god, came down to earth and saved her. At this point, Xin Yue went from liking Yi Xian a little bit to completely falling in love with him. Yes, Xin Yue, this brainless woman, completely fell in love with Yi Xian because he was so handsome and fighting and bleed for her. This plot is outrageous, isn't it? Logically speaking, Yi Xian is the Dragon King. How could it be so easy for a gangster to shoot him in the head with a beer bottle? But there is no way. This is how he plays the routine article. After all, in the eyes of those failed authors, if a man does not bleed a little, how can he move a woman? How can he arouse a woman's admiration? And when countless readers saw this, they were all swiping their screens like crazy. Tears in my eyes, tears in my eyes. I was so moved that I cried, etc. The more I think about it, the more outrageous it becomes. Could it be that the author hired some pirates? Is there really a navy? I don't believe it. I will believe it only if you write "tears in my eyes" under this comment. After Xin Yue heard what was in her heart, she felt inexplicably nauseous and wanted to vomit. Why would I fall in love with someone just because of a fight? This made Xin Yue, who always wanted to escape from the plot and had a slightly rebellious personality, feel a little nauseous. Falling in love with someone because of a fight is too outrageous. If that's the case, then why don't I just dislike the world's #1 boxer? Do I have to look for you, Yi Xian? This plot is outrageous. Xin Yue had just finished complaining in her heart when Su Chen's voice came right after. By the way, haha. I laughed my ass off. After Yi Xian finished the fight, he said something earthy and sweet to Qin Yue. The conversation went like this: "Woman, since you have messed up my heart, when are you going to mess up my bed?" As soon as these words came out, Qin Yue blushed instantly. Ha ha ha. This is really outrageous. Qin Yue? Qin Yue's face was instantly full of question marks, and she could hardly fill her stomach with the spicy chicken wings she was eating. Then, right after that, something really happened on the scene. I saw 8 or 9 of them, all drunk and slumped together. The thug who couldn't even be helped up showed a lewd smile and came over to chat with her. "Beautiful lady, are you alone? How about coming to play with us guys?" As he spoke, he wanted to put his hand on her shoulder to block it, but Qin Yue quickly pushed it away, and the charming beauty's eyes were filled with anger, and she wanted to kill these guys. "That's you guys, right? You guys are helping that bastard Yi Xian to show off, right?" Then, at this critical moment, a man exuding a turtle-like aura, like a ninja descending, appeared. This person is none other than Yi Xian, a solitary and independent man who exudes an aura of strength that looks down upon the world. As soon as he came on stage, he immediately said to Qin Yue behind him, "Woman, don't be afraid, I'm here. I will definitely protect you." Sigma, after hearing the inner voice, Qin Yue had this expression on her face, just watching the show behind him. Then soon, the protagonist Yi Xian started fighting with those thugs. "Fuck! You took off my pants." When Yi Xian kicked forward, he didn't expect that this old bastard pulled his pants, causing him to accidentally reveal his red underwear. Then a beer bottle hit him on the head. With a bang, the beer bottle shattered to the ground, attracting countless women to watch. Then Yi Xian's head was bleeding, and he looked at them with hatred. "Ah. I want you to die, I want you to die." Chapter 47. This wave is the loser eating dust. An extremely awkward wireless literary style was revealed in front of everyone. "All the women who hurt me must die. All of them must die." Yi Xian rushed forward and punched wildly with his turtle fists. If you didn't know, you would think he was just hitting randomly of the same boxing style as a child. However, those thugs were indeed beaten back. Then the beer bottle continued to explode on his head. Anyway, I don't know why, but these thugs just want to blow each other's heads off. Even if their balls have been pinched, they will still blow their opponents' heads off before they die. Yes, in order to win, Yi Xian even used this not very fair trick. An egg, 2 eggs, break it for me. Yi Xian pinched it, and then released his arrogance, which made the people present feel numb. Then another beer bottle hit him on the head from behind. After working hard and fighting for nearly 4 or 5 minutes, Yi Xian finally dealt with them all. Gasping for breath wildly, his head was bleeding, his red underwear was exposed, and it looked like blood was spurting out of his head. This scene was also secretly filmed by an unknown follower. This protagonist is really amazing. Logically speaking, his combat power shouldn't be that weak. But in order to bleed in front of their women, the combat power of these thugs was set to be extremely outrageous, and they are professional headshotters. That's why we achieved such an artistic effect. Then Yi Xian finished the fight with great effort, just like those soldiers who have experienced war and then returned home with great difficulty to their wives. They deserve comfort and sympathy, but Qin Yue didn't, not at all. Even her expression showed a bit of disgust. After hearing what was said, she was really not interested in this kind of plot. Why Yi Xian looked at her with longing eyes. It was like a dog saying, You should pay attention to me. I worked so hard to save you, and you didn't even react? Boss, check out, $35. Okay, scanned. Qin Yue put away her phone, didn't even say a word of thanks to Yi Xian, went straight to the boss, paid the bill and left. Su Chen, who was hiding in the corner watching the show, was completely confused. Fuck. In this situation, shouldn't you be the one giving in to me? What's going on? Su Chen felt numb when he saw Yi Xian bleeding and waiting for praise. What a miserable protagonist. Blood spurts out of his eyes, he fights with thugs for 300 rounds and then he saves the beauty like a hero, but the US government ignored him? What's going on? There is no reward for being a hero saving a beautiful girl? This is too miserable. Su Chen shook his head and decided to call the police. No thanks, damn, you like to gang fights, right? Soon, sirens sounded and a group of investigators got out of the car. What came into view was the policewoman Bing Feng, the captain of the investigation bureau. A queen-like goddess with stern eyes and heroic demeanor. She is also one of the heroines. Fuck, this appearance is not right. This looks like the policewoman Bing Feng? You said this isn't the heroine, I won't believe it even if I'm beaten to death. I didn't expect Yi Xian to not get Qin Yue's favor, but to meet the queen-like heroine, Bing Feng, in advance. TSK, this plot is unique. You know, although Bing Feng looks handsome and cool, very heroic and so on, he is actually Yi Xian's licker behind the scenes, and likes to be spanked and so on. Hey, he's really playing tricks. Hearing Bing Feng's inner voice, Xu Weimei's eyes were filled with anger, then he walked straight forward and punched Yi Xian hard in the stomach. Puff! Yi Xian was beaten so hard that he bent over and almost vomited blood. At the same time, they looked at each other in disbelief. What the hell is this? Why does he hit me right away, Mom? This woman is unreasonable. Captain Bing Feng. The investigators followed immediately. Gathering to fight, arrest everyone. Bing Feng's tone was sonorous and powerful, with unquestionable majesty. In an instant, the investigators took action and prepared to take away all the thugs lying on the ground. Of course, there is also Yi Xian. However, how could Yi Xian want to be caught at this moment? He immediately turned around and tried to run away. However, he was immediately discovered by Bing Feng, who, with her extremely fast reaction and movement speed, kicked Yi Xian to the ground with one kick and kicked him hard in the crotch. Bang! The sound of eggs breaking seemed to be heard at the scene. All the men present couldn't help but cover their crotches, and felt inexplicable fear. Why Yi Xian's pupils suddenly widened and he screamed, "Aha!" He rolled on the ground, as if he also felt the pain from his actions against those thugs. I like to pinch my balls, but my own balls got kicked and exploded. Then he screamed in pain and fainted. Degree. Damn, I'm so stupid. Are all heroines so fierce? What is going on? Cuff him. Bing Feng's tone was still cold and unquestionable. After he finished speaking, his subordinates took out handcuffs, handcuffed Yi Xian and dragged him into the car, and they were still chatting. Oh my god, what's wrong with the captain today? Does he have a grudge against this guy? I don't know. Hey, speak softly, don't let anyone hear you. Be careful when you get back, the captain will give you a reward. When the teammates thought of the reward, they looked bitter. Damn, running around the playground 50 times would definitely be fatal. However, Captain Bing Feng was indeed very furious today. This was the first time they had seen such a captain. The teammates were also a little confused and dragged the unconscious Yi Xian into the car. This time, Bing Feng turned his head and looked towards a certain location. The unknown little follower immediately retracted. Looks like you've been seen. Su Chen thought about it and had already sent this video to Bai Zihang from the beginning to the end. No matter what, Qin Yue is still the fiancé of his boss Bai Zihanji. To be honest, as a follower, I must post this video. On the other hand, Bai Zihang, who was watching the entire video at the Bai family, was already laughing uncontrollably when he saw Yi Xian being beaten into such a state. He ignored the woman Qin Yue. Everyone's eyes were on this man getting beaten and shot in the head, because this man was the thug who beat him up in Antique Street that day. I've been annoyed with him for a long time. I finally got beaten today. Could it be that Brother Chen helped me set this up and then took revenge? Bai Zihang's voice was outstanding in vain. What a pleasant surprise. Damn, this is definitely a big gift. So, he decisively transferred 20 million directly to Su Chen's account, ******. Su Chen was also very happy when he heard the transfer information. Damn, 20 million for one video. Where can I find such a job? Then, thank you, boss. Thank you for the reward, boss. Just like that, while Su Chen was having a blast, Yi Xian was dragged into the police station for fighting. Chapter 48. Dislike from the cold-faced policewoman. Yi Xian has snow on his part. However, Yi Xian did have someone behind him. Not long after he was arrested, he was rescued by Feng Yongkang, but in just a short while, he suffered a local impact and there was snow in some areas. After all, the Feng family, one of the 8 major families, is also very powerful and is not much inferior to the Bai family, and it's just to save one person. It's very easy. What's more, what Yi Xian did was not a very serious crime, it was just a gang fight. Besides, there were more gangsters on the other side, so they were easily rescued. Moreover, Yi Xian was still emitting a rascally aura. When he came out of the detention center, he asked his subordinates in the investigation bureau to say to Bing Feng, "Next time we meet, I will definitely make you my woman." The Dragon King's confident mouth was almost crooked to the top of his head. The trainee investigator was dumbfounded. What the hell? Is this an expression a normal person can show? The trainee investigator imitated Yi Xian and twisted his mouth, and almost twisted his chin and neck. Can't learn. So, after Yi Xian left, the trainee investigator immediately ran to convey the message to Bing Feng. Captain Bing Feng, Yi Xian just said before he left that the next time we meet, he will definitely make you his woman. Bang. Bing Feng was so angry when he heard this that he punched the wall so hard that it cracked. As an investigator, his fighting power in Return to the City, The Return of the Dragon King, is also very terrifying. Bing Feng even stood up and squeezed the half-drunk sprite in his hand into shape, and said angrily, "Really? Damn Sabi, would I become such a mentally retarded woman?" At this moment, she no longer felt disgust towards Yi Xian, but hatred towards him. The trainee investigators nearby were so frightened that they stood there, not knowing what to do. He wondered if he had conveyed something that he shouldn't have. It's rare to see Captain Bing Feng in such a furious mood. On the other side, as soon as Yi Xian came out of the director's office, he called Yen Ruyue, but the call was not connected at all, and moreover, the monitoring device given to her before seemed to be malfunctioning, and no one knew why. Could it be that this woman has betrayed us? Yi Xian was horrified when he thought about it, but he soon realized that only he and another core member of the Dragon King Palace knew about her brother's affairs, so it should be impossible for it to be leaked. In an instant, he let down his guard. What Yi Xian didn't know was that Yen Ruyue had actually betrayed him long ago and became Su Chen's secretary and maid. Moreover, when Yi Xian called Yen Ruyue just now, she also ran to ask Su Chen whether he wanted to answer the call. Su Chen said that it was okay to answer the call and it was not a big problem. He also gave her a few instructions and told her to just follow them, and I called back immediately, and the call was connected soon. Dragon King. Yen Ruyue, what's wrong with you? Why is the monitoring device I gave you not responding? Yi Xian started to ask for accountability as soon as he came up, and thought to himself, is it so difficult to send a killer like you to monitor the Bai family? It's just surveillance, not murder. For a killer, isn't it easy to monitor and obtain information? I'm sorry, Dragon King. It's my fault. The monitoring equipment accidentally fell to the ground and broke. Well, have you found out any information about the Bai family? Afterwards, Yen Ruyue told Yi Xian some useless information about the Bai family. This was given by Su Chen. For example, Bai Zihang has an older sister named Bai Guqing. What do you like to eat? What kind of clothes do you like to wear? And what time Bai Zihang usually goes to the toilet? These are basically useless, and you can even find some of the content by searching on Baidu. For example, Bai Zihang has a sister. You can find out by searching on Baidu.as for what he likes to eat, what time he goes to the toilet. This information is completely useless. U003D_U003D. Yi Xian was confused after listening to this. What the hell was this investigation about? Forget it, come back for now. I have something else for you to do. After Yi Xian finished speaking, he hung up the phone. He asked me to go back first. What should I do, master? Yen Ruyue's address had unconsciously changed from young master to master. You can go back first, but if there is any danger, you must escape immediately. Su Chen nodded to indicate yes. Reverse undercover may bring some unexpected gains. Moreover, in the early plot, Yi Xian did not pose much of a threat to Yen Ruyue. After all, she is ranked 6th on the Earthly Fiend list, the nickname of the Red Spider Queen. If you really treat her as an ordinary maid, it would be a great sin.as for Yi Xian. He did not get any information. But he always felt that this rich second-generation guy named Bai Zihang had been targeting him, whether it was the Antique Street incident or the Chaoyang Roadland incident. He felt that Bai Zihang was targeting him. Yes, Yi Xian didn't make any money, so he blamed all the responsibility on Bai Zihang. After all, the villain is there to take the blame, no matter if it makes sense or not. The villain betrays, and that's it. Main character, they are all innocent and upright gentlemen. After all, there are countless double standards in novels. For example, if a villain holds a grudge, he will never let go of any grudge, is petty-minded, and a bad person. The protagonist holds a grudge, and that means things may change over time. A man who does not seek revenge is not a gentleman. If the villain is lustful and has a harem, he is a lecherous person, arrogant, extravagant, and shameless. The protagonist is lustful and has a harem, which means he is amorous, a carefree playboy, and has a charming personality, which is why he is liked by so many women. Anyway, it's outrageous. To use a more modern term, isn't this a complete double standard? But this kind of double standard logic is often present throughout wireless articles, and is particularly terrifying and brainwashing. I'll remember this grudge. Yi Xian hated Bai Zihang. I hate it. However, Yi Xian suddenly smiled crookedly. Fortunately, he still had a little comfort. He turned on his phone, and sure enough, he received a message from Cold School Beauty. Riding the wind, baby, what are you doing? Are you thinking about me? Yee misses you. Hate it, of course I do, I miss you every day. Riding the wind, you're so corny, but I like it. He. Yee misses you. Wink with a frown. Intersection. Baby, I was bullied today and I'm very unhappy. Can you give me a kiss? Yi Xian was referring to the incident in which he was taken to the police station. Riding the wind and sailing. Who dares to bully my baby? I'm going to settle the score with him right now. Yi misses you. No, it's just a small matter. I have solved it. Yi Xian smiled evilly, revealing 3 parts of ridicule, 3 parts of indifference, and 4 parts of indifference. Besides, I am a capable person, don't underestimate me. Riding the wind, TSK, our baby is awesome. Bai Zihong couldn't help but send a thumbs up emoticon to praise her. He thought that the cold school beauty was bullied by her roommate or teacher or something, but now that it has been resolved, there is no big problem. Yee misses you, baby, the one in the amusement park that you can ride on, the one with music is called a spinning thing? Set sail with the wind, Trojan horse? Yee misses you, muah. Set sail with the wind, shy emoticon, Yee misses you, wow, baby, there's a cut on my hand. Riding the wind and sailing, what? Who dares to bully our baby? Bai Zihong subconsciously thought that the cold school beauty was bullied by her roommate, and it turned out that he was right. Yee misses you, no, because if you draw 1 2, then we will be a couple. Riding the wind and sailing, ah. Shit. Darling, you are too good at flirting. I can't help but want to go find you in person. Yee misses you, I also want to meet our baby in person, but I have something else going on recently, so I can't go for the time being. Because on Yi Xian's side, the Lin family, one of the 8 major families in Jiangcheng. Lin Shuer's birthday party is about to begin, and Yi Xian is going to attend it with Feng Yongkang. If I could establish a relationship with Lin Shuer, I would definitely take off. Yi Xian is preparing to show off his power at the birthday party, completely amazed the entire audience. Set sail with the wind, ah, what a coincidence, I have something to do too. Bai Zihong was stunned. He was going to attend Lin Shuer's birthday party. As a loyal follower of Lin Shuer, a bootlicker, there was no way he would miss this birthday party. Yi misses you, yeah, then let's wait until this period is over before meeting in person. Riding the wind and sailing, okay, I'm looking forward to our meeting in person, and just like that, the two ended their chat. Then on Su Chen's side, because of last night's plot, the system gave him 2 rewards. For advanced beauty pills. A recipe for a low-level beauty pill. The function of beauty pills, simply put, it can beautify the skin. To put it in a more complicated way, the epidermis of human skin is like a mattress. On the face, the epidermis is only 0.02 mm thick and is composed of keratinocytes, a type of epithelial cell that can synthesize keratin. Keratinocytes can be continuously regenerated through stem cells in the basal layer. These newly formed cells will move upward and fall off from the skin after a month. These dandruff accounts for about 80% of the dust in our homes. During the metabolism process of the skin epidermis, in order to prevent cells from being damaged by ultraviolet radiation, melanocytes will produce melanin and transfer it to the surrounding stratum corneum to form a protective barrier. This is why our skin becomes darker after sun exposure. In fact, this is because the skin's self-protection mechanism is stimulated. The thick, spring-like substance beneath the epidermis is the dermis. 95% of the dermis is rope-like collagen fibers, which provide the skin with tensile strength, and the remaining 5% is elastic fibers that give the skin elasticity. If collagen and elastic fibers make the epidermis, the mattress, elastic and durable, then there is a huge molecule called glycosaminoglycan, GAG, in the dermis, which makes the dermis, the spring bed, more resistant to compression. Glycosaminoglycan can absorb a large amount of water and form a jelly-like substance in the dermis, which makes the dermis have strong resistance to compression. It also provides a channel through which nutrients can diffuse from capillaries to nourish cells. The cream sits on the surface, forming a barrier to prevent. Stop. You bastard author, are you just wasting words? Chapter 49, The Beauty Pill is freshly released. What is the effect? Well, to put it in one sentence, it is very simple. Su Chen obtained 4 advanced beauty pills. He decisively ate one himself, and instantly, the skin on his face improved at a speed visible to the naked eye, and he looked even more handsome. It effectively regulates the skin, making it look more beautiful than ever before. Although he is a man who would like to have bad and rough skin, better skin is definitely a good thing, but unfortunately, only 1 advanced beauty pill is available per person, otherwise Su Chen would definitely eat them. There are 3 left. In that case, just give them away. Soon, Su Chen found a candidate and sent him to Bai Guqing personally. Hey, why are you here? Are you missing your sister? Bai Guqing, this charming beauty, dragged Su Chen into the office as soon as he arrived at the company and started to tease his chin. Combined with the smell of Armani perfume on her body, it was really enough to seduce him to death. Seeing that the other party had already taken out the candy, Su Chen decisively shouted, "Stop!" Then she took out the beauty pill, which was a round, white thing that looked like a cotton ball. "Ha! You even prepared some candy. You're worthy of being my brother's follower." Bai Guqing, this woman, was not at all self-aware and seemed unaware of how lethal she was. She was still flirting with Su Chen with a smile on her face. Be prepared to take his candy. Hey! This isn't imported candy. It has miraculous effects. You'll know once you eat it. What miraculous effect? Well, it can make your skin better. Look at me. As soon as Su Chen finished speaking, Bai Guqing raised his head and looked at him straight. Then, he said with some surprise, "You seem to have become more handsome? And, the skin on your face seems to have improved too." "Yes. You will know after you eat it." Su Chen was very proud. After all, this kind of thing would definitely be given to his woman. As for his boss Bai Zihan, why does a man need to have such good skin? He doesn't need to be too handsome. He is also a double standard dog. Soon, Bai Guqing finished eating. When she looked in the mirror in the office toilet, she was stunned. This. Her already fine skin now became as white as a freshly peeled egg. The appearance has also improved a lot, and it really has a pink, crispy, and tender taste. This works better than any skincare product she uses. And just 1 pill can achieve such an effect. If you use a set of skincare products every day, it will take at least 2 to 3 months before you can see any effect. And the marshmallow that Su Chen gave her? After eating it, her face instantly became better and her skin became better. What the hell is this? Bai Guqing had to admit that he was stunned for a moment, and a hint of surprise flashed in Xu Weimei's eyes. She was totally amazed. "How did you get this thing? Do you still have it?" Bai Guqing asked in surprise and joy. She also owns a large cosmetics company. If she could get such a formula, her business would take off immediately. No more, and each person's effect is only effective for the first pill they take. If you take it again, it will be useless. Su Chen thought that the remaining 2 would be given to Yan Ruyue and Lang Qingge. His goal is to make all the women who belong to him beautiful. After all, the beneficiary is himself. What a pity! If such a good thing could be mass-produced, Bai Guqing didn't even dare to imagine what kind of benefits it would bring. Of course. Su Chen replied, "If what I just gave you is considered a high-level beauty pill, then I also have the formula for a low-level beauty pill. If you need it, I can give it to you." He was very generous. There was no use for him to keep this thing anyway. Real? Bai Guqing was surprised and delighted in an instant. In this way, her company can mass-produce beauty pills, and there's only 1 high-grade beauty pill left, and you're going to give it to me alone. There was a hint of surprise in Bai Guqing's beautiful eyes, and he was very moved. Su Chen really has nothing to say about himself. It's great. Sister, I'm so touched. Here, I'll give you an imported candy as a reward. Then, Su Chen's originally closed mouth was forced open. Alas, another day of being taken advantage of. Afterwards, when the 2 came back to their senses from the pink bubbles and ambiguous atmosphere, finally, let's talk about the beauty pill. Will you really give me this recipe? Bai Guqing took the small notebook from Su Chen and took a quick look at it. The materials needed are not very precious. They are all peach blossoms, white wax gourd seeds, chuanxiong, peony bark, safflower, trichosanths fruit, magnolia bark, cassia bark, Ganoderma lucidum, etc. These materials are not difficult to obtain, and she has not seen the effects of low-level beauty pills yet. However, it will definitely beat all the cosmetics on the market. This is her confidence in Su Chen. After all, today's skincare products take 2 or 3 months to show effects, But what about beauty pills? In just 1 hour, no, in less than 5 minutes, the effects can be seen immediately, which is incomparable to ordinary cosmetics. How much share do you want? Bai Gucheng asked. And there is a share? Su Chen was stunned for a moment, then tried to ask, 50%? Can. Bai Gucheng is very straightforward, although its subsidiaries will go through a series of cumbersome drug refining and testing steps, but if Su Chen's beauty pill formula is effective, then giving him 50% of the net profit is not excessive at all. Su Chen was stunned. Is it so straightforward? If he had known this earlier, he would have improved abit.at this time. Su Chen still didn't know what kind of terrifying benefits his beauty pill formula would bring in the future. On the other side, the skin care products testing and development department. He received a medicine recipe from his boss, Bai Gucheng. Peach blossom, white wax gourd seeds, chuanxion, peony bark, safflower, trichosanths fruit, magnolia bark, cassia bark, Ganoderma lucidum? Can these low-grade materials really make something like beauty pills? Isn't the name of this formula given by Mr. Bai too exaggerated? Although these experts are complaining, but they still dared not disobey the recipe given by the boss. So he asked his subordinates to collect materials one by one, and soon the medicine refining and testing phase began. All steps from the assembly line to the machine production stage are temporarily stopped, and all employees, that is, the entire department, must start to participate in the research and development of the beauty pill. IPQC and FOC both participated in the sampling work, started the operation guidance, and inspected whether the research and development was carried out in accordance with the standard parameters. Soon after, with the efforts of the entire skin care product research and development department, 10 beauty pills were developed in less than 2 hours. From acquiring raw materials to production to research and development, this speed can be said to be rocket speed. On the other hand, Bai Gucheng urged everyone to stop working. Otherwise, if they were allowed to slack off, it would take them 2 weeks to develop the product. Is this the beauty pill? This thing is round and white. Why does it feel a bit like a snack, like cotton candy? I don't know. Then, who will eat this thing? Instantly, as soon as these words came out, everyone looked at each other and began to feel awkward. Although peach blossoms, white wax gourd seeds, chuanxion, peony bark, these things seem to be raw materials with nothing wrong with them in their professional eyes, but when certain things are combined, they can have miraculous effects. For example, cephalexin and alcohol, if taken separately, seem to have no problems. But if you take them together, the disulfiram-like reaction will definitely be enough to get you into trouble. Therefore, no one present dared to try the medicine. Damn, who dares to do this? So, Deng Shu, the general manager here, came up with an idea. For this drug, whoever dares to be a drug tester, this month's salary will be increased by 5,000 yuan. Once these words were spoken, it became clear that when there is a big reward, there will always be brave men. The one who stood up was a female employee who had just come for an internship. Xiaomei, her skin can't be said to be bad, it can only be said that it is indeed a little bad. There are a lot of pimples on the forehead, and there are patches of red spots on the face, which looks really creepy. This is also the reason why she joined the skin care product research and development department. After graduation, just to weed out and broaden her horizons, and realize which skin care products are good and which are bad. During this stage, she also learned a lot of knowledge, but still failed to solve her key problems. She also went to the hospital's dermatology department, but it didn't help much. Doctors recommend that if the skin is acne caused by getting angry, or if it is endocrine disorders caused by staying up late for a long time, it is recommended to eat more fresh fruits and avoid spicy and greasy foods. But the problem is, she doesn't usually eat spicy or greasy food. Well, she did eat it, but there is no way. Who can resist eating spicy and greasy food, especially since she came here from a hot pot province? It is absolutely impossible for her to give up spicy food. And now, suddenly an opportunity to try out drugs, and also an opportunity to get a 5,000 yuan salary bonus, appeared in front of her. She had to consider whether this would be her only chance in her life. So the female employee, Xiaomei, choose to be a drug tester and see if you can change the condition on your face. Chapter 50. The banquet is about to begin. I admire you. You are indeed a newcomer, so brave. 5,000 yuan, although it's a lot, but if something goes wrong after eating it, it won't be enough to pay for going to the hospital. Well, it's okay. These raw materials are not toxic or anything like that. It should be fine. So, everyone was extremely nervous. Xiaomei picked up the round thing that looked a bit like marshmallow. I mustered up my courage and took a bite. Instantly, she felt a warm feeling all over her body. It feels a bit like being embraced and surrounded by nature. It was a very strange and unique experience, and under everyone's expectant gaze, she slowly turned around. She always felt itchy on her face, as if there were bugs. In less than a minute, the pimples on her face appeared like a miracle of nature. Both the pimples on the forehead and the red spots on the face have disappeared by more than half. The appearance of this scene completely shocked everyone present. Omega Omega, wow, what the hell? Is this true? Am I seeing things? Xiaomei, oh my god, is this true? Is today April Fool's Day? Or is a magician here to film a show? No. Impossible. At this time, all the experts felt that their brains were not functioning normally. In other words, some of our previous concepts and understandings of cosmetics and skincare products have all been overturned. What's wrong? Am I still ugly? Xiaomei touched her face and couldn't help feeling a little uncomfortable. She didn't expect that everyone would show such expressions and reactions to her. If she had known that she would disappoint everyone, she would not have been a drug tester. As expected, my face may not be able to be saved. Xiaomei, mirror, where is the mirror? Bring one here quickly. Speed. A mirror is needed urgently. No, are you all idiots? Turn on the front camera on your phone. Oh. So, one of the employees immediately turned on the front camera and handed the phone to Xiaomei. When she saw her face clearly on the phone screen, her face immediately changed and she screamed, ah. The moment Xiaomei screamed, the employee who handed her the phone was frightened because this girl's voice is really too loud and piercing. Then, Xiaomei burst into tears. These pimples and red spots have been with her for a long time since her student days, whether it was volcanic mud, various facial cleansers, or prescription drugs from the hospital, none of them worked. Until yesterday, she had not found a solution. But after taking this beauty pill, her face improved instantly. Although Mr. Bai said that each person can only take one pill, only the first pill is effective, but now for her, most of the acne and red spots have disappeared. She is satisfied, really satisfied. Xiaomei couldn't hold back her tears any longer at the scene. This scene is deeply engraved in the hearts of many people. Many of them knew about Xiaomei's situation. She came here after graduation to change the condition of her face, and now this. The effect is really terrifying. They looked at the remaining 9 beauty pills with eyes as hot as those of jackals, and they couldn't wait to grab and eat them right now. Everyone was shocked. The general manager Deng Shu immediately called and informed Bai Guqing about the beauty pill. Deng Shu was naturally very excited and happy, just like everyone else in the company. Bai Guqing, on the other hand, was very calm. He just asked them to continue with development and mass production and launch new products when the time comes. After all, Bai Guqing had taken the beauty pill before and knew its effects, so it was normal for him to remain calm. But I am also very happy. After all, it has been produced. Once this is released, her cosmetics company will definitely take off at the speed of a rocket. Stocks are about to soar. As for Su Chen, because the beauty pill changed the plot, the system also rewarded him with god-level composing ability. Sure enough, the rewards are all related to the next time. After all, in the upcoming plot of Lin Shuer's birthday party, there will be a so-called singing session. In fact, to put it simply, it's just like going to KTV to celebrate your birthday and everyone singing. It's not very abrupt then. Bai Zihong sang a not-so-good song, but Yi Xian beat him on the spot with a song called Big Wind. Then he won the favor of the beautiful Lin Shuer. It's pretty outrageous. Generally speaking then, Su Chen, having acquired the ability to compose music, made a song, Jay Chou's Fireworks Cool Easy, and posted it online. But since this is a new account, the platform doesn't give him any traffic, so not many people can hear it. Then, he wrote another song for Bai Zihong, titled Rice Fragrance, which was also a divine song from his previous life. If you still lose to Yi Xian, then I really have nothing to say. Su Chen smiled bitterly and shook his head that he made songs for Bai Zihong just to let him beat Yi Xian. Then there was the singing segment, which was a great performance. So he sent this song to Bai Zihong. While the other party was shocked, he also received a reward of 50 million. Asterisk caret caret asterisk. I have to say, it's really fun to be this little brother. On the other hand, after Yan Ruyue returned to Yi Xian, she also helped him do something, that was to buy a jade Buddha. They gave her 100 million and asked her to choose an expensive jade Buddha. Yan Ruyue also went undercover, revealed a lot of information to Su Chen, and also received a lot of arrangements from Su Chen. As for Yi Xian, he was almost angry to death. More than 100 million. If I had gotten that piece of imperial green in the antique street at that time, I could at least have made a set of valuable good things. After all, it is worth 200 million. It's all that damn henchman's fault. Yi Xian really hated Su Chen to death. If he hadn't been so talkative, I would have already found the bargain. Otherwise, I wouldn't have to spend 100 million to buy a jade Buddha now, because he bought such an expensive gift in order to show off at Lin Shuer's birthday party and prove the relationship with the Lin family. After all, the Lin family is also one of the 8 major families in Jiangcheng. If you can pull the connection, Yi Xian smiled with a crooked mouth, feeling very happy. Moreover, I heard that Lin Shuer is a rare beauty, which makes her even more precious. On the other side, on the street at 12 noon, it was so hot that walking on the street was like being in a steam room. A decadent figure wandered on the street like a ghost. Looking closely, isn't this person Lin Xian who had just been fired? Chapter 51, just like a playboy, you want to fight me? After Lin Xian was fired by Su Xianwan, he was extremely miserable and became an unemployed vagrant. He tried many companies, but before he even met the bosses, they had their subordinates reject him, because Lin Xian has worked with big stars like Su Xianwan, and with large entertainment companies, such as Dway Entertainment. Anyone who can be fired must have problems. No music company dared to take him in, because on the one hand they were afraid that the other party had problems, and on the other hand they were afraid of offending the big company, Dway Entertainment. So all of a sudden, even though Lin Xian had the system and the skills, he couldn't find anyone who wanted him. He came to the last company in a daze and looked up at the sign. Kanyang Entertainment Company, is this the last one? I hope they can agree to it, otherwise I will have no choice but to leave Jiangcheng. Lin Xian sighed deeply, feeling very depressed. He didn't know why Su Xianwan wanted to fire him. Isn't it nice to just keep cooperating like this? But it doesn't matter. After getting the consent of Kanyang Entertainment Company, Lin Xian was unexpectedly and pleasantly surprised to get an interview opportunity, and it is said that today, he was interviewed personally by a big boss, Sun Yi Xian, as the temporary general manager of Kanyang Entertainment Company under the Feng family, prepared to interview the next producer. Just now, an experienced producer made a song for him called Big Wind, which is pretty good, but it still lacks a little flavor. Yi Xian shook his head, somewhat dissatisfied. After all, he was going to be the one performing at Lin Shuer's birthday party, so the songs had to be of good quality. Just like that, when the next interviewee came in, Yi Xian was shocked by this person. Hello, my name is Lin Xian. I'm here for an interview today. My works include. Lin Xian quickly talked about his work, hoping to keep the other party, and when he looked closely at the interviewer, that was Yi Xian, who was alone, exuding a domineering aura that looked down upon the world and a domineering spirit. It's really domineering. You can tell at first glance that he is not an ordinary person. Yi Xian was also very surprised when he saw the other party. For some reason, he smelled a foul odor. Ugh, he smelled the scent of regret for not meeting each other earlier in mutual appreciation. And so, the two began the interview conversation, then we chatted for a while. I heard that you were fired by the big star Su Xianwan. Why? Sure enough, the question Yi Xian asked directly hit Lin Xian's pain point. He was rejected in the same way in other companies. Because I'm too strong. Su Xianwan is afraid that I'll leave her when I grow stronger. She's jealous of my talent. That's why. Lin Xian decided to change his answer, and when this answer came out, Yi Xian was completely astonished, and he exclaimed in his heart, fuck. This guy is even more pretentious than me. His eyes lit up, and in the following conversation, he regretted that they met so late, and everything went very smoothly. Just like that, the two protagonists collaborated by chance. Moreover, Lin Xian also composed a song for him, titled Li Ren Chou. I should just wander around the rivers and lakes, drinking a pot of muddy wine. When I am drunk, I see the flowers with deep sorrow. Don't go out to the wild outside the pass, leave the beauty waiting for you in my dream, this feeling is so high. After listening to this song, Yi Xian was very satisfied and smiled brightly. He believed that at the banquet tomorrow, he would be able to amaze everyone with this song and win Lin Shuer's favor. And just like that, the next day arrived. One morning, just after Su Chen finished breakfast, he received a notification from the system. Lin Shuer's birthday party? Has it come to this plot? Su Chen's eyes gradually brightened. This banquet scene is a fairly large scene in the original work. After all, the Lin family represented by Lin Shuer is very powerful among the many local families, and no one dares to underestimate it. In addition, Lin Shuer is a beautiful woman with a stunning appearance, and there are countless people who admire her. Therefore, the scale of this banquet is far beyond the reach of ordinary wedding banquets, graduation banquets, and the like. If the plot had progressed according to normal procedures, Yi Xian would have acted like a big shot in this banquet, and would have greatly increased the favorability of all the big guys by acting like he was invincible. After shocking the whole audience, Lin Shuer also became interested in Yi Xianqing and even began to fall in love with him. Yi Xian, he. Su Chen was looking forward to the upcoming banquet even more. On the other hand, Lin Shuer's family chose to hold the banquet in a large villa of their own. This big villa is one of the most luxurious homes in the Lin family and is perfect for entertaining guests. Luxury cars enter the door from time to time, and looking at the license plate numbers you can tell that these people are either rich or noble. There are countless auspicious numbers such as 114514, 54188, 14588. Several housekeepers, led by an old man, were waiting at the door to greet the guests. The old man is the Lin family's chief steward and has stayed in the Lin family the longest time. He and the old man of the Lin family have been playmates since childhood. All the members of the Lin family of the same generation have to respectfully call him Uncle Lin when they see him. Most people from the major families also know this respected old man. In the Lin family, the old man's status is the same as that of the evergreen tree. Therefore, the guests greeted Uncle Lin very politely. As teams of carriages and horses appeared one after another, a very imposing convoy, each of which was very expensive, slowly drove into the manor. Oh, this is the Bai family. He, what do you think? I told you that the young master from the Bai family would be here. TSK, you don't even need to tell me that. The Lin family's daughter has many suitors, and young Master Bai is just one of the more infatuated ones. Well, let's not talk about it anymore. It is said that people from Sakura country have been invited to this banquet. What? Could it be that family? Amid the discussion among the crowd, the convoy slowly drove in. This luxurious convoy is none other than the Bai family's birthday team headed by Bai Zihang. After all, Lin Shuer is Bai Zihang's goddess. There is no way he wouldn't come to attend his goddess' birthday party, and along with the Bai family came another heavyweight figure, Yi Xian. Yi Xian was brought by Feng Yongkeng. If he were alone, he might not even be able to get an admission ticket. For now, his first goal is to cling tightly to boss Feng. Yi Xian saw Bai Zihang and snorted with disdain. I thought to myself, I got a song called Li Runcho with super invincible lyrics and music from that kid Lin Xian, and I was ready to shock the whole audience. Just like a playboy, you still want to fight me, expect me to steal the spotlight soon. Chapter 52. Lin Shuer appears on stage. The first female lead stuns the audience when Bai Zihang and Yi Xian met. It was like enemies meeting each other, and they were extremely jealous of each other. I can't wait to start a fight right away. However, Bai Zihang also knew that he could not defeat the opponent. Yi Xian also knew that after knowing the other party's identity, he would not be able to do anything to him casually. So even though the two of them hated each other, they still restrained themselves at this banquet, put away the force and prepare to deal with the opponent with civilization. After all, both sides have prepared a lot of things for this banquet. If it weren't for this guy, I would have obtained the Imperial Green long ago. Why would I need Yen Ruyue to prepare the Jade Buddha? While Yi Xian was unhappy with Bai Zihang, he was also unhappy with Su Chen next to him. It is also worth mentioning that after Yen Ruyue helped Yi Xian by the Jade Buddha, she returned to Su Chen and continued to lie in ambush as an undercover. Although Yi Xian didn't understand why Yen Ruyue was arranged to be a small follower of Su Chen after being sent to the Bai family. But as long as we can get in touch with the Bai family and obtain intelligence, that would be good, and those idiots in the Bai family haven't discovered it yet. Yi Xian smiled crookedly, feeling very proud of his own intelligence. On the other hand, when someone from the Sakura country appeared on the stage, he amazed the entire audience. This person is none other than Kiyoki Matsueda, a Go Master from the land of Sakura who was ranked number 1 in the world, a national-level professional 9th dan player. His appearance amazed many viewers in the live broadcast room. Yes, there was someone live streaming the scene. This was the setting in the original novel, and the original intention was to make Yi Xian more famous. Then the song Big Wind became famous. Fuck, isn't this the guy from Sakura country? Why did this guy come to our country? Matsueda Kiyoki, this guy is a monster-level Go player. The audience in the live broadcast room were all shocked, and at the same time they were also very curious as to why this person would come to Lin Shuer's birthday party. Unlike the audience in the live broadcast room, the bigwigs present had already guessed something or two. To put it bluntly, this Songji Qingxian, like Bai Zihang, is also Lin Shuer's bootlicker. Moreover, he won the world championship in Go. When he made his declaration, he said that he wanted to meet Lin Shuer from Xia country and even learn Chinese for her. It caused a small sensation in high society at the time, and this time, there is no doubt that he got the invitation and came over. In the gift-giving session, Yi Xian originally received the imperial green. But now, this imperial green has been snatched away by me and is in by Zihang's hands. I have made a pure handmade imperial green tea set and am going to give it to the heroine Lin Shuer. At this moment, Lin Shuer heard the voice in her heart and finally discovered the source of the voice. She had always been curious about who this voice belonged to, but at this moment, she had the answer, and at the same time, she also appeared on the stage. Hello, everyone. A melodious and lingering sound, like a fish sinking to the bottom of the water or a yellow oriole singing out of a valley, came from the front of the crowd with its crisp yet gentle sound. The woman had bright almond eyes, a small and delicate nose, a plump and rosy mouth, and facial features that seemed to be created by nature, flawless. Her skin was so white that it was eye-catching and seemed to have a glow, the pair of charming eyes that could speak, flickering, emitting a soul-stirring light, as if to suck people's minds in. However, this is such a beautiful woman with natural charm and extreme enchantment. She is graceful and extraordinary, with a light and ethereal air, delicate skin, a relaxed demeanor, beautiful eyes, a smile on her rosy cheeks, and unspoken words. This person is the heroine Lin Shuer, wearing a pair of crystal high heels, stepping on the ground, as if there is a natural rhythm, quite beautiful. After approaching, the heartbeats of everyone present involuntarily accelerated several beats, even the breathing became heavy and rapid, and the eyeballs were about to pop out. Oh my God, this is so beautiful. As expected of the daughter of the Lin family, her looks are truly amazing. This leg is so old, whoever marries this monster, wouldn't it be? There are still a lot of vulgar words in the barrage. She was also much more generous in her words and compliments, unlike the people at the scene who could only stand stunned when they saw such a beauty, because the first female lead is so beautiful. Even with Su Chen's temperament, he couldn't help but take a few more glances. He had to admit that this woman was one of the most stunning women he had ever seen in his life. Even if he gave the high-grade beauty pill to Yen Ruyue, he could only barely tie with the other party. This is enough to show how beautiful the heroine Lin Shuer is. The two completely different styles of elegance and brightness blended perfectly in her body without any sense of disobedience. The jade-like stars, pure school beauties, and international supermodels were not even as good as her. No wonder Bai Zihang would rather abandon his fiancée Qin Yue and lick such a woman. Be her loyal number one licker. Just like Xiao Tsong in Su Chen's previous life, he was obviously worth a lot of money, but he still wanted to chase after a female internet celebrity, and could even be said to be that female internet celebrity's bootlicker. There's nothing we can do, that female internet celebrity is just too pretty. Lin Shuer, on the other hand, is more than 10 times more beautiful than that female internet celebrity, which is enough to show how terrifying she is. She is worthy of being the first female protagonist in this book. When Su Chen met Lin Shuer for the first time, he couldn't help but praise her in his heart. Then, Yi Xian, like Su Chen, not only praised in his heart, no, he praised crazily. He even had a stupid look on his face, looking at Lin Shuer with lustful eyes. My eyes are brighter than an 80-watt light bulb. I, Yi Xian, want this woman. Yi Xian licked his lips like a hunter. He believed that no woman he had set his eyes on could escape. The same went for Kiyoki Matsueda. It was the first time he saw Lin Shuer in person. He usually only saw her in media videos or photos. Sure enough, it was as beautiful as he had imagined, and this trip to Xia country was not in vain. And the most important thing is that Kiyoki Matsueda knows that Lin Shuer also likes to play Go. So his identity as the world's number one Go master is very important. It must have hit this woman's spot perfectly. Matsueda Kiyoki is as confident as Yi Xian, and both believe that they can attract the other party. However, one is mindless confidence, while the other is confidence because one believes that their interests matched. It was very easy for Kiyoki Matsueda to come here. With his status as the top chess player, it was extremely easy for him to get an invitation to the birthday party. The scene, after Lin Shuer appeared on the stage, she was surrounded by a group of people praising her and wishing her a happy birthday. Then the next step was to give her gifts. At the same time, it also means that the protagonist Yi Xian's show-off conference is coming. Chapter 53. Bai Zihang becomes the most handsome guy in the scene. There are a lot of people giving gifts, ranging from all kinds of luxury items, Hermes, Louis Vuitton, Gucci, from perfumes to bags to various fashions. All of them are gifts worth hundreds of thousands or millions, and many of them are custom-made, which ordinary people simply cannot buy. There are even jewelry from Sephie Cartier, and leather goods from Dolce & Gabbana, Calvin Klein, and Kate Spade, famous watches from Patek Philippe, Vacheron Constantin, at Langyu 0026 Sonlang. Even more outrageous, someone sent a Maserati President worth $1.4 million. Anyway, The gifts range from luxury goods to various kinds of precious teas and wines worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, all of which are things that ordinary people may never see or touch in their entire lives. But here, just like the goods at a street stall, all kinds of goods are given away, and soon, the scene is piled up like a mountain. It was piled up like a mountain of gifts, and many young ladies have gone to take pictures with the gift mountain. These are not fake socialites, but real socialites. Even so, they are very envious of these gifts. After all, not everyone present is from the 8 major families in Jiangcheng. The reason why Lin Shuer could receive so many gifts was entirely because she was the daughter of the Lin family and the power behind her was enormous. There was a huge gap between her and these socialites present at the scene since birth, but compared with ordinary people, these socialites are beaten in another dimension. So, sometimes, I really don't know what to say. Luck and background really account for 99% of a person's importance. Sometimes, hard work may not be useful, because some people are born in Rome, and they have better learning environment and living conditions than ordinary people. You can learn whatever interests you and there is no need to worry at all. Ordinary people, on the other hand, still have to worry about food, clothing, housing, and transportation, and try their best to study and earn a few $1,000s from work. But even so, they can't compare to those socialites or young masters who are showing off. So, really, for a moment, I didn't know what to say. After the socialites present took photos, posed in various ways, and posted them on their moments. The scene, it was soon by Zihang's turn to perform. Although it is true that these socialites can beat ordinary people, they are still far from enough in front of Bai Zihang. After all, the Bai family is one of the 8 major families in Jiangcheng. Gift. Give it to me. As soon as Bai Zihang finished speaking, several strong men walked into the birthday party carefully carrying gifts. The gift was still covered by a curtain, so no one could see what was inside, and everyone began to discuss, "Hey, what do you think the gift from the Bai family's eldest son will be? Look at the size. It's neither big nor small. You can't see through it. Is the person upstairs talking nonsense about literature? Look at this bowl, it's big and round, just like this noodle, it's long and wide. Is that freestyle upstairs? I think it's very cool, very good. Yes, it rhymes, and it's really torturous. Ouch, what are you doing? I have something stuck in my teeth, give me a toothpick." After netizens finished discussing it online, there was a lot of discussion at the scene, and everyone was curious about what the gift from the eldest son of the Bai family was. Could it be a famous wine or something? It's unlikely. The most expensive famous wine is only that much. Mr. Bai would not give such a thing as a gift. Could it be a famous watch or something like that? Looking at the size, it seems unlikely. With the discussion of the crowd, the curtain was finally lifted. This is actually a tea set made of imperial green. Imperial green is a pure, rich green, and like emerald, it has a hint of blue, but without any color cast. Imperial green is the best and most valuable green color of jade, also known as emerald green, giving people a sense of noble beauty. The imperial green tea set is also very eye-catching and obviously worth a lot of money at first glance, whether it is teapots, teacups, fairness cups, tea strainers, covered bowls, etc. All are made of imperial green. As soon as he appeared, he attracted everyone's attention. Oh my god! What material is this tea set made of? It's so beautiful. Is this the legendary imperial green? Hiss, is it used to make tea sets? Isn't this too extravagant? Imperial green is a unique color. It appears as a solemn lake green color under sunlight. At first glance, it looks like lake blue, but it appears emerald green under strong light, and sunny green under digital flash. With unpredictable changes just by appearing, she attracted countless eyes. Some antique lovers present also gave positive comments. Antique Master Gao, ABA, Xiao Country's antique treasure appraiser Bu Weikai. ABA, the antique master said to Goen, ABA, all the masters expressed their shock at this set of imperial green tea sets, and according to their judgment, the price of the raw material of this set of tea set, imperial green, is definitely no less than 200 million, and considering the cost of manufacturing it, the value would be even higher. In an instant, Bai Zihang seemed to have become the most handsome guy in the whole audience. That feeling of smugness really made him explode with joy. After all, this is the most expensive and precious gift so far, and some people were present at the antique street that day, or had heard of it. They also started discussing, this seems to be the imperial green that Mr. Bai found at the antique street that day. What? Did you find this thing at a steal? When the treasure appraisers heard this, they almost peed themselves out of fear. What the hell is this? Can you find a bargain on Imperial Green? Do you really think this is a fictional world? Really? It is said that it was one of Bai Xiao's followers who found the bargain. At that time, Bai Xiao had already begun to hesitate. Passers-by and his subordinates instigated him not to buy the broken stone. Then that follower, Bai himself, persuaded young Master Bai to buy it, against all odds, and finally young Master Bai bought it. What? Doesn't that mean that this stone is because of the guidance of an expert beside Bai Xiao? Oh my god! This is too awesome. The Bai family has found a treasure. He persuaded someone with his own strength. TSK, I admire this man for his courage and bravery. Is he still a follower now? He is so awesome, isn't it a pity to be a follower? Chapter 54 Yi Xian wants to play the pig and eat the tiger. Everyone present praised the follower behind Bai Zihanji in a word, make 200 million for your boss. Wouldn't a person like this be a talent no matter what era he is in? In the Three Kingdoms period, they were all people of the level of Sun Yu and Guijia. The big guys present also wanted one by their side, but unfortunately, it's just something we can think about. As for realization, that is basically impossible. The Bai family is one of the 8 major families in Jiangchang, and the people in it cannot be pried open or poached by people like them. In short, I'm just very envious of Bai Zihang. After all, how could a rich second generation who was usually brainless become so strong? There must be a reason, and the reason must be the man behind him. Everyone was praising the man behind Bai Zihang, and some of them have already started to flatter Bai Zihang, praising his gift in various ways. As expected of Master Bai, with just one move, he has thrown us so far away. A gift worth more than 200 million is worthy of being licked. It's worthy of being Mr. Bai. It's just generous. That's amazing, Master Bai. I heard that you found this Imperial Green. You have such a good eye and such great luck. Everyone present was praising Emperor Green or Bai Zihong for being awesome. It's very generous, and this gift will definitely dominate this banquet. First place is a sure thing. Actually not really, it's just average. Keep a low profile. Bai Zihong smiled foolishly and scratched the back of his head. He enjoyed the praises from people around him very much. He was so happy inside that it seemed like he was about to explode. As a brainless rich second generation, it was the first time for him to be praised so highly by so many people. Bai Zihong was really happy inside. After all, in his opinion, spending 200 million to buy a gift and picking up 200 million at a bargain and making it into a gift were two completely different levels. One is stupid and rich, the other is talented. Now, in his opinion, the praise from everyone is the second type, and all this is thanks to Brother Chen. They were all brought to him by Brother Chen. Bai Zihong did not take credit for himself. He knew exactly who was responsible for all these changes in him. He was extremely happy and was already thinking about what kind of gift to give Su Chen after the banquet. But Brother Chen already has a car and a house, so what should I give him? Bai Zihong was thinking about what gift to give to Su Chen. On the other hand, after the Imperial Green was given away, the gifts from everyone present became dull. However, there are also some very eye-catching ones. That is, Kiyoki Matsueda gave a set of Go. These are the agate chess pieces and the Sakura Kuni Tereya chessboard worth hundreds of thousands that he received as a reward when he won first place in the World Championship. When he won first place, the organizer awarded him 2 things. One was the World Championship trophy, and the other was this set of agate chess pieces. The Go board that belongs exclusively to the champion was given away in this way, which really shocked many people present. Damn, this devil is awesome. He actually gave me a champion chess piece. I heard that Lin Shuer also likes Go, so she must be very interested in this gift. Yes, the gift is small but the sentiment is great. Although it is not expensive, it is very rare and can be considered a very good gift. Then why didn't he give his own trophy as a present? What do you think? It's really unlikely. How could I be willing to give away the World Go Championship trophy? It's great that they can give away a set of Go. The audience on the internet were also very envious. At the same time, many Go experts also came out to explain the science. Oh my god, the manufacturer of this agate chess set is a company called Yu Chi Tang, and the raw materials alone cost 1.5 million to 2 million. This exquisite Go set is said to have been made after the Spring Festival in 2019, and is hand-polished throughout the process. The shape of the chess pieces is the same as the Go commonly used in Sakura country, with 2 convex sides. The chess pieces are glued to the leather chessboard, with a delicate texture, warm and shiny. For Go enthusiasts, this is definitely a top-notch set. The process of making chess pieces is quite a test of one's patience. It is said that it took nearly 3 years to make all 361 pieces. I personally think that the value of this gift is not inferior to the Imperial Green tea set just now. The fact that Matsueda Kiyoki was willing to give this set of Go to Lin Shuer was enough to show how deep his admiration for this beauty was. It can be considered a priceless gift, and as the gifts were given, one by one, in the next gift none of them can compare to Bai Zihang's Imperial Green tea set, or Matsueda Kiyoki's championship level Go. Some people have even started to regret it. MD, why should I give it as a gift later? If I had known this earlier, I would have delivered it earlier and finished work earlier. Whatever was given later didn't impress the people present at all, because their threshold for gifts has been raised. It's hard to find a gift that can surprise them, and at this moment, Yi Xian smiled crookedly and appeared on the stage. He was different from those who sent gifts later. He felt that his gift could beat everyone present. That was the jade Buddha that he asked Yen Ruyue to buy for him, worth 100 million. Although the value of this gift is far less than Bai Zihang's Imperial Green, but you have to know that the identities of the two are completely different. If Bai Zihang is a noble son of a family, then Yi Xian is just a casual cultivator. Although he was brought by the Feng family, the gifts were all given by individuals. Why Yi Xian thought that with his identity as a casual cultivator, if he was given an expensive gift, it would be a huge contrast. It will definitely attract the attention and gaze of all the bigwigs present. This is the classic plot, playing the pig and eating the tiger, when he, who seemed like an ordinary person, suddenly gave Lin Shuer a jade Buddha worth 100 million yuan. What kind of expressions would the people present have? Yi Xian smiled crookedly again, and that smile almost reached his crown. He couldn't help but look forward to everyone's expressions later. Come on. Following Yi Xian's order, several black men in suits and hats and sunglasses suddenly appeared outside the door, carrying a huge gift box, dancing and playing drums, and walking in with their hips twisted, which looked like black men carrying a coffin. Gifts are coming, 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 gifts are coming. A speaker kept replaying the little girl's recorded words over and over again, confusing everyone. Omega Omega, what the hell is this operation? Not only the people on the scene, the live broadcast room, but everyone, including Su Chen, couldn't help but frown. This is outrageous. Su Chen really didn't know whether to laugh or cry. It turned out that the Imperial Green that was originally given to the protagonist was snatched away by someone else. Could such a scene happen? This is simply an outrageous opening to outrageous things. It's outrageous to the extreme. Chapter 55. The protagonist gives a gift. Why is the paint on your jade Buddha peeling? Gifts are coming, 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 gifts are coming. On the speakers, a little girl's voice was repeating brainwashing sentences crazily. Then 8 or 9 black men in suits, twisting their hips, beating gongs and drums, slowly moved over here carrying gift boxes. Anyway, this scene is considered quite grand. The gift-giving ceremony was very grand. If you don't know, you might think Yi Xian came to pick up the bride instead of giving a birthday gift. Yi Xian, the most dazzling in the world. Gifts are coming, gifts are coming, gifts are coming. Yi Xian, the most dazzling in the world. Gifts are coming, gifts are coming, gifts are coming. The blacks came in speaking awkward Chinese, moving step by step, clapping and beating drums. The appearance of this scene really confused all the bigwigs present. Feng Yongkang, in particular, was dumbfounded and looked like a wooden chicken. Why Yi Xian told him a few days ago, the surprise he prepared during the gift-giving session. Is this the thing? Puff, fuck, ahem, everyone be polite, we are all professionals, don't make fun of others unless you can't help it, ha ha. The bigwigs present at the scene could not help laughing and crying. This wedding procession, oh no, this gift-giving team was just too luxurious. It was much more exaggerated than the strong men Bai Zihang had just attacked. All the guests invited were foreigners, and the phrase gifts are coming, gifts are coming, gifts are coming, was really brainwashing. Not only the people present at the scene, but also people on the internet were complaining about it. Gifts are coming, gifts are coming, gifts are coming, damn, this is too brainwashing. Gifts are coming, gifts are coming, gifts are coming, the author is water, the author is water, the author is really water, this is really brainwashing. This guy is really a show-off. I can't help but look forward to what his gift will be. In a word, in a nutshell, Yi Xian made the presentation of his gift very grand. It was wrapped in many layers and successfully raised everyone's expectations. It's very exaggerated and interesting. Take it apart for me. As soon as Yi Xian finished speaking, the black people immediately got to work and began to open the gifts. When the gift appeared, everyone's curiosity finally subsided. It turned out to be a jade Buddha the size of 2 hands, wrapped in many layers. It was a box within a box. The jade Buddha, which was originally the size of 2 hands, was overpackaged and put in a box the size of a washing machine. The black men worked very hard to dismantle it, using both scissors and kitchen knives. It took them several minutes to free the jade Buddha. When Yi Xian saw this gift appear, the corners of his mouth almost twisted to the sky. At the same time, he felt a little pain in his heart. After all, this cost him 100 million yuan. It was impossible not to feel pain in his heart. Although Yi Xian could pick up bargains, it was limited to raw stones. In other words, he bought raw stones entirely based on the destiny and luck of the protagonist. In other words, it was all based on intuition. He actually couldn't tell whether the finished jade Buddha was good or bad, but the atmosphere has been created like this. Yi Xian exuded an aura of arrogance, and with a twisted mouth, he said, "It's just a small gift, not a token of respect. I only spent 100 million to buy a jade Buddha. I hope Miss Lin Shuer likes it." As soon as these words were spoken, everyone was shocked. Although it was a bit uncool for me to say the price myself, everyone was still shocked. After all, this is a jade Buddha worth 100 million. The emperor, who is second only to Mr. Bai, is cuckolded. How can this not be awesome? So, all the antique masters came closer. Antique master Gaoho, Siestate antique appraiser Bu Weikai, and antique master Xiang Goen, all three are masters at the level of antique appraisers, start appreciating this jade Buddha. Yi Xian also smiled and generously allowed them to look at it freely. At this point, there has been a lot of shock on the internet. Omega, my god, a jade Buddha worth 100 million. Is there really such an expensive thing? Yeah, this banquet costs hundreds of millions of dollars. It's terrible. Mom, I want to go home. Although those black people carrying gifts just now were quite a joke, this gift is really huge. 100 million, a sum that many people cannot earn in their entire lives. Not only in the live broadcast room, but also the big guys present, as if they were influenced by the aura of reduced intelligence, they all looked towards Yi Xian and were inexplicably optimistic about him. Get ready to hand him your business card. After all, it is really generous for a casual cultivator or ordinary person to come up with such a gift. If the gift given by Bai Zihang is worth hundreds of millions, it is reasonable. After all, he is a professional dog licker, but the gift Yi Xian gave was worth more than 100 million, so the taste was completely different. For an ordinary person to give such a big gift, what is the meaning? It is no longer necessary to appreciate it. It's nothing more than trying to build a relationship with the Lin family. This time, Feng Yongkong's face was also full of relief, although the scene of black people carrying the coffin just now was a bit scary to him, but the gift part was okay, it was okay. Can I take a closer look? Me too. At this time, the expert masters all took out magnifying glasses, but still couldn't see through the jade Buddha, so they wanted to get closer. So he asked Yi Xian, "Don't worry, everyone, please feel free to watch." Yi Xian waved his hand pretentiously, making a gesture of invitation, allowing them to look at it freely. At the same time, I was also anticipating the reactions of these experts. You will definitely be shocked and see the gold content of my jade Buddha, and then put on a big show on the spot. When Bai Zihang was showing off just now, Yi Xian was so envious that he was bleeding from his gums while watching him. He was extremely envious, and now, it's finally my turn to show off. Well, Mr. Yi, can we touch this treasure of yours? The three experts present frowned, still unable to see through this jade Buddha, so they asked As for why he knew Yi Xian's last name. It was because of what those black people shouted just now. Yi Xian, the most dazzling in the world. Yi Xian was confused. What was going on? What kind of expert was this? Couldn't he see through this jade Buddha? He was ready to strike a pose and enjoy the envious looks from everyone. It's okay, experts, please watch it generously and don't fall to the ground. Yi Xian smiled generously, nodded, and made a gesture of invitation for them to go and see So. The experts stepped forward to analyze it, and it turned out that they had just picked it up and were touching it when they discovered that the paint on the jade Buddha had peeled off. Everyone, Sigma. In an instant, the whole audience was stunned, and Yi Xian's crooked mouth expression changed from the original upward square root to downward square root. He is stupid. Chapter 56. The heart of pretending to be a pig and eating a tiger is burning at this moment. Everyone at the scene was dumbfounded. The jade Buddha with peeling paint made the three antique masters scratch their heads. No wonder they looked at it hard and even used magnifying glasses, but they still couldn't tell what kind of precious jade Buddha it was. It turns out this is a fake. What the hell? What kind of junk? Fake? They cursed out loud, saying that so much of their time was wasted. Moreover, the paint that fell off the jade Buddha even stuck to the hands of antique master Gao, which really amazed everyone. At this moment, there was a burst of laughter at the scene. But it's really unbelievable that someone would actually give a fake item. And the gift entrance ceremony just now was so grand, it's simply unparalleled. The most important thing is, this guy just pointed at his gift and said it was worth 100 million. Your jade Buddha worth 100 million will lose its paint? There were all kinds of ridicules at the scene, which made Yi Xian feel frustrated and blushed. The more proud you were just now, the more embarrassed you are now. Moreover, the comments on the internet were full of ridicule and mockery. Ha 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 ha. Damn it, I'm dying of laughter. This guy is really showing off. First, he showed off to me with black people, and then he gave me fake goods. It's so funny. Is this guy here to put on a show? This is hilarious. No wonder those treasure appraisers couldn't tell it was a fake after looking at it for so long. It's amazing. Those who wanted to hand him their business cards just now quietly put them back into their bags. I saw quite a few of them, ha ha ha. At this moment, Yi Xian was really suffocated, as if he was punching cotton. It really makes people angry and irritated, and he immediately turned his gaze to Yan Ruyue, who was not far away. As if asking, what the hell is going on with you? I gave you 100 million to buy a gift, and you bought a fake like this? You just bought this thing? Yi Xian was really fuming. It was unbelievable. Moreover, Su Chen, who was next to the woman, was still trying to hold back his laughter, which made him particularly annoyed. Yan Ruyue didn't pay attention to Yi Xian's gaze. Instead, she looked at the other side as if nothing had happened, like an outsider. In fact, Yan Ruyue had already rebelled when she received 100 million yuan from Yi Xian and asked her to buy a jade Buddha. She asked her master, that is Su Chen, and then Su Chen directly asked her to go to the 10 yuan store to buy a jade Buddha for Yi Xian. Moreover, the heroine Yan Ruyue not only changed her address to master. Even the 100 million given by Yi Xian was given to him directly. At this point, the emergence of such a scene was entirely due to Su Chen. On by Zihang's side, seeing Yi Xian in such a predicament, he was also very happy, smiling sarcastically and happily. At this moment, Yi Xian still couldn't understand why Yan Ruyue did this. He is now being criticized by thousands of people, and he actually sent such a rubbish fake. It's so embarrassing. In particular, he held a particularly grand entrance ceremony, and pretended to be cool by saying that this gift was worth 100 million. Now when Yi Xian thought back to the scenes when he acted like an idiot, his face turned red. His toes were about to tear through his socks, and he had dug out a 3-bedroom apartment. Feng Yongkang, who brought Yi Xian here, also had a dark face. Shameful, it's so fucking embarrassing. Why did you bring this thing here? The most important thing is that yesterday Yi Xian boasted in front of him that his gift tomorrow would definitely shock everyone. Yes, he did it, and it really shocked everyone, but the way he did it was a little different. Why Yi Xian felt extremely ashamed and wanted to find a hole in the ground to crawl into. Omega, haha, I am dying of laughter. You welcome. The protagonist is so embarrassed, Lin Shuer shouldn't throw herself at him, right? But that's not necessarily the case. After all, she is one of Yi Xian's lickers. Even though it's embarrassing, she might still fall for him. At this time, Su Chen's voice appeared. This made Lin Shuer, who heard the inner voice, instantly stunned. Xue Mei's eyes were filled with anger. Why should I pay for Yi Xian? Is he worthy? Lin Shuer frowned slightly and asked in her heart, this person in front of me gave me a fake jade Buddha worth who knows how much money. Is this an insult to me? I would still like him? Even pay for him? How is that possible? Lin Shuer and Su Chen thought completely the opposite, and not only did they not have the slightest interest in Yi Xian, instead, he became interested in Su Chen, a man whose inner voice he could hear. Moreover, it seems that this person named Su Chen is Bai Zihang's follower. Lin Shuer's watery eyes were filled with half belief and half doubt, and her expression was strange. Then I suddenly thought of something. Could it be that all the recent commotion caused by Bai Zihang is related to him? As the leading female character, Lin Shuer is very smart and she thought of these things quickly. and he was very interested in Su Chen, and kept staring at him. In this way, the gift-giving session was led by Yi Xian. Those who had not yet given gifts felt much less pressure and offered their gifts one after another. After all, there is someone at the bottom, and they are really comfortable. Everyone looked at Yi Xian with gratitude. This made Yi Xian feel very frustrated and hateful. He really doesn't want to be a clown like this. However, as the protagonist, he is thick-skinned enough, so this little blow doesn't matter to him. Yi Xian suddenly smiled crookedly. He believed that after the gift-giving session, he would definitely win Lin Shuer's favor in the singing session. Then he received praise from a group of bigwigs. This sense of contrast is even stronger. The most classic one is to criticize first before praising. Yi Xian's desire to pretend to be a pig and eat the tiger is burning in his heart. After all, this is the song Li Renqiu produced for him by the talented producer Lin Xian. Soon after the on-site tribute session ended, Lin Shuer expressed her gratitude to everyone. Then it was time for the second part, the singing session. At this time, many microphone masters showed confident expressions and went on stage to sing. However, these songs made Su Chen and the audience frown. MD, why are the songs in this world so bad? No wonder Yi Xian's song Big Wind was able to outshine everyone at the banquet. After all, this is a world where entertainment is extremely rubbish. Tao angle, _ah. That sounds really bad. Help, help. At this moment, few people could hear Su Chen's inner roar. Oh, no, there were still some people who could hear it. However, the person singing on the stage definitely couldn't hear it. They were still singing their songs with great confidence. Chapter 57. Yi Xian's song appeared and became popular on the internet. My Skya. Aha! That's the rhythm, my friend. That's the rhythm. Follow my left hand and right hand, and a big slam dunk. I don't know why they are so impetuous. They are spreading poison online. Ah, check it out. Give me 2 sets of Jian Bingguozi. At this time, the stage was full of people dancing wildly. Everyone took turns performing their favorite songs, and some even hired dancers. Anyway, to sum it up in one sentence, these songs are as awful as they can be. Chicken, you are so beautiful, you can sound 100 times better than these songs. It was enough to imagine Su Chen's frown and his pain. This is really something that ordinary people can't bear. He took the opportunity to go to the bathroom and came back half an hour later. These people were still singing. This was outrageous. This is so fucking terrible. How long will these songs last? Why is it so unpleasant to listen to, yet the people in the audience are nodding their heads and looking appreciative? What the hell is this? Why can I listen to this song that even Chicken You Are So Beautiful can't compare to it? Su Chen was really annoyed. Damn, can the plot progress faster? Yi Xian, you should get on stage quickly, perform your song Big Wind, and then finish your work right away. Just when Su Chen was complaining crazily, Yi Xian finally came on stage. As soon as he came on stage, he apologized. I'm sorry, everyone, I had a little accident when I was giving gifts just now. As compensation, I decided to present to you one of my beautiful original songs, called Li Renqiu. I hope you will like it. When Yi Xian finished speaking, there was a burst of applause from the audience. After all, he was really embarrassed during the tribute segment, and few people in the audience were optimistic about him anymore. Even Feng Yongkang, who brought him here, clapped his hands reluctantly. It's a bit embarrassing. However, Yi Xian's words did not cause a sensation among them, but aroused the doubt of one person in the audience. Did I hear correctly? Yi Xian just said that the song to be performed is Li Renqiu? Not De Feng? That's not right. In the original novel, Yi Xian defeated the entire audience with the song Big Wind? What's going on? Sigma. What's going on? And Li Renqiu? Why does this name sound so familiar? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before. Just when Su Chen was extremely confused as to why the protagonist's song had changed, Yi Xian had already come on stage and sang his favorite song. Spring has gone, my hair has turned white, and my thoughts are lonely. Cut off a strand of sorrow to cover the eyes and make people blind. Today, we are all heartbroken and we are all separated today. There is no hope of meeting you in this life. As soon as this song came out, it instantly changed everyone in the audience's view of good music. Everyone looked at Yi Xian on the stage with astonishment, and the climax of the song is coming soon. I should just wander around the rivers and lakes, drinking a pot of muddy wine. When I am drunk, I see the flowers with deep sorrow. Don't go out to the wild outside the pass, leave the beauty waiting for you in my dream. This feeling is so high. It is hard for people to express their feelings when prosperity comes to an end. Last night I saw the man who abandoned me and never came back. Tonight is too long, and my buttocks are itchy. People today are thinner than dead leaves and yellower than flowers. Just when the song reached its climax and the magical lyrics of Two Itches appeared, Suchen finally recognized this song. What the hell? Isn't this the song by Taylor Lee that was popular on Douyin in the previous life? What's going on? How did Yi Xian get this song? How strange. In the original version, he was clearly singing Big Wind. Suchen never expected that the songs from his previous life would appear again. Wait, again. Sigma, Omega, Suchen suddenly had a bold idea. Damn, could this be the song that Lin Xian, the male protagonist of the entertainment article, made for Yi Xian? By the way, isn't that guy working as a music producer for the heroine Su Xianwan? How is it related to Yi Xian? Suchen was dumbfounded, completely dumbfounded, and soon, with the shock of the crowd at the scene and the sensation on the internet, as soon as Yi Xian's song was released, it quickly became popular on the entire internet. Fuck. This is the first time I've heard such a beautiful song. The first time I heard a song that I thought was good was from Su Xianwan. Isn't this Yi Xian really amazing? He even said this is his original song. Not bad. Xia Guofeng's song? I like it. This is already Xia Guofeng's #1 song, right? Many netizens expressed their love and liked the song. In just less than 5 minutes, Yi Xian's 15-second edited video ranked in the top 10 of Douyin's hot list and received hundreds of thousands of likes and millions of views. It really caused a huge sensation and even became a hot topic on Weibo. I should be wandering around the rivers and lakes, drinking a pot of muddy wine. Oh my god, these lyrics are so cool. I also want to be a knight. Tonight is too long, my buttocks are itchy, cough cough. Although this line of lyrics is quite strange, I have to admit that this song is really good. I saved it anyway. I don't know about you guys. Someone please upload this to the music app. This song is going to be a big hit. Ancient style song, so beautiful. The music is very good, and the opera singing is also very good. In addition to netizens, many professional musicians also came out to express their opinions. Musician Chao Ana, Chao Chao, music director of I Am a Singer, Feng Gaolang, a famous singer-songwriter born in the 1980s, everyone came to praise this song. After all, you have to know that this is a world with an extremely low level of entertainment. Chicken, you are so beautiful that you can even take the first place on the music charts in the world. Therefore, when Yi Xian sang this poem Li Ren Shou, it shocked everyone in the audience, and it became a huge hit on the internet. It is exactly the same as the original. After all, the live broadcast setting was originally designed to serve Yi Xian. The live broadcast was a foreshadowing and a highlight that the author had laid for his sudden popularity. On Suchen's side, he was still immersed in the cooperation between the two protagonists. The two powerful forces have joined forces, damn. Just to deal with a small villain henchman of mine? But fortunately, the song I prepared for Bai Zihang is also pretty good, Jay Chou's Rice Fragrance. I can't say it beats Li Ren Shou, I can only say it completely beats it. What's so stupid about the lyrics like? The lyrics are unclear and are just a bunch of artificial words. For a song like this, shouldn't Rice Fragrance beat this crappy song? Get me a pickup truck. Ugh, get me. Bai Zihang. Use the songs I prepared for you to beat them mercilessly. After Yi Xian's performance ended, it was finally Bai Zihang's turn to perform. Chapter 58, Suchen was forced to play, shocking the audience although the protagonist's song changed from Big Wind to Li Ren Shou, but it's not a big problem. Rice Fragrance can still beat this song, as long as Bai Zihang can perform stably. Suchen didn't know why, but when he looked at Bai Zihang's back as he walked onto the stage, he had a bad feeling, and the system's voice also sounded at this time. This was the reward obtained in the previous wave when attacking Yi Xian. Ding. Congratulations to the host for improving his kidneys. Constitution +5, appearance and temperament +5. Ding. Can grow 2 cm at any position. Where does the host choose to add it? My kidneys have become stronger again? Who can withstand my attack from now on? And arbitrary growth of 2 cm. Suchen thought about his height, 185 centimeters, and it seemed that he didn't really need this. Then, cough cough, at this time, Bai Zihang, who was at the scene, had already walked onto the stage and took the microphone handed over by Yi Xian. Soon, there was a discussion from the audience. Oh my god, is Bai Xiao so brave? He even dares to follow Yi Xian? Appearing after Li Runqiu? Why is Bai Xiao so depressed? How can he possibly win? Although I admire Bai Xiao's family background and the amazing subordinates he has, I think he lost this time. Not only the audience in the audience, but also the audience on the internet were shaking their heads, thinking that this guy really couldn't get over it. This is simply an act of suicide. Isn't this guy named Bai Xiao Lin Shuer's loyal bootlicker? Why do you want to appear now? It's totally unpleasant. After all, he is the last one to appear. At least by that time, people had gradually forgotten the melody of Li Runqiu. Well, they admitted that they really couldn't forget it. It was so beautiful, unless Bai Zihang's song can beat Yi Xian's Li Runqiu. However, this is unlikely to happen. Just like that, amidst all the pessimistic looks, Bai Zihang went on stage and introduced his own song. Next, I'm going to sing you a song that my sister, my brother gave me. It's called Rice Fragrance. I hope you like it. After Bai Zihang finished speaking, the accompaniment of Rice Fragrance sounded, instantly attracting countless people's attention. The moment the prelude sounded, their original innocence was reflected and their childhood memories were relived. But what was unexpected was that Bai Zihang knelt down directly. If you have too many complaints about this world. After falling down, I dare not continue to move forward. Why are people so fragile? Depraved. An extremely unpleasant, off-tune and stuttering sound penetrated everyone's ears. Bai Zihang came on stage, and when he sang the first line of the lyrics, he was totally off-tune. Then he became nervous and stuttered, which made his performance even worse. The whole audience was stunned for a moment. The most confused person was Suchen in the audience. Omega, damn, brother, I worked so hard to make this song for you, and you sing it like this? I'm numb. Damn it. Suchen was really about to cry. He sent the song directly to Bai Zihang and received a reward of 50 million, but I never expected that the other party would be so out of tune. If the prelude of the song was a heavenly sound, then as soon as Bai Zihang opened his mouth, he directly dragged people into the 18th level of hell. I can't say it's unpleasant to the ear, I can only say it's a bit torturous to the ears, not to mention comparing with Yi Xian. Even compared with those people before, he is totally inferior, because there is no rhythm or melody at all, it's just a dry roar. That sounds terrible. It's a whole other song. Nima, I prepared such a good song for you. You sang it like this? How can you beat Yi Xian like this? How can you change the plot? Suchen was anxious, very anxious. Because he changed the plot, he can get system rewards. We can't let Yi Xian become famous so easily and effortlessly, right? And it's not the original big wind, but the sorrow of separation. The fame will be even greater. How many people are trying to keep going bravely for the sake of life? Shouldn't we be content? Cherish everything, even if you don't have it. At this moment, Bai Zihang on the stage became even more nervous and scared because of the reactions of the people below the stage, because this was his first time to perform a song on stage, and in front of his goddess Lin Shuer, he was naturally nervous. The reactions of the people in the audience were all disgust on their faces or shaking their heads. It was as if his singing was so bad that he was torturing the people in the audience. This caused Bai Zihang to become more and more nervous as he sang, and the more nervous he became, the more out of tune he sang, falling into a vicious cycle. Although he had been trying hard to memorize the lyrics these days, he did it for his goddess Lin Shuer and didn't forget a single word, but the one that was played away also had no boundaries. Then Bai Zihang became even more nervous, his legs were shaking, and he was about to cry. Written all over his face was, "Brother Chen, come and save me." As the people in the audience became more and more disappointed, Suchen finally sighed deeply. Well. Then he took the initiative to apply to go on stage. "Master, let me help you sing." Then he took the microphone. When Bai Zihang handed it over, he felt inexplicably relieved, and then gave Suchen a look of gratitude. Then he quickly ran off the stage. Afterwards, he asked the accompanist backstage to play the accompaniment he had just prepared again. Do it again, otherwise, if I take over now, it would be a waste of the song. Just like that, Suchen, feeling somewhat disappointed with his friend, started to prepare to start singing on the spot. When the prelude of Rice Fragrance sounded, their original innocence and childhood memories reappeared. The prelude of this song is really great, but but it's a pity that the latter part is not that good. Everyone present shook their heads, feeling it was a pity. If the song could sound better, it would be perfect. Maybe it could even beat Yishin's Li Ring Show and add a new song to their playlist just like that. Under everyone's expectation, Suchen slowly opened his mouth. If you have too many complaints about this world. After falling, I don't dare to move forward. Why are people so fragile and depraved? Please turn on the TV. How many people are trying to keep going bravely for the sake of life? Shouldn't we be content? Treasure everything even if you don't have it. After singing the first part, everyone was stunned. What followed was surprise, and one could even say that it reached a state of ecstasy. Holy shit, what kind of song is this? Everyone, at this moment, everyone in the audience felt that their musical aesthetics had been completely refreshed by someone else, and they were completely excited. Compared with the previous songs, this song is a complete dimensionality reduction attack, and Su Chen's beautiful and clear singing voice continued to attack the childhood memories in their minds. Chapter 59, Rice Fragrance appears, shocking the entire network. Remember, you said home is the only castle. The river continues to run along with the fragrance of rice. Smile, I know your childhood dream. Don't cry, let the fireflies take you away. Countryside songs are our eternal support. Go home, back to the good old days. Su Chen's beautiful and clear singing voice formed a huge contrast with Bai Zihan's out-of-tune noise just now. No one present had expected this. This is actually a song, can you believe it? Everyone was stunned and dumbfounded, and most importantly, the lyrics of this song perfectly hit the point deep in their hearts, and they are still launching attacks continuously. Don't give up so easily. Like I said, if you can't pursue your dream, just change it. Color your life brightly. First, paint love with your favorite color. Just smile. Success and fame are not the goal. Make yourself happy. This is the meaning, the paper airplane of childhood. Now it finally flies back to my hands. Su Chen has an elegant and pleasant voice. It instantly made them burst into tears, and they were so moved that they couldn't control themselves. This moment, the desire to return to childhood suddenly burst out from my heart, and it seemed that the composer had perfectly predicted their emotions. The next verse of the lyrics made them feel as if they had returned to their childhood and left this noisy city. So-called happiness. I chased dragonflies barefoot in the fields until I got tired. I was scared of being stung by bees while stealing fruits. Who was laughing? I leaned against the scarecrow, felt the wind, sang a song, and fell asleep. Oh, the guitar sounds even more crisp in the afternoon amidst the chirping of insects. Oh, I'm not afraid of heartbreak when the sun shines on the road. Appreciate everything, even if you don't have it. Su Chen on the stage was full of impeccable charm, which made the audiences in the audience and the live broadcast room feel as if their ears had been perfectly cleansed. It dispels the haze-filled musical taste and gives me a brand new sense of hearing. Omega. Why does it sound so good? Songs like this actually exist in this world. This song seems to take me to another world. It's amazing. At this moment, the audience seemed to have become fans of Su Chen and completely fell in love with the song. Dosiang. A hint of surprise also flashed in Lin Shuer's charming eyes. I don't know why, but I suddenly felt a little moved by the man in front of me. Is it because of this song? Or is it because of who he is? Remember, you said home is the only castle. The river continues to run along with the fragrance of rice. Smile, I know your childhood dream. Don't cry, let the fireflies take you away. Countryside songs are our eternal support. Go home, back to the original beauty. When Su Chen finished singing, the audience was still unable to extricate themselves from the situation of recalling their childhood. In more than 3 minutes, Su Chen completely overturned their understanding of music and worldview over and over again. It seemed to bring everyone back to their childhood. Compared with Yishin singing just now, it is even more shocking. Fuck. This sounds too good. Did anyone record this? Did anyone save it? The first thing they did when they came to their senses was to save it. This is definitely a moment that will revolutionize the music industry's history. This song must be on their playlist, no doubt about it. The internet has already been bombarded with this. Oh my god, the lyrics of this song are so vivid. When I listened to it, I imagined the joy, innocence, and happiness of children running in the fields. And why is it so beautiful? I really want to slap myself in the face from 10 minutes ago. Lee Run Cho is nothing. This song is truly great. My ears have been enlightened today. Is this the same song that young man by sang just now? About the fact that we all sing the same song, I love the melody of the song so much. Even though it has stopped being sung, the melody still lingers in my mind for a long time, and at this time, many professional musicians also came out to comment. Musician Dong Shan, the song Rice Fragrance perfectly combines the three elements of childhood, countryside, and reality. It has a hip-hop folk style, simple chords, and the perfect use of insects and flutes, as well as rap that incorporates the beauty of the countryside. The warm and inspiring lyrics sing about the beauty of childhood, simple happiness, and nostalgia for hometown, and there is no lack of insights into life. I can only sum it up in 5 words: the composer is awesome. Chow Chow, music director of I Am a Singer, it's perfect. I can only say it's perfect. Every word of the lyrics of Rice Fragrance strikes my childish heart. It uses simple musical atmosphere and rhythmically looks back to the past. It has penetrated deep into my heart without me noticing. It makes me feel like I'm back in my childhood, in a simple countryside, and find the paper plane that carries the good times of my childhood. It's amazing. Both the composer and the singer have achieved perfect interpretation and impeccable performance. Wei Simiao, a famous singer-songwriter born in the 1990s, we always look forward to growing up, but as we get older, we want more and gradually become greedy, so we forget the happy times when we were young. Musician Bu Jiong, it sounds great. I can only say it's so great. I think this song will definitely be ranked first on the current music charts. At this time, countless musicians came out to speak for Su Chen. There is no doubt that 11 out of 10 praised the song. Even the baby and the pregnant woman couldn't help but give a thumbs up in her mother's belly after hearing this. Many netizens expressed their love and liked the song. In just less than 5 minutes, Su Chen topped the Douyin hot list and received hundreds of thousands of likes and millions of views. It is heading towards tens of millions of views, you know. It only took 5 minutes for it to become so popular. With just a little more time, Lee Ren Cho would have been completely thrown away. No. It could be said to have been thrown away completely, and left Yi Xian at the scene with a look of shock and disbelief. Chapter 60. Yi Xian, the music ghost editor, is cursed by the whole network. Sigma, degree. At this moment, Yi Xian was really dumbfounded. The originally crooked corner of his mouth was forcibly straightened. He never expected that the song performed by Bai Zihang would be so fierce, and this follower sang so well. In other words, he performed this song perfectly on the spot. This little brother is good at dealing with people. He really comes to help when there is something wrong. This is the first thought that comes to everyone's mind. The people in the audience admired Su Chen very much. When their boss encountered difficulties and was unable to sing, Su Chen took over the microphone and performed the song perfectly. So awesome. At this time, it had become completely popular on the internet, even more popular than Yi Xian's Li Ren Show. After all, the song Do Xiang is really better than his other song. It is only natural that Su Chen became a hot topic, and when he stepped down from the stage, Bai Zihang gave him a thumbs up in gratitude and mouthed, "As expected of you, Brother Chen." Bai Zihang smiled widely. He was really happy. It's great that this song written for goddess Lin Shuer was not wasted. Yes, the simple or brainless rich second-generation villain really has Lin Shuer on his mind. As long as this song can be dedicated to her, and the intention is shown during the singing, nothing else matters, and he also hit Yi Xian in the process. How could Bai Zihang not cheer and be encouraged? How could he not be happy? He was so happy that he didn't realize that his goddess Lin Shuer had been staring at him after Su Chen finished singing. Even after he stepped down, all eyes were still on him. Sigma. Hey, why is Lin Shuer staring at me? You are really going too far, you know that? Shouldn't you be staring at the male lead, Yi Xian? What the hell is this little follower staring at me? Su Chen glanced secretly and stared at his woman. I was complaining like crazy in my heart. Lin Shuer pursed her lips when she heard that, looking very unhappy. Why should she look at Yi Xian? She wouldn't. I'm staring at you to death. At this time, except for Lin Shuer, all the other big guys were also very optimistic about Su Chen. They were so smart that they immediately thought, could this man be the master behind Bai Xiao? Very likely, judging from the admiring look in Bai Xiao's eyes when he looked at him. He was definitely not meant to be a follower, okay? He's almost been treated as the big brother. Therefore, the people at the scene secretly sent someone to hand Su Chen a business card, and soon, after a round of toasts, his pockets were full of business cards. Just like that, he easily gained the appreciation and friendship of the big guys. That's not right? Shouldn't this be what happened to Yi Xian originally? Why are all of them running towards me? Sigma, Omega, Su Chen realized something was wrong. In the original novel, it was after Yi Xian finished singing Big Wind, plus the gift-giving session before that the Imperial Green Cup was presented. That's why he was appreciated by many bigwigs. Then give him a business card or something. But now all these business cards have come to me. What the hell is this? At this time, Su Chen didn't know that these cunning people had already guessed that he was the man behind Bai Zihang. That's why it feels strange with the popularity of Dao Xiang and Li Runqiu. Soon, something happened that was beyond the expectations of all netizens, that is the song Li Runqiu, which was found to be plagiarized by netizens. A netizen named Fallen made a solid video of the left and right channels of the song Li Runqiu playing simultaneously, and uploaded it to the coin site. That is, Li Runqiu plagiarized a song on the internet called Fireworks Are Easy to Cool. The real Hammer video was played simultaneously in the left and right channels. The left channel plays Fireworks Cool Easily and the right channel plays Li Runqiu throughout. It can't be said to be exactly the same, but it can be said to be completely consistent. The song Li Runqiu was plagiarized. Moreover, Fireworks Cool Easily is a song made by a person named Morning Rise and Dusk Fall. In an instant, the entire online comment section was filled with curses. What? So this song is plagiarized? I was wondering why it sounded weird. After watching this video, I learned how to compose music. Now I will teach you Ctrl+C, Ctrl+V. Have you learned it? The person above forgot to mark the original work. If you added it, it would be perfect. It's very simple to copy a melody. Just list the songs you want to copy, hum them line by line, change some syllables, and keep the ones you think are pleasing to the ear. Anyone can compose music. Don't thank me, please call me Lei Feng. This kind of plagiarism is completely free. Oh my god, a music idiot like me could actually tell it was plagiarized. This video is so cool. Then I cursed, shameless plagiarist. This guy named Yi Xian dares to claim that he is the original author. Does he have any shame? Music dictator. There is no one else like him. At this moment, all the people on the internet who had originally had some favorable impressions of Yi Xian after listening to Li Runqiu directly turned into black fans and attacked Yi Xian. It can be said that how popular it was before is as miserable as it is now, and the internet is basically full of curses. I'm speechless. I clicked in and saw half of the people were swearing. What's going on? Don't the others have keyboards? The most shameful thing is how he had the nerve to claim that he was original. Sigh. Oh my god, I suddenly realized that the song he plagiarized, called Fireworks Cool Down Easily, is so beautiful. It's not inferior to Li Runqiu at all. Have you ever seen a father who couldn't beat his 5-year-old son? He must sound better than him. And I listened carefully, the styles of Fireworks Cool Down and Rice Fragrance are somewhat similar. But I'm not saying it's plagiarism, I'm just saying, could these two songs be made by the same person? Wait a minute, the author's name is Morning Rise and Dusk Fall, and the person who just sang on the scene is called Su Chen. Could it be? Omega. At this point, all netizens were terrified by the thought, and they quickly went to the official Weibo of NetEase Cloud Music to ask, was this song really made by a person named Su Chen? When the official answer was, yes, all netizens were excited. Yes, that's right. This song was the first one Su Chen made as a test song when he acquired the ability to compose music. Jay Chou's Fireworks Cool Easy was released online, but since this is a new account, the platform doesn't give him any traffic, so not many people can hear it. Then, I made another song for Bai Zihang, titled Rice Fragrance. So, he made 2 songs in total, but what was unexpected was that the other one was also dug out by netizens. Moreover, it happens to be the father of Li Runqiu, Yan Huailang. Instantly, the entire internet was in an uproar. Chapter 61. The protagonist's #1 supporter began to doubt his life. Omega, wow. Is Fireworks Fade Away also a song made by this handsome guy? It's so awesome. And he happens to be the author of Li Runqiu, there's no one else like him. I apologize for praising Li Runqiu just now. Damn, it's all this damn plagiarist's fault. Yes. The plagiarist will die a miserable death. The tune is copied, the lyrics are made up, the singing is fake. I really don't know what so many people are so intoxicated about following netizens' complaints. people who truly understand music also spoke up for Su Chen. Musician Tao Jiang, let's not talk about whether he plagiarized or not, just say that this song itself is really not a good thing. The first time I heard it, I thought the lyrics were two glances of displeasure, and I just thought the words were piled up and artificial, but when I saw two itchy thighs. What kind of vulgar words are these? An important feature of ancient style is that the imagery must be beautiful. Otherwise, why are there so many mirror flowers and water moons images? Why use so many synesthesia metaphors, personification, and anthropomorphism? This Mr. Yi came up with two itchy thighs. My God, no matter how many gorgeous words he piled up before and after, it's all in vain. Singer Tan Sha, it's such an obvious plagiarism, it's really unheard of. Also worth mentioning is that the song Fireworks Cool Down Easily is really nice. As Li Runqiu became so popular that it was exposed as plagiarism, another song Fireworks Are Easy to Cool also became a hit on the entire internet. The sound of prosperity, retreating into the Buddhist world, has frustrated the world. The dream is cold, and after a lifetime of tossing and turning, there are still many debts of love. If you agree, life and death will wait. Waiting circle after circle, the rings of the year. The pagoda, if several floors are broken, whose soul will be broken. The rain falls heavily, and the grass and trees in my old hometown are thick. I heard that you are always alone. The mottled city gate is surrounded by old tree roots. What echoes on the stone slab is, wait a little longer. When Su Chen's original tune was adjusted by netizens, his original voice appeared perfectly. I can't say they are exactly the same, I can only say they are 99% similar. This is the same person. This guy named Yixian plagiarized his song. Instantly, the entire internet cursed Yixian, saying that he was a plagiarist. How much I thought Li Runqiu was nice before, how harshly I criticize it now. NM bastard, plagiarist. Fuck, I just thought this song was pretty good. Sorry, I'm blind, ugh, I was deaf just now. The original song is so good, what the hell is this plagiarized version of? What a rubbish plagiarized song. At this time, the sensation on the internet was also pointed out by someone at the scene. Fuck, Mr. Yi, this song of yours is plagiarized? What? Hurry up and check out the trending searches. So, everyone took out their phones and saw, damn, it was amazing, the way everyone looked at Yixian changed. They originally thought he was okay, but now they looked at him as if he were a clown, and someone even pointed out, brother, the plagiarist they are talking about is you, right? Well, at this moment, Yixian was really embarrassed, his toes almost tore through his socks. To be honest, he doesn't know if this song is plagiarized, because it was given to him by Lin Xian, and in order to show off at this banquet, he even said it was his own original creation. Facing the questioning from everyone, Yixian was truly devastated and hopeless. It's definitely a good thing that his song became popular on the internet, although it was later defeated by Dawn of Love. It is still very popular, and there is nothing wrong with that. However, now that plagiarism has been exposed, the more popular the company was before, the more miserable it is now. Netizens have almost zero tolerance for this kind of plagiarism, that's why there are so many curses. Yixian also opened his phone to take a look. Damn, his household registration book had been completely scolded by them. It was so miserable. So he quickly clarified, everyone. This song is not my original creation, but a friend gave it to me. After he said this, no one believed him anymore. Damn it, he just said it was his original work, and now he's trying to pass the buck when something goes wrong. As a result, netizens' criticism became even harsher. What the hell? What's the difference between you and those companies that fire interns when something goes wrong? It's not our company's fault, it's the intern's fault? And then they fired him, blah blah? Get lost. If something goes wrong, you say it's not your original work. Are you kidding us? Do you think we are mentally retarded? At this time, in addition to Yixian being criticized on the internet, Kangyang Entertainment Company, which is a large entertainment company under Feng Yongkang, was also criticized. He was also criticized by the entire internet. After all, it was in this company that Yixian interviewed the producer Lin Xian. The origin of this song is actually in this company. As a result, Feng Yongkang, the poor guy, was also criticized by netizens. The company's Weibo accounts were filled with curses, and Even some fans of the company's celebrities came over and asked him to distance himself from the company. Anyway, the internet is very chaotic now. If Fong Yongkang at the scene also looked at Yi Xian with a worried and angry expression, if it wasn't for the fact that they were at a banquet with so many people around, he would have already rushed over and thrown Yi Xian away roaring like thunder. Damn, why did he bring such a stupid thing into the party? From the gift presentation, you can tell that this guy has a problem with his brain, right? Did I become less intelligent some time ago? Why did you believe this stuff? Fong Yongkang touched his heart and felt like he was about to die of anger. The protagonist's #1 supporter has begun to doubt his life now. There was also a lot of discussion at the scene. But who brought this Yi Xian here? He's so impressive. It seems to be brought by Fong Yongkang, the head of the Fong family. The 8 great families? This is too good to be true. No one has such good vision. Hey, keep your voice down, or someone might hear you. When these words reached Fong Yongkang's ears, it was as if his life was about to be taken away. It was so uncomfortable, so fucking uncomfortable, that feeling of frustration really cannot be described in words, and at this time, the voice of the system came from Su Chen's side. Ding. The protagonist has been attacked successfully. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the top-level piano ability. Su Chen was shocked. To be honest, he had never expected this. Fireworks Cool Down Easily is a song by Jay Cho. When he made it, it was purely to test his ability to arrange music. Who knows, it just so happens that the song Li Renqiu plagiarized was this song. As for whether Li Renqiu was plagiarized, that's definitely a confirmed case of plagiarism, as it has been proven by countless people in previous lives. But what I didn't expect was that there would be a chance to do it again here. Originally, Su Chen thought that he could rest after singing the song, but he didn't expect that the scene would come to another stage. Chapter 62 Talent Show. After the singing session, if I remember correctly, it was time for the talent show. In the original novel, Yi Xian played his original piano piece Stars Ignite during this segment, which caused a sensation in all circles. This is fucking endless. Su Chen really wanted to complain like crazy. Normally, in a banquet plot in a novel, wouldn't it be over after the protagonist shows off once or twice? But Return to the City, The Return of the Dragon King doesn't do that. It wants to pretend to be cool for the third time. The entire banquet became Yi Xian's showcase, and the others were just tools. However, now that the protagonist has been confirmed as a plagiarist, will he still perform in the talent show? At this moment, Su Chen completely underestimated Yi Xian's face. After the plagiarism scandal was over, it was finally time for the talent show. Why Yi Xian decided to save his face here, so he walked to the Steinway piano. Ladies and gentlemen, next I will perform an original song of mine, Sparks Ignite. I hope you like it. Then everyone was like, oh my god, this isn't plagiarism again, is it? Another original song? How dare this guy go on stage? Isn't this guy's face made of city walls? Amidst the curses and ridicule, Yi Xian walked resolutely to the piano, sat down, and began to play. Soon, a piano piece with a cheerful rhythm appeared in front of everyone. Everyone at the scene showed an expression of surprise, as if they had been blessed with the aura of reduced intelligence. My god, this guy has some skills. He can compose music, no, he can copy music, and he can also play the piano? No wonder his copying sounds so good. It turns out he has a background in piano. This fast-paced piano piece is pretty good. It sounds nice, but I don't know if it was copied. Because of the previous plagiarism, Yi Xian did shock the entire audience with his piano piece Stars Ignite. After all, this is a world where entertainment is extremely garbage, but since he was previously exposed as a plagiarist, there are still people who doubt him. However, they had to admit that this piano piece was really great and was one of the best pieces they had ever heard. You have to remember that those present were all wealthy people, many of whom occasionally attend concerts. The performances of those high-level orchestras and masters are at the same level as Yi Xian. Therefore, everyone showed an expression of approval, as if they had fallen in love with the aura of reduced intelligence again. I forgot the fact that Yi Xian was a plagiarist a few minutes ago. Everyone has started nodding their heads, appreciating Yi Xian's fast-paced piano music. Although this person has just been exposed as a plagiarist, this piano piece is still very impressive. After Yi Xian finished playing, there were bursts of applause from the audience. Obviously, these people have changed their views on Yi Xian again. Moreover, the trend on the internet has returned to normal. Seeing this, Su Chen almost couldn't help but complain, damn, the protagonist's halo was really unreasonable, so he couldn't bear it any longer and took over the piano after Yi Xian finished his performance. Prepare for the talent show. Otherwise, it would be a shame to use the world-class piano skills that the system has just given me. Then, his deft fingers played on the piano keyboard, playing beautiful and melodious music. The music was sometimes unrestrained and bright, sometimes gentle and delicate, which was really fascinating and intoxicating, and after showing his skills, everyone was shocked. Suchen directly played Für Elise, a divine song by Beethoven, but it doesn't exist in this world. Suddenly, a melodious piano sound mixed with sadness gently entered everyone's ears. The beautiful piano sound seemed far away and unavailable, yet it seemed very close, lingering in the ears. Compared with Yi Xian's sparks with a fast pace, to Alice is obviously more emotional. The small rondo form has elegant and distinct overlapping themes and appropriate contrasting themes. The harmony is graceful and synchronized with the theme. The rhythm is smooth and well-paced. The tonality is well arranged and the levels are clear. The texture is pure and the development is orderly. The structure is neat and easy to understand. The work is concise and fluent, affectionate and gentle. Although it is widely circulated, it is still fresh and refined. Some of the musicians who knew piano at the scene were shocked when they heard it, especially the theme harmonic minor, the ballad-like two-sentence structure. The theme with semitone alternation is like a deep whisper, full of love. Then the work unfolds in parallel major, with bright colors, and the progressive theme expression is sincere and sincere. At the end, it naturally returns to the minor key, forming a three-part form structure, which is a perfect interpretation of what a real piano piece is. It makes people feel as if they are in the clouds, and the sonorous and powerful sound makes people full of strength, just like the notes struck by the fingertips on the calm lake, falling and causing ripples, which shake the hearts of all the listeners present. When the music ended, Su Chen, who was playing the piano, felt as if he was baptized by holy light. Or it was like an angel came to earth and played a song, which made everyone fall into an emotion that would not be forgotten for a long time. Oh my God. Omega Omega, this sounds so good. This is what piano music is. Yi Xian's fast pace just now, although it looks very technical, I didn't feel any emotion at all. Yes, I was completely immersed in it. Even now, the sound of the music is still echoing in my mind. Besides the scene, the internet has also been buzzing with excitement. Everyone, I'm the doctoral supervisor of composition analysis at the Zhongyang Conservatory of Music. I can only say that this piece of music is unbeatable. The first interlude simply enters the key of F major, and the second sentence ends in the key of C major and overlaps with a rather exciting connecting part, which makes the melody more singable and the texture more lyrical. The mood of the second interlude is reversed. The theme goes up a semitone, the dissonance of the harmony increases, the tonality changes frequently, the texture is dramatic, the continuous bass is like an intense heartbeat, and the contrast is sharp. Starting from the contracted diminished seventh chord, depicting the state of a suppressed and frustrated heart suddenly contracting, it enters the D minor, the subordinate direction of the main tonality, the color is dim, and then returns to the A minor and ends in the A minor through another diminished seventh chord. The following changes are even more beautiful. The dominant sustained tone of the bass goes up a semitone and enters an unclear B-flat major. The expression intention is obvious, and the uncertain key implies something uncertain, and the main chord is the Naples chord of A minor. The melody is a continuous second descent, dominated by semitones. It can be considered a crying, sad tone. Finally, through the Naples seventh chord, and then a diminished seventh chord, the open ending on the dominant seventh chord leads to a gorgeous connection and reappearance of the overlapping parts. I can only say that the author of this song is a genius, and the performer also perfectly performed the sadness of this song. It's amazing, amazing. Instantly, the entire internet exploded because of these words. Chapter 63. You call this a follower? It sounds so beautiful. Omega Omega, although I don't quite understand what the expert said, I think, this is definitely the best piano music I have ever heard. Besides, he just trapped everyone in his piano music. Is this ability really something a follower can possess? Crying with anger, emoticon, you call this a follower? A little follower? At this time, whether it was ordinary netizens who watched the live broadcast or the masters in the music industry who had won various awards, they all expressed their sincere admiration for Su Chen's song. Words of praise are popping up one after another on the internet like mushrooms after rain, especially since I was jealous of the popularity of the pop song Dawn, and complained that it was not as good as piano music or classical music. After listening to this song, I knelt down to Su Chen. That's awesome. Whether it's pop music or keyboard instruments, I can't compare to this gentleman. No. I should call him a teacher. And this guy is so handsome. At this time, the piano is just in front of the window. Su Chen's eyes were focused on the piano keys in his hands, his eyelashes were long, and the sunlight shining through the window cast a shadow under his eyes, his hair brushed against his forehead in the morning breeze. He sensed someone approaching and raised his head slightly, giving up his seat and ending his playing out. He also performed a very gentlemanly chivalrous salute to indicate that his performance was over. Instantly, countless girls saw this scene and turned into fangirls. The look in his eyes was already filled with crazy love. Their eyeballs turned into like this. If you didn't know, you would think they came out of some crazy comic book. Lin Shuer also raised her beautiful eyes and blinked. Seeming a little bit unbelievable, this person, is he really just a follower? She doubted her life. At this time, those who were even more doubtful about life were the little followers brought by other big guys. When they saw Su Chen's various performances, they were so shocked. Brothers, do we really need to be so inward looking? How about we come out and chat alone? Everyone wanted to kill Su Chen. Henchman, comparing yourself with others really makes you angry. When Bai Zihang's followers saw this scene, they were surprisingly calm. The main thing is that they have long been accustomed to it. Bai Zihang's followers, I said he lives in Tangshan. Do you believe it? I said his car is a Lamborghini Gallardo. Do you believe it? I said he had a beautiful maid. No, she was right there. Well, anyway, these days, people are comparing themselves to others. Why bother yourself to suffer? The followers expressed great sadness. The beautiful melody of the piano piece won unanimous recognition from everyone, and they all thought that this person was terrifying. Is this really a human? Whether it is people on the internet or people on the scene, their evaluation of Su Chen is extremely high. They felt that this person was like a god. Then, Su Chen thought that the banquet was over here. After all, Yu Xian's show-off had been completely defeated by himself, and it should have come to an end, but something unexpected happened at the scene. This is something that is not described in the original book. And this unexpected person was Kiyoki Matsueda, the man from the land of Sakura. Normally, at this point, after Su Chen's performance, all the performances of others would no longer matter. At least it won't cause any waves. After all, the protagonist Yu Xian is in a very miserable state and has given up on treatment. He felt that he was being targeted today. The corners of my mouth can no longer be raised. At least today I don't have the strength to do so. So, normally, there shouldn't be any surprises. However, when it was Kiyoki Matsueda's turn to show his talent, he unexpectedly, but everyone expected that he would choose the event of Go. Ms. Lin Shuer, could you please return the champion Go board I gave you to me for a while? Songji Qingxian, did he fall to death? Although his Chinese pronunciation was a little strange, it did not affect the overall meaning and the people present could still understand him. The gist of it is that he asked Lin Shuer for a set of Go so that he could show off his talent. This time, everyone looked at Lin Shuer. This time, Lin Shuer was staring at Su Chen. She came back to her senses only after a lady from a noble family next to her gently pushed her with a smile, realizing that she had accidentally revealed something. Her pretty face turned red for the first time. What did you say? Songji Qingxian was speechless. Is it true that you only have eyes for this little follower? Although Songji Qingxian was envious and jealous, he still asked, Ms. Lin Shuer, could you please return the champion Go chess I gave you to me first so that I can use it temporarily? Oh, you're going to fall to your death? Yes. Lin Shuer nodded decisively, agreed. Then at this time, Matsueda Kiyoki smiled. His plan succeeded. Suddenly, he pointed his sword at a guest and said, my talent is Go. Mr. Xiaoku, are you willing to play a game with me? The one that Songji Qingxian was pointing his sword at was Xiaoku, who was currently ranked first in Xia country. This shocked the people at the scene and all the netizens. They exclaimed, fuck. This is too exciting. Because Kiyoki Matsueda knew that Lin Shuer also liked Go, so he wanted to show it off. Moreover, as the current world number one, if he can crush and defeat the number one Go player in Xia country, doesn't that mean that Sakura country is much stronger than Xia country? Because Xiaoku did not participate in the previous national competition, Kiyoki Matsueda did not count as defeating the first place winner of Xia country. But today is his chance to show off. He will show off in front of his goddess and win Lin Shuer's favor. Kiyoki Matsueda's idea is simple and crude, but it is indeed useful, because this guy named Xiaoku is currently the number one in Xia country, but I have been avoiding fighting. What I didn't expect was that the other party has come to my door today. There is nothing I can do. Chapter 64, Can I play a game with you? There's nothing I can do. Xiaoku was now forced into a desperate situation. Moreover, the originally clean live broadcast room was now filled with the voices of many Sakura Chinese. Some of them came for Matsueda Kiyaki, and some came because they heard that their country's #1 chess master was going to fight against the enemy country. Ha! As expected, the Xia people are all cowards. Isn't this Xiaoku too rubbish? He doesn't even dare to come up? Is he afraid of being abused by our Sonita Qingxian? Oh Masharoi, a Xia countryman, that's it? But when these words are automatically translated by the platform's software, the anger of everyone in the live broadcast room was ignited. Fuck you, where are these dogs barking here? What the hell are you doing here? What the hell are you doing here? Fuck it. Fuck, JP, you're just a coward. At worst, you'll just lose a round. That's not a big deal. At this time, countless summer people on the internet were furious and arguing with the Sakura people. The two sides have reached the point where they are irreconcilable. At the scene, Kiyoki Matsueda soon borrowed a go board and the two sides were about to start the competition. Xiaoku was forced to go on stage, and he was under a lot of pressure because he knew what he was enduring behind the scenes. In a small sense, it is his own victory or loss. In a big sense, it is the dignity of a country. The chess game will begin soon. 4th row, 5th column, Daomu, the black pieces fall into place on the chessboard as the game progresses. Xiaoku was sweating profusely and under great pressure. 9 out of 10 rows, cut off. 8 columns and 3 rows. Bang! As the game continued, Xiaoku soon fell into an extreme disadvantage. He was completely crushed. At this time, netizens from the Sakura country were wildly proud and making all kinds of sarcastic remarks on the internet. Ha ha ha! You must be sweating profusely because of being forced into this, you weakling. No wonder this guy has been avoiding battle. Is this his level? Xia people, that's it? That's it? The mocking voices on the internet made the audience in Xia country feel extremely frustrated. Moreover, in the chess game, Xiaoku was defeated and bowed his head to admit defeat. I lost this game. In an instant, the people of Sakura country became even louder in their mocking voices. He was very proud and happy, and even recorded a video to go to it and mock the Xia people in various ways. Moreover, various villains were in power and were madly insulting Xiaoku, saying that he was a rookie and could not compare to their country's #1 chess master, Kiyoki Matsueda. As if he wanted to regain the face he lost in the table tennis match, he frantically forwarded and insulted Xiaoku on the international internet. By the way, he mocked the Xia people. The face of a villain who has succeeded is displayed vividly over in the Sakura country. There were all kinds of smug ridicule and happiness. In comparison, the atmosphere on the scene was a bit heavy. Everyone at the scene felt a little disappointed, as did the Xia people who were watching the live broadcast online. But there is nothing we can do, others are indeed strong. The title of the #1 chess master was definitely not obtained randomly. Therefore, everyone at the scene felt a little depressed and upset, but there is no way to relieve this feeling of frustration. It is true that he is not as skilled as the other person, but the smug look on the other person's face is just too disgusting. This time, Matsueda Kiyoki showed a smug smile and said, "The level of go in your Xia country is just like this. I was thinking about you being the first place and wanted to challenge you. I am so disappointed." After these words were spoken, Xiaoku felt extremely uncomfortable. He lowered his head, bit his lips, and didn't know how to respond to the other party. Yes, he has been avoiding it all the time, so he didn't participate in the World Series. They are afraid of being insulted by their fellow countrymen, so they would rather not fight than lose. But today, I was forced into a desperate situation, and then I competed with the opponent and lost. He didn't need to think to know how he would be ridiculed on the internet. Moreover, at this time, Songji Qingxian was also imitating the ancient people of Xia State to speak. Xia State, no one called? No one dared to compete with me? The first place is your level? As soon as these words came out, the air of pretentiousness was completely revealed. However, among the people present, no one could compare to Kiyoki Matsueda. When the old men from Xiagua's top chess club, the official Go Association of the 9th Dan Masters, saw this live broadcast, they were almost pissed off. He was just short of having to go to the hospital to be put on a ventilator. MD. This little bastard. How dare he say such outrageous things? Damn you Japanese pirates. The voices on the internet are all one-sided. Damn it. But it's true that even Xiaoku can't compare to him. This is a fact that I can't help but be reluctant to admit. The official old men all sighed. As members of the Chess Association, they felt like they had lost all their face. If this scene today were to spread internationally, it would probably be ridiculed to death. No, I've been ridiculed to death. On the leg special network, avoiding a fight, and then being bullied by others, and being crushed to pieces. Isn't that embarrassing? In addition, the relationship between the two countries has never been friendly, so it is normal for them to quarrel. But is this really the correct fact? Just imagine that our country's table tennis champion suddenly runs to the land of cherry blossoms and challenges the opponent's champion in a one-on-one duel, and then after winning, he is still complacent and makes mockery. Is it possible for such a thing to happen in the Xia Kingdom, a country with a 5,000-year-old culture and etiquette? Therefore, Kiyoki Matsuda's approach and behavior are wrong in themselves just because they are very skilled in a certain event. They start to belittle athletes from other countries. His current behavior is definitely incorrect, but Matsuda Kiyoki himself was completely unaware of this. He looked at Lin Shuer with a smile on his face, as if to say, "Woman, look at how good I am at Go. The top player in your country was defeated by me. If you love Go, you must like me very much, right?" However, Lin Shuer rolled her eyes in anger at this moment. She felt it was a little ridiculous. This guy is like a clown. What is he doing here? No charm at all. He is also the world #1 in Go. Bah. Chop suey. Lin Shuer was furious, and her pretty face was full of anger. This made Kiyoki Matsuda stunned. It seemed a little different from what he had imagined. Things had developed to this point, and strictly speaking, the banquet had come to an end after Kiyoki Matsuda's victory. But just when Xiaoka stood up, Suchen suddenly took his place and said with a casual smile, "Would you like me to play a game with you?" As soon as these words and actions were spoken, everyone in the audience was shocked. Omega, what the hell? What's going on? Is this commander better at playing chess than his henchman? Basically, the entire internet is filled with question marks. What the hell is this development? Su Chen's behavior completely shocked the entire audience, and Lin Shuer had to say that she was stunned for a moment, and a hint of surprise flashed in Xu Weimei's eyes. He can also play Go. The woman was in disbelief. Her heart beat faster and her mind was in a mess. I don't know why, but the feeling of being moved seems to have intensified. Chapter 65. Have you heard of AlphaGo? At this moment, Su Chen's sudden appearance shocked everyone, including the people at the scene, the people on the internet, and the old men from the official Go Association. Everyone was dumbfounded. They were all so shocked by this sudden event that they felt as if they had been electrocuted, and their minds were in a state of semi-delirium. By the time they reacted, the Sakura country was already in an uproar of laughter. Ha ha ha. I'm dying of laughter. Who is this person? Where did you come from, clown? Didn't you see that the #1 in your country lost? Are you kidding me? Oh Messi Roy. This person is a bastard, right? Ha ha, this person doesn't even have a name in the chess world. At this time, the people in the Sakura country were almost laughing and crying. How could this person, whose name no one had ever heard of, possibly defeat their country's #1 chess master, Kiyoki Matsuda? Are you kidding me? There is no one with a name in the world chess world. No, there is no one with a name in the domestic chess world. Those old men from the official Go Association, they looked at each other for a moment, not knowing what to say. Anyway, they were dumbfounded, completely dumbfounded. Who is this person? How come they don't know each other? Hurry up and find me this person's resume. Speed. Who is this man? The old men immediately ordered their subordinates to start looking for Su Chen's information. The result is that this person is just a small follower of Bai Zihong from one of the 8 major families in Jiangcheng. He has no name on the Go rankings and has never even participated in a single game at home or abroad. Isn't this a joke? They are real. I don't know what to say. I have an inexplicable feeling that I'm going to be embarrassed again. Yes, in their opinion, Su Chen had never participated in any competition at all. How can I arm wrestle with Kiyoki Matsuda when I have never participated in a domestic competition? This is a powerful boss that even Xiaoka can't defeat. Even these old men of the 9th level would definitely not be able to defeat this opponent. So before this game even started, they had already declared GG in their hearts. At this time, Su Chen was at the scene, the corners of his lips curled up into a beautiful arc, his obsidian eyes were soft, and he suddenly asked, "Have you heard of AlphaGo? Alpha Dog?" Matsuda Kiyoki felt very unhappy when he saw the other party's condescending attitude. Why did he feel like he was being looked down upon? He is obviously the world champion. Never heard of it. Kiyoki Matsuda shook his head. I don't know much about canines. That's good. Suchen smiled slightly, and then said to himself, after this game of chess is over, you will remember this name completely, the kind that is unforgettable. Soon, the game began. Tianyuan. When Suchen's black piece fell, those who knew about Go were completely shocked. Shit, turns out you can't play chess. How can you take Tianyuan as the first step? After all, the first step cannot be to make the Tianyuan move. This is the basic principle. In Go, you occupy the corner first and then the edge. Because of the natural barrier of the chessboard border at the corners, we are not attacked from the front and back. Going to Tianyuan first will make your foundation unstable and will not be conducive to occupying the land. The old men in the official Go association also thought that Su Chen was doomed to lose. This guy doesn't know how to play chess at all. The move he made was just complete nonsense. The pine branch clearly picked up a white seed and dropped it. 16 columns and 16 rows, stars. Soon, the whole nation was shocked. As expected, Matsueda Kaiohira is sure to win. Although I don't understand Go, this is just like Dopa's Bible? Fizz goes online and attacks a soldier, so he has already lost the landing phase? Almost. Anyway, it's an absolute disadvantageous start. But at this moment, Suchen's eyes focused, and the AlphaGo in his mind had already given the answer with the highest chance of winning. Row 4, column 16, star. Kiyoki Matsueda followed closely, 3rd row, 4th column, small I. Suchen made another move, 16 rows and 4 columns, a star. As the black and white pieces fell one after another, Songita Qingxian soon figured out Suchen's chess moves. Defensive counterattack, simple, but at this moment, Suchen's black piece suddenly fell on the chessboard, 6th column, 4th row, broken. Matsueda Kiyoki stared at the chessboard in a daze. Gradually, he realized something was wrong. 15th column, 7th row. When Suchen made this move, Songji Qingxian seemed to have found an opportunity and a loophole. I immediately selected the 15th column and 9th row, and made a small jump. Row 12, column 8. Suchen made a decisive move based on the winning rate given by AlphaGo. At this moment, Songji Qingxian swallowed his saliva and his face changed drastically. He seems got fooled. The appearance of this scene made the old men in the official Go association dumbfounded. In their view, every move Suchen made was taking into account the direction. Hundreds of steps later, the chess game seemed evenly matched, but he had already quietly laid a big net, about to swallow up Matsueda Kiyoki. As the game progresses, Songita Qingxian became more and more flustered and sweaty. It was as if he had turned into Xiaoke just now. The game became more and more chaotic, and he made frequent mistakes. Perhaps Suchen's chess skills crushed him, or perhaps he panicked because he was deceived and made a mistake. The final outcome of the battle was that Matsueda Kiyoki was defeated, completely defeated. Kiyoki Matsueda lowered his proud head. I lost. The appearance of this sentence instantly shocked the entire internet. Omega Omega? Holy shit. Oh my god? We won? We are the champions? At this time, netizens who didn't understand Go very well were all dumbfounded. The old guys from the official Go association were so shocked that they were speechless. They felt that this game could be included in advanced Go textbooks. So scary, step by step, from nothing to something, the whole field is planned, and finally the opponent is devoured. Every move is paving the way for hundreds or even thousands of moves later. Is this really something humans can do? And at this moment at the end, the purpose of Suchen's first step to place Tianyuan was very clear. It is to lure Songji Qingxian down the 16 columns and 16 rows of stars, and he was perfectly fooled at that time. Suchen predicted his actions perfectly. Then, the mistakes made by Kiyoki Matsueda one step at a time were all the result of the seemingly evenly matched chess game at the beginning. This man is so scary. The moment Suchen won, the whole audience burst into warm applause. Everyone was in high spirits, happy and excited for this moment. Chapter 66. The banquet ends awesome. Invincible. Opening champagne, Emoticon. Oh, Suchen is invincible. At this time, the internet was full of excitement and cheers. Everyone is happy for this moment. The frustration I felt from being crushed by the Japanese people has finally been returned to me. The game between Suchen and Kiyoki Matsueda caused a worldwide sensation in the chess world. It is also destined to become a textbook-like game that will go down in history. At this time, Songji Qingxian had long lost his previous pride and complacency. Instead, there was a look of dejection and wide open pupils, full of disbelief. He never thought that he would lose to an unknown person in the game of chess, losing to a person who was not famous in the chess world at home or abroad. Moreover, in theory, there is no luck factor in Go, because Go is a complete information game and requires too much calculation. It is impossible for a newcomer to crush the old players and win. This isn't flying chess, just throw a 6 and it's done. Therefore, Kiyoki Matsueda was truly filled with grief and indignation, and fell into an extremely self-doubting mood, and as the audience burst into long and thunderous applause, it also meant that he was completely defeated in this battle. At this moment, Songita Qingxian didn't even dare to raise his head. He just looked at the chess pieces on the board, trying to avoid everything that was happening before his eyes. Be prepared to accept the ridicule and sarcasm from Su Chen, but the reality was that after Su Chen won, he left the stage surrounded by applause. He didn't say a word, nor did he act overly arrogant or sarcastic, just quietly left. There is no need to say much, the difference is obvious. Omega Omega, damn, this is so cool. Ahem. Although it may sound a bit boastful, I can only say that this is the demeanor of a great country. This is the country of Xia, a country of etiquette with a 5,000-year-old culture. If you are so proud and complacent after winning a game, wouldn't that make you a clown? Look at what our chess players do after winning. 5,000 years of culture is enough for you to learn for a lifetime. At this moment, everyone thought Su Chen was so handsome, and immediately ridiculed those Sakura country people on the internet. After all, you were the one who came here to cause trouble first, so it wouldn't be excessive for me to fight back, right? Oh, is this the #1 chess master in Sakura country? He's so strong. Mom, I'm so scared. As long as this person can win, he won't lose. I wish you good luck on your return to Sakura country, and bring back the sad news of your defeat. At this moment, all the Sakura people were almost pissed off after seeing the sarcastic remarks made by the Xia people on the internet. The feeling of anger and frustration is really indescribable. The most important thing is that compared with Su Chen's nonchalant attitude after winning, they felt like clowns, which was so embarrassing. At the same time, the old men in the official Go Association could no longer sit still. Tong Peng Tian, a 9th Dan chess player. Ahem, everyone, I have something to announce. I am very interested in this young man, and I want to take him in as my apprentice. 9th Dan Go player Hansi? No way. I, Hansi, have reserved this person. I must accept him as my apprentice. 9th Dan chess player Buji has said, I am also very interested in him. I also want to take him as my apprentice. Although I am not as old as you, he is a young man and will definitely choose me. You old guys, don't snatch him from me. At this time, the people in the official Go Association were arguing with each other and were vying to take Su Chen as their apprentice, but as they were chatting, someone suddenly said, I'm different from you. I want to be his disciple. At this time, the person speaking was Gung Kai, a 9th Dan chess player, a young man in his 30s. Then I want to take him as my master too. I also. In an instant, the topic changed, and those old men went from wanting to take Su Chen as their apprentice to wanting to worship him as their master. If Su Chen knew that these old men in their 70s and 80s were vying to become his disciples, he would probably be at a loss whether to laugh or cry. Then, by this time, the banquet was almost over. Kiyoki Matsueda left the scene silently, amidst a chorus of praise, of course, praise for Su Chen. Then Su Chen packed up the chess pieces and gave them back to Lin Shuer. Here, your gift is returned to you. Yes. Lin Shuer said, then twisted her slender waist and prepared to take the chess piece, but this woman is not aware of it at all, and seems unaware of how lethal she is. Her figure is so good that it attracts countless people's attention. Then, the moment Lin Shuer's little hand touched Su Chen's hand, her heart started beating for some reason, beating faster and faster, just like the increasingly fast beat of a drum. My heart is pounding, perhaps this is the right word to describe this moment, and just like that, today's banquet came to an end. When Su Chen got into the car and left, Lin Shuer ran to the door to see him off, and only went back reluctantly after he was far away. Ha ha ha. Brother Chen, did you see that? Bai Zihang was extremely excited at this time. He grabbed Su Chen's arm and pointed at the Lin family's manor behind him. What? What did you see? Su Chen had a face full of black question marks. Lin Shuer. She actually came out to see the guests off just now. This was clearly the job of Uncle Lin, the housekeeper. Bai Zihan laughed arrogantly and said, besides, she went back reluctantly after I left. Did you see that? Yeah, Su Chen didn't notice it. This moment, Bai Zihan was still immersed in a happy atmosphere. He felt that Lin Shuer must have been amazed by his imperial green today, and also surprised by the song rice fragrance he carefully prepared in the song presentation session. That's why I came to see you off. Moreover, she returned to the house only after he left. What this means is self-evident. Bai Zihong was very happy, and all this was brought to him by brother Chen. So he had been thinking about what gift to give Su Chen when he returned. As for Su Chen, he suddenly realized, did he go too far? U0027 U0027 I always feel like something is wrong. He obviously didn't intend to be in the limelight. After all, he even planned to sing the song Do Xiang for his boss Bai Zihong, who would have thought that he couldn't sing, and then he was forced to go on stage. Yi Xian, on his side, followed Feng Yongkang with a sad face, and was ready to leave. He hated it so much. He hated the musician named Lin Xian. Yi Xian decided to settle the score with him after he returned. And what's the situation with Yen Ruyue? I gave you 100 million, and you bought me a paint-chipped thing? Yi Xian felt like he had seen a ghost today. When he returns, Yi Xian will definitely make these two people pay the price with blood. Chapter 67. The protagonist of the super-rich novel is named in Liang. At this time, it has caused countless waves of sensation on the internet. In addition to the Go game that most people cannot understand, there are also songs that people can understand. Fragrance of Rice, Fireworks Cool Easily, and the piano piece to Alice are all rare and exquisite items, and, most importantly, someone dug out the song Young and Promising that Su Chen sang at Su Xiaonuan's concert. In an instant, he became even more popular on the internet. It has dominated several hot searches one after another. Those stars were so envious that they cried. Even Su Chen's hot searches have surpassed those of a certain male celebrity who was exposed and confessed to. This is something that is really rare in the Weibo community. In this way, Su Chen has become a popular male god on the internet. This also made the other followers envious and cry, "We are all followers, why are you so awesome?" At this time, Su Chen had already returned to the Bai family and began to receive a series of rewards from the system. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Constitution +5. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Appearance and Temperament +5. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Strength +5. Congratulations to the host for winning 100 million yuan. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the talent Alcohol Immunity. Note, can be turned on or off at any time. Congratulations to the host for improving vision and hearing. Your eyesight has become better and your hearing has become better. In addition to the above rewards, Su Chen also received a piece of land given by Bai Zihong. The piece of land in Yuanangxi was given to him directly. It was a KTV area, a happy sanctuary for young people. There are many entertainment projects nearby, as well as various guest houses and other hotels, all of which now belong to Su Chen. *****. Thank you, boss. Su Chen was very satisfied and took over the reward directly. It's really fun to be a follower. The next day, Su Chen received Ling Qingda's message mainly. She said that there was a class reunion tonight and she wanted Su Chen to take her there. Prove it, because during this period of time, the word of Incubation University spread from 1 person to 10 people and from 10 to 100 people. From the school beauty suspected of having a boyfriend, to the school beauty having a boyfriend, to the school beauty having a boyfriend in her 30s, to the school beauty having a boyfriend who was an old man in his 60s. Anyway, the rumors became more and more outrageous, and then, in order to confirm, some people would take the initiative to approach her to see if she would say, "I already have a boyfriend." This confirmed that she had a boyfriend. Even some university new media clubs came to interview her and asked if she had a boyfriend. Anyway, it was getting more and more outrageous, and then Leng Qingda wanted to prove it. Morning rise and dusk fall? What do you want to prove? Prove that you really have a boyfriend? Leng Qingda, well, you are shameless. At this moment, the charming beauty's face was as red as a ripe persimmon even through the screen. Morning rise and dusk fall. Okay, I'll go with you then. Just like that, the two decided to go to the class reunion together to prove that the campus belle of Hatcher University really has a boyfriend. At around 6 o'clock in the evening, the two arrived at Yuananchi, the KTV area. This made Su Chen confused when he was navigating. Isn't this the territory that Bai Zihong had just given to him? KTV Mingmen Entertainment Club, VIP room, the location for class reunions. The students from Hatching University arrived early and were already there singing songs, drinking, playing dice, and all kinds of students were there. But something unexpected happened in the parking lot outside. That was when Su Chen drove a Lamborghini Gallardo to pick up Leng Qingda. The entrance to the parking lot was blocked. A Mercedes-Benz EQE parked its car there and blocked the entrance. Su Chen frowned when he saw it. This car must be worth more than 500,000 yuan, right? Why is the quality still so poor? So he dialed 122 without hesitation and asked the traffic police to come and tow the car. What a shabby car owner! Then Su Chen parked the Lamborghini Gallardo outside and went into the room with Leng Qingji. As soon as I entered, all my classmates were amazed. A gentleman wearing a Louis Vuitton suit and exuding the temperament of a nobleman appeared on the scene. As soon as he appeared on stage, he shocked all the students. That aura simply crushed them completely. It felt like they were not from the same dimension. And standing next to him was Leng Qingge, the absolutely beautiful school beauty. Her long white legs were very dazzling, matched with the scent of Armani perfume on her body and her delicate face. She is simply a beauty, few people can withstand it. Hello, students. Su Chen smiled and greeted politely, and then the classmates responded one by one, especially the girls. When I saw the way the other person was dressed, I couldn't help but want to pay attention to him. It's a pity that he came here with the school beauty, so their relationship is self-evident. In this way, Su Chen and Leng Qingge successfully took their seats and became the focus of their classmates. Everyone came over to talk to them, and they stopped singing and playing dice. Come here for some gossip. Moreover, Su Chen also generously admitted that he was Leng Qingge's boyfriend. This made Leng Qingge look a little shy, and she hid behind him, like a late-blooming flower hiding behind the green leaves and not daring to show its face. Wow, the school beauty is so cute. It's a pity that I already have a boyfriend. Sigh, although I don't want to accept this fact, but there's nothing we can do. Besides, this guy is just too handsome. There's nothing we can do to compare with him. And he's wearing Louis Vuitton. He's definitely rich. He's a perfect match for our school beauty, right? The boys were extremely envious and were whispering to each other. Then, at this time, there was another boy in the VIP room who was glaring at Su Chen just like a wild beast eyeing its prey. At the same time, he looked at the school beauty with a hot look, as if he was looking at the woman who belonged to him. Just at this moment, suddenly, a voice sounded in Su Chen's mind. Ding. A new male protagonist has been detected next to the host. Do you want to check the information? Hearing this, Su Chen was like, Sigma. This expression, and check it out quickly. Then 5 seconds later, he had finished reading, or rather, received the entire novel. The quantum wave reading method belongs to it. What? The protagonist of the super rich novel is named in Liang? At this time, Su Chen looked around and finally found the male protagonist. This is a male student who was dressed in ordinary clothes and looks very ordinary. Perhaps this is what the author wants to increase the reader's sense of immersion. After all, most people look ordinary. Only a small number of readers who like to post barrages have top-notch looks, comparable to Pang Xiaoyan and Gu Xiaola. Chapter 68. Nanny, my car was towed. A rich man's article? A class reunion? This is standard. Su Chen was stunned for a moment, then reacted. If a novel written by a wealthy person does not contain a class reunion, then the book is bound to be a failure. 9 times out of 10, there is a plot about a class reunion. Moreover, Leng Qingge is the heroine of the novel Return to the City, The Return of the Dragon King, but in this super rich novel, she is also the heroine. After all, this is a world where online literature and art merge. At the same time, many new heroines will appear. For example, the beautiful doctor, the perfect wife, twin sisters and so on, are all characters in the super rich novels, and each of them is a beauty. This made Su Chen look forward to it. It's quite interesting. Then returning to the scene, and Liang was being jokingly mocked by a group of classmates. And Liang, I heard that your girlfriend Lu Xuelan was snatched away by the squad leader. Is this true? Aren't you two very much in love? I often see her posting on WeChat moments. Why are you suddenly quarreling? The squad leader is too mean. He actually stole your girlfriend. At this time, several classmates were surrounding An Liang and whispering, but the whisper was indeed a bit loud. Even their class monitor Yuan Jingming heard it. Then he showed a happy smile, as if stealing someone else's girlfriend was something to be proud of and feel good about. Moreover, it was brought up in front of the victim. Yes, these people are his younger brothers, and he deliberately mentioned them at the class reunion. It's purely for the purpose of disgusting An Liang, and at this moment, and Liang was indeed furious and extremely angry. However, he awakened the godly rich system because he was dumped and broke up. An Liang smiled evilly in his heart. His current system could bring him $1 every second. There are 86,400 seconds in a day, which is 86,000 yuan. 2.5 million a month. That's more than 31 million a year. This is where his confidence comes from. An Liang felt that his life had reached its climax. In addition, the system will also release other tasks. He completed a lot of tasks in the past few days, and now the owner of this store has become his. Yes, it is this KTV, Mingmen Entertainment Club. An Liang has already simulated in his mind his plan to show off later. The more you are ridiculed now, the happier you will feel when you show off later, and the Mercedes-Benz EQE that the system rewarded him was already parked at the entrance of the parking lot, blocking the way. I believe that soon the waiter will come over and ask him to move the car, and then, won't he be able to show off? Just as An Liang was smiling brightly and fantasizing about getting slapped in the face, suddenly, a male classmate came in and said excitedly, "Fuck. Classmates, this is too exciting, too exciting." What? Mo Xiaoming, please explain clearly, what happened? Yeah, what's exciting? You are so excited when you come in. What happened? What happened? What happened? Once I accept my weakness, then I am, ha ha. At this time, Mo Xiaoming was still holding his stomach, in a state of laughing and crying. Then he said without further ado, "Just now there was a fool blocking the entrance to the parking lot. I heard that a handsome guy called a tow truck, and then the traffic police came and towed the fool's Mercedes-Benz EQE away." Ah, I laughed to death. As soon as these words came out, everyone was stunned. Oh my god. There are still people like this in this day and age? People who can afford a Mercedes-Benz EQE would be so stupid as to block the entrance to a parking lot? Is this true? Ha, I'm glad to hear that. He deserved to be dragged away. After hearing this, the classmates laughed happily and cheered. They all felt that this kind of person should be towed away. You have no manners at all, don't you deserve it? Then everyone started discussing going out to watch a show. At this time, An Liang was confused and began to doubt his life. What the hell? My car was towed, but at this time, he didn't dare to recognize him and said that he was the owner of the car or something. If he said that, wouldn't that prove that the shabby that the classmates just scolded was him? Then, one by one, they prepared to go out to watch the show. It is worth mentioning that on the road, a carefree little fat man saw Su Chen's Lamborghini car keys and came over with a smile and said, "Brother, you're lighter, I have one at home too." Su Chen was speechless. Then he followed his classmates out to watch a show. Then, An Liang's Mercedes-Benz EQE was towed away as expected, and many onlookers were cursing. "MD, I parked my car outside because this idiot parked his car and blocked the door. Now I can finally park inside. Who is this person? Is it a big deal to have a car worth hundreds of thousands of dollars? Does he have any family education? If he had any brains, he wouldn't be so brainless. Ha ha ha, you deserve to be dragged away." At this time, many passers-by were cursing the owner of the shabby car.as for the students. One of them had already blushed profusely. This person was An Liang. He felt like he had eaten shit and was wrongly accused by others of eating sea cucumber. That feeling of suffocation is really annoying. The most important thing is that he can't admit that he is the owner of the car at this time. Moreover, the original plan of showing off with a luxury car completely failed. At this moment, Su Chen suddenly took out the car keys, opened the Lamborghini Gallardo, and prepared to park the car. After all, the car was blocking the door and he couldn't park it. Now that it has been towed away, he can park the car properly. When the classmates saw Su Chen open the car and got into the Lamborghini Gallardo, they were all stunned and dumbfounded. His eyes were wide open and his mouth was wide open. The shock was indescribable. It was not until Su Chen parked the car and got out that they recovered from their shock. Omega, missed, F***ck. Is this a Lamborghini Gallardo? Is this the Lamborghini with all aluminum body technology? While everyone was shocked, they also realized that school beauty Lang Qingde really had a super rich boyfriend. After all, there have been some outrageous rumors recently, saying that her boyfriend is a rich old man or something like that. As a result, you tell me now, it is such a handsome guy, tall, rich, and good looking. All the female classmates cried with envy. They also want to have a boyfriend like this, and someone else said, "Think about it carefully, don't you think this is a good match? Perhaps only a man like this can be worthy of the campus beauty of our hatching university?" That makes sense. After hearing what you said, I got it. At this time, listening to his classmates chatting, An Liang was almost angry to death. My heart is broken. His plan of showing off has all gone to waste. Chapter 69. Is this person still my landlord? Who? An Liang, don't be angry, don't panic. At this moment, An Liang was comforting himself frantically. He also had a plan to show off. That is, this KTV, Mingmen Entertainment Club, is now his. Before coming to the party, he had already discussed with the general manager, Manager Wu, over the phone to send over some wine, and inadvertently mentioned that he was the boss here. An Liang showed a very obscene smile. He was determined to pretend to be good at the class reunion. Afterwards, the students returned to the private room, having forgotten what had just happened, and started singing again, and the songs they ordered were all Rice Fragrance, Fireworks Cool Easily and Young and Promising. Yes, the accompaniments of these songs have been stripped down, although there is no copyright or anything. It can already be sung in KTV machines.so. The students took the microphone and started yelling, "The TV keeps flashing. The contact information has not been deleted yet. You treat me well. I destroyed it by mistake. If I had not felt inferior when I was young and successful. Know what is precious? Those beautiful dreams. I will feel guilty for not giving it to you for the rest of my life. If I were young and capable, I would know when to advance and when to retreat. I won't let you suffer for me. Drink a few more glasses at the wedding. And the one you are with now." I have to say, even though the students didn't sing very well, the song was so great that everyone still applauded and said it was nice. Then soon, it was Suchen's turn to sing, and he was forced to sing Rice Fragrance. If you have too many complaints about this world. After falling, I don't dare to move forward. As soon as he started to sing, his classmates were amazed. "Oh my God. This voice seems a bit like the original singer." I still think the original version has more flavor. That's not right. Why do I feel like it sounds better than the original? The classmates were discussing it, but they all agreed that Suchen sang really well. That magnetic and pleasant voice really touched several girls. "Carrot, you are my God. My God. My God." In this segment, and Liang had no way to show off and could only sit there and watch others sing. After all, when he opens his mouth, he is completely tone deaf, so there is nothing else one can do except envy Suchen. We can only hope that the general manager here, Manager Wu, can come over soon. At this moment, the door of the box was suddenly pushed open. "Bosson!" A man in a burgundy suit and a flattering smile appeared. Behind him were a few pretty ladies in cheongsams, holding bottles of 1988 classified growth Lafite. A bottle costs at least tens of thousands. When the wine was placed on the table, the students were stunned. Everyone stood up in a hurry and didn't even bother to sing. "Ha! What's going on? We don't seem to have ordered these bars. Is this Lafite red wine? This is at least 10,000 yuan a bottle, right? We can just drink Tsingtao beer. Boss, you can take these back." At this moment, the students felt anxious and panicked. "I thought it was a forced sale or some new trick by this KTV. The manager brought the receptionist to cheat them. We are just poor students who come here for a party. Boss, we don't have any money." "Yeah, even if you force us to have these wines, we don't have the money to pay for them. I didn't expect such a big KTV would use this kind of tricks. If you don't leave now, I'm going to call the police." At this time, the students were all facing a formidable enemy, but in the next second Manager Wu suddenly laughed and said, "I think everyone has misunderstood." "What do you mean?" The classmates frowned and looked at him, not understanding. "These wines are given to you by our president and..." As soon as Manager Wu said this, and Liang couldn't help but curl up the corners of his mouth, then he quickly stood up. "Ahem. Didn't I tell you not to reveal my identity?" When these words came out, the whole audience was shocked. Mr. N. You mean N. Liang? What's going on? How is this possible? An Liang is the boss here?" All the students were shocked by An Liang's domineering aura. Under the curious gazes of the crowd, Manager Wu smiled and said, "Yes, that's right, your classmate An Liang is our new boss." Manager Wu even pretended to say, "Hey, I didn't expect it. It was my mistake. Mr. N, I shouldn't have exposed your identity." "Oh, it's okay, just go out and put the wine down." And Liang waved his hand and said in a fake tone, "I wanted to get along peacefully with my classmates, but who would have thought that you would reveal my identity?" With everyone singing in unison, it was like thunder and lightning, and the students were really shocked. They never imagined that poor An Liang, who was dumped by his girlfriend because he couldn't afford to buy a gift, was actually the boss here. He turned out to be the owner of this large KTV, Mingmen Entertainment Club. Just when Manager Wu finished acting and was about to leave, he suddenly saw someone who surprised him beyond words. "Mr. Su, Mr. Su? Why are you here? When Manager Wu was about to leave, everyone was stunned, just looking at Su Chen, and when everyone's face was full of question marks, Manager Wu revealed Su Chen's identity. Bai Zihang of the Bai family has given all the land in Yuanangxi to Su Chen. This KTV area is a happy sanctuary for young people. There are many entertainment projects nearby, as well as various hotels and other guest houses, all of which belong to Su Chen. This was the news he had just received. Even the land their boss rented to build the large KTV was Su Chen's land. I didn't expect that our president and Mr. Su are classmates. Manager Wu said with surprise. At this moment, he suddenly understood why his former boss left suddenly to IT. Must be because of the pressure from Mr. Su that the former boss transferred this KTV to Mr. and otherwise, how could they be willing to transfer the business when it's so booming? At this moment, Manager Wu seemed to understand everything and grasp the truth of the world. At this moment, and Liang had a face full of question marks, as if countless alpacas were galloping across his face. What the hell is this? This is the KTV given to me by the system. After you help me pretend, just get off the ground. Why did you reveal this person's identity? Moreover, this person is my landlord, Anliang. You are really stupid, fuck him. Bosson, you must improve your relationship with Mr. Su. Manager Wu came over quietly and whispered, he is one of the 8 major families in Jiangcheng, Bai Zihang of the Bai family. How should I put it? Anyway, he is a very powerful person. Chapter 70, Let's Drink, Don't Stop MD, this is outrageous. And Liang was somewhat unwilling to accept this fact. Does this entire piece of land belong to Su Chen? Moreover, you want me to have a relationship with him? Oh my god. Geoduck, it would be good enough if you don't kill this kind of love rival, but why bother making friends with him and building a relationship with him? How is that possible? And Liang glared at Ling Qingda, who was sitting very close to Su Chen. I almost wanted to tear Su Chen into pieces. He just doesn't have the ability. And all the students present, they were also shocked. What? The entire land here belongs to Su Chen? Omega, damn, this is too scary. Shinhao, let's be friends. Manager Wu also smiled and said, yes. The new owner of the entire land here is Mr. Su, and our boss, Mr. Ren, is just his tenant. At this time, Manager Wu thought he was helping to flatter Mr. Su. After all, from his perspective, Mr. Su and their general manager Ren must be friends, otherwise, Mr. Su would not have driven away the former boss and made the KTV here. Mr. Ren's KTV IT can even be said that from Manager Wu's perspective, and Liang has become Su Chen's younger brother. So if he helps to flatter her now, wouldn't that be flattering, Mr. Ren? After all, Su Chen is Mr. Ren's boss. Manager Wu is a shrewd man. He is full of confidence and feels that he has figured out the relationship between the two people. Little did he know that Liang was almost angry to death at this moment. He was so angry that he was shaking all over, his face turned pale, and his teeth were chattering. Manager Wu, what the hell is going on? Isn't he here to help me show off? And Liang Run was completely confused and had no idea that Manager Wu had already imagined him as Su Chen's younger brother. I thought I was helping him to flatter Su Chen. At this time, when people learned that Su Chen was the owner of this entire territory, no one present cared about Manager Wu sending wine. They all surrounded Su Chen and were shocked. They were like, let's be friends, rich guy. Completely ignoring Anliang, who was standing next to him, his manager sent him some wine and then exposed him as the boss here. His plan to show off failed again. No one paid any attention to him at all. Ahem, classmates, don't get excited. Su Chen looked at the crowd that gathered around him and said, I'm actually just a little follower of the Bai family. When the students heard this, their faces were instantly filled with black question marks. Omega. Damn, this is Versailles. They were all dumbfounded. How could a follower get a Lamborghini Gallardo and become the owner of the entire Yuananchi area? I want to be this follower too. Besides, just a follower. If it were you, would you believe it? I just don't believe it. Then, continue with the rich man. Let's be friends. Hugging thigh mode. They all ran to beg Su Chen to add to their prestige, especially some female students, who were almost sticking to Su Chen to ask for prestige. All of them became fangirls. He even ignored the fact that Ling Qingda, the school beauty, was his girlfriend. Hold on to the rich first. Everything else is empty talk, and Liang was so pissed off. I worked so hard to set the stage for this show off, but now, he's completely overshadowed? MD, does this manager know how to handle things? Okay, you can go now. Oh, bring some more wine. Just ordinary wine, maybe Wulianye, something with a stronger alcohol content. And Liang quickly drove away this stupid manager. What the hell, he is so ignorant. Okay, Mr. N. Manager Wu immediately smiled flatteringly, nodded and left, because in his vision, he was about to take off. The new boss is actually Mr. Su's subordinate, so isn't it possible for him to establish a relationship with the Bai family? The future is promising. At this moment, Manager Wu's eyes lit up like a 60-watt light bulb. At this time, after Manager Wu delivered 2 boxes of Wulianya, and Liang turned his hand over, waved his hand and told him to get out, otherwise he would help Su Chen show off again. Moreover, and Liang had already come up with a plan. At this moment, he smiled evilly. His plan was simple. He planned to use the wine to get this damn Su Chen drunk. In front of the goddess, he got drunk and fell unconscious. Moreover, what the manager was asked to prepare was no longer the 1988 classified growth Lafite. After all, I can't pretend to be rich anymore, so I have to spend money frugally. And Liang, who was used to being poor, felt that these Wulianya liquors were enough. Then he poured a few glasses, forced a fake smile, and walked forward with the wine. Classmates, let's toast to classmate Su Chen with a few glasses of wine. Then the classmates were stunned, thinking that Liang and Su Chen were good brothers, and they actually listened to him and came over to toast. Then Su Chen remained calm and finished the wine easily. After all, he has a talent, an alcohol-immune physique that can be switched on and off at any time. To him, these wines were almost the same as water. Drunk, it's basically impossible. Then Liang was stunned. He didn't expect that Su Chen could drink so much. He drank several glasses of this 72-proof Wulianya liquor without changing his expression. Is this guy so awesome? Although Liang was confused, he was not panicked at all, because he can still do it himself. Yes, he is bound to the godly rich system and has a certain resistance to alcohol. In terms of physique, normal people cannot drink more than him. Next, it was about how to mock Su Chen and compete with him in drinking. Ha, are you raising fish? Su Chen, do you dare to compete with me? Do you want to have a drinking contest? No way, no way, the boyfriend of the campus beauty Lang should be able to drink a lot, right? A man can't say he can't drink. And Liang was acting weird and sarcastic next to Su Chen, just wanting him to have a drinking contest with him. Originally, Su Chen had no interest in it, but he couldn't help but be like a fly, always making sarcastic remarks beside him. So in the end, the two decided to piquet in an instant. The drinking contest attracted the attention of many classmates. The two of them seemed to have cheats. No. It would be better to say that they were just hanging on the wall. Come on, come on. Let's drink, don't stop. The two of them were hanging on the wall, drinking one cup after another. They drank the 72-proof Wulianya liquor like they were drinking boiled water. The classmates were all shocked. Omega, damn, these two people's drinking capacity is too scary. I just had a small drink and I'm almost drunk. Hold me up. It's too much to just drink this liquor in one gulp. The classmates have begun to feel that these two people are not normal people, and the drinking contest continues. Lang Qingde was still urging him to drink. Of course, it was not the traditional way of urging him to drink. She was urging Su Chen not to drink because it was harmful to his health. She showed a distressed expression on her face. When An Liang saw this scene, his heart was broken. When he was drinking, Lang Qingde ignored him, and Su Chen had a distressed expression on her face like a school beauty. He was so angry that he almost died. As a protagonist, An Liang is extremely self-centered. She didn't realize at all that Su Chen was her boyfriend, and she would definitely feel bad to see her boyfriend drinking like this. What the hell are you, An Liang? Why should others feel sorry for you and pay attention to you? Chapter 71, A Rich Man's Story? I'll help you spend some money, isn't that too much? The drinking contest between the two ended with An Liang's miserable defeat. He was drunk, walking unsteadily, stumbling like a drunkard, and grinning foolishly. Ha, that's all, you can use it to raise fish. Then, right after he finished speaking, he made a vomit sound and vomited all over the floor. When the female classmates saw this, they all showed expressions of disgust. I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk. And Liang's face was red and he was drunk. His gait was like that of a drunken boxer. Suddenly, he felt another wave of nausea. Then, he vomited again in front of everyone. In the end, he was staggering as he walked, but with a bit of sanity left in him, he prepared to run to the toilet for shelter. What was originally a toilet had become a refuge in An Liang's eyes. That was the only place he could hide from liquor. But what I didn't expect was that the toilet in the box was actually occupied by a girl. So, he could only hold on to the wall like a dog and go to the toilet outside, but he didn't expect that what greeted An Liang was not the warm tap water he imagined, but several drunks in the toilet who suddenly surrounded him and said, "Hey, pretty boy, you look pretty good." As I continued to lift his chin, I suddenly felt nauseous and started vomiting. The miserable and Liang, who was also drunk, was forced into a corner, and during the impact of vomit, those drunks actually started vomiting at him one by one. All the eggs and other things he had eaten in the morning were vomited all over him. It was absolutely miserable. And no matter how tragic it is, what happened in the toilet is still going on. On the other side, when Manager Wu came over to offer his courtesy, Suchin said, "Tonight, all meals are free." As soon as these words were spoken, Manager Wu was instantly surprised. He was worthy of being a big shot from the Bai family. He was so generous, so, when Su Chen and Leng Qingge were leaving, Manager Wu shouted loudly as he passed by the hall, "Everyone! Everyone, look at me!" Manager Wu waved his hand, then walked to the DJ booth, holding the microphone and shouting, "Tonight's consumption will be paid for by this young Master Su." As soon as these words were spoken, everyone in the hall below the stage was in an uproar. Ah! Master Su is so generous. Wow! I've only seen this kind of plot where someone pays for the entire venue in novels. Yes, this is the first time I've encountered this too. Thank you, Master Su. Thank you, Master Su. Everyone in the audience expressed their gratitude, which made Su Chen, who was passing by the hall, feel quite awkward. He could only smile slightly, nod, and then leave with Leng Qingge. I have to say, this low-key yet pretentious look really makes him look like a spoiled rich second generation. However, how could he possibly pay for everyone in the audience? Su Chen was just shouting for him using in Liang's identity. Aren't you a super rich writer? Then I'll help you spend some money. That's not too much, right, Su Chen? ******. It can be said to be extremely bad. And Manager Wu, on the other hand, was still smiling obsequiously as he personally led Su Chen and Leng Qingge away, not realizing at all that anything was wrong. After all, in his opinion, this Mr. Su is Mr. Rin's boss. What he said is what our general Rin said. There is nothing wrong with it. That's why he announced that all meals would be free of charge, and when this news came out, the people in the audience were really excited. All free of charge of this is really something you can only see in TV dramas or novels. So one by one, they have started calling their relatives and friends. Let them come over to Mingmen Entertainment Club to play. After all, this place is free tonight. There is a big guy who paid for everyone in the audience. So one by one, really? Send me your location, I'll be there right away. Wow, which handsome guy is so rich? Will he pay for the whole place tonight? Then can I order some very expensive wines? For example, those that cost thousands or tens of thousands of dollars. At this time, and Liang didn't know that his KTV was already preparing to suffer a huge loss. He even had a silly grin on his face and was playing with the drunk's vomit. His hands were full, and he licked it with his tongue, then said in surprise, "Emma, it smells so good." When someone who came into the toilet saw this scene, he almost vomited. Why is this person so disgusting? Soon, they posted in Liang's current situation on their moments outside. As Su Chen approached the Lamborghini Gallardo, he was approached by a girl. "Hello, handsome guy, can I have a prestige?" This is a decent internet celebrity face, but if you look closely, you can see that this woman has definitely had plastic surgery. That pointed chin is enough to poke someone to death. The overall appearance is not that high, about 30 or 40 points. If Leng Qingge is 999 points, yes, this person's name is Bai Wenli, a woman who became beautiful through plastic surgery. The poor short person turned into a rich, beautiful, and short person, and her cell phone kept ringing. There is no doubt that these are messages sent by her dogs. It is normal for a goddess to have dogs. She was guarding the Lamborghini Gallardo outside, just waiting for the arrival of this rich man. After he comes, she can ask for some prestige. Isn't it easy? Bai Wenli was very confident about her looks, but what she never expected was that she originally thought that there would be an old man, or a man in his 40s or 50s with a family coming over. Unexpectedly, the person who came over was a man in his 20s, and his looks were comparable to any male star on TV who makes a living by his looks. It can even be said that some of them are better than those celebrities. This surprised Bai Wenli, and she was also very pleased, and she completely ignored Leng Qingge beside Su Chen. Sorry, I don't have the prestige. Su Chen refused directly. Besides, I have a girlfriend. After saying that, he took Leng Qingge's hand and gently kissed her little face. To demonstrate possession. In an instant, Leng Qingge's face was covered with layers of blush like the sunset. Moreover, that kind of tenderness, shyness, pity and sorrow is hard to describe. An absolute beauty on earth. Chapter 72. My titanium dog eyes. Bai Wenli was stunned instantly. She felt that she was here just to assist, and I was inexplicably fed a wave of dog food. what the hell is this? In addition, there were several passers-by watching nearby. TSK, this girl is really confident. She wouldn't think that others would leave such a beautiful girlfriend like her and add her, right? Ahem, keep your voice down. It's normal. This kind of internet celebrity gold digger is usually licked by licking dogs. She must think that any man will lick her. Unfortunately, she met a tough guy this time. And this guy's refusal was too domineering. He directly kissed his girlfriend to show his authority. Hearing what everyone said, Wenli became angry and embarrassed, her face turned red. I smashed my phone directly, the voices of the licking dog seemed to still ring in the phone. Xiaoli. Please pay attention to me, pay attention to me. Lily, I'll buy you the bag you want. I'll buy it for you. Although the betrothal money is a bit much, I will definitely work hard to save it. Lang Qingda's face turned red with embarrassment. She, who was originally a little jealous, became very happy afterwards. Under everyone's envious gazes, Su Qin drove the Gallardo to take her back to school, and at this time on the other side, after An Liang was vomited like a dog, he didn't know how he managed to lean against the wall and find his way to the hall below the stage. At this time, there were already a lot of people gathered in the KTV hall. He was drunk and suddenly showed an evil smile, then climbed onto the stage. At this time, the DJ was playing the disc, using his hands to control the magnetic head to move back and forth on the disc, and the audience, or the people who came to have fun, were dancing excitedly to the rhythm of the song. Even if she was dancing and was pushed by someone, she could take the opportunity to fall down and take advantage of the girls next to her. After all, people come to the nightclub to have fun, so they are all very excited. And many of them came because they heard that the whole night was free today, so they were even happier. After the drunken Liang climbed onto the stage, he was also infected with excitement when he saw so many people dancing below the stage. Just took off my clothes, ran onto the stage, and jumped up with the DJ. The scene instantly stunned the people in the audience. Damn, what the hell is this? Dancing vigorously on the stage with a silly smile on his face, and you can tell from his actions that this guy is definitely in drunken mode, otherwise it would be impossible to perform such a move. Haha. Cool. And Liang's face was red and swollen. He kept mumbling and cursing as he walked. His mouth was reeking of alcohol, his saliva was flying, and he was choking. He was also dancing vigorously on the stage. It was extremely funny. This time, there were some very bad men in the audience, laughing and setting the rhythm crazily, wanting to make fun of this person. The phones are already in video recording mode and ready to go. After jumping around for a while, someone walked off the stage. He looked very mean, with an evil smile on his face, and was pulled. Moment. Everyone in the audience was shocked, and the girl screamed, "Ah! Fuck, my titanium dog eyes." At this time, An Liang, who had gone crazy on the stage, was still jumping, probably at the level of a 5 or 6-year-old kid. When the people in the audience saw this scene, they couldn't help but think of their own cousin. It's probably at this level where it hasn't developed yet. Ha 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 ha. I'm dying of laughter. Is this what men look like? Why is it different from what I saw in the movies? The people in the audience were completely shocked. Moreover, the drunken Liang had not realized that anything was wrong and was still jumping around with a bright smile on his face. When Manager Wu was at the entrance of the KTV, after sending Su Qin back home, he returned to the office to handle some business, and then went to the lobby. He was stunned, their CEO, and was smiling like a moron, and a group of people were filming him in the audience, and there were some bad guys who asked him to do all kinds of bodybuilding moves. Then they took a picture of his top-notch appearance and posted it in the group to make fun of him. Fuck, Manager Wu was numb, completely numb. Because the DJ on the stage had been ignored, and the stage had completely turned into An Liang's dance show. He even ran over and pulled the pole on the stage, as if he wanted to do pole dancing or something. This scene was also seen by many students who came out. Fuck, isn't that An Liang? Why is his? This is an extremely euphemistic way of putting it. I don't know, but he seemed to be drunk, so he did these outrageous things. Someone please help him up and pull up his pants. This is too embarrassing. Fortunately, no one knows he is from our school, otherwise it would be a disgrace to our school. At this point, the students all felt that it was too much to watch. The girls had also turned their heads away and stopped looking at the stage. Why would he want to compete with Su Qin in drinking for no reason? With his drinking capacity, isn't he courting death? No. No one can handle the drinking contest between these two, right? After all, it's 72% alcohol Wolyanya liquor. I think I can get drunk in 2 shots. And Liang is already pretty awesome. Yes, it's a pity that he met someone even more monstrous. When classmates recalled the drinking contest between the two, they got goosebumps. Damn, the way they drank liquor as if it were water was really something. Hey, what are you doing? At this time, Manager Wu had already rushed to the stage. Bossin. Bossin. But because the DJ's volume was too loud, and Liang couldn't hear anything at all, and he continued dancing in a way that made anyone's scalp tingle, some special audience members in the audience shouted, "Great, great, great," when they saw this scene. Zero? What does zero mean? 010, 101, 0101? Guess whether I am 1 or 0. With everyone in the audience confused, Manager Wu could only ask the DJ to turn down the volume and then help General Manager and deal with it. After all, if things suddenly quiet down now, the atmosphere and the scenes on the stage are enough to make one suffocate just by thinking about them. So you must never let the DJ play too quietly. Bossin, Bossin. Wake up. Answer walking in a race. Ugh. Wake up. We are on stage. Manager Wu felt quite helpless, like a counselor who couldn't persuade his lord to come back. Ha ha ha. Su Chen, are you raising fish here? With your drinking capacity, you dare to compete with your brother? You little Raki. Ha ha, little sister Langchinga, you said you admire me? Then come here, I'll show you a big treasure. At this moment, and Liang on the stage was completely crazy, showing off his dancing moves like crazy, holding the pole and hanging there, causing the audience to shout, "Love it, love it." Chapter 73. Perhaps this is the domineering girlfriend, Bossin, Bossin. Manager Wu is still trying his best to save the situation and make the other party sober, but Liang ignored him and continued to show off her sexy and graceful dance moves. The people in the audience were staring with their eyes wide open. Good guy, good guy. However, there were some normal people in the audience who realized that something was wrong. Hey, Mr. N? This person seems to be the general manager here, Manager Wu, right? Then the person he calls the boss? Isn't it likely that he is the boss here? At this time, countless people have already taken out their phones and started taking videos. Is this the boss here? Ha ha ha. Hey, hey. We're being given free fun tonight, so why don't we do this? Hey, 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 if you mind me, I'll just take a video. Many people in the audience have already recognized that this pole dancer is the boss here. Io, what are you doing? Manager Wu ran over quickly to help Liang block, but he couldn't block him completely because Liang was still moving. He turned around holding the steel pipe and ran to the other side. She even blew kisses to the audience, being as flirty as she could be. It's over, Mr. N. They have recognized you as the boss here. Manager Wu broke out in a sweat, and it seemed that he was the one who exposed the identities of others. So he quickly changed the topic and said, Shaoan, wake up. In the end, there was nothing I could do as the audience was still filming crazily. Manager Wu could only pick up on Liang's underwear. Do you think he was helping him put them on? No. There is no way that Manager Wu could control a drunken Liang, and it's too difficult to help a drunk adult put on his underwear. He had no choice but to put his underwear on Liang's head. At least this would help his boss and save him from ruin. Then he sighed and hurried off the stage to look for someone, because he was shouting on the stage. No one came to help. And Liang, who has transformed into a dynamic Superman, is still performing his show passionately. On the other side, after Su Chen sent Ling Qingge back to school, he also returned to the Bai family and also received rewards from the system. Congratulations to the host for obtaining comic script extractor and anime character design illustrations. In an instant, all the famous comics from his previous life were integrated into Su Chen's comic script extractor. As long as he had white paper, he could extract the comic scripts. A comic script is basically a rough draft, which only handles the preliminary drawing of storyboards, etc. It is not a complete comic. For details, please refer to the comparison of One Punch Man comics before and after optimization. Just return to the Bai family. Su Chen saw Bai Zihong holding a cell phone, chatting or doing something with a smile on his face. I didn't even realize he was back. It wasn't until the other side's reply paused that he realized, hey, brother Chen, you're back. Well. Boss, what are you doing? You are so engrossed. Su Chen also asked with a smile. Ah. I was, talking about prestige. Bai Zihong scratched his head, feeling a little embarrassed. He couldn't tell Su Chen that he was chatting with Lang Qingge, the campus beauty. After all, in the eyes of outsiders, he is Lin Shuer's loyal follower. Bai Zihong still doesn't want to ruin his character, even though this cold school beauty is really cute and really touches his heart. Bai Zihong has been licking this woman, Lin Shuer, for a long time, but he has never seen such a proactive and beautiful girl. It's not uncommon for gold diggers to approach him, but he basically looks down on them all. Only those with looks like Lang Qingge are worth his attention. Moreover, the other person is a campus beauty and she is so devoted to me. The wonderful feeling is really indescribable. Bai Zihong looked very happy. After chatting with Su Chen for a few words, he picked up his phone and started chatting with the cold school beauty opposite him after Su Chen left. Riding the wind, baby, are you still there? Someone just chatted with me and almost forgot about our baby. Yi misses you, shy, emoticon, is annoying, always calling me baby, shame on you. At this time, Yi Xian on the other side blushed with shame. He thought the person opposite was chatting with his roommate. Moreover, I am still thinking about myself. Yi Xian instantly felt that this cold school beauty really had him in her heart. Then, all kinds of cheesy love words were thrown out. Yi misses you, when we go out to play in the future, I will always hold your hand. Set sail with the wind. What, why? Yi misses you, because valuables must be carried with you. Riding the wind and sailing, shy emoji, baby, you are so good at it. Love it. Why are you so good at flirting? Have you learned it specially? Ye misses you, do I still need to learn how to chat with someone I like? At this moment, Yi Xian's aura of forcing the king was venting wildly. Feng Yongkong's younger brothers were all stunned. Riding the wind, baby, you were so domineering, I love it. Yi misses you, humph, there are even more domineering ones. Let's meet in person in the future, and I will let you understand them one by one. Set sail with the wind, I really want to roll over into your arms when I go to sleep. It's so sweet just thinking about it. Yi misses you, you are such a little cutie, our baby, you are so cute. Yi misses you, for someone like you, I have nothing to talk to you about except love. Ride the wind, baby, you are so domineering, I like it so much. Yi misses you, really? It's okay. It's mainly because I met someone I like. I think it's normal to be a little overbearing. Riding the wind, do you really like me that much? Can I perform a magic trick for you? Yi misses you, okay. Set sail with the wind, it has already changed. Yi misses you, You didn't see anything? Set sail with the wind, I like you even more. Yi misses you, shy, emoticon. Yi Xian didn't know why, but his heart was surging. Maybe it's because there are no pretty girls during this period. I always feel that my heart is almost taken over by Lang Qingge. This girl is so cute and kind even if she doesn't look good in the future. Yi Xian also felt that she had a beautiful soul, because through their conversations during this period, he had fallen in love with more than just Lang Qingge's appearance. He felt that what he had fallen in love with was already Lang Qingge's soul. It is the soul behind the prestige. Bai Zihong was also in great confusion. Maybe it was because Lin Shuer licked for too long and didn't lick it. He hadn't had such an intimate chat with a woman for a long time. After all, he doesn't like ordinary women. The other person's appearance is close to Lin Shuer, or it can be said that the two of them are equal in appearance, but just have different styles. Each has her own beauty. That's why he liked her, and he found that this girl, although she looked a little weak, but when chatting on WeChat, he is still quite domineering. Perhaps, this is what is referred to as a domineering girlfriend on the internet. Chapter 70. For the beginning of the girl's comic is for Su Chen. After returning to the room, he also began to think about the following plot. In the original novel, Yi Xian showed his prowess at the banquet and was appreciated by many bigwigs. Then Feng Yongkong's trust in him increased to the point where he even handed over the management of his comics company to Yi Xian immediately afterwards. Yi Xian used his imagination to manage the entire company and published a comic book called Adventure Boy, which then became a hit on the entire internet. By the way, the villain was defeated, which was a large comic company owned by Bai Zihong. Although this world has Rem COS costumes and the anime also has Ria Zero starting life in a different world. There are still many things that the comics don't have. Doraemon, Dragon Ball, One Piece. These comics that were very popular in the previous life do not exist in this world. That's why Yi Xian's Adventure Boy became so popular on the Internet, moreover, what Feng Yongkan gave him was just a small comics company to manage, which was a small test to see what his abilities were. As a result, Yixian defeated by Zihong's large comics company, which is one of the best comics companies in the country, using a small company to defeat the villain's big company, and then the comics will become popular all over the world, which is the huge highlight of this plot. Generally speaking, the comics about the character Rem are still among the best in this world. Suchen shook his head, but it's useless to have only one popular comic. The other comics are all very ugly. Suchen took a quick look online and understood the current level of comics in this world. There are characters like Rem and Ria Zero starting life in another world dash, but the drawing skills are very poor and the animation level is also very low. It became popular simply because of this attractive character, and Rem. Suchen couldn't help but think of Yen Ruiyue. At this moment, Yen Ruiyue knocked on the door and came in, and coincidentally, she was wearing Rem's costume. Her bangs covered her right eye, and she was wearing a black-based apron and a white hat on her head. The maid outfit and the legs wrapped in white stockings reveal a hint of charm. What a great figure! Moreover, Yen Ruiyue walked in with a plate of fruit in her hand, twisting her extremely slender waist, and asked in a very soft voice, "Master, do you want to eat the fruit first, or do you want to eat me first?" I don't know where this line was learned from, but it is extremely deadly. Unfortunately, Yen Ruiyue is not aware of this at all and seems unaware of how lethal she is. Eat first. Suchen looked at the other person and temporarily ignored the plot. First things first. Then he closed the door. A pleasant night has begun. The next day, Suchen just found by Zihong and told him about the comic company. Brother Chen, you want to make comics, right? Bai Zihong said directly and generously. Then I'll give this comic company to you directly. I have forgotten what it is called. Suchen was completely confused. Just give it to him directly? What the hell? This is one of the best comic companies in the country. Master, I'm talking about the Color House Comics, but I don't think it's okay to give it to you directly. Suchen suggested, Master, just give me 10% of the profit, and I will help you improve the current situation of the company. The implication was that Suchen was definitely being too low-key. After all, what he was preparing to do, but comics such as Dragon Ball and One Piece, was not just to improve the company's situation, but to completely subvert the comics industry. It's okay, just take it and play with it, they are all ours, cough cough. Bai Zihong pretended to think for a moment, then said, how about this, I'll give you 50% of the profits, and you can just play with this company. Master, this is definitely not possible. It's okay, I'll call them right away. You can go directly to the company to inspect it now. Just like that, with Suchen completely bewildered, he successfully took over the comics company and became the new boss of the Colorful House Comics Company. Moreover, after giving orders to his subordinates, Bai Zihong happily held his cell phone and continued to cultivate his relationship with the school beauty. What? A new boss? What's going on? Our company has been transferred? When the employees of Kaitaiwa Comics learned this new information, they were stunned. Their company, because of the internet hit Ria Zero starting life in another world, is now one of the top comic companies in the country, and it is still under the Bai family, but now they are suddenly told that the entire company is managed by another person. How can they not be surprised? Although Master Bai doesn't come to our company often, and always leaves it to Sister Lan Nua to handle, we are still running the business very well. Why did he suddenly change people? I don't know. And the Bai family shouldn't be short of money, right? Would they sell the stocks of their own companies? That's strange. What is the origin of this new boss? Everyone present was confused, although Bai Xiao did not bring much influence to their company, such as providing any advice or anything, but precisely because he was a hands-off boss, their sister Lan Nua was able to arrange everything, allowing the comic company to continue to develop and even become one of the best in the country. But now, suddenly someone new is in charge, and it is impossible for you to not surprise them. And soon, the company's general manager, Sister Lan Nua, came with Su Chen. When we arrived at the company, everyone was surprised. Fuck! This new CEO is quite handsome. No one has such a unique temperament. Could he be a nobleman from some family? I think so. Otherwise, where would the money come from to acquire our company? Su Chen's appearance attracted almost all the employees of Kaitaiwa Comics. They all leaned against the wall to peek, especially the girls. Their eyes were wide open. It was the first time they had seen a handsome guy of this level. and he became their boss. Doesn't that mean they have a new handsome CEO? This is simply the beginning of a girls' comic. So they all turned into fangirls, and when Suchin appeared, they frantically introduced the company's current situation and various things to him. It can be said that they were all rushing to introduce it, and although the male employees were envious, they didn't do much, otherwise they would look like gays, so everyone sticks to their own posts and does what they are supposed to do. Basically, it was the girls who introduced the company's situation and current status to Suchen. Chapter 75 Dragon Ball and One Piece. After their introduction, Suchen also had a general understanding of the current situation of the company. Re:Zero Starting Life in Another World is currently ranked first, and it is this manga and animation that completely supports the entire company, because there is only one comic that is popular all over the world. As for the other comics, they are quite mediocre. The main reason is that the level of comics in this world is really too low, so there are relatively few people who read comics. And when they handed the company's other comics to Suchen to read, his scalp was already tingling. The plots of traditional girls' comics were all outdated or very awkward. It can be said that the comics from the previous life can definitely beat these comics. No wonder Yushien's Adventure Boy caused such a sensation after it appeared. After all, this is a regular comic with a normal plot and a passionate theme. It mainly tells a story about how the protagonist levels up by fighting monsters, defeating the bad guys, and finally saving the princess. Although it is also very old-fashioned, it is quite sufficient in this world where the level of comics is low. After all, no one in this world has ever read any good comics. Boss Sue, your office is over here. Sister Lan Nua, the company's general manager, introduced that an office had already been prepared for Suchen. This also surprised him. After all, Suchen was just an ordinary little follower then. By the time we finished visiting everything, it was already noon. After Suchen had a general understanding of the situation, he went back to his office. All the props needed for making comics are available here, and the office is over 60 square meters. So, basically everything that can be prepared has been prepared. After closing the door, Suchen took out the comic script extractor and the anime character design diagram. It's completely in printer mode, printing out all the scripts of these comics. He mainly printed two comics, one was Dragon Ball and the other was One Piece. These two comics were more than enough to beat Yushien's Adventure Boy. Moreover, they are all mainstream comics, and similarly, the blows can be more severe. After several hours, Suchen came out of the office after finishing the work, and the scripts and character designs of the two comics were handed over to Lano. She is still the company's project manager, and Suchen did not move anyone's position. He just left a message, except for Re:Zero Starting Life in Another World, which needs to be updated. All other comics of the company will be discontinued. There is no need to continue drawing. Focus on these two new comics. The scripts and character designs are already ready. After saying this, he left the company. When this news spread, everyone was stunned and shocked, unable to imagine this decision. This, are you serious? Sister Lan Nua, did the new boss really say that? Discontinue all other comics? These are all our hard work. Yes, Sister Lan Nua, you must make the boss think twice. Although Re:Zero Starting Life in Another World did make us a lot of money, it is difficult to produce such a high-quality comic again. I suddenly feel that maybe it's better for the old Baishao to manage us. At least we can be more free. What does it mean to stop updating all the comics? Won't we be criticized to death by the readers? At this time, everyone felt that the new boss's decision was a bit outrageous. All the updates have been discontinued. The Colorful House comics will be criticized to death. What should the readers who are following the story do? Just give up? Are you kidding me? Everyone felt that the new boss's decision was outrageous. Her mother opened the door for outrageous things. It was outrageous to the extreme. Alas, I can't help it. I told him, but he asked me to take a look at the script and character design of the new comic first. Sister Lan Nua was holding an unopened file bag, which Suchen had just handed to her. They said that the comics contained the scripts and character designs for the new comics. After the company stopped updating the comics, the entire company would focus on the two new comics and ignore the online abuse, because once the new comics came out, the comics that they once treasured would instantly become worthless, and none of the original readers will leave, but instead the number will increase. Is this true? So exaggerated? When the employees heard the news, they had to admit that the new boss was really bold, and most importantly, can he also draw comic scripts and character designs? Is it that strong? compared with the previous boss by Xiao, who was a hands-off manager, it seems that this new boss is something. But the question is this new comic worth discarding all the original comics? Sister Lan Nua, please open the package and take a look. We will know after reading the beginning. Yes, open it and take a look. Following the advice of the employees, Sister Lan Nua opened the file bag that Su Chen handed to her, and 2 files instantly caught everyone's attention. There are 2 script openings in total, with the name of the comic written in text. They are Dragon Ball and One Piece. Is this name so short? Shouldn't it be What I Did at Sea? What is Dragon Ball? Is it a cartoon about playing with glass marbles? Everyone was a little confused, but soon they opened it and started reading. When the first page of the script appeared, they were all stunned. Oh my god, this storyboard is too professional, isn't it? This comic script is close to perfection. And this character design is in color. Goku and Luffy? Hey, why isn't this Wukong a monkey? He's a kid with long messy hair instead. This guy named Luffy seems a little weird. Is he the protagonist of the manga One Piece? When everyone got to know more deeply and finished watching Dragon Ball and One Piece, they were completely amazed. Holy crap! In this opening scene, Goku is fishing with his tail. This is so funny. Hey! And he doesn't seem to know cars. Who is this woman? Is she the heroine? The encounter between the city girl and the country boy Goku, damn, just this beginning makes me want to continue following it. And this Goku is too strong. He was shot in the head by this heroine, and he's fine? What the hell? You can make a wish if you collect all 7 Dragon Balls? Is this so fun? After watching the beginning of Dragon Ball, the people present were completely attracted. In particular, the encounter between the city girl and the country boy Goku is sure to produce a lot of interesting plots. The setting at the beginning alone is much better than some of the comic scripts they had drawn before, and the most important thing is that this can be said to be a nanny-type comic script. If it is drawn in more detail, it can basically be published as a comic. Chapter 76 The Day of Truth has come. Then, the other one is One Piece. After being amazed by Dragon Ball, everyone couldn't help but look at the second book. Fuck, this devil fruit, after eating it, I turned into a rubber man? That's interesting. Oh my god, being unable to swim for the rest of your life, this is too sad, right? Isn't this Luffy the protagonist? How can he be the pirate king if he can't swim? This can be considered a sense of anticipation. Wow, this guy named Shanks is very strong, but his arm was eaten. Then 10 years later, Luffy's great journey begins. He sets out to sea and is recruiting partners? When everyone saw this, they couldn't help but want to continue reading, but unfortunately, Su Chen only gave them the beginning of the comic script, and not the follow-up. Moreover, at this moment, everyone's opinions were very unified, that is to work on these 2 comics seriously first, because this can be considered a god-level start, and is not inferior to their book Ria Zero Starting Life in Another World Dash. And when they started to paint, the more they painted, the more shocked they felt. It's so beautiful. When I read the script, I couldn't help wanting to draw it. This drawing is so cool. And they even thought of the character design for us. That's so thoughtful. After starting to write, everyone was shocked by the comics. They felt that if this was completed and released, it would definitely cause a new sensation in the comics world, and it was a huge sensation. At this point, they felt that there was no problem in overturning the previously serialized comics and discontinuing them. I have recommended all of them and will focus on studying these 2 comics first, because both the artists and the people in their editorial department think that these 2 comics will definitely take off as long as they don't start high and end low and don't collapse. On the other side, Yi Xian also took action, although Feng Yongkang was extremely disappointed with him because of what happened at the last banquet, but after Yi Xian's repeated pleas, Feng Yongkang might have become less intelligent. Or he might still want to give him another chance. He trusted him reluctantly and gave him a small comics company under his own name. This time, I'm definitely taking off. After taking over the company, Yi Xian was very confident because he had already conceived a wonderful comic in his mind, called Adventure Boy. Once it is completed, it will definitely beat any comic on the market, especially the Bai family's colorful house comics. When Yi Xian thought of the Bai family, he thought of Bai Zihang and that damn Su Chen. These 2 people must die. First, let's start attacking them with comics. Therefore, the comics company owned by Yi Xian and Feng Yongkang began to prepare comics soon. A few days passed, the time has come to reveal the truth. Feng Yongkang's comic company, Amon Tribe, successfully released a comic called Adventure Boy. It mainly tells a story about a brave man fighting a dragon, making friends on the road, and then saving a princess. Although the plot is old-fashioned, but in Yi Xian's view at this moment, it is extremely perfect. He felt that with his imagination, the comics he created would definitely beat any other comic on the market. This is his confidence. Why Yi Xian originally thought that once his comic was released, it would take over the entire internet, but what was unexpected was that at the same time, Kaitayawa Comics also released 2 new comics. During this nearly 1-week period, the announcement by Kaitayawa Comics that all comics on the site would stop updating really shocked the entire internet. Because this means that they can no longer read any of the comics they usually read, only Re:Zero Starting Life in Another World is still being updated, while all others have been cut short. It was also announced that 2 Genesis comics will be released in the near future, so stay tuned. As soon as this news came out, the first thing it encountered was scolding from the entire internet. What? Magic Boy Pika is going to stop updating? What the hell? I've been following this comic for 2 years. I'm throwing up. My Gourmet Girl Battleship has also been suspended. I finally found this good comic. What's going on with Kaitayawa Comics? Aren't they afraid of being criticized to death? They are so brave. Stop publishing all the comics on this website? Why don't you just declare bankruptcy? Damn it! The comics I've been following are gone, and I'm still a loyal fan of yours. All the comic fans on the internet really don't understand the outrageous moves made by Kaitayawa Comics. What on earth is there that is worth you stopping all comics? This is simply too outrageous. Fortunately, there are not many people in the comics circle, otherwise, Kaitayawa Comics would have been directly criticized and became a hot topic. However, it did cause a small sensation when Yi Xian heard the news. He was also shocked. His biggest competitor suddenly surrendered. There is nothing more refreshing than this. Therefore, he immediately asked his subordinates to rush the work to create the god-level comic Adventure Boy and then release it quickly. The whole incident just came to a day when the truth was revealed, when Kaitayawa Comics just stopped updating and released 2 comics. Before they had time to promote them, they were first seen by a comic blogger named Shoin Shuman, and very quickly, he finished reading the beginning of the 2 comics and was completely amazed. Then I quickly made an Amway video to recommend these 2 comics. Why did the Color House Comics stop updating for a week? It turns out it was because of these 2 comics. As soon as this video came out, he instantly became a hot topic. Moreover, people who originally had no hope for the Color House Comics also saw this video. In an instant, it caused a sensation among all comic lovers, and word of mouth spread from 1 person to 10, and from 10 to 100. And the popularity is still continuing to rise. It might even become a trending topic. You know, comics are ultimately a niche hobby, and it is a miracle that they can be on the Weibo hot search that usually dominates the entertainment industry. Immediately after that, after everyone finished reading the 2 comics recommended by Shoin Shuman, they rushed into the Kaitayawa Comics website and started watching 2 newly released comics that had not yet been promoted. As soon as I saw it, I was stunned. Both the painting style and the comic script are close to perfection. Moreover, the portable capsule in Dragon Ball really amazed all the viewers who read the comics. Oh my god, this can turn into a room just by throwing it lightly? Not to mention Yukong, even I would be shocked. Chapter 77 Comics released, popular all over the internet. The somersault cloud given by Master Roshi. Only people with pure hearts can write it, but Master Roshi himself can't write it. This is too interesting. Wow, this guy named Yamcha is so strong. This wolf-tooth windfist is pretty good. Although he lost to Yukong, I think he will definitely be a big boss in the later period. The Flaming Mountain and the borrowing of the palm leaf fan are a tribute to Journey to the West. Will this little girl really become Yukong's daughter-in-law in the future? This comic is so good. This is the first time I've seen such a good-looking comic. At this moment, everyone who has watched Dragon Ball gave it a thumbs up, because it's really beautiful. This is definitely the best comic since Kaitayawa Comics released Re:Zero Starting Life in Another World. It can even be said that it is comparable to Re:Zero Starting Life in Another World. Moreover, many viewers who have watched One Piece have also expressed their opinions and excitement. Wow, this Kobe is going to be a Marine? Will he meet Luffy in the future? This man named Zoro is so handsome, isn't he? And he actually agreed to be Luffy's companion. The dream of becoming the world's best swordsman. Oh my god, that's so cool. Luffy's fruit is too strong. It's basically invulnerable to fists and guns. From this point of view, it seems that those who eat the fruit are stronger than those who don't. And they are setting sail again. I am looking forward to what kind of characters they will meet next. As soon as the two comics Dragon Ball and One Piece came out, they instantly attracted the attention of countless netizens. They finished watching it very quickly and were very excited. They wanted to continue watching it later, but unfortunately, it was gone. It ended after the beginning. Ah! What a pity! Please update more quickly. Even the donkeys in the production team don't dare to rest like this. Colorful House Comics, please update quickly. This is so beautiful. At this time, countless netizens on the internet were praising Dragon Ball and One Piece. As for the previous incident of stopping updating other comics, they had long forgotten about it. I even wish all their employees would devote their energy to these two comics, and everything else could be put aside, and I suddenly understood why Kaitaiwa Comics would rather abandon all comics and focus on these two comics. There is no other reason, just two words: beautiful. It is so beautiful. If they were in the editorial department, they would make the same decision. In an instant, the two comics Dragon Ball and One Piece received rave reviews, and the Color House Comics that produced them also became popular. In addition, countless comic fans have created forums and bulletin boards for the two of them. Names like Dragon Ball and One Piece came to mind. Even groups were created for them, and group members were scrambling for IDs, such as Fanching Diamond Suit Wukong, Fanching Diamond Suit Yamcha, and many other IDs appeared. It can be said that it absolutely caused a sensation among the whole nation. Wow, ha ha ha. Look at the number of hits on our website, it's unprecedentedly high. Today's website hits 10 million. These two new comics are so scary. At this time, the employees of Kaitaiwa Comics were really shocked. Although they had a rough idea of the data before the release, they didn't expect it to be so good. The new boss is too strong. Not to mention the comic readers. Even I, an old editor, am already looking forward to the subsequent development of the comics. It seems that the author's name of our two comics has not been marked yet? How about writing the boss's name? Sure, but let's talk about it later. Ask the boss first. At this moment, the employees of Kaitaiwa Comics were really full of admiration for Suchend. I originally thought that he was a person who knew nothing, and could even be said to be a drag, but now that the results of the comics came out, everyone instantly shut up and started to change their views. This is not just knowing nothing, this is simply the god of the comics world. At this time, the employees of Kaitaiwa Comics were cheering and ecstatic. On Yi Xian's side, the Amon tribe was in complete silence. It can be said that the more I expected when I was drawing the comics, the more disappointed I am now. The employees have become salted fish, because Yi Xian had promised them before that the comic book Adventure Boy would definitely take off once it was released, paid all kinds of rosy pictures for them. That's why the employees worked so hard to paint and modify according to Yi Xian's various requirements. As a result, as soon as Adventure Boy was released, it was crushed by Dragon Ball and One Piece by Color House Comics, to the point where almost no one reads it, because people who like to read comics go to read Dragon Ball and One Piece, and after reading it, their threshold for comics will be raised, or their aesthetic taste for comics will also be raised. So, it is only natural that the newly emerging Adventure Boy was beaten back. What's more, Amon Tribe itself is just a small workshop, and its fame and scale are completely incomparable to Kaitaiwa Comics. In the original novel, Yi Xian relied on this contrast to help his weak company defeat the strong one, which made him famous throughout the country, and now, he has been completely crushed in the comics, and his weak company can't make any splash at all. Fuck. It's the Bai family again. At this time, Yi Xian was chewing his gums and bleeding, and was almost angry to death. Even when his favorite school beauty Ling Chinga sent him a message, he was so angry that he didn't have time to reply. On the other hand, Kaitaiwa Comics received new information. Wow! Buna Animation Company sent us a message, wanting to acquire our animation copyright. Bale Animation Company is here too, as is Itsai Animation Company. At this moment, the employees were extremely excited, because these were absolutely well-known studios, and more than a dozen of them were competing for the animation copyrights of Dragon Ball and One Piece at the same time. You don't have to think about it to know that he must have smelled the scent of money, there are even many other companies that have come forward to ask for copyright fees for anime-related products, such as price figures and various other productions, all hoping to obtain formal copyrights. Sister Lan Nua, please call the new boss and see what he says. Yes, Sister Lan Nua, this time our company can definitely be said to have taken off. Haha, the last time this happened was the last time. Re:Zero starting life in another world made us popular, but I didn't expect that Dragon Ball and One Piece would be even more popular than before. Chapter 78, World, Destroy Not for Sale. When Sister Lan Nua and the company's employees heard Su Chen's words on the phone, they were all dumbfounded. Boss Su, are you sure? This is an unprecedentedly high price. Yeah, this is the first time I've seen such high copyright fees. That's a full 500 million. If we sell it, our company will take off instantly. The employees were a little anxious and felt that they should not reject these animation companies as they were their financial sponsors. No, the reason I don't sell it is not because of the amount of money. Su Chen replied, because I plan to make our own animation. When these words came out, the whole company was shocked. They never thought that the new boss would have such a big vision. We don't sell them, we make them ourselves. The returns are also very high. So, they stopped worrying about copyright issues and listened to Su Chen. They decided to work on the comics first, and then the animation. Finally, they would make the animation themselves. The sensation he caused was soon known to Bai Guqing and Bai Zihong, and both of them were extremely shocked. They didn't expect that after handing a small company to them over to Su Chen, they would get such huge benefits. Somehow this news even reached Bai Hongda, and of course he praised his son and followers highly. Brother Chen, you are really awesome. I have read those two comics and I am looking forward to it. After Su Chen returned to the Bai family, Bai Zihong was smiling widely and praising him proudly, mainly because he was praised by his father, so he felt particularly happy. It's okay. The story has just begun. The rest of the story will be interesting. Su Chen smiled slightly, and was very satisfied with the sensation the comic had caused. After all, this is one of the best-selling comics in the past life, so it must be awesome. In addition, there was a small episode during the production process, that is Yi Xian's Amon tribe, which saw that Kaitaiwa Comics was developing so well. He was jealous and sent people to poach Su Chen's people while the employees were leaving the company for lunch or on their way home from get off work. It's extremely bad. Unfortunately, all the employees of Kaitaiwa Comics are loyal and none of them have been poached. He even fought back against the person who tried to poach his talent. He also said that no one would go except Mr. Su. The entire Colorful House Comics company is very loyal, and no one has left. After all, they all knew very well that the comics became popular because of the awesome comic script given by President Su, not because of their own awesomeness. Once they leave Su Chen, they are nothing. What's more, with such a handsome boss, the female painters are reluctant to leave. Moreover, one by one, they have told Su Chen about the poaching. After Su Chen heard the news, she was very satisfied and immediately gave a salary increase to everyone in the company. He can be said to be an extremely conscientious boss. After all, he is just a small follower. He knows very well how Bai Zihong can keep him. All he needs to do is spend money and everything will be done. Ahem, of course I also want to send my sister off. Sure enough, the employees were very happy and excited. Thank you, boss. Ah. President Su, I love you. Double the salary? President Su is so generous. Everyone was very grateful and extremely happy, thinking, as expected, following President Su is the right thing to do. Yi Xian's Amon tribe wasted a lot of time looking for opportunities to poach people, but they failed at all. Why Yi Xian was so angry that he gnashed his teeth and was furious. He was really about to die of anger. A lot of manpower and resources were wasted, and not even one ordinary member was recruited. Not to mention the core members. Moreover, the editor-in-chief of the online comic author has been changed to Su Chen's name, and even the author has been changed to his name and Kaitaiwa Comics. Instantly, it caused another sensation. Omega, what the hell? That big guy who blew up the whole place at the banquet can also draw comics? Colorful House Comics, if I remember correctly, this is the Bai family's company. It must be that handsome guy. Rice fragrance, fireworks cool down, young and promising. Where are the new songs you promised me? How come you were working on something and ended up making comics, laughing and crying, emoticons? Although this comic is indeed quite good. An all-round genius, You call this the Bai family's little follower? Some netizens who knew Su Chen were too tired to complain anymore. World, destroy it. As for Su Chen, he had no interest in the online discussions that he immersed himself in making comics and never looked back. After all, this period of time was a blank period. And Yi Xian was also making comics, so he should have been the one who caused the sensation. The Adventure Boys? When Su Chen heard this name, he felt like laughing for some reason. Not only did it fail to become popular online, there were not even many people watching it. It's so sad, because in the current comics circle, there are really only two comics, Dragon Ball and One Piece, and the audiences no longer care about other comics, and Su Chen has been doing something during these few days, produce new comic scripts and new character designs, then after the artists finish drawing, he has to review it to see where changes are needed. I'm quite busy, but luckily this period is a blank period in the plot, so it doesn't matter, because normally, Yi Xian would definitely show off everywhere, but now, he is stuck on making comics.so. Su Chen is very free these days, and occasionally I would check out my own comics website and the Colorful House Comics. When you click on the two comics Dragon Ball and One Piece, all you will see are requests for updates. Dog author, when will you update? Can you update dozens of chapters a day? Even the donkeys in the production team don't dare to rest like this. Please update quickly. These are all urging for updates, and some even said, wow, it's really boring during this period when Dragon Ball and One Piece are not updated. Yes, it's no exaggeration to say that these two comics have become my spiritual pillar. These past few days have been so boring. It's another day of missing Su Chen. Well, please update soon. Seeing these comments, Su Chen felt a little amused and helpless that he wants to update too. The problem is that the entire company has been mobilized, and there is nothing we can do if we can't keep up with the pace. After all, quality must also be taken into consideration. It's not like online literature where the author can write whatever he wants, can hold water vertically, pouring water, horizontal water, slanting water. When the readers are almost ready to curse, you can stop, but comics can't do that. Therefore, Su Chen also expressed helplessness. Chapter 79 New Plot. Mr. Song appears but soon. After the new comic was completed, Su Chen reviewed it and felt that there were no major problems, so he released it. Soon, it caused a new round of sensation. Oh my god, Master Roshi's Kamehameha is so powerful. Is this one of the best moves in the comics? The Shenlong has finally appeared. Holy crap, this pig wished for a pair of underwear, what the hell? This plot is too ridiculous. Wow, Man Yu was seen by Wukong, and then he turned into a gorilla. This setting is too invincible. After the story ended, Goku came to find Master Roshi. Are you done with this? Damn it. I've only watched it for over half an hour. Dragon Ball fans are almost crying. They have waited for a long time, and in the end, it's gone, and it is obvious that the new plot is about to begin, and the anticipation is still high. Goku said goodbye to his friends and came to practice with Master Roshi. As for One Piece, more than a dozen new chapters have also been updated. Wow, is this Nami the heroine? She's so beautiful. Beige the clown is actually also a devil fruit user. Unfortunately, he is just cannon fodder. He probably won't appear in the future, right? Usopp has appeared. Will this guy also be on board later? Sniper or something? The update on One Piece also caused quite a stir. Both comics have received unanimous praise from readers. And everyone has begun to look forward to the next plot. On Su Chen's side, because of his attack on Yi Xian Comics, he also received rewards from the system. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining God-level medical skills. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a Chaos card *1. After using it, the target will fall into chaos for 10 seconds. Chaos card? Su Chen was stunned. As for medical skills, he knew very well what their functions were. He mastered all the medical books, including Compendium of Materia Medica and Shinnon's Herbal Classic, including tens of thousands of medical books, both Western and Chinese medicine, but I don't know what kind of confusion this Chaos card is. Moreover, the following plot is actually somewhat related to medical skills. Yi Xian's number one supporter was Feng Yongkang, the second big shot is Mr. Song, whose name is Song Haogan. And he is from Yanjing, and he also has a beautiful granddaughter named Song Sierra. One time when Mr. Song was away from home, he suddenly suffered a heart attack, and was cured by Yi Xian using silver needles and acupuncture. I met a big shot. Mr. Song is a big shot in Yanjing. He came to Jiangqing to experience life then. After being cured by Yi Xian, he was very optimistic about this young man. Sending a granddaughter is a must for this kind of article. In this way, Yi Xian added a beautiful concubine, Song Xier, to his harem. Moreover, Song Xier was very optimistic about his medical skills, and he had saved her own grandfather, so it was outrageous for her to pledge her love to him. It cannot be said that the plot is exactly the same as the story of getting to know Feng Yongkang, but it can be said that there is indeed a bit of plot dolls. Even the highlights are very similar. Then, Su Chen felt that the most outrageous thing happened. This time, the incident actually happened on a bus. Can you believe it? Then there happened to be no doctors around, so Yi Xian showed his miraculous power, and after the cure, the bus arrived at the hospital, and his medical skills shocked all the doctors. Even a heart attack can be cured by cardiopulmonary resuscitation, artificial respiration, and silver needles. This set of three directly shocked the doctors in the hospital. This is also what Su Chen finds outrageous. Although we don't know why such a big shot like Mr. Song would take the bus, maybe it's because it's more convenient to send him to the hospital at the same time, and there were passengers asking Yi Xian to show off. Then when the author was communicating with the readers, he explained that as an old man, Mr. Song had rarely taken the bus, so when he came to Jiangcheng, he thought about taking a bus or something. It's outrageous anyway. Su Chen looked at the time. It was almost time. He had to go and intercept it. If all else fails, watching a play is also pretty good. So, we set off towards the bus stop in our memory. On the other side, Yi Xian also went out and took the bus. He has a car, but he doesn't drive it, because Yi Xian felt that the reason his adventure boy failed was because he did not understand the current living conditions of the lower class people. Only by experiencing life at the bottom of society yourself can you write better stories and draw better comics. Yi Xian felt that the sense of immersion in the adventure boy was not enough, and he needed to draw a more modern story, preferably one related to office workers. This way, everyone's sense of involvement will be higher. In other words, he is going out to collect materials and prepare for the next story. Just as he was riding the bus and passing a bus stop, an energetic old man got on the bus. His eyes were bright and he looked old and strong. It was obvious that he was not an ordinary old man. Moreover, he was wearing a tang suit and looked extremely majestic. The most important thing was that he was accompanied by a stunning beauty, Song Xier. This is a tall and beautiful woman with fair skin and beautiful facial features. The fair and tender skin is extremely silky and looks as if water could be squeezed out of it. On her delicate face, her phoenix eyes were smiling, and there was a teardrop mole under her right eye. Her figure is also ridiculously good, with almost no fat, a flat belly and a charming figure. Yi Xian was completely attracted to her at first sight. I couldn't look away. What a beautiful woman! Yi Xian's narrowed eyes, like a wolfhound, stared at this woman. If he could strike up a conversation with this woman, he would definitely be blown away. Yi Xian had already imagined a cartoon set on a bus in his mind. Although the plot is a bit unorthodox, it doesn't matter. I, Yi Xian, want this woman. When Yi Xian was about to ask for contact information, a man suddenly appeared. Seeing this man's amorous and evil expression, but a half-smile in his eyes, Yi Xian instantly felt like he was facing a formidable enemy, and stared at him like a cat with its fur standing on end. Su Chen! Why is he here too? Yi Xian roared madly in his heart. Although this guy is a little follower of the Bai family, but the blow it once brought to me was too great. When Yi Xian saw this person, he felt goosebumps all over his body. He, the mighty Dragon King, actually, because of his habitual reaction, he cowered a small follower. Can you believe it? Beast! Dog, scum! Yi Xian cursed in his heart. At this time, he already knew that the two comics Dragon Ball and One Piece were drawn by Su Chen. Could it be that he is here to collect materials as well? Yi Xian imagined. This time, Su Chen was heard saying, "Hello, see you again." The sound of greeting and the familiar feeling. Song Xier's watery eyes were filled with half belief and half doubt, with a strange expression, and then she suddenly realized, she seemed to realize who the voices she had been hearing came from. Chapter 80. You call this a doctor? Hello, Nima, I won't pay any attention to you. Yi Xian's face was filled with indignation and he cursed inwardly. Although he really wanted to scold Su Chen directly, he didn't dare. After all, I can't lose my image in front of this beautiful woman. She is going to be my wife in the future. Yi Xian smiled crookedly, feeling happy just thinking about it, but the reality at this moment was that Song Xier's charming eyes were staring at Su Chen. She had no time to pay attention to Yi Xian. In her eyes, Yi Xian was like a transparent person, but at this moment, suddenly, Mr. Song suddenly felt chest pain. He covered his chest with his hands, and felt a squeezing pain behind his sternum, which then radiated to his left shoulder and left upper arm. Then he started sweating profusely, had difficulty breathing, and then fell to the ground. Grandpa! Grandpa! Song Sierra was totally confused at the moment and was extremely anxious. She has already squatted down to check on her grandfather's condition, but I don't know what to do. There was also panic and noise on the bus. What the hell? What's going on? Is this a scam? I don't think the old man's attire looks like that of a poor man. He must be very rich. Are you rich enough to take the bus? I don't know, but the little girl next to him is so young and pretty, she shouldn't be a scammer. At this time, some people reacted quickly and shouted, "Driver, stop the car, stop the car." Why stop? Are you going to stop and wait for death? You should go directly to the nearest hospital. Oh, that's right, driver, go to the hospital quickly. Call 120 quickly. The scene became busy in just a moment. Is there anyone studying medicine on the bus? Send a doctor here quickly. Who knows CPR or something? Come up here quickly. Under the expectant and anxious gazes of the crowd, Yi Xian smiled crookedly and appeared on the stage. Everyone, please don't panic. I am a medical student. I will come to check on the old man's condition. Yi Xian was venting his evil spirit like crazy, shocking the people at the scene, and under the shocked gazes of everyone, he squatted down, took the patient's pulse and observed the situation. Then he used his medical skills to shock everyone at the scene. This was the original plot, but just when Yi Xian was preparing for artificial respiration, Su Chen used the confusion card on Yi Xian, and even he himself didn't know what it was for. Suddenly, in the next second, Yi Xian felt his head become confused. He was originally preparing to give artificial respiration. Suddenly she stuck out her tongue and began to lick Mr. Song crazily. The old man was almost licked to death by him. Die in an instant. Everyone was stunned. Song Sierra was stunned for a moment, and a hint of fear flashed across Xu Mei's eyes. What the hell is this? Then, after Yi Xian finished licking, he opened his mouth and nibbled on old man Song's head. This scene stunned everyone. Hey! Get out of here now! Song Sierra simply pulled him away and slapped him hard on the face. Fuck! Is this guy crazy? You call this a doctor? Are you kidding me? What the hell is this? You idiot! Is this the time to joke? The people present directly scolded Yi Xian. When Yi Xian woke up, Su Chen had already taken out the silver needles he had bought earlier. Then he quickly performed the observation, auscultation, questioning and palpation examination and quickly inserted silver needles, which instantly relieved Mr. Song's condition, and they are very skilled in acupoint pressing and massage. In less than a short while, Mr. Song regained consciousness, and at this time, he just arrived at the hospital. But at this time, Mr. Song was already able to speak. Thank you, Junior. He can now say that nothing is wrong. Thank you. Song Sierra also hurried to express her gratitude and handed out his business card. My God, this man's medical skills are amazing. TSK, he's still so handsome, and he's in stark contrast to that psychopath just now. You can cure someone just by using silver needles and acupressure? That's so cool. At this time, everyone praised Su Chen highly, and even the doctors who came over praised Su Chen after hearing the story. If a heart attack is not treated promptly, it can be fatal. Moreover, the old man can now talk and walk, which, in their opinion, is a medical miracle. However, after Su Chen chatted with Mr. Song for a few words and collected the business card, he left. Because he has already done what he was supposed to do. A simple little interception. Only Yi Xian was left standing beside him, glaring at him. But he felt as if he had missed a great opportunity. Moreover, I was slapped by that beautiful lady. It hurt so much. Yi Xian's heart was so broken that he decided to have a chat with the school beauty Ling Qingge when he got back to make up for his pain. This person is definitely not an ordinary person. When the hospital director listened to Song Sierra's story and Mr. Song's own experience, it quickly came to the conclusion that this was definitely not an ordinary person. It can cure life-threatening diseases like acute myocardial infarction in an instant, and after recovery, the patient will be able to talk, run and jump. This is not scientific at all. It can already be called a medical miracle. When Mr. Song learned about the other party's medical skills from the dean, he was impressed. Fortunately, he gave me his business card, otherwise we would have lost such a miraculous young doctor. Although I don't know if I can meet him again, it is definitely more profitable to use this connection than not. Song Sierra also felt that Su Chun was really handsome when he looked so serious when he saved her grandfather. There is a huge gap between him and that psychopath who licks his own grandfather, that beast. Achu, at this moment, Yi Xian was innocently caught in the crossfire and sneezed. In fact, he didn't know what he had done at that time. He felt dizzy and then he was woken up by a slap from this perfect woman. Then, Su Chen, the person he hated, went up and cured the old man. Is this thing omnipotent? Yi Xian hated Su Chen so much that he couldn't understand it. Damn, why is this follower so powerful, and he always snatches my opportunities? If he had gotten the contact information of that woman just now, he would have definitely flirted with her to the point of being unable to stop. Yi Xian snorted, extremely confident, because, even Lung Qingge, the little school beauty, could not escape his method of chatting and flirting with girls. Couldn't he easily conquer a little beauty with a teardrop mole? Then Yi Xian immediately picked up his phone and started chatting with Lung Qingge. Chapter 81, A New Female Anchor. On the other side, after Su Chen returned to Thompson Epine, he saw a sneaky figure outside the door. Anchor, are you sure this can go in? It seems the guard didn't let us in just now. What a shame. I wanted to see what was inside. The audience sighed and felt it was a great pity, but at this moment, they saw Su Chen's figure appear in the live broadcast room. Hey! Isn't that Su Chen? Fuck! The living god Su. Anchor, go hug his thigh, maybe we can go in and take a look. The audience advised. Reminded by the audience, Yi Mengyao turned around and, as expected, saw a handsome guy behind him. Then, his eyes lit up immediately, and he ran over and asked, "Handsome guy. I want to go in and take a look, can you ask the guard to make some allowances?" This kind of behavior can be said to be extremely cool. Even Su Chen was stunned by this sudden incident. Then after learning about the other party's situation, it suddenly dawned on me. It turned out that the audience wanted to go into Thompson Yip-Pin to broaden their horizons, and then give gifts and kidnap the host Yi Mengyao to get her in. But Yi Mengyao was stopped outside the door by strict security and couldn't get in at all. So I waited at the door for someone who was meant for me. And that's how I waited for Su Chen. Ask if you can bring her in to broaden her horizons. Well, Su Chen nodded. Of course you can. In an instant, Yi Mengyao jumped up in ecstasy and shouted yeah, as if she had won the world championship. At this moment, compared to bringing the other party in, what made Su Chen more curious was why there was no system reminder yet. This woman's looks are in no way inferior to other heroines. At first glance, you can tell that she is a female lead type of anchor. But there haven't been any reminders that I haven't met the protagonist of this book yet, but meeting the heroine of this book in advance. Thinking of this, Su Chen felt that it was a bit outrageous, but it's not impossible. Moreover, the name Yi Mengyao, with the surname Yi, is a standard name for both the male and female protagonists. For example, Yi Xian's last name is Yi. Afterwards, after Su Chen finished summoning the guard, Yi Mengyao was actually able to come in with him. And when the woman passed by the guard, she smugly said humph, trying to anger the guard to death. Ha ha ha. The anchor is really the best because of his connections. No. It should be that people rely on the power of gods. God Su is invincible. A man who owns Thompson's first-class property, is this person very rich? I don't know about the money, but I can only describe this person's talent in 2 words, invincible. Some people who know Su Chen on the internet have begun to introduce his identity, introduce Su Chen's exaggerated resume to those netizens who don't know him yet. What? My favorite novels, Inari and One Piece, are both masterpieces of this big guy? What? He also sang Young and Promising? This is a song I often order at KTV. Dragon Ball 2. Put. Damn it, this guy is invincible. And he is just a small follower of the Bai family? Omega, a little follower lives in Thompson first floor. Oh my god, I really want to be this follower. After listening to Su Chen's resume, the netizens were dumbfounded. After entering Thompson Epine, they were even more dumbfounded, because Yi Mengyao's main purpose was to sightsee. The places Su Chen took her to were all things that amazed her at the time. Su Chen believed that it would definitely broaden the horizons of the viewers. Moreover, in his heart, he had already regarded Yi Mengyao as the heroine, No doubt about it, with this appearance, if you say she is an ordinary passerby, no one will believe it, but not necessarily. Su Chen thought about his own appearance. Although it was ridiculously high, his status was just a small follower. This time, the two went to visit the indoor heated swimming pool, complete fitness facilities, massage pool, sauna/steam room, children's playroom, multifunction hall, beverage bar, reading room, lawn terrace, etc. in the apartment complex. In addition to providing 24-hour concierge service, 24-hour security service, personalized private butler service, cleaning and laundry service, official and business services, reservation and purchasing service, letter express service, etc., the apartment can also provide leisure, fitness, swimming, sauna, SPA and private banquet services. When the fans learned about this, they were already dumbfounded. Damn, are people's lives so different? You call this an apartment complex? Carrot, why is their neighborhood different from this one? Is this the life of rich people? When they arrived at Su Chen's villa, they were even more dumbfounded. The seemingly ordinary building exterior wall actually uses the high-tech nanotechnology of Mitsubishi, the country of Sakura. The exterior wall color was designed specifically for Thomson Epine and registered as Thomson color, a color unique to the Thomson Group. Judging from these exterior details, the taste of Thomson Epine has already made people curious about the luxury of its interior decoration. Then the two of them visited the lobby, elevator hall, and corridors, which were decorated in a very magnificent manner and even equipped with a high-tech fingerprint system. The villa is mainly decorated in a magnificent European style, but what is more eye-catching is the beautiful skyline outside the French windows, which makes you feel as if you own the entire Bund and Huangpu River. One netizen even said in a comment, customers who buy Thomson Epine are not just buying a luxury house, they are buying a movie ticket that allows them to see the past and future of Jiangcheng. Fuck. Why are you so cultured upstairs? It feels like our painting styles are quite different. Movie tickets for the future? Interesting. Brother, are you in the literature department? Host, can you please come and have a look at the kitchen? I'm also renovating my house, and I still have to deal with the kitchen and bathroom. Can you please come and have a look? I'll take a look at it as well. Are you serious, upstairs? Do you really want to refer to him? Later, when the netizens went to the kitchen, they found that it could be divided into functional areas, reserve area, storage area, cleaning area, preparation area, and cooking/baking area. The kitchen cabinets are from the famous American kitchenware brand Poggenpol, while the kitchen appliances are from the world's highest-end built-in kitchen appliance brand Gaggenau. The bathroom equipment is also from famous brands, using Norway's Nexans floor heating system, Italy's Tuco Ultrasonic massage bathtub, and Germany's Hansgrohe and Faro shower groups. People were completely stunned just for a kitchen. You definitely can't afford it without 3 to 5 million, omega, tisk. Excuse me. My mistake, I shouldn't have referenced your kitchen. What the hell is this? Are you sure this is the kitchen and bathroom? Why is it different from what we usually see? Chapter 82. The audience is autistic. Comfortable bedrooms and magnificent living rooms may also be found in other luxury houses, but the feeling of superiority of standing on the balcony of Thomson Epine and looking down on the whole Jiangcheng can only be felt in Thomson Epine. Moreover, Su Chen learned from Bai Zihang that the salesperson told him that in order to fully utilize the river view, each bedroom has a balcony. When lying on the bed and looking out, the view outside the window is like a vivid oil painting, which makes people linger. Therefore, the audience at this time can also see these scenes that make people linger: envy, jealousy, and hate. Is this the life of rich people? Audience. Degree. MD, I'm so envious. This is a scene that you can only see in movies. Here, you can see it with your naked eyes. It is in the core area. It is really great. This is something you can never experience in the remote suburbs. After a round of shopping, even the beautiful anchor Yi Mangya was tired. The fact that a woman who loves shopping can be tired from shopping shows how big this place is. However, Su Chen was not very tired. It would be strange if he was tired after going through so many bonuses. Moreover, when he intercepted Yi Xin just now, his physical fitness increased by 50 points, and he became better all of a sudden. I guess he has made some progress in that area too. The test can only be done when the stunning woman Yen Ruyue comes back. After all, as the saying goes, secretaries do the work, and when there is nothing else, cough cough. That's about it. Now that we've finished our tour, are you satisfied? Su Chen smiled slightly and asked. Yeah. Satisfied. Yi Mengyao held up her beautiful chin, looked at the comments, and then laughed and said, "It's just that the audience is a little autistic." Yes, at this moment in the live broadcast room, the audience has become autistic. Oh damn, the gap between people is really bigger than I thought. It makes me so angry. They had heard of Thompson one before, but they had no idea what it was like and thought it was just an ordinary villa. But now, after looking around, I feel like I'm just autistic. There is everything you need nearby, including swimming, sauna, and SPA. Maybe you can even parachute in directly by just making a phone call. Ahem. It's pretty outrageous anyway. It's just that you can't demonstrate this kind of thing during a live broadcast. Afterwards, Su Chen and Yi Mengyao chatted for a while and added each other's WeChat. Su Chen originally thought that she was just a small anchor, but unexpectedly, she was almost the top anchor in the outdoor area. No wonder there are so many barrages. It's hovering around second or third place, and the top two are both male anchors. Male anchors also have an advantage in doing live shows. After all, it is an outdoor live broadcast. It is very important to know how to do things properly. For example, in today's situation, if Yi Mengyao Shinio hadn't come to ask, none of the following things would have happened. Woo woo woo. Anchor, you actually added my male god's prestige. I want to add in too. You are dreaming. Look at how beautiful Mengyao is. Do you have such beauty? You also need to have a socially competent personality. A reserved little sister won't take the initiative to flirt with you. That's not necessarily true. If you are good looking, everything is possible. While the audience was chatting, Su Chen and Yi Mengyao, who was very proud of her reputation, had left Tangchenipin and came to the video game arcade on B1 of the nearby Zhengde colorful city. This was a date proposed by Yi Mengyao, and Su Chen agreed immediately since he was pretty free anyway. And the most important thing is, when you come here, you might meet a new male lead or something. After all, he is next to the heroine now, so there is definitely a chance that the hero will appear. Yes. Su Chen has already assumed Yi Mengyao is the heroine. After all, Su Chen would never believe that a woman with such a stunning beauty was just a passerby, and the other party is a big anchor, which makes it more likely that she is the heroine. But what kind of male protagonist is he? Su Chen reviewed the Dragon King, entertainment articles, and rich man articles. What will be next? There are too many options. We'll have to wait and see when we meet again. Su Chen, come over here quickly. At this time, Yi Mengyao waved excitedly. She had already bought the coins and came to a claw machine. Here I come. Su Chen also responded with a smile. Then I started to appreciate Yi Mengyao's magical operation of not being able to clamp the doll at all, and moreover, the number of coins purchased has reached 50, one coin for $1. You are a money-spending boy. Su Chen looked at it and didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Naughty but playful is the most appropriate way to describe Yi Mengyao, but normally, don't claw machines have a guaranteed mechanism? This, Yi Mengyao stuck out her tongue cutely, and was a little depressed. Then you come. Oh my god, finally a replacement. I was stunned watching the anchor grab the toy. I counted, at least 30 out of 50 times were filled with air. Can you believe it? No. I touched the doll, but I didn't pinch it. Ah, what a loss. I feel like the dolls here are not even worth $10 each. Are you coming again? The boss took another 50 with tears in his eyes. Afterwards, to the amused and helpless audience, Su Chen took a coin, then he aimed at the giant panda that Yi Mengyao wanted and stared at it with her big eyes, swung the joystick, and then clamped it, and he threw the giant panda that was hit towards the cave entrance. In an instant, a brand new giant panda fell into the hole for taking the doll. Suddenly, the screen was filled with? The entire phone screen was filled with questions, and everyone was asking questions. Yeah. Asterisk, Brother Chen, you are awesome. Yi Mengyao was spinning around holding the giant panda, looking very happy. It's okay, SOSO. Omega, Su Chen was acting so cocky and pretentious. It made the comments on the forums laugh. At this moment, a luxury goods store not far away started to quarrel. I just asked you to buy a 30,000 yuan bag? You don't even have the money. Get out of here. It's embarrassing. A woman of below average looks was yelling like a tigress. The only redeeming feature is probably her height, about 170 centimeters tall, but her looks are really bad and her figure is not that good. She is a bit fat. Jejie, please give me 2 more days. I have downloaded a lot of loan apps and will have money soon. I don't believe you. You're just trying to fool me with this? Is it appropriate? Use it to please your little sister, poor bastard. The woman smashed the doll directly on the man's head. If you look closely, isn't that a coincidence? The giant panda doll and Yi Mengyao's are exactly the same model. The man must have clamped it before she came, or they clamped it together. She is so ugly and yet she quarreled over a luxury bag. There is no other woman like her. Su Chen looked at Yi Mengyao, who was cute and beautiful, and was holding a giant panda. She looked extremely happy and satisfied. I don't know what to say. Chapter 83 New Protagonist, Treasure Appraisal Cheat Code? Fuck this bitch. A dog licks a dog, until in the end he has nothing left, brother. It's just a 30,000 yuan bag, are you kidding me? How can an ordinary person afford this? And this man looks like a college student, or someone who just started working. Compared with Meng Yao, this woman is simply from two different worlds. It really fits the saying that there is no harm without comparison. At this time, the comments were all complaining, saying that this woman was disgusting and was poisoned by the feminist culture. Otherwise, I would never say something like, shouldn't it be a 30,000 yuan bag? But on the other side, Su Chen had already arrived at a gun shop. Boss, if you hit all 10 shots, you can get a big doll, right? Su Chen asked, right. The boss nodded and prepared to load the gun and hand it over. I haven't realized the seriousness of the matter yet. This is a stall that uses a toy gun to shoot balloons. Then, bang, bang, bang. The sound rang out and the boss was stunned. Su Chen had previously mastered master-level marksmanship, so shooting this thing was like playing and he could hit the target easily. Facing the rows of balloons, he did not hesitate at all. He fired each bullet calmly and at a very even and coordinated speed, and each bullet hit the balloon without missing a single shot. It attracted a lot of passers-by. Okay, big doll, I think I paid 10 times just now, let's continue. Su Chen smiled faintly, and then, as the boss was about to cry, the sounds of bang, bang, and bang rang out again. Another wave of 10 consecutive shots all hit the target, and the boss had to come over with a big doll in his arms, with tears in his eyes, and put it on the ground for him. Fuck, he's worthy of being called Su Chen. He can even play with a gun? This is too scary, brother. Is there anything you can't do? The sound was so loud that if you didn't know, you would think the gun was fired at the balloon from 1 centimeter away. You can hit the target every time from such a distance? At this time, in addition to the confused and crying boss and his wife, many passers-by were also attracted. Everyone nearby was shocked, and some of the smarter ones even took out their phones and started shooting short videos. This is bound to go viral. Oh my god, this guy is so fierce. I'm afraid it's not the special forces who are retiring. That's amazing. Afterwards, after 100 consecutive rounds of bang bang bang, there were already 10 big dolls. Su Chen hadn't had enough fun yet. Boss, can we continue? Omega Omega, keep going, you bastard. I won't do business with you anymore. Young man, go away and don't mess with an old man like me. Then, Su Chen was driven away, not knowing whether to laugh or cry, and he and Yi Mengyao each dragged 5 big dolls and a giant panda, and left the scene to the shock of passers-by. Put. Ha ha ha, the boss's hysterical expression just now made me laugh to death. You were sent by another stall to cause trouble, right? There are too many dolls. Give me one. Afterwards, the two came to the Lamborghini Gallardo, and after opening the convertible, they could barely fit the dolls. After the luxury car shocked the audience, Su Chen was ready to send Yi Mengyao home, and asked, how is it, are you happy today? Yeah. So happy. Yi Mengyao said with a giggle. It looks very cute. She also fiddled with her favorite giant panda. Why Yi Mengyao's home is in Bo City, and it only takes about half an hour to get there, so it's quite close. This time, it was almost evening, and at the door, there was someone waiting. Hey, sister, you are finally back. At this moment, Yu Shaokai realized that something was wrong. Why did her sister come back in a luxury car? Is this a Lamborghini, and she is holding so many dolls? What is going on? As Yi Mengyao's younger brother, who was still in the first year of high school, Yu Shaokai was a little jealous. What's wrong with you, sister? Do you have a boyfriend? In an instant, Yu Shaokai looked at Su Chen as if he was facing a formidable enemy, and he looked very unhappy. Ding. A new male protagonist has been detected next to the host. Do you want to check the information? At this moment, Su Chen was stunned. Looking again, there was no one else around him, only the young man in front of him, who called Yi Mengyao's sister. Looks like he's in middle school or high school. This person is the male protagonist? Sigma, Suchin couldn't help but be shocked. Although he had felt a long time ago that there would be a male protagonist around Yi Mangyao, he never thought that he would appear in this way, so he immediately accepted the novel, and just like last time, he finished reading it in less than 5 seconds using the quantum wave speed reading method. Yi Mangyao's younger brother is named Yi Shaokai. He was originally a 30-something office worker in this world, but after being hit and killed by a truck, he was successfully reborn as a high school student. Then there is a goddess anchor sister who awakens a system that allows her to see the value of all things, and now as the first stage, you can look at items and make money by appraising them. I had already made a profit from the Qianlong Famille Rose hexagonal vase in the early stage. Are you rich? After Yi Mengyao's introduction, Yi Shaokai also had a general understanding of Su Chen, but just looking at the car, a Lamborghini, you wouldn't think this guy is poor. It's fine, what's wrong? Su Chen asked back. Aren't you a rich man? Then take a look at this thing and see how much it is worth. While he was talking, he had already brought out a piece of porcelain from his home. This is a Xia dynasty porcelain with a Qianlong Famille Rose hexagonal vase. Aren't you rich? Then take a look at it and see if it's worth anything. About a few million. Su Chen's quantum wave speed reading method. After reading his novel, you must know the first thing the protagonist picked up and how much it is worth. This is the hexagonal bottle he picked up for a few $100s. This hexagonal bottle is 40.6 centimeters high. The main body is brown glaze with gold glaze on the mouth and foot. The decorations of twined branches, flowers, banana leaves, etc. are drawn with gold and silver and red and yellow. The hollow window is decorated with pastel, passion fruit, Buddha's hand, longevity peach, and other decorations. The inner bottle is painted with blue and white twined branches and flowers. The whole object combines multiple techniques such as pastel, enamel, and hollowing, and looks elegant and luxurious. You can tell at first glance that it is something of great value. Chapter 84. How could my brother appraise treasures? Wow, I didn't expect you, a rich second generation, to be quite knowledgeable. Yi Shaokai subconsciously judged Su Chen to be a rich second generation. This hexagonal bottle was indeed a bargain he had found. After a systematic assessment, it was estimated to be worth between 4.5 million and 5 million yuan. It's okay. I understand a little bit. Su Chen lied without blushing or beating his heart. In fact, he knows nothing about it. He just read the novel, so he knows the value of this thing. Then I'll sell you for 4 million, can you accept it? Yi Shaokai asked. In fact, he has already lost between 500,000 and 1 million yuan, but there is no way. He is a minor and it is difficult for him to handle these things. Others will think he is fooling around, or they will deliberately lower the price because they see that he is young and does not understand. Normally, it would definitely sell for 4 or 5 million. 3.5 million, I'll take it if you want. Su Chen directly lowered the price. As it was written in the original book, Yi Shaokai indeed had difficulty handling the things he collected due to his age. Others treat him as a child. Okay, barely. Although Yi Shaokai looked solemn on the surface, he was already very happy in his heart. After all, this was his first time making money by picking up leaks in the system, and it was his first pot of gold. This kind of job that can easily make a lot of money is simply too great for him. A social animal in his 30s in his previous life, the golden finger that can see the value of everything is really invincible. You are kidding. Yi Mengyao found it outrageous. How could her brother get such a good thing? He is just an ordinary high school student, but no one paid attention to her. The two exchanged contact information, and Su Chen said that if there was anything good, he could contact her at any time. Okay, then you can transfer the money to my sister's account. I will contact you if there is something good. Yi Shaokai handed over the hexagonal bottle with some reluctance, but what I was thinking was that it would be better to open up the situation first, so that I could get more good things later. Afterwards, Yi Mengyao received 3.5 million yuan in her account, and Su Chen left. Yi Mengyao and Yi Shaokai were left there, arguing about something. Later, Su Chen, who returned home, also received Yi Mengyao's message. Hey, Su Chen, the bottle my brother gave you, is it fake? Yi Mengyao thought, how could Yi Shaokai be able to appraise treasures? Those old-timers who have been immersed in this field for decades have not been able to learn it. Well, it's fake. Just consider it as the cost of today's date. Su Chen was so evil that he just made up a lie. But, this is 3.5 million. There was a hint of surprise in Yi Mengyao's beautiful eyes. "You're giving it to me right now?" At this moment, she blushed very much. It was obviously Su Chen who was nice to her and took her to play claw machines and play balloon games. I had a particularly happy day today, and as a result, my younger brother gave me money because of his mischief. Yes, at this moment Yi Mengyao completely felt that Yi Shaokai was just fooling around. How could he, an ordinary high school student, be able to appraise treasures? And the money that Su Chen gave him was just to coax the child, but actually it was for himself. What about the cost of dating? Yi Mengyao's face was covered with layers of blush like the sunset. Then he directly transferred the 3.5 million back to Su Chen. "This is?" Su Chen pretended to be surprised. "I'm transferring the money my brother spent on making trouble back to you." Yi Mengyao replied. Then at this time, Yi Shaokai just knocked on the door and entered the room. "Sister, where is the money that person gave you just now? Cash it out and get me 100,000 yuan. Yi Shaokai smiled and said, "I'll go to the antique street tomorrow to look for bargains and see if there are any good things. I, your brother, have figured out the trick to making money. Don't go there again. I'll save the 3 million for you." Yi Mengyao felt that her brother was simply giving away money, and those things in the antique street were all scams. How could he possibly beat those old guys? Just confiscate them all. Yi Shaokai was helpless at this moment. "Sister, I'm really not kidding. Look at that person, didn't he give me more than 3 million? He also knows that this is a good thing." Yi Mengyao was speechless. Su Chen was paying for her date, okay? Because I played with him today, but how could I possibly accept this kind of money? And her stupid brother thought he made money from the garbage he picked up. Go to school tomorrow and don't go to that antique street again. After Yi Mengyao finished speaking, she kicked Yi Shaokai out of the room and told him to take a shower and go to bed early. Yi Shaokai was really depressed. What's going on with his sister? He was so mad, but there is no other way. I may borrow some from my classmates tomorrow, or secretly find a part-time job or something. Anyway, he can make it back by reselling it, so it doesn't matter. Why Yi Shaokai thought, the money is now in his sister's account anyway. If you find a bargain in the future, you can sell it to that person. Although Yi Shaokai hated Su Chen, it didn't matter as long as he could make money. As for Su Chen, he was extremely evil and took back his 3.5 million. I got a Qianlong Famille Rose hexagonal vase for free, making a fortune. Congratulations to the host for obtaining appearance and temperament +5. The next day came quickly, and today, the beauty pill is finally out. Cavani Cosmetics Company, the cosmetics company owned by Guqing, finally held a new product launch conference today. The new product launch conference. The conference invited many media guests and fashion and beauty bloggers to gather together to appreciate Cavani's new product, Myandan. Yes, the name is simple and rough. That's the name. The chairman of Cavani Cosmetics, Bai Guqing, gave a speech on stage. Myandan is a breakthrough and aesthetic product of Cavani, carrying the group's mission of let Shagwa consumers use the world's best cosmetics. I firmly believe that good products are good character. We are always committed to becoming a world-class cosmetics brand and will bring more good products that embody Shagwa's cosmetics strength to consumers. After the speech, there was warm applause from the audience. As the protagonist of this conference, Beauty Pill, was touted as an innovative breakthrough that Cavani Company has devoted 3 years of research on, and a work of craftsmanship. Bai Guqing's speech also shows that as one of the most influential professional cosmetics brands in China, in the future, Cavani will continue to implement the group mission of allowing Shagwa consumers to use the best cosmetics products in the world. Follow the trend of consumption upgrading and high-quality development, and continue to develop and create high-quality cosmetics products in the group's multinational R&D center. At the same time, continue to convey positive energy to the whole society and let the world see the power and responsibility of the Shagwa brand. Chapter 85. The Nosy Guy Antique Market. Yi Shaokai had already borrowed 10,000 yuan, and he couldn't wait to come here. He is a person with a system, and there will definitely be no problems with his system's judgment. Therefore, 10,000 yuan can be turned into millions at any time. Even tens of millions or even hundreds of millions are possible. Why Yi Shaokai was looking around, and it seemed as if he was just looking around casually with unfocused eyes, but in fact, Yi Shaokai was discovering something real among the many exhibits. Everyone knows that the antique market is full of real and fake items. Less than 1 in 10,000 are real, and almost all of them are fake. Anything that can be displayed in such an open manner is all fake. Why Yi Shaokai wants to find the truth from these false things. Generally speaking, it is difficult to distinguish the real ones, otherwise they would not be displayed as fake ones. At first glance, I didn't find it. Why Yi Shaokai didn't believe there was no loophole to be found. So he continued to investigate without giving up. In the end, his hard work paid off and he finally saw what he wanted to see. In the front, there is a small bowl that is particularly inconspicuous. This stall is full of bowls. Not only this one, the patterns and colors of the others are almost the same. They look almost the same. There is such a dazzling array of things that it is impossible to tell what is special about this bowl, and this bowl is so special. This is a bowl from the Qing dynasty. If nothing unexpected happens, it was the one that Empress Cixi ate from among the many bowls that Cixi ate. This one is the most ordinary one. Because it is so well maintained, it feels like household tableware. Many antiques lose their value because you keep them so clean. Antiques, the most important thing to reflect is one word, ancient, 2 words, old. It is an antique that reflects the ancient feeling. This one in front of you looks like there are too many bowls at home, so they can't be put away, so they are taken out for sale. Yi Shaokai was too lazy to waste time talking to the other party. If he continued like this, there might be more trouble. So he was ready to hit the other party directly. "Hello?" Yi Shaokai greeted the boss. "Which one do you like?" The boss asked. "This is it. How much is it?" "You really have good taste." This bowl was used by Empress Dowager Cixi during the Qing dynasty. That must be expensive, right? It's not too expensive, maybe 3 million. Then you keep it. Hey, why don't you bargain? This transaction without bargaining is a soulless transaction, you have to bargain. Then I'll just give you another 10,000 words. 2,990,000? The boss asked suspiciously. If I give up one more 10,000, that would be 300 yuan, right? 300. Well, I'll take this price. Do you really think this is a modern thing? If it's less than 100,000, I'll see if I'm willing to sell it to you. Now that you mention it, I really doubt that this is an antique. Then I will bravely take a gamble of $1,000. Take the $10,000, or you leave. The boss pointed at the distance and said to Yi Shaokai. Then let's make a deal. Yi Shaokai took out some cash from his pocket and gave it to the boss, then took the Qing dynasty bowl away. The boss was confused. What was going on? The other party continued to bargain. The other party must have raised the price to 2,000, and then he lowered it to 5,000. In the end, they both gave in and the deal was made at 2,500. How come something that was sold for 2,500 yuan ended up being sold for 10,000 yuan? What's the secret behind this? I just don't understand. The boss shook his head and didn't think much about it. Just as Yi Shaokai got the things, he was about to contact Su Chen, but he didn't have Su Chen's phone number. What should I do? If I can't contact the other party, who can I sell it to? It's not easy to find someone who knows the value of things these days, and if something worth millions of dollars stays in my hands and gets broken, what can I do? It really is a feeling that makes me sad to death. Time flies. About 10 minutes passed. Yi Shaokai was also targeted by a few thugs. The gangster's idea is very simple, which is to get some pocket money from this person who looks easy to bully you. Well, I've been thinking about what to eat for a while now. Yi Shaokai stared at these gangsters. To be honest, if he didn't have this bowl, it wouldn't matter much even if he had a fight with these gangsters. However, the key now is that he has this bowl. Once it is broken, what should he do? Wouldn't it be like breaking several million? Several people have begun to close the encirclement. Judging from the situation, they are going to surround Yi Shaokai. They will surround you first and then figure out how to deal with you. Don't come over here. Why do I feel like you guys have some bad intentions? Do you have some inappropriate thoughts? Yi Shaokai spoke. At the same time a sports car happened to pass by. I was indeed just passing by. Su Chen received Yi Shaokai's things yesterday and planned to sell them today. When passing by here, I happened to hear Yi Shaokai's voice, and then I stopped the car. And now, it is basically certain that the person who was blocked is Yi Shaokai. How could he just ignore the future brother-in-law when something happened to him? This was impossible. The car door opened and Su Chen got out. Then there was a bang and the car door slammed heavily. At this time, it was really shocking. Pairs of eyes looked in Su Chen's direction. When did this nosy guy appear? Is it possible for the other party to take charge of everything? Is it meddling or seeking death? Once you get involved in things that you shouldn't be involved in, the final outcome will not be very good. The gangsters looked at each other and decided that whoever was closest to Su Chen would be responsible for chatting. A gangster took 2 steps towards Su Chen. He stood there with a proud and arrogant look, staring at Su Chen with his eyes. The threat in his eyes was very clear. He told Su Chen with his eyes that it was okay to stop courting death, but it was really inappropriate to court death. If you want to say something, just say it. You looked at me like that, and I thought you were a dead gay. It would be inappropriate to accuse me of slandering you then. You created this feeling yourself. Su Chen shrugged and spoke. Chapter 86, Stubborn. I advise you to sincerely apologize to me right now. With your attitude, tone, and the feeling you give people, you have already succeeded in irritating me. If you apologize to me, I may not bother to argue with you. However, if you insist on your own opinion, you will not have a good time. If you don't know, then don't know. It's like I want to eat delicious winter melon. Su Chen shrugged. Young man, don't you see the first, second, third? In this situation, if you provoke me, you are really dead. If you're dead, then you're dead. Su Chen said with disdain. The bastard was so angry. Didn't he know about his reputation? He was already famous. Who in this area dares to offend him so openly? He must be tired of living and wants to die. He is also a person with a temper. Once he gets angry, no matter who tries to persuade him, it will be useless. Okay, then. Su Chen didn't care whether the other party was angry or mad or what, that was all his own business. He just looked at him calmly, to see what tricks he could come up with. He pulled out 2 knives from his body with his hands. One is a switchblade and the other is a dagger. There is an essential difference between a dagger and a fruit knife. This one is definitely a handmade dagger. He held the handles of the 2 swords tightly, his eyes staring at Su Chen with a fierce look. He hoped that the other party could understand his eyes. Was this an ordinary look? It's already locked on, okay? If this guy attacks you, and attacks you cruelly, and kills you, wouldn't you be dead? TSK, that little look, it looks really fierce. Luckily I'm not afraid of you at all. If you expect to threaten me with that look, that's impossible. As for me, it doesn't matter, I don't care, it's just so irritating. Su Chen raised the corner of his mouth in a disdainful smile. It's like deliberately provoking the other person. This kind of smile is so stimulating that it really makes people explode. He originally told himself that no matter how angry he was, he must not act immediately and must remain calm. But, in the end, he couldn't bear it anymore and chose to attack. Who cares about all these? I will attack you first. It doesn't matter whether I can beat you or not. I must not lose my momentum. Look, the dual sword style has already demonstrated its power. It is dazzling to look at, but it is not to be provoked. Brush. The attacks of swords and sabers were already covering Su Chen. Su Chen can now either take it head on or dodge. He has the capital to fight back, as he is invulnerable to swords and guns. If he dodges, he will just be playing with the opponent. First, he held the other person up high, and then at this moment, he let the other person fall down directly. He fell very miserably. The attack missed. The first time failed for the second time, the third time, it still failed. And no matter how hard the other party tried, in the end he couldn't even touch Su Chen's hair. This feeling was really terrible. How did it develop to this point? He had already lost his mind, his attacks were no longer organized. Under such a disorganized situation, how could he fail? There was no possibility of success. What kind of situation is this? It makes people feel a little unhappy. Bang! He struck the rat on the chest with his palm. This seemed like an attack just for fun, but when it really hit the mouse, the impact was quite shocking. Just this one blow made the mouse's head hurt. Bang! Once again, bang! Come again! The mouse was beaten so hard that it felt like vomiting blood. When the mouse did not sit directly on the ground, people came close to it and launched continuous attacks. He resisted 3 times during the continuous attacks. To be precise, I passively resisted the second and third times. Then, he sat on the ground. The aftereffects of the 3 times took effect completely at this moment. He really covered his chest and almost vomited blood. How could it develop to this point? He stared at Su Chen with gloomy eyes. Whoosh, whoosh, these friends accelerated and fled from the scene in an instant. This is the mixed team. Once the time comes to load coins, everyone wants to rush out, for fear that they will lose them. Once there is a situation where they are at a disadvantage, everyone will immediately evacuate from their original position. They are completely unwilling to do anything that will cause them a disadvantage. The mouse looked around and found that all his friends had run away. Damn it, he was the only one left now. How could this happen? This is absolutely not the development of the situation that Housie wants to see. No, it's not. What's the matter? You seem a little bit dissatisfied. What do you want to do? Suchen looked at Housie and asked. What do I want to do? What can I want to do? I don't want to do anything, huh? Mouse shrugged. So, what do you mean? I don't mean anything. What can I mean? Ha ha. Oh, I know. Suchen's right foot has been raised. Whether you are interested or not is your personal business. It has nothing to do with him. However, whether he hits you or not is his business. How could he not hit you? You are probably overthinking it this time. It seems like it's ready to kick you hard and knock you to the ground. Housie's eyes turn cold. Damn it, how could this happen? This was not the situation he wanted to see. Brother, I'm sorry. I was wrong, okay? The mouse really felt scared. How strong is this guy? Damn, I'm no match for him. If I keep going like this, I'm going to be driven crazy by this guy. And now that Housie has apologized like this, Suchen will have no chance to get into trouble. He wasn't like this when he was so arrogant just now. Why is he apologizing and admitting his mistake now? This is completely different from the feeling just created. Is there such a possibility? The other party is just acting, a self-torture tactic? Chapter 87, Backroom Operation. My stomach. No matter whether the other party is using a self-torture trick or some other trick, judging from the other party's behavior at the moment, the other party is so virtuous, and you still attack him. Once this matter gets out, it will be really bad. Suchen had no choice but to wave his hand and let the other person go. Then Suchen walked towards Yi Shaokai. Brother-in-law, what are you playing, brother-in-law? What about that? Whatever. I just happen to need your help. I have an antique to sell you. Sure, I'll take as many as you have. That's it. Let's first discuss how to trade. Well, it's like this. Because I don't have a bank card, you have to give me a bank card and the card password. The card must have permission so that I can withdraw all the money in it. Okay, these are just small things. Suchen waved his hand and said it was just a matter of a phone call. So, Suchen just made a phone call and talked to the account manager at the bank. As long as you have money, and as long as your deposits exceed that of this supplementary card by much more, it is completely possible to open a withdrawal permission for one person for this supplementary card alone. It's a bit unpresentable and it's a shady operation, but people can do it. I recorded the brother-in-law's face, pupils, and identity information. Although this bank card is still Suchen's, it has become Suchen and Yi Shaokai's privately. If other people want to withdraw money from this bank card, they can only use the password on the ATM according to the limit. However, if Suchen and Yi Shaokai want to withdraw money, they can make an appointment and withdraw all the money. It is just a normal card bound to the information of two people. Of course, if you want to engage in interbank business, I'm sorry, other banks have no cooperation with you and will not acknowledge your business at all. The only thing they can do is to register this information within the bank. Yi Shaokai's problem here has been resolved. Look, the mouse has also found his boss, the cat. Brother, someone bullied me. Just when he said this, Housie started to cry. He was not trying to be pitiful. This man is just like that. He is very, very strong in front of outsiders. In this very strong situation, he shed blood but no tears. In front of his own people, he was not so strong. The tears came really suddenly and fell in an instant. He had been using strength to disguise himself, and he was very tired. At this moment, he could no longer pretend. Then, Mousie was dumbfounded. Why did he cry for no reason? Why was he crying like this? What was going on? Should we talk or not? Can we still have fun here? Mouse, stop crying and talk to me properly. What happened? Tell me and I can help you solve it. How can I help you when you are so crazy? The cat yelled at the mouse. This loud shout immediately stunned the mouse. After calming the mouse down, it stopped crying and instead expressed its grievances. Mousie just listened with gloomy eyes. Didn't you say you were my cat's brother? I told you, I don't know any of the cats and dogs he mentioned. and I have no idea who they are. Very good, this is a direct disrespect to me, the cat. Just based on the other party's character, I will definitely not deal with him today. Mauzi's anger flared up instantly. In this situation where his anger had risen in an instant, it was impossible for him not to deal with the other party. Time flies. 20 minutes passed. Look, Mauzi brought a dozen of his subordinates and blocked Su Chen's way. After offending Hauzi, this guy was not in a hurry to leave. He was still hanging around here and was blocked by them. Since we are blocked by them, that's good. The other party doesn't have to leave. It is definitely impossible not to deal with them. Mauzi stared at Su Chen with gloomy eyes. Why are you looking at me? Su Chen asked curiously. These people appeared out of nowhere, and after they appeared, the leader just stared at him. He had no idea what tricks the other party was up to. It was like he was crazy. Why am I looking at you? Haven't you figured out why I'm looking at you? I've already locked onto you. If I want you to, there will only be one end for you: death, death, death. How many times did he die? 3 times? How could a person die 3 times? Dying once is enough. How could he be resurrected? Do you have a drug that can bring people back to life? Su Chen looked at Mauzi and asked. Mauzi was simply going crazy with this guy. Why did he talk so much nonsense? Why is he so unpopular? He really wanted to slap the other person in the face. He was really angry at the other person. I wish I could kill the other person in no time. I can't stand it any longer. To endure this will only affect your health. It's time to take action. Brush. Mauzi took action. The cat's figure was close to Su Chen in an instant. This time, Su Chen was going to be taken down directly. What about Su Chen? Was it so easy to take him down? Even if you were to launch a sneak attack, even if it was a sudden attack, it didn't matter. He was on high alert and didn't give you any chance of success. No, the avoidance was successful. Success at the first try, second time success, the third time, it was successful again. Isn't it infuriating? If you continue to succeed again and again like this, no one will even look at you with the slightest eye. The cat persisted in attacking more than a dozen times. More than a dozen attempts all ended in failure. If it were a slow-witted person, it would take a while for him to come back to his senses after being attacked like this. But the cat is not like that. After all, he is a veteran who has been in the underworld for so many years. He has now realized that something is wrong. There's something wrong with this guy. This guy was a little different from what he thought. Mauzi took 2 steps back, and this sudden retreat really stunned Su Chen. Su Chen thought that the other party would continue attacking according to the script, but the other party retreated. You don't know what the other party's intentions are. I don't understand. Chapter 88 Individual Combat Strength Withdraw. The cat ran away. These subordinates haven't even come to their senses yet, and the boss just ran away like that? What on earth did the boss bring them here for? Did you come here just to embarrass yourself? What kind of situation is this that he ran away? It makes people feel a little confused now. These subordinates are in a dilemma whether to leave or not. One of the subordinates came to his senses and ran away. The second subordinate also ran away. The mouse also ran away. It was too embarrassing. He had brought his boss Mauzi here just because he was embarrassed. Mauzi's individual combat capability was recognized to be not simple. What was the result? This not simple boss was scared away by the opponent in just a few moves. There was no actual confrontation between the two people. What was going on? This was too strange. It was really hard to understand. They are all gone, so let it be. No, that's the end of it. Everyone went their separate ways. Yi Shaokai also got in the car and left. Su Chen also went back to the company as soon as possible. After Yi Shaokai returned home, he started shopping. What is the purpose of making money? It is to buy things that I wanted to buy but couldn't afford before. I can now just buy them in large quantities. After buying some happy things, I felt like peeing, so I went to the bathroom to solve the problem. It was during this moment when Yi Mengniao went to the toilet that she saw the computer, the shopping cart, and the 3 words paid. It has all been paid. Where did the money come from? Before Yi Mengniao met Su Chen, Yi Shaokai had always wanted to buy something but was reluctant to do so. Even if he wanted to buy one thing, he had to save money for a long time. Now, he has to buy several pairs of the same brand of shoes. With this shopping style, he is no different from a nouveau riche. These changes only occurred after Su Chen appeared, which explains the problem. Then, the next step is to trick the information out of Su Chen's mouth. Call up, find Su Chen. When Su Chen heard Yi Mengniao asking him out on the phone, he felt it would be bad not to go, so he decided to go. Then, based on the meeting place, I drove directly towards that place. After a short while, Su Chen was only one fork in the road away from his destination. At the destination, Yi Mangyao was waiting for Su Chen's arrival. When Su Chen was about to arrive to meet her, a man whistled at Yi Mangyao. It felt like he was a lecher. Why Yi Mangyao adheres to the principle that less trouble is worse than more, and simply ignores the other party. No matter how the other party whistles, it is their business. It doesn't matter, not give a damn about, that's how it is. Then, the other party didn't just whistle, the other party came closer. After 3 or 2 steps, he arrived in front of Yi Mangyao. He stood still and stared at Yi Mangyao. As long as the other party was not embarrassed, then Yi Mangyao would be embarrassed. This was the other party's simple idea. Can you please stop looking at me? I don't know you very well, and I don't even know you. I'm so embarrassed when you look at me like that, really. Yi Mangyao said to the other party. You are the one who is embarrassed, not me. If that's the case, why should I care? Just be embarrassed. It's as simple as that. The other party said to Yi Mangyao, it's just such a shameless feeling. I'm telling you, my boyfriend will be here soon. If you continue to stay here like this, what will you do if he misunderstands you? You also said that he would be here soon. You also said what would happen if he misunderstood. Isn't it just his misunderstanding? What does his misunderstanding have to do with me? It would be better if your relationship broke down like this. I would like to see this happen, huh? Get lost, I'm calling the police. Yi Mangyao shouted. The other party glanced at Yi Mangyao. As long as Yi Mangyao dared to take out her mobile phone, he would dare to snatch it away. He had made up his mind that he would fight Yi Mangyao to the end. The love that my parents had was so persistent and shameless. Sometimes, you just have to persevere, it's that simple. Then what? Yi Mangyao took out her cell phone from her body and asked, do you think she was just trying to scare you? Of course not. She really would have called the police in a minute, which shows you that she is a girl who keeps her word. Look, the other party was a man who did what he thought. He stretched out his hand and grabbed Yi Mengyao's cell phone. This is the first contact. The moment when the palm was about to touch Yi Mengyao's palm skin with the mobile phone, a car key flew directly towards the other's wrist. Just heard a bang. This time, the blow hit the opponent's wrist directly. The other party was confused. The other party didn't expect that things would develop like this. What was going on with the sudden stick? Damn, it really hurt his wrist. Who are you? What's wrong with you? Are you trying to sneak attack me or throw a hidden weapon at me? The man pointed at Su Chen and shouted, generally, those who dare to throw hidden weapons from a distance are not brave enough to fight in close combat. It is this kind of common sense that makes the man feel fearless, and he can be said to not take the other party seriously. But at this moment, Su Chen walked towards the man without caring. This feeling, when did I ever have the slightest intention of taking a man seriously? He took 2 or 3 steps and came closer to him. It feels like the eyes are staring at you. I'm a little flustered. The man said to Su Chen. Go away. I don't want to see you. Aunt. Su Chen said. The man clenched his hands. His right wrist was very painful because he clenched his fists. The pain also reminded him at this moment that the guy in front of him was not as simple as he thought. Well, you can't be fooled by the other party, you can't be made to lose your mind by the other party, you must remain rational and not be led by the other party. Role. Su Chen opened his mouth and uttered just one word, which gave off such an arrogant and cold feeling that the man thought about it again and again, then turned around and left. You are not in the right in this matter. You should not continue to make a fuss about it when you are unsure. If it turns out that both sides suffer and public opinion is aroused, the damage will be one-sided. Chapter 89. The Sneaky Man. Come on, I'll take you for a walk. Su Chen said to Yi Mangyao. The words fell to the tip of her tongue, but Yi Mangyao finally swallowed them. There is no need to rush to say anything now. Eat, drink, and date. After the date, talk to each other about serious things. She really shouldn't have given her brother money. So, once you eat and drink, you will eventually forget about serious things. Just forget about it. Yi Mangyao is not a persistent person. She can ask for some answers or not ask for some answers. A look. Su Chen sent Yi Mangyao back. When they were about to reach home, the two stopped the car and walked the last stretch of the way. On this last stretch of the road, the two passed by a sneaky man. Hello? Su Chen turned his head and glanced at the man. What's the matter? The man turned around and looked at Su Chen and asked calmly. This calm feeling is like that of a local resident. This look seems to be asking you, do I know you? Am I familiar with you? What do you want to talk to me about? It's okay, you can go. Suchen just felt that he had made a wrong judgment, came to Yi Mengyao's house. This is the second time I have come here with Yi Mengjao.so. Yi Mengyao naturally wanted to invite Suchen to sit down and have some tea or something. At this moment, Yi Shaokai came out of the room and sat casually on a sofa. It seemed that he was staring at Suchen casually, but in fact he was winking at Suchen. It feels like I have something to say to Suchen. Go to the bathroom and get ready to go home. Suchen stood up and walked towards the Yi family's bathroom. Look, Yi Shaokai also followed. Something? Suchen looked at Yi Shaokai and asked. The card you gave me, the one with the password, is lost. Yi Shaokai was extremely anxious that he had just discovered that it was lost, and then he found Suchen coming to his house. Well, since my future brother-in-law is here, I might as well just let him handle this matter. That he believed that for someone who could always take out millions, handling small matters would be as easy as pie and would definitely not be too difficult. Okay. Suchen took out his cell phone. A toilet, taking so long? Is this a date with the toilet? Yi Mengyao muttered to herself as she walked towards the bathroom. Just as she reached the corner of the bathroom, she heard Suchen's phone call. Then she stopped and hid herself. Bank? I want to report a card lost. By the way, I want you to help me replace it with another one. Do you want online facial recognition? No problem, I can do it right away. Suchen said to the person on the other end of the phone. Then, after tinkering with it for about 10 minutes, I reported the card lost and confirmed that the card was swallowed by the bank's ATM. Because when you are reporting the loss, the ATM is ready to withdraw money and has not yet entered the amount or has already entered the amount. Anyway, at the moment when the money is spit out, all instructions are cancelled and the bank card becomes invalid. Here, the bank card was successfully replaced through online facial recognition. As for the password, he also wrote it down and then handed it to Yi Shaokai. Really, I can't lose it again. I was lucky this time and the thief hasn't taken the money yet. What about next time? If he takes the money, will it be mine or yours? I gave it to you and the transaction between us is complete. Since the transaction is complete, and your money was taken away by the thief, you say it's mine. Isn't that inappropriate? Okay, I will be extra careful this time. I will keep this card well. Yi Shaokai said to Suchen. The best way to keep it is by my sister. I will keep it for you. A hand appeared and robbed Yi Shaokai's bank card. Why Yi Shaokai was completely confused. What was going on? It was like he simply didn't understand anything. Why did my sister appear again at this critical moment? Last time, it was my sister who robbed my finances, and this time, it was my sister who robbed my finances again. Is it really appropriate to do this every time? It doesn't mean that you are great and powerful because you were born first. Everything will be done according to your will. What can you do if others don't listen to you? It's ridiculous. Why? Are you still not happy? Yi Mengyao stared at Yi Shaokai with cold eyes. I am happy to do so. Why do I make money? To spend it on my sister. I am very happy with it. Yi Shaokai said these words which went against his conscience. What can he do? He can only say that he is happy, right? Just like that, Yi Shaokai watched helplessly as things that belonged to him now became his sister's. Even if I have such a system to help me, I can't stand having a sister like this who is just a ready-made one. This sister is much more terrifying than the system. No matter how much money you make by picking up bargains outside, in the end, all your money will be reduced to zero. Fortunately, he returned the borrowed money the moment he got the bank card, otherwise, the total amount would have been negative. Is he the most miserable system holder in history? The system will always support such a person to reach the peak of life, but now, after Yi Shaokai got the system, he was living day by day without any money. Yes, after getting the card, he emptied the shopping cart on the platform. A lot of things were left, but where was his money? There was not even a penny in his pocket. It was a feeling that made him feel depressed to death. Damn it, I'm really upset. Time flies. No, it was so awkward for about 5 to 10 minutes. I'm leaving. Suchen spoke. No matter where the money ended up, he had already made a deal with Yi Shaokai and gave it to the other party twice. Once it was stolen by a thief and once it was confiscated by his sister. No matter where the money ended up, it was figured out by the other party himself. He had already done enough on this side. That's enough. Afterwards, Yi Mengyao sent Su Chen out. At the bank, the thief was so angry that he started smashing the ATM. Then, the security came, call the police. Chapter 90. The lethality of self-media hospital. A woman was lying here, basically disfigured. Look, there are several self-media around the woman, and the number of fans of any one of them exceeds 1 million. As long as the number of fans exceeds 1 million, the destructive power of this self-media will be revealed. At this moment, these self-media are interviewing the woman. As for the woman, the meaning between the lines was that after eating the food from Su Chen's company, the skin on her face and body began to turn red and festered. The doctor's examination revealed that he was poisoned. The doctor concluded that after all, at this age, if any part of the body starts to fester, it will eventually form a scar, because it is no longer a child and there is no way that the scar will expand and fade as you grow up, or even recover to the point where it cannot be seen. The lady was disfigured. The main cause of disfigurement was Su Chen's company's latest product. Look, what Su Chen is promoting is how good the food is. Look how the employees in my company react after eating it. Then, what people say here is that after eating it, they become disfigured and useless. It's that fast, immediate results. Less than 24 hours had passed since I took the medicine and I was rushed to the hospital for hospitalization. After these anchors publicized it like this, the news spread instantly in an instant. The rest of the people realized how crappy Su Chen's company's products were. Yes, there is no danger to her life, but for a woman, when comparing your lifelong disfigurement with killing her, she would rather die. As soon as they open their mouths, they say they would rather die, but only the person involved knows the actual situation. The prevailing public opinion now is that people would rather die than not. You are torturing people to the point where life is worse than death. Then, because the matter was urgent, Su Chen was summoned back immediately. It was already 5:30 in the afternoon when Su Chen came back. Normally, everyone gets off work at 5:30. Those who stay behind to work overtime are there to finish up, and it is voluntary, because the overtime pay in this company is quite high, and things that can be solved at work will never be postponed until after get off work unless there is a project that is particularly urgent. There is no need to work overtime at all. You think that overtime is not that simple. You need to make a report, a detailed report, and then apply for it. If it is a project that your superiors ask you to do, then you will be approved. If it is a job you are willing to do, the leader will ask you to come back the next day to solve it. Today, everyone will be punished, even if they have not applied for overtime. The company's survival depends on this moment. If this matter cannot be handled, they will have problems even with eating and will lose their jobs. The company run by Su Chen no longer has overtime, which everyone is very, very satisfied with. These days, it is so difficult to find a company that ensures that employees get off work on time. It is simply impossible to do so easily. One by one, they all look sad and worried. What's going on? Is the company going to fail? Is it necessary to have such an expression? There is absolutely no need to do that. When the enemy comes, we will fight him with our soldiers, and when the water comes, we will block it with earth. When things develop to this point, we will talk about it later. What's the big deal? They are all small things, right? I don't care. Su Chen waved his hand. Everyone rolled their eyes, but of course you didn't care. You had the Bai family backing you up, so you could just set up another company and be done with it. Then Su Chen asked in detail. Then I basically knew what the situation was. Once you know what's going on, it's easier to deal with. The person is already living in this hospital. Then, let's find another way to solve this problem. What to do? The public relations manager looked at Su Chen and asked. Everything was subject to Su Chen's orders, so of course she had a plan. The first thing is to send the product for inspection and produce a valid inspection report. Their products will not cause skin ulcers for no apparent reason. Then, you need to buy a big V with more fans to help you operate. Once public opinion arises, no one will know what the truth is. Even if you have a test report, people will suspect it is fake. Then a fan will come up with a fake one, and people will treat the fake one as real. The fake report will say that your stuff can cause people to ulcerate. Since you are facing a group of completely unreasonable people, just find more unreasonable people to deal with them. The other party is looking for millions, right? They are looking for tens of millions directly. There are also hundreds of millions. If you are desperate, just look for hundreds of millions. Then, Su Chen waved his hand and asked everyone to go home, and he would solve the problem himself. Su Chen walked out of the company and made a phone call. Investigate the flow of funds in the patient's bank account. If there is a large amount of funds flowing in the past few days or today, then find out who is transferring the money to her. That's against the rules. From now on, 1/4 of our company's money will be deposited in your bank. If you find any fund flow in your investigation, please give me an answer within 1 minute. From now on, all of our company's money will be deposited in your bank. If it is not in your bank, I will go to Nonghong to inquire. I'll do it right away. Whether it is in accordance with the rules or not depends mainly on how much money you give. As the saying goes, money makes the world go round. As long as you give enough money, wow, then everything is a small problem and can be solved. The search turned out to be correct. Look, the one I chose was Gongxing. Nowadays, people's first choice is Gongxing, and the second is Jianqing. Therefore, Gongxing is the most common bank on the main road. You can see it almost everywhere you go. Jianqing is right behind it. The rest of the banks only need to set up a point every few kilometers, because they are tied to various businesses, and these businesses are the residents' businesses, which forces people to use the services of this bank. Let's get back to the topic. At this moment, Su Chen had already driven the car to the third highway. A community on Sangong Road, where the person who made the payment lives. It took Su Chen an hour to get the other party's bank information, personal information, and then drive here, and it was almost 7 o'clock now. I didn't even eat, just to solve this problem. Su Chen would never let the other party slip away from under his nose, it was that simple. Chapter 91. Armed struggle. The target appeared. Su Chen took a step and walked towards the target. This man is less than 1.7 meters tall, about 1.6 meters tall, and he gives people the impression that he is cunning. Generally speaking, short people don't grow taller but are more careful. Few short men are stupid. They are all very alert. The other party immediately became alert when he noticed Su Chen coming over. His eyes were fixed on Su Chen. As for Su Chen, he grinned, and it seemed as if he didn't take you seriously. I knew there was something wrong with you. Look, it's exactly what I thought. There is something wrong with you. The man pointed at Su Chen and said. Su Chen shrugged. Knowing is knowing, but what's the use? Knowing or not, your final fate will not be too good. It's such a simple thing. The man did not hesitate and turned in. It seems like he wants to engage in armed struggle with you, but once you believe him, he will run away. The fact that you can come towards him with such a clear goal is enough to show that you are ready. You are ready, but he is not, so why should he confront you head on? It would be fair only if both parties were prepared, but it is not fair at all at the moment. So the smartest choice should be to not mess with you, just run away and not care about you. As for Su Chen, he started chasing right away. So how could he let the other party escape like this? Are you overthinking it? There was no ambiguity in his intention to catch up with the other party. He wanted to let the other party know that he was not someone who could be easily dealt with. Then what? These two people are at odds with each other. Su Chen didn't want to throw hidden weapons or something to catch the opponent off guard. There was no need for that. Just keep chasing slowly like this. You won't fall behind anyway, so you can imagine who will be the one getting anxious in the end. The short man stopped at this moment, turned around, and faced Su Chen directly. Do you really think I dare not kill you? The short man pointed at Su Chen and shouted. If you dare to kill me, just kill me. I won't stop you, right? Su Chen shrugged. Be frivolous, it's just so frivolous. Su Chen doesn't need to hide his frivolousness at all. He shows his true character. It's up to you. How could he care about your mood? You're probably thinking too much. The man closed his eyes. Generally speaking, such an action is enough to show that he has entered the state. If he is forced to develop things to this point, if he is forced to take action, he will definitely make Su Chen pay the price. Brush, Su Chen took action. This doesn't count as catching up. The man stopped himself. No matter what, the chase is over. Just when Su Chen was about to end it with the other party closed his eyes. What, is he still trying to delay time? What Su Chen hates most is this kind of time-delaying behavior, so of course he will not continue to delay with the other party. He will act without any hesitation, try to treat the problem as a serious matter and solve it directly at this moment. As for the man, he didn't expect that this guy would be the first to attack. He was so shocked that he couldn't even react. He was in a panic trying to dodge. The man dodged in a panic once, twice, he avoided Su Chen's attack. Su Chen, on the other hand, was not in a hurry. If he couldn't hit the target right away, he would just take his time. He would just keep playing with the opponent slowly like this. What on earth are you trying to do? Who are you? Why are you trying to fight me? Do you know who I am and why are you trying to fight me? The other party started to ask questions. He really hoped to get the answer he wanted from Su Chen. However, Su Chen had no intention of cooperating with the other party at all. He simply didn't want to look at the other party anymore. He closed his eyes and launched a more ferocious attack. If this series of attacks hits, it's obvious that the results won't be very good. The bang bang sounds continued, so that meant the attacks hit, right? You finally pushed things to a point where they were irreversible, didn't you? Do you know what will happen if you hit me? You offended someone you shouldn't have offended at all. The other party shouted at Su Chen. As for Su Chen, he glanced at the other person and sincerely didn't care about the other person. He just let love be what it is. I said, look. The next second, the other party knelt down. He wanted to say it, but as soon as he saw Su Chen's actions, he knew that this guy must have a more ruthless trick. Knowing this, he might as well kneel down and admit his mistake. How could he run into such a bastard? He attacked at the first sign of disagreement, and he didn't even know why he was beaten. This is the thing that people fear the most when walking in society. There must be a reason for being beaten, right? He didn't even know why this guy showed up and why he attacked him. The situation here was also noticed by those who were interested. Just as Su Chen took the other person away, a man took out his cell phone and made a call. Boss Huang, this is bad. Xiaoji has been taken away. Taken away? What did he do to be taken away? Who took him away? Mr. Huang asked. That person seems to be Su Chen. The man said to the other end of the phone. Okay, follow me first, I'll contact you later. Mr. Huang hung up the phone. Xiaoji is the person who transferred money to the woman in the hospital. He is the middleman, the insurance. Once they start investigating, they will find him. Is it wrong for him to have financial dealings with a girl in private? Is it wrong for him to have a crush on this girl and use money to seduce her? The problem is that there is definitely no problem, but the person who arrested Xiaoji was not the police but Su Chen. Since Su Chen was able to take action, it meant that he must have mastered something. Since Su Chen already knows something, if he catches Xiaoji, it might not be that easy. This guy will definitely force something out of Xiaoji's mouth. Mr. Huang believes that only by knowing both yourself and your enemy can you be victorious in every battle. Now we need to find Su Chen and test him to see what this guy knows. Mr. Huang nodded, and he stood up and prepared to leave. No matter where Su Chen was now, he had to find out why the other party had to arrest Xiaoji. Chapter 92, Not an easy bone to chew. Seller. Su Chen's eyes were fixed on Xiaoji. This is a tough nut to crack. Even if you torture him like this, he doesn't care at all. The evil charm on his face reminds you that he is not an easy bone to chew. You can do whatever you want, but he will accompany you to the end. Since that was the case, Su Chen had nothing to say. So he directly handed the whip to Yan Ruyu. What? Yan Ruyu asked Su Chen with an innocent look on her face. Isn't this what you are good at? Isn't this what a killer does? Killing people to extract confessions? I'll leave the extraction to you now. I'm not a killer, I'm just an innocent little girl. Then you can play the role of a killer and help me extract a confession. It will be useful if you can get it out. Are you sure it's good? Yan Ruyu asked. Absolutely sure. Su Chen nodded. First of all, I have to tell you that I really have no experience. I am only helping you with the guest role purely because of the benefits, yes. Yan Ruyu nodded and said. Su Chen shrugged and said, yes, that's it. Whatever you say is what it is. I won't argue with you. It's fine like this. Then Su Chen left the scene. What followed was a very bloody scene and he was embarrassed to watch it, so he decided not to watch it and left quietly. He just returned to the first floor lobby. Boss Huang is here. The subordinate ran to Su Chen to report, and Boss Huang asked for a meeting. Then bring him here. Su Chen waved his hand at his subordinates and said, with Su Chen's order, Boss Huang came to Su Chen in a short while. The Bai family is really big. The place I live in is quite small. I don't know anyone there, and I'm not in real estate. I can't even afford a comfortable and airy house. Boss Huang was trying to find something to say while walking towards Su Chen. After he arrived in front of Su Chen, he sat on the stool next to Su Chen. The feeling was purely that of being very familiar with others, and there was not the slightest feeling of being hostile towards Su Chen. What do you want? If you have something to say, just tell me. Then you can leave. What do you think? This will be good for you, for me, and for everyone. Su Chen said to Boss Huang. I heard that Mr. Su's company has had some minor problems. We are all in the beauty business. If you have any needs, don't hesitate at all and tell me. As an old veteran in the beauty industry, I will definitely help you. Oh, you're here to help me? Su Chen looked at Boss Huang and asked. Boss Huang nodded heavily. The purpose of his coming was to help the other party. Aren't you helping me to trip you up? Su Chen asked curiously. What are you talking about? How could I possibly trip you up? From the first moment I saw you, I felt that you and I were compatible. Although we were not from the same family 500 years ago, I personally think that we could be one. I have a daughter, 20 years old. At this age, in the prime of her life, she still lacks a decent boyfriend. Oh, I see. Su Chen dealt with the other party casually. Look, Boss Huang was bored and wanted to chat with Su Chen again, but they didn't talk about anything serious. I don't know how much time has passed. Boss Huang found an excuse and left. Boss Huang came out of the villa complex, took out his cell phone and started making calls, but he couldn't get anything out of it. This feeling was really terrible. Boss Huang has already issued an order to keep a close watch on Su Chen and keep an eye on him wherever he goes. Doesn't he believe that the other party would place him in the villa? As long as Su Chen takes a look at Xiaoji, he will know Xiaoji's hiding place, and he will have to bring his men to rescue Xiaoji. Time flies and it's the next day. Su Chen went out. I have made an appointment with Bai Zihang today, so I can't break it. Su Chen's current status is due to Bai Zihang. The reason why I can rely on Bai Zihang is because of the system. Bai Zihang and the system are both the key. There is no need to worry about offending the system, but Bai Zihang must be currying favor with. The higher you go, the more steady you have to be with each step so as not to give any tricks to those with ulterior motives to take advantage of you. As soon as Su Chen went out, he discovered something was wrong. There were several intersections where he simply turned right or left on a whim, and he was deducted a lot of points for violations. Then what? Vehicles following behind will also be penalized points. My goodness, this guy really has no brains at all. Even the police know about it. So wouldn't your stalking be exposed? Now that it's been exposed, why don't you think of another way out? As for the other party, he had received a death order and must not allow Su Chen to leave his sight. Even if he was exposed, there was nothing he could do. He had to follow Su Chen and fight to the end. Just like that, Su Chen was 100% sure that someone was following him, so he found a place and pulled over. The vehicles behind have caught up. As for Su Chen, he opened the car door and got out. The other party was in a very awkward situation. He didn't know whether to leave or not. This guy seemed to have spotted him and walked towards him. The emergency manual doesn't say how to handle this situation. What should I do? This is going to make me depressed to death. The other party completely wasted time because of his hesitation. As for Su Chen, he also walked completely in front of the other party. Su Chen grabbed the car door handle directly and opened it directly. What? You want me to invite you down? Do you still think your identity has not been exposed? Su Chen looked at the other party and asked. The other party kicked Su Chen hard. This time, he wanted to let you know how difficult it is to mess with him. Su Chen dodged nimbly by turning sideways. Oops. The other party was also very surprised that the attack failed. The sneak attack is so beautiful, it happens so suddenly that we are caught off guard. Failure is not allowed, absolutely not allowed. Just like that, the opponent grabbed the seat with both hands and started kicking Su Chen several times in a row. This beautiful series of kicks swept in at this moment. Get out of the way, get out of the way. Continue to avoid it. It was as easy as fun for Su Chen to avoid it every time. Because of Su Chen's avoidance, the other party's emotions fluctuated more and more, and his brain seemed to explode. Chapter 93 Valuable Intelligence. Bang! Su Chen's punch hit the opponent's right kneecap directly. The seemingly casual punch actually brought enormous lethality. Not to mention that it shattered the opponent's leg bones in an instant. At least with this punch, the opponent's right leg almost lost its combat effectiveness and was considered useless. People are already under control, then just take it away. Take him to the secret base for a thorough interrogation. In this basement, the other person was tied up like the previous one. The interrogation of the previous one has ended, and he has confessed everything that needs to be confessed. As a middleman, the other party is responsible for contact and payment. In fact, the person who contacted Boss Huang is his boss. What he meant was that he had no idea where his boss got the job from, and he had no evidence to prove that it was Boss Huang who did it. Yes, he was tricked by Yen Ruyu and he had no way to continue to be tough, so he confessed. However, it was useless to confess. Another one? Yen Ruyu looked at Su Chen and asked. This guy actually followed me and attacked me. He really treated me as a little Kara. If I don't give him a taste of my power, he simply doesn't take me seriously. I'm really unhappy. Su Chen said. So you go first or me? You should go ahead. Su Chen made a gesture of invitation. When it comes to torture, Yen Ruyu is definitely a professional. Well, it is better for the other party to do it, but you should not steal the limelight from the other party. Yen Ruyu started. Even if Yen Ruyu started it, it would be useless because the other party had no valuable information at all. Boss Huang always does things in a flawless manner. Even if you catch the actor, what's the use? He will never have direct contact with the people who are doing the action. He is already at the top of the pyramid, and those who are doing the action are at the bottom. The distance between them is not just a matter of one or two people. Does he need a single line of contact? It is impossible to have any evidence at all. The time flies. It arrived the next day. Look, Su Chen got up early in the morning and Yen Ruyu was having breakfast at this moment. I slept well last night because I had a lot of fun playing during the day. This is what it's like for someone who's always living on the edge of a knife. If you completely let her out of your life, it may seem like they're living a peaceful life, but in fact, they're not really willing to do so. Once you get used to it, it's a habit. This sudden experience made her review the past and learn new things. That feeling was like returning to the days when she felt at ease. She would sleep more peacefully, even if the place where she slept was not her home, she would still sleep peacefully. Let's get back to the topic. Nailed it? It's done, but the person he confessed to and the person you wanted him to confess to are not the same person. You wanted him to confess the name Huang Shiren, but he didn't have any direct evidence to show that it was Huang Shiren who asked him to come. That's not important. Su Chen waved his hand. If conspiracy doesn't work, then just use open conspiracy. This is what Su Chen thought. If he could get the other party's confession, then of course he would just take responsibility. If you can't master it, just say that you have mastered it, and you are openly causing trouble for Huang Shiren. Making trouble for Huang Shiren is the last step and also the most crucial one. Do you have any ideas? Yen Ruyu looked at Su Chen and asked. Su Chen nodded. Well, he already had an idea. Yen Ruyu's idea is very simple. No matter what decision you make, she must follow you. She will always be by your side, following your methods and protecting your safety. Seeing that Yen Ruyu was following him and he couldn't get rid of her, Su Chen decided to just give up and let her follow him. Time flies. We arrived at Mr. Huang's house smoothly. Look, the two security guards at the door directly blocked Su Chen's way. Su Chen stared at the two people who didn't know whether he was alive or dead. Did they find out who he was before they just stopped him casually? They were actually stopping someone who shouldn't be stopped. The other party was not likable at all, really. Hello, this is private territory ahead, please do not go any further. I'm looking for Lao Huang. Even if you want to see Lao He or Lao Lu, you still need to make an appointment. Without an appointment, it won't work. You mean, I have to make an appointment with you? It's no use making an appointment with me. I definitely won't make one for you. You should make an appointment with the secretary, and the secretary will tell the housekeeper, who will notify us and we will verify your identity. There are no appointments at this time today, so no matter if you are early, late, or come without an appointment, you will not be allowed in. The other party's attitude was very tough. Well, in short, that was to say, they would not let you in. You wanted to go in? It was so easy to go in, that is something that is absolutely not allowed to happen. Su Chen realized that this damn guy was forcing him to fight against the other party. Very good, great. If you don't know whether to live or die, then you are not the kind of person who is like this at all. Just because the other party is such a person, it seems that you really can't continue to indulge the other party like this. I'm not here to ask for your permission, but you are blocking my way. If you don't get out of my way right now, I will lose my temper. If I lose my temper, every one of you will be dead. Ouch, ouch, look how scared you are. We are almost peeing our pants. Try to move us? The tall security guard said to Su Chen, this is pure provocation. How could Su Chen be so good-tempered and keep enduring it? Impossible, absolute. At this moment, Su Chen raised his right leg and whipped the opponent's waist harder this time. The kick and punch must be steady, accurate and ruthless, not letting the opponent have an easy time with a swish sound. It comes whistling, come towards this waist. All the opponent could do now was to put his arms together outside his waist at the first moment. And then, forcefully block the attack. Bang, the attack hits. The opponent was like a crab, taking 2 steps uncontrollably. The other party just stared at Su Chen with a serious expression, and he would know whether he could succeed or not as soon as he made a move. Chapter 94. Give an acceptance speech. Su Chen easily took care of the 2 security guards. Security guard and bodyguard are just 1 word apart. It seems that the nature of their work is similar, but in fact, they are completely different. As for security guards, anyone can do it, but bodyguards are different. Without a few years of military experience, you must have a certificate in society to prove that your personal qualities are indeed excellent. It is impossible to be a bodyguard without a little fighting ability. The fighting power of these 2 guard dogs is obviously stronger than that of ordinary people, but it is seriously insufficient compared to the martial artist in the middle. Under such circumstances, how could they possibly stop Su Chen's way? Right, just like that, these 2 people were defeated by Su Chen without any chance of recovery. Su Chen has already entered the lobby on the first floor. A person appeared on the stairs of Road 2. If this person isn't Huang Shiren, the person Su Chen is looking for, then who else could it be? Huang Shiren walked down the stairs. It felt like he had no idea that his home had been invaded, and that they were prepared to attack him. This moment, Su Chen's eyes locked onto Huang Shiren like a radar. Since he had locked onto the other party, he shouldn't expect to disappear from his sight. It was as simple as that. Why did you come to my house? Huang Shiren looked at Su Chen and asked curiously. You are allowed to attack me, but you are not allowed to come to me? I must come to you, is there something wrong with that? Su Chen said. Look, this is the case. The land you are standing on right now is my, Huang Shiren's, territory. You are standing on my territory and still yelling at me? Who gave you the courage to do this? Was it Liang Jingru? Stop talking nonsense to me. I'm here to settle accounts with you. The account book is clear. You attacked me several times. You really think I'm easy to bully, right? Show me the evidence and stop talking nonsense. Huang Shiren was not so easy to deceive. He stretched out his right hand and asked Su Chen for evidence. Come on, show it, not to mention that there is no evidence. Even if there is evidence, Huang Shiren will not admit it, even if he is beaten to death. Why should he admit it? It's 1 day at a time whether he admits it or not. It's good to live like this. I don't want to waste my time talking to you. I'm going to take you to the police station right now. Su Chen took a step towards Huang Shiren. This is the step that reveals Su Chen's intention, which is to send you to the police station. Huang Shiren raised his hands and clapped them. Just then, as he clapped his hands, figures appeared one after another from behind him and out of the back door on the first floor into the hall, and there were quite a few people in the yard. At this moment, Su Chen was surrounded by these people and had nowhere to go. Su Chen looked around. Why did he feel as if he was in Huang Shiren's calculations? It was as if the other party had known that he was coming and had prepared so many people for him. Not bad, not bad. This guy is really amazing. He is not just an ordinary guy. Come on, intruder, give your acceptance speech. Huang Shiren said to Su Chen. As Su Chen glanced at Yan Ruyu, Yan Ruyu didn't waste any time and directly pulled out 2 chains from her body. Now Yan Ruyu was ready to fight to the end. Su Chen, on his part, was also ready to fight this GUI. Su Chen has absolute defense, so don't expect these ordinary people's attacks to cause him much damage, since it can't cause any harm. There's no need to take the other party seriously, right? Stalemate. At this moment, the other party didn't know what to do. If the stalemate continued, it would not be a good thing. Huang Shiren clenched his hands silently. Was he given the order to take action, or what? Damn, this was a somewhat melancholy feeling. Huang Shiren is now in a dilemma. It's not right to do this, and it's not right to do that. He is really upset. At this moment, there was harassment outside the door. Look, Bai Zihang showed up with 2 bodyguards. The 2 bodyguards cleared the way for Bai Zihang. Their main task was to push away the people blocking the way, and they did it. With the path cleared smoothly, Bai Zihang has successfully arrived beside Su Chen. Mr. Bai. Huang Shiren greeted Bai Zihang. What a lively scene, Uncle Huang. What are you doing? Are you bullying my brother because you don't like me? The dog-beating town lord? He's not my dog, he's my brother. Bai Zihang said to Huang Shiren. Isn't there a misunderstanding? Your people showed up in my house. At this moment, your people are showing off to me. I am just passively defending myself. TSK, 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 you have over 30 people ready at home for passive defense at any time? Are you passively defending or just playing into a trap? I was bitten by a dog when I was a kid, so I've become a little sensitive since I grew up. Well, I need more than 30 people to protect me at any time before I can sleep. That's it. Huang Shiren nodded and said, "This is the confrontation between upper-class people." Even though it was just a few words, even in these 2 words, undercurrents were surging. Then I want to take my brothers away from your territory now, okay? You can come as you please and leave as you please? Is this how the Bai family bullies people? Huang Shiren stared into Bai Zihan's eyes. Why are you here? Bai Zihan looked at Su Chen. Bai Zihan needs Su Chen to give him an explanation. If Su Chen doesn't understand what he means, he can help him give him an explanation. I dreamed of this place when I was sleepwalking. When I came to my senses, hey, master, you are here. Su Chen made up nonsense. Look, my brother came here sleepwalking. Isn't this a misunderstanding? How can he come and go as he pleases? He didn't intend to come here. He came here passively. I have to say something to you about this. What do you do as a security guard? You can't even stop a sleepwalker? Bai Zihan began to accuse. Huang Shiren clenched his hands silently. At this moment, he was really unhappy. Damn it! This is a lie with open eyes, and it feels like he is just making it up. It turns out to be someone from the Bai family. The people from the Bai family are really not ordinary people. Chapter 95 Bai Zihang saves the beauty. Just like that, Bai Zihang took Su Chen away. He used the excuse of sleepwalking to leave so openly. If you are not convinced, then stop him. He doesn't seem to care. Huang Shiren thought about it again and again and decided not to chase after him. He just hoped that this damned guy wouldn't do it again. The 2 of them randomly found a small restaurant and sat down. Bai Zihang had no intention of saying anything to the other party. And no matter what Su Chen does, Bai Zihang will support him and will definitely support him 100%. I don't know when it started, but Bai Zihang's view of Su Chen is no longer just a follower. He truly regards the other party as a member of the Bai family. After all, given the relationship between Su Chen and the eldest daughter of the Bai family, it seems like they will get together sooner or later. Moreover, they get along very harmoniously. Before they get together, they simply accept each other in their hearts and treat each other as a family member. Let's get back to the topic. Look, these 2 people are chatting about nothing, just out of boredom. While we were chatting like this moment. 3 people appeared in the restaurant. 2 boys and 1 girl. These 2 boys were trying their best to get the girl drunk. As for the girls, they were forced to drink with their heads down and silently drink under the physical oppression of the 2 men. They had to drink even though they couldn't hold it anymore. Bai Zihang frowned as he looked at the situation in front of him. He was naturally disgusted by this kind of thing. What Bai Zihang hopes for is a harmonious society. He grew up in a large family and does not understand the situation at the bottom. That's it. Time flies. Another 2 or 3 minutes passed. Bai Zihang is ready to take action. Leave it to me. Su Chen quickly stood up. In Su Chen's memory, there is a plot where Bai Zihang heroically saves the beauty, and then suffers greatly from her. This is a protagonist who doesn't have a smooth life. He doesn't do things smoothly, therefore, Su Chen would not allow such a thing to happen. It must be to change Bai Zihang's plot. As for these points, they have to come from changes. Su Chen quickly reached the 3 people. He just stood there carelessly, his eyes staring straight at the 3 people. He had identified and locked them, and the feeling that he was willing to do anything was clearly presented. Hey, you 3, no, you 2. Su Chen looked at the 2 men, and his eyes were very clear. It was each other. What do you mean? The 2 men looked at Su Chen and asked. I don't mean anything. I just want to ask you if you have the nerve to do this. 2 grown men, forcing a girl like this, who the hell can't see that you are forcing her? Do you have any shame? Who can't see that? And you're forcing me? Do you still have any shame? Who the hell do you think you are? The tall man stood up immediately. I didn't feel it when I was sitting, but after I stood up, The oppressive feeling of this big guy instantly appeared. This kind of oppressive feeling makes it difficult for you to breathe. That this is going to drive you crazy. And if it were an ordinary person, he would probably be really scared. After all, he was able to beat Bai Zihang, so he has some strength, but Su Chen is not afraid. Not afraid at all. Why don't you try to hit me? Su Chen pointed at his chest and started yelling at the other person. This tone is really fucking worthy of a beating. In such a situation that he could no longer tolerate it, the opponent sent a fist whizzing towards Su Chen's chest, with 100% certainty of hitting the target, and there was absolutely no possibility of missing this punch. Not to say it killed Su Chen directly, at least made Su Chen vomit blood. This punch was to let Su Chen know this truth: you keep showing off, but the end result of showing off for no reason is death, okay? Looking at Su Chen again, he dodged the opponent's attack by turning sideways. How hard can this be, right? Look, this attack comes again and again, unwilling to give up, and continues to come. Then Su Chen avoided them all. The opponent simply rushed towards Su Chen regardless of anything, without considering how to stop his body, or how to stabilize himself if the attack missed. Therefore, there is no possibility of failure for this punch. It is a punch that is thrown alone, just like that. He came with this solemn and resolute determination. Bang, hit it. This punch really hit the target. It was a hit, but what was the difference between that and not hitting? There was no change at all. Still such a cool look, that's it. Waste. Su Chen called the other party trash 3 times. Hey, that's how he stimulated the other party. What's wrong? Is there any problem? Looking at the other person again, his eyes were almost spitting fire. He was being teased by Su Chen. This moment, his hands were clenched and he felt a little overwhelmed. I have absolutely no idea what to do. This is fucking so sad. I just can't help but feel a little melancholy. I wish I could just crush you to death. You've changed your tactics, haven't you? At first you hit me a few times, but now you want to strangle me to death? Are you just trying to scare me? You're so incompetent, you piece of shit. I just want to strangle you to death. Is that wrong? Then pinch me, come on, pinch me to death. The sturdy man looked at his little friend, because it was really difficult to do anything to Su Chen relying solely on his own strength, so he had to rely on his little friend. My friend also stood up. These two brothers have never been afraid of anything, okay? As long as Su Chen said so, he had to do this to commit suicide today. Well, then I would send Su Chen off. What does it matter? Su Chen raised his right hand and hooked his finger at the two men, meaning, come on. Launch the attack. The offensive was like a rainbow, and it must show this extremely terrifying fighting power. The two of them looked at each other and were furious. Really, I didn't expect that this guy would actually provoke them at this time. It feels like this guy is simply looking for death. Kill this damn guy. Just like that, the two of them rushed forward. Chapter 96 Details of Compensation. Look, Su Chen also started to fight back. I was talking to you nicely at the beginning, but you were still not happy. I just hooked my finger. Is it necessary to be so angry? If I don't punish you, who should I punish? Just like that, once Su Chen got serious, these two people were simply no match for him. Look, this is the kind of fight that made these two people feel like they don't know which way to go. The two men sat down on the ground helplessly. As for Su Chen, he shook his head, extremely disappointed. Ding. System prompt. Because you changed the plot and successfully licked me, I will be rewarded with a beauty recipe. This thing is good for the operation of the store, but it has no benefit for the growth of Su Chen's personal strength. Okay, Su Chen accepted it. Afterwards, no matter what the girl loved, Su Chen saved her not in order to add her on WeChat or to develop any relationship with her. Look, Su Chen and Bai Zihang left the small restaurant without asking for anyone's contact information. They came and left lightly, and left completely. Time flies and it's already noon. As Su Chen received a call. Everything is in place. Now that everything is in place, things become simple. Take action. Such a person became critically ill after using the Huang family's things. As for the family members, they started to make a fuss immediately. Meanwhile, Su Chen's public relations department immediately released various reports, which indirectly proved that there was no problem with their products. However, the popularity of this report is insignificant compared to the critical condition of Huang Shuren. People are now focusing on his critical condition. Huang Shuren was dumbfounded when he received the news that he was critically ill and was completely unable to recover. I never expected that the opponent would use the same trick on me without any modification. Where can there be such a person? What on earth is the other party trying to do? If you want to learn, then fine, there is no problem with that, but you have to make some changes at least. Even if you want to plagiarize, you have to do it in the way that plagiarism should be done, and now, you don't even bother to change it? You just copied it. This was simply a trick for Huang Shiren, and he was a little overwhelmed, came to the hospital as soon as possible. And no matter what, no matter whether it is related to the Huang family's things or not, we must go to the hospital to see the family members first and have a good talk with them about the details of the compensation. The family members did see it, however. After seeing Huang Shiren and learning his identity, the family members grabbed Huang Shiren by the collar and were ready to die with him. What a coincidence, this was arranged. Such a self-media was in the dark and filmed everything thoroughly. No, this is clearly sending out the sequel. When this video came out, it felt like there was indeed something wrong with the products produced by Huang Shiren's group, as if they were making the group critically ill. Otherwise, why was he taken to the ICU? Otherwise, why were the family members so angry? Otherwise, why did Huang Shiren come to the hospital? It is obvious that something did not happen, but with the professionals making such speculations, it became true. That is the situation. Huang Shiren's eyes were fixed on the ground. He had escaped from the chaos just now. He had bodyguards to protect him at all times. As long as he gave the order, he could easily get out of the chaos. I feel like I've been tricked by someone. Every step he took was within the calculations of that damn Su Chen. This feeling of always being calculated against is really, really bad. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Huang Shiren was simply going crazy with hatred. He wished he could strangle Su Chen to death, and his mood instantly became very bad. Then, Su Chen was drinking tea leisurely, and it seemed that he was living a very good life. Su Chen stared out the window, waiting for Huang Shiren to arrive. Look, Huang Shiren is here. Huang Shiren had made an appointment, and Su Chen had already greeted him in advance, but he didn't show up. However, Huang Shiren had his own way. He appeared outside the office and pushed open the office door. He just stood at the door of the office and stared at Su Chen. His eyes were filled with ferocity. TSK, this look makes me feel a little flustered. Did I do something to offend Teacher Huang? Su Chen looked at Huang Shiren and asked. Yes, you did something to offend me. Oh, sorry for the offense, I don't really care. Why should I care about your senses? Right? Su Chen shrugged and said. Young man, this is the situation. It is inappropriate and unnecessary for us to continue fighting like this. Since this is the case, why don't we just stop here and stop making trouble? In the future, we can cooperate and make a fortune together. Our ultimate target is still the grassroots people. We still need to make money. What do you think? What am I looking at? How can you and I be the same kind of people? Where did you get the illusion that I am the same kind of people as you? You are so self-righteous. Su Chen shook his head. Huang Shiren clenched his hands tightly, making a creaking sound. He had come to communicate with this guy so politely, but he turned out to be so nasty. What on earth was he trying to do? Just because of the other party's behavior, he wanted to slap him to death. Considering the lack of strength between the two people, Huang Shiren did not use a slap in the face to solve the problem. In the end, Huang Shiren hoped that Su Chen could think it over clearly. It was not good to keep quarreling with him like this. If the other party is not a good person, then my own morals will not be good either. If I keep fighting to the end like this, is this what the other party wants to see? In this fight between the top leaders, aren't the ones at the bottom the ones who benefit in the end? Many high-level merchants fought each other and went bankrupt. In the end, aren't the ones who got the bargain still the lower-level ones? It's just such a simple truth. Chapter 97, The Order to Expel. Are you still not leaving? Are you waiting for me to treat you to a meal? Su Chen looked at Huang Shiren and asked. Huang Shiren's eyes were filled with coldness and murderous intent, as if he was ordering me to leave. What the hell, he didn't even think about talking to me. Very good, this was this guy's attitude. Huang Shiren came out of Su Chen's company and started making phone calls as soon as he came out. Since the peace talks have failed, there is no other way but to resort to force. Really, Huang Shiren was not willing to let things develop to the point where he had to resort to tricks. What he hoped for and what was happening at the moment were completely different things. This guy was forcing him to resort to tricks. Well, since this guy is forcing him to resort to some means, he will do it. This time, the person who called was not an ordinary little gangster like Zhang San or Li Si. The person who was beaten this time was Xiashino, a big boss who specialized in handling various difficult cases. There is nothing that Xiashino was afraid to do. This guy has trained a group of desperate criminals. Once they receive money, they will tell him how they want him to die, and death will be a blessing. They will torture him however you want. These people are simply full-time killers now. With Huang Shiren's promise that he is not short of money, it's settled. Isn't it done according to the principle that he is not short of money? Xiaoshenhu has already made a complete commitment, and this matter must be handled to the other party's satisfaction. Then things became simple. Xiaoshen has started to operate. The first thing is to send out people to keep watch, and then send out people to take action. Then, before the action is launched, we can plan it well and improve the action plan to make it more successful. Time flies, just like that. An hour had passed. Su Chen came out. It's almost noon now, so there should be no problem going out for a meal. As soon as Su Chen came out, he felt the prying eyes. These eyes reminded him that something was happening in secret. It was obvious that someone was watching him, and it was obvious that once the person was prepared, he would take action. And if that is the case, shouldn't we give the other party a hand and help them take action? Okay, then let's help the other party. Su Chen deliberately drove the car towards a place with fewer people. He parked the car in a small alley. Now, he just had to wait for the other party to show up and then deal with him directly. The other party also gave me face and did show up. The other party was following behind Su Chen. When they found that Su Chen was waiting for them, they immediately realized that Su Chen had planned for them. In fact, he had known they were coming very likely. No, that's the truth. As a last resort, the little tiger had to take the lead in testing Su Chen's strength. In just 2 or 3 steps, the little tiger walked in front of Su Chen. Hey! The little tiger yelled at Su Chen. What's the good news? Are we very familiar with each other or what? Do I know you? Su Chen asked curiously. Do you think you can do it? The little tiger pulled out a knife from his waist, holding the handle tightly and staring at Su Chen. He was about to stab Su Chen in such a situation when they had a disagreement. He had no intention of taking Su Chen seriously at all. Ouch, ouch. Are you going to fight? Then just do it. There's nothing to talk about. Come on, attack like a rainbow. I'll wait and see how powerful you are. Su Chen said to the little tiger. As for the little tiger, his eyes were a little cold. He felt that for a moment, he really had no way to deal with Su Chen. This bastard was much more difficult to deal with than he had thought. It would not be a good thing if this continued. After Su Chen made the invitation, he ignored the other party. Well, the other party could make a move or not, so he just sat there and waited. Was there anything wrong with him? Brush, the little tiger took action. Do you really think he is Hello Kitty? He is not. He is the ace killer besides Xiaoshenhu. At this moment, he wants to let Su Chen know how powerful he is as an ace killer. If he gets angry, it will feel like no one will give him face. Come, that's for sure. The knife attack was as powerful as a rainbow and was definitely aimed at Su Chen's heart. The attack was launched with speed, force, and accuracy. It felt like it was 100% going to pierce my chest. Only, it looks scary, but its ultimate lethality is 0. It's not that Su Chen avoided it. Su Chen was standing in place and being attacked by the opponent. The tip of the knife had already touched Su Chen's flesh and could not move forward any further. He felt so powerless and distressed. Su Chen smiled at the little tiger and shook his head. There was more than just a hint of disdain in his expression. He was almost driving the little tiger crazy. The little tiger thought that since he couldn't poke it in, he could probably just pull it out himself, right? Well, pull out the knife immediately. Did you pull it out? Not at all. No matter how hard the little tiger tried, there was no way he could pull the knife out. Little tiger is really going crazy. The other party likes this knife so much, right? Well, then I will give it to him. What does it matter? Just like that, the little tiger let go of the handle of the knife and was about to distance himself from Su Chen. It was at this moment that Su Chen's counterattack began. He raised his right leg, and at that moment it felt like he was kicking out with a Foshan shadowless kick. He kicked sideways and towards the little tiger's waist with a whip kick again and again. The bang-bang sounds continued. The attacks continued to hit. The little tiger was beaten so badly that he didn't know which way was which. I never thought that the situation would turn out like this. What is this? What's going on? It seems that the person who got treated so badly is not very happy. The little tiger told himself. Stay calm, you must stay calm, be calm and composed, and don't be led by the other party. This is not appropriate. Bang, attack again. Originally the little tiger wanted to dodge sideways and avoid the attack completely, but the other person grabbed his wrist and wouldn't let him move at all. He was chased and attacked like this. which really made him feel uncomfortable. Chapter 98, Puzzled, Can We Talk Now? The little tiger shouted. Su Chen shrugged. The attack stopped at this moment. It's not because of giving face to little tiger, but because of little tiger's look. These subordinates are ready to fight you with knives. Looking at this posture, as long as Su Chen doesn't communicate well, everyone will come, no matter whether it succeeds or not. They have to try their best. Su Chen was also a person who could clearly distinguish east, west, south and north. Since everyone had this attitude, he had to correct his own attitude. At this moment, he corrected his attitude. That's it. Then, everyone and Su Chen were in a stalemate. It was not right to take action, and it was not right not to take action. It was such an awkward feeling. I don't know what to do at all. What's your name? Little Tiger, etc. Su Chen took out his cell phone, edited the little tiger's name and sent it out. After a while, information came from Bai Zihang, all of which were information about the little tiger. The little tiger belongs to the Xiaoshenhe group and is the leader of one of the groups. Xiaoshenhe has 10 teams under his command, and these 10 teams have 10 team leaders. Each of these 10 team leaders is extraordinary and unique. So, this little tiger can be regarded as one of the 10 capable generals, and he is truly a man who dares to kill people. Unfortunately, he met Su Chen, who was not a human being. Su Chen was speaking with strength. The other party's condition was not a threat to him at all. He never thought of taking the other party seriously. Time flies. 20 minutes passed in the blink of an eye. Su Chen was deliberately confronting the other party and not saying anything to him. Now, in such a stalemate, even the killer on the other side is getting a little impatient, because he has no idea what Su Chen is like, and has no idea what Su Chen thinks. He is unhappy, that is for sure. Little guy, you are one of the leading horses of Xiaoshenhe, right? You know everything? Yes, I know everything. I have already found out most of it. So what do you want to do? You must have a purpose, right? If you say you have no purpose, I won't believe you even if you kill me. I haven't thought it through yet. In this situation where I haven't thought it through, it's possible that there is no purpose, or it's possible that there is a purpose. It's really hard to say. Xiaoshenhe simply doesn't know how to communicate with Su Chen. If you help me do one thing, then the grudge between you and me will be over. What do you think? Su Chen asked Xiaoshenhe. What do you want to do? Since it was Boss Huang who asked you to come, then you can help me kill Boss Huang. It's such a simple thing, not difficult, right? I don't know if it was Boss Huang who asked us to come. Which Boss Huang? Huang Shiren. I had no idea it was Huang Shiren who asked us to come. The little tiger said. You don't need to know. As long as you agree to help me deal with Huang Shiren, the dispute between you and me will end here. Is that okay? The little tiger thought about it again and again. Could he still refuse? In the end, he agreed to Su Chen's proposal, and he just did what Su Chen wanted. It's really fucking terrible. I failed in my attempt to take action. This feeling is very bad and makes me really unhappy. Forget it. I won't worry about it. That's it. The little tiger led the team away from here. Of course, the situation had to be reported truthfully. Look, it was told to Xiaoshenhe without any concealment. You're right. Under such circumstances, you met such an inhuman thing, so you must agree to his conditions. First, the tiger coming down the mountain affirmed the little tiger's decision. Then, let the little tiger take full charge of this issue. Since you have promised him, it is your own action. He did not give any orders and it has nothing to do with him. It's done then. That would be the end of Boss Huang. Look, little tiger is leading his men to ambush Boss Huang. On the road that Boss Huang had to pass, a car suddenly appeared and blocked his way. Figures got out of the car one after another, looking so aggressive, it felt like they were not just trying to scare you. Back off, back off. Fight your way out. Boss Huang shouted, then things will be simple. Look, we are going to create a path by knocking our way out. With a loud bang, the rear end of the car instantly hit the car behind it. Without caring about the damage caused by the collision, it accelerated and left. Huang Shiren is such a smart man, he knows very well that if you don't escape as soon as possible, you will most likely be left behind by the other party. Is this the situation you want to see? He is a man who wants to live, and he absolutely cannot let his life be lost here. He cannot allow such a thing to happen. Then, he resolutely accelerated and left. Look, Huang Shiren has been staring at the rearview mirror, his eyes filled with indifference. Got rid of it, it should have been thrown away. Did you see that? Huang Shiren looked at the driver and asked. Huang Shiren was not sure whether he had gotten rid of the other person, so he wanted to ask the driver. Huang Shiren's driver is not an ordinary person. He is a retired soldier from the battlefield. His combat strength is extremely amazing. His ability of anti-tracking, tracking, ambush and assassination is also outstanding. If there weren't so many people on the other side, just one or two of them, even if they were fully armed, it wouldn't matter at all. As soon as he got out of the car, he could solve the problem in minutes without any problem. Now the only thing we can do is run away, but when running away we can use our anti-tracking ability to make it completely impossible for the other party to track us. I didn't see it. Based on my experience, I should have gotten rid of the other person 100%. The driver said to Huang Shiren. Only at this moment did Huang Shiren let out a long sigh, finally getting rid of the other party. Who the hell hired someone to plot against me? Huang Shiren was simply puzzled and couldn't figure out who had harmed him. This feeling of being kept in the dark was really bad. It would be terrible if he could kill the mastermind without even knowing who he was. Su Chen? The bodyguard said. Chapter 99. Don't even want your life. Time passed quickly and it was night. Did the day's events just pass like this? What beautiful things are you thinking about? During the day, those were the actions of the little tiger, but now it was night, and at night it was Su Chen's action. Su Chen had already put on an invisibility cloak and came here with only one purpose, which was to make the other party uneasy. A security guard was looking at the place where Su Chen was hiding with some vigilance. Just at that moment, it seemed that he heard some noise, which made him alert. He just suspected whether there was someone hiding in this place. Under this suspicion, the security guard simply couldn't feel at ease for even a moment. Under this situation where he couldn't feel at ease for even a moment, he had to come over and take a look. The security guard arrived here in just a few steps. Look, the grass is pulled apart like this. Is there anyone there? No, where is there anyone here? It's a completely deserted scene. Since there was no one there, the security guard felt relieved. Fortunately, there was no one there. Brush. Suddenly, a hand went straight to the security guard's throat and got stuck. The next second, the security guard's throat was stuck. He felt like he was suffocating. If this continued, even breathing would be extremely difficult. This was not what the security guard wanted to see. The security guard bent his right leg and used the kneecap as the attack point to hit Su Chen's lower abdomen hard this time. This is to let Su Chen know directly that some people are not easy to mess with. Once you provoke them, don't expect to get any good results. It's that simple. Then what? Su Chen just avoided it. It was such a simple thing. In the moment Su Chen dodged, he bent his right leg and used his kneecap as the attack point to smash the security guard's lower abdomen hard. The attack hit. The security guard simply took such a blow head on. His eyes turned cold and he just stared at Su Chen. He hoped that Su Chen could understand his eyes and figure out what he meant. He was really unhappy. If the situation continues to develop like this, it will not be as simple as just being unhappy. Who knows how things will develop to? It will be bad for Su Chen by then. Young man, this is what I think. If there is anything, we can discuss it in a friendly way. Why should it develop to such an irreversible point? Just talk to me. I am definitely willing to talk to you. The security guards attempted to use negotiations to muddy the issue. Then, Su Chen just looked at the security guard. Did he have the slightest intention of paying attention to him? I'll give you money, okay? The security guard took out some change from his pocket, about 30 yuan. Do you think I want to pay attention to you? Su Chen looked at the security guard and asked. What on earth are you trying to do? The security guard's expression turned gloomy. Neither this way nor that way would work. Do I have to force him to take out the knife? He is just a security guard, just doing what a security guard is supposed to do. If he pulls out a knife, he will become an assassin, but he is not an assassin, and he doesn't want to be like that. He. Su Chen smiled contemptuously. The feeling on his face, the corners of his mouth, and his eyes were full of mockery. Did he take the other person seriously? No. He completely ignored the other person and didn't take him seriously. Hey, let the other person do whatever he wants, as long as he is happy. This is what Su Chen thought. The security guard's eyes were closed. He took a deep breath and exhaled slowly. It seems that I have to take the current situation seriously. Brush. The security guard took action, forcing people to take action, right? Then they take action. So what does it matter? It's simply impossible for someone not to beat you until you cry for your parents. Well, impossible, then what? Look at Su Chen again. Su Chen avoided the security guard's attack. What's this? It simply means that you don't care about the other person at all. The security guard was irritated by Su Chen. He was really irritated. This damn guy, this posture, it's really driving me crazy. With a bang, once again, Su Chen's right kneecap hit the security guard. Judging from the confrontation between these two people, Su Chen can launch a sneak attack from time to time, while the security guard has no tricks at all. If the situation continues to develop in this way, the final result will be that the security guard will not be able to be Su Chen's opponent. It depends on whether he is sensible or not. The security guard stopped his body and his restless heart. He now had the ability to be patient. Well, he would never take action easily. Even if he risked his life for his boss, he was just a small security guard. What is this for? Are you willing to sacrifice your life for a security job? Then, Su Chen asked the other party about all the security situations. As for the security guard, he was truthful and told Su Chen everything he knew. After listening to this, Su Chen touched his chin and fell into deep thought. Since this person betrayed his subordinates, it means that this person has no bottom line. Since this person has no bottom line, once he lets him go, there is a high possibility that he will betray him again, so he might as well knock him out. Then, Su Chen knocked the security guard unconscious. Once you understand the security system, avoiding it will not be difficult. Su Chen avoided the security system and arrived at the villa smoothly. I arrived at the study even more smoothly. The light in the study is on right now, which means the other person is there. Since the other person is there, it is natural to find him and have a good chat with him, right? What Su Chen meant was to launch a sneak attack, and every sneak attack would be successful. Today, he wanted to let Huang Shiren know what the consequences would be if he provoked some people. There would be no good consequences, it was that simple. And then, it's coming. However, the person who was writing furiously in the study was not Huang Shiren, but someone who was waiting for Su Chen. Chapter 100, Strong Wind. TSK, you really are here. You have some ability. You can actually walk here? Not bad, not bad. I underestimated you. The man put down the pen in his hand, stood up, and pulled out two telescopic sticks from his body with his hands. He held the telescopic stick tightly with both hands and swung it hard, and the telescopic stick was thrown out. Then, he waved the telescopic stick in his hands. Whether it was to scare or whatnot, he was just staring at Su Chen with a fierce look. As long as he wanted, the attack could be launched in an instant. This terrifying attack power can be manifested in an instant. Su Chen shook his head and turned to leave. Since the person staying here is not Huang Shiren, what else is there for me to do? I can just leave here, right? Su Chen had made up his mind not to waste a single minute on anyone other than Huang Shiren. However, it was obvious that the other party would never allow Su Chen to leave so easily. With a swish sound, the other person's figure approached Su Chen in an instant. At this moment, the terrible offensive began, dazzling and full of strong wind. The swish sound is enough to make one's scalp numb. It can be seen that if such an attack hits the body, it will definitely not be good. In this way, attacks came one after another and covered Su Chen's body. As for Su Chen, it was naturally impossible for him to let the other party succeed. He dodged and dodged again. He just wanted to leave here sincerely and did not want to fight with the other party, but this guy really wanted to fight him and not let him leave. Damn. It really makes me irritated. If this guy continues to be in a stalemate like this, he will have no choice but to spar with him. If he spar with him seriously, it will be a matter of life and death. I advise you not to continue to do this. You should be able to see that I didn't catch the person I wanted to catch, so I don't want this to continue at all. Well, that's what's going on, so what? Am I unable to communicate with you? Damn it, I just want to have a good talk with you. Talk with weapons, I am talking to you now. Look, the other party continued to attack after he finished speaking. It was such an infuriating feeling. Why would he care so much about you? Just do whatever you want. Brush. Another round of attacks came. Su Chen also saw that you really didn't want to fight with the other party, and the other party really wanted to drive you crazy. This dishonest guy is simply not likable at all. Okay, then we have to face it, or originally, you didn't want to face it, but this damn guy is forcing you to face it, isn't he? A ding, ding, in an instant, flames splashed everywhere. At this moment, Su Chen used his weapon to block all attacks from the opponent. When the other party thought he had finally succeeded in taking down Su Chen, the situation that occurred caught him completely off guard. Why didn't it succeed? This is fucking unacceptable. This is a miscalculation. This is fucking unacceptable. This is a bit unacceptable. When it comes to fighting and killing, he is a fucking professional. How come such a professional hasn't succeeded in inflicting serious damage on Su Chen? Today's mistake will turn into a disgrace. I won't agree to it. I absolutely won't agree to it. While Su Chen was quarreling with the other party, he was also observing the situation and preparing to evacuate. Preparations are indeed done, but it also requires others to give you opportunities. Look, they are chasing Su Chen all the time. With this kind of chasing, Su Chen has no chance at all. It can be seen that if this situation continues, it will eventually drive Su Chen crazy. Su Chen was in a terrible mood. How could things develop to this point? This guy must be determined to fight him to the death after receiving a death order. Very good. Because of the other party's behavior, I originally wanted to not care about it. But now, it is no longer possible to not care about it. I must care about it with the other party. Let the other party know that he is not someone to be trifled with. Brush. This attack was directed directly at Su Chen. It had to hit him and cripple him in one shot. Su Chen just stood there motionless. What does it matter if I let you hit me? Su Chen, a man of steel, doesn't take the other party seriously at all. Let them do whatever they want. Look, the attack hit, it finally hit, but what was the result? There was no possibility of threatening Su Chen at all. This feeling was not good. It's really bad. Bang, Su Chen's attack hit the opponent. This was a testament to his strength. As long as he wanted to, he could hit the opponent in minutes. How could this happen? The other person finally hit Su Chen, but in the end, it was nothing. Su Chen finally managed to counterattack him, and he could only passively take the beating. This was a bit unacceptable. How did it come to this? This person is wearing some kind of bulletproof vest, right? Oh my god, it's clearly a feeling that we are no match for each other. If this continues, it will drive people crazy. Time flies. The stalemate seemed to last for several minutes. As for Su Chen, he was not in a hurry to leave. As for the other party, he is still melancholy and troubled as always. Aren't you going to leave? Why don't you leave? Go ahead, go ahead. Su Chen said to the other party. Fuck, weren't you in a hurry to leave? You're really good at turning the tables, and you're framing me? You're a ruthless person. You're really different from what I thought. You're much more shameless than I thought, you shameless bastard. The other party said to Su Chen. Su Chen shrugged. He didn't care about these red tapes at all. Do whatever you want. Even if you want to fly, that's your business. I'm too lazy to pay attention to you. Unwavering, that's the idea. He just acts like himself. As long as he isn't embarrassed, well, then it must be you who is embarrassed. Just keep embarrassing you like this and see what you'll do when you get embarrassed to the end. Chapter 101, Conspiracy. Let's go. Su Chen turned around and left again. He just came and went as he pleased. Isn't that annoying? You've never seen such a casual person, have you? Today, isn't this what you have seen? He is going to drive you crazy. The man looked at Su Chen's back, thought again, and finally chose not to continue chasing. Look, the man is such a weakling, so what? Chase this guy is so scheming. It's good enough that he can scare the other party into running away. Look, the man told Huang Shiren the news that Su Chen had arrived. Huang Shiren didn't expect that this guy would actually launch a night attack on him. This night attack was quite beautiful. He actually went straight to the study. If there wasn't a stand-in bodyguard in the study, the consequences would have been unimaginable. If it was just Huang Shiren facing Su Chen, it would be simply not a good enough match. Very good, really very good. What a despicable little bastard. He almost threatened his life. Then we have to speed up the killing process, and this will cost more money. Time flies. 3 days passed just like that. Originally, everything was peaceful and it was pretty good to live like this day after day. Today, the eldest lady of the Bai family blocked Su Chen. The purpose of blocking Su Chen is definitely not as simple as seeing whether you are having a good time recently. The purpose of blocking him is to let him accompany the other party to play on the yacht. Rich people have parties whenever they have nothing to do, and they have parties even when they have something to do. You can always see these rich people not even bothering to go home. They are always having parties, either on the way to a party or in the middle of a party. as Miss Bai is a wealthy person, doesn't she have to participate as well? I can't say that you have to come every time, but at least you have to come once in a while. This time, I really couldn't delay it any longer, and I couldn't refuse anymore, so I had to come. Since I was here, I might as well bring Su Chen with me. Miss Bai knew very well that she was the object of everyone's covetousness. If she didn't bring a man with her, she might have been drugged by some idiot. Any serious person would never dare to play tricks on the wineglass of the eldest daughter of the Bai family. However, it is really impossible to control some idiots who want to soar to the sky. These idiots have their own ideas, that is, they think that by doing this, they may become the son-in-law of the Bai family, and thus soar to the sky. In order to prevent something like this from happening, it is best to have someone with you. I have to come, of course, and bring someone with me. And then, I instantly feel at ease. As soon as Miss Bai saw Su Chen, she felt so safe that she could just lean back on the chair and fall asleep. She felt so secure. Hello, Bai Yueguang. A figure blocked Bai Gucheng's way. The other person's eyes were staring straight at Bai Gucheng. White moonlight? Su Chen was suspicious. That's my white moonlight. The other party pointed at his own body and said, You are so shameless. How could someone admit that it's yours and you say it's yours? You can't take it back now. How embarrassing. If I were you, I would really want to find a cesspool and jump into it. It's so embarrassing, you stinking shit. Su Chen said. Where the hell did you come from? Don't you know who I, Zhang Bohu, am? I don't know. What is it? Su Chen asked. My name is Zhang Bohu, it's Zhang Bohu. What is it, Uncle Zhang? Zhang Bohu. What tiger is Zhang? Su Chen looked at Zhang Bohu sincerely and asked him questions. It felt like he really wanted to know the other person's name. Zhang Bohu was in a really bad mood. He came to his senses and realized that the other party was deliberately teasing him and making fun of his rhythm. The other party did it on purpose from the beginning to the end. This bastard, he has no idea how powerful Zhang Bohu is, right? Okay. I don't know if I need to let the other party know that I am not a simple person. I am not an easy person to deal with. Other young masters are just showing off, they are there to scare you, but I am not like that. I really have lethality. In Taekwondo, I have even reached the 10th degree black belt level. I am very scary. Then, look at Su Chen. As for Su Chen, he glanced at Zhang Bohu with eyes full of contempt and disdain, and did not take the other party seriously. It's just so annoying. So what? I'm telling you, if you continue to behave like this, your fate will be only one: death, death, death. What's the matter? Who's the matter? How is the matter? I have no idea what's the matter. I have no idea who's the matter. Okay, you'll follow me this way, right? Yeah, is there anything wrong with me doing this with you? Su Chen shrugged and said the sneak attack, at this moment, was directed directly at Zhang Bohu. This time, Zhang Bohu was beaten to the point of crying for his parents. Bang! Hit it. Zhang Bohu was dumbfounded. Zhang Bohu was ready to attack, and he just needed to make the move right away. Asa result, you are just preparing, while others are attacking directly. They are hitting you at this moment. They are not at a disadvantage more than you. This time, you were stunned and you just couldn't come back to your senses, right? This is the desired effect, to make it impossible for you to come back to your senses. Zhang Bohu's mood suddenly became extremely bad. At this moment, he wished he could kill someone. What's the matter, little brat? Su Chen was not in a hurry to chase after him. At this moment, he stood still and asked frivolously. I'm not a brat, no, I'm not. Whatever, that's just what I call you. Does it matter to you? Su Chen asked. It matters. It matters a lot. It doesn't matter. I don't care whether you care or not, and I don't take you to heart. Su Chen shrugged. Zhang Bohu was simply going crazy because of this guy. This guy was too maddening, wasn't he? Just because of the other party's behavior, he wanted to crush him to death. Chapter 102. The man of infinite strength. Zhang Bohu turned around. Go away. The more times like this, the more you need to stay calm. This is what my mother said. Dad earns money and mom teaches the children. The mother's role in this family is very, very important. Then, a good mother can raise a pillar of society, but a bad mother, as you can imagine, will raise a scourge. Zhang Bohu is more of a good than a bad person to this society, and can be considered a pillar of society. Yet if you encounter a problem, go ahead if you can, and never force yourself to go ahead if you can't. Zhang Bohu firmly believed that his mother would not harm him, so he just followed his mother's instructions. 20 minutes passed in a flash. Zhang Bohu was observing slowly in secret. He believed that this guy must have offended a lot of people. As long as he offended someone, he would immediately approach the enemy of his enemy and become friends with him. In this way, as this guy offended more and more people, a very terrifying force would gather around him. It's not to say that he offended everyone on the entire ship, but he did offend 3 or 5 people. These 3 or 5 people are all frivolous people. Since the other party is frivolous, can Su Chen still indulge him? Is he the kind of person who indulges him? Is it possible that he won't do it? Just like that, one by one they were offended by Su Chen, and were gathered around Zhang Bohu. Now, the initial strength to deal with Su Chen has been condensed. It just depends on how to operate it. Zhang Bohu touched his chin and fell into deep thought. They were definitely no match for Su Chen. Even though Su Chen didn't make much of a move, one could still see clues of his strength. Therefore, to deal with Su Chen, they would need a big group of bodyguards. 1 or 2 bodyguards would not be enough, so they had to gather the bodyguards of everyone together and specifically attack Su Chen. This was the only way. Just then, Zhang Bohu had an idea and immediately told everyone about it. As for everyone, there is absolutely no objection to this. Just like that, the big guy's bodyguards were gathered together. Well, what is necessary now is to have a private chat with Su Chen, in such a secluded place. Just use your fists to talk to Su Chen. If you can talk everything out, you may still be friends in the future. That's it. Just then, a waiter walked towards Su Chen. Hello sir, I need help here. I have a lot of heavy things and need someone with great strength to help me move them. Sir, you are the strong man with great strength. I believe that as long as you take action, you can solve the problem very easily. The waiter nodded. I'll compliment you and see if you feel comfortable enough to refuse. As for Su Chen, he was originally born into a poor family and was a lackey of others. If the young masters were asked to do this, they would definitely not be willing to do it. However, if they were asked to do it, he would not care much. Well, what's the harm in agreeing to the other party, then go do it. Things became simple afterwards. Su Chen followed the other party directly to this secluded place. As soon as they arrived, the bodyguards who had been lying in ambush appeared from the darkness in an instant. As soon as these bodyguards appeared, the encirclement was completely formed at this moment, which directly surrounded Su Chen. It felt like Su Chen was surrounded. Su Chen's eyes were truly icy cold, chilling to the bone. Su Chen just stared at the bodyguards, and this waiter. He was obviously soft-hearted and helped such a low-level person, but what happened? This low-level person actually harmed him? This is absolutely unhappy. Look at the waiter again. Since he has accomplished his mission, he might as well just leave. Look, the waiter just walked out of the encirclement. The big guy took a step forward, and the encirclement was tight, making it impossible to break out even with a sudden burst. These bodyguards are basically certain that Su Chen cannot escape, and what will follow is a beating, which is inevitable. Look at Su Chen again, his face is filled with indifference. These bodyguards surrounded him, right? I'm sorry, I didn't take these bodyguards seriously. Even if they attack me, then so be it. These are just small matters. How could such an arrogant man like him take them seriously? It's impossible. A bodyguard took a step forward and walked in front of Su Chen, staring at Su Chen straight. He hoped that a look would make Su Chen realize his oppressive power. He hoped that after Su Chen realized the oppressive power, he would stop being so arrogant. He hoped that this person would be obedient and apologize properly, and not be so arrogant every day. It was not appropriate. What do you mean? Threatening me? Su Chen looked at the bodyguard and asked. How could I threaten you? I am trying to shock you. I am trying to shock you. You failed, you were totally unsettled. You really disappoint me, huh? Su Chen nodded. The bodyguard clenched his hands tightly, making a creaking sound. Could it be that he had to be forced to take action? What did he mean? What on earth was he trying to do? Was it really appropriate for him to be so crazy every day? Brush. This punch came with a whistling sound. This was a harsh blow to the face and body. This is going to make you realize how wonderful this society is. Su Chen took a step back and avoided it. How difficult could this be? With such attacks from the opponent, it is as easy as pie to dodge 8 or 10 times. There is no difficulty at all. Not allowed, absolutely not allowed. The bodyguard's powerful attack came directly towards Su Chen, and it was necessary to submerge Su Chen in it, whereas Su Chen dodged sideways once, twice, multiple times. Whenever this bodyguard attacked him, he would just dodge. He would definitely not take a small bodyguard seriously. If a group of them attacked him, he would not take them seriously. How could he, no matter how proud and arrogant he was, take the others seriously? This is impossible. The bodyguard's continuous failures were a serious blow to his self-esteem. Chapter 103 Mission accomplished. Bang! Su Chen counterattacked and hit the bodyguard easily. The bodyguard was knocked to the ground instantly and was unable to recover for a while. Are you all here to watch the fun? The bodyguard sitting on the ground shouted. Everyone suddenly remembered their mission, and they must accomplish their mission. The big guy approached Su Chen. One after another came shooting out, and this terrifying offensive broke out in an instant. The offensive did break out, but the hit rate was 0%. Even if it's 0.1%, it means you respect the other person. There is no need to be surprised. There is definitely no possibility of hitting the target. No matter which direction the enemies came from. The final result was that they were beaten by Su Chen until they cried for their parents. They were totally no match for him. If this continues, the final result will be defeat. With this bodyguard withdrawing from the battlefield, he took out a fine package from his body. Look, after opening the exquisite packaging, there is a syringe inside. The needle was pointed at his arm, and then it was thrust directly up. Today's needles are more advanced and directly utilize the principle of impact. The medicinal liquid can be directly injected into the body in an instant. There is no pinhole, because there is no needle at all. This is a water needle created by impact to create a small hole. After the medicinal liquid is injected, the wound is basically healed and no clues can be seen. After the medicine was injected into the body, the feeling was instantly different. Look, this bodyguard seems to be extremely excited. The bodyguard immediately started howling. The bodyguard clenched his hands silently. It was hard to tell whether the feeling was painful or comfortable. It's definitely not comfortable at all, and it must be quite hard to endure. At this moment, a man came in front of the bodyguard. If this person is not Su Chen, then who else could it be? After Su Chen came, he just stared at the bodyguard. Just wait a moment. In just a moment, I will unleash a fighting force that I don't even want to face. By then, I will lose my mind and kill you completely. Yes, kill you. Then, I have a question. Since you have already lost your mind, how can you be sure that it was me? How can you guarantee that you can kill me? Come on, tell me. I am very, very curious. Su Chen asked the bodyguard. The bodyguard was hesitating. This guy was quibbling about words. He looked so unpleasant. His dog-like behavior was really a headache to watch. Damn it. Speak now, aren't you so sure? Come on, keep talking. Since you are so sure, it means you will definitely not be swayed by me. So what's the feeling of being swayed by me at this moment? What you said are all lies, right? I know, they are lies, yes. Don't talk nonsense to me. Who hasn't had a time when they really couldn't control themselves after going all out? The bodyguard pointed at Su Chen and shouted, hee hee. Su Chen smiled. No, this is a sneer of contempt, not taking you seriously. This is meant to provoke you into going crazy. This is a clear idea. They want to drive you crazy and start a psychological warfare. Brush. Su Chen took action. It feels like he is talking a lot of nonsense, and he is too lazy to say anything to the other person. He just attacks the other person ruthlessly and that's it. Bang. Hit it. The feeling of being hit by a heavy hammer is just like that. Let me ask you, does it feel good? The bodyguard was beaten back several steps, but he only took several steps back. Did he expect to be defeated by such an attack? He was not that fragile. The bodyguard snorted coldly at Su Chen. Sick? So, you are purely sick, right? Yes, I am sick. I am absolutely sick. The bodyguard nodded. Then go see a doctor. Why are you talking to me here when you are sick? You can just go see a doctor directly. What do you think? I won't go. I won't go. Why should I go? I'm determined not to go. So what? Okay, I'll help you heal it. After Su Chen finished speaking, he turned around, and it felt like he was about to leave. Won't you help me heal it? The bodyguard shouted at Su Chen's back. You have a mental illness. The treatment for mental illness is to ignore you. I am treating you, but I am ignoring you. I am simply ignoring you. Is there something wrong with that? Su Chen asked. The bodyguard was so angry. This guy acted like he did it on purpose. It felt like he did it on purpose. Very good, great, just based on the other party's bad behavior. It seems that we really can't continue to indulge him like this. The other party has a road to heaven, but you don't want to go there, and there is no door to hell, but you come here to surrender, right? Okay, then you don't have to leave. It's that simple. Brush. The bodyguard was already approaching Su Chen. At this moment, his fists felt as if they weighed 1,000 pounds. If they hit someone, it would be as if 1,000 pounds of energy was dissipated. It was really, really scary. The first time, failed, the second time, still failed, every time it feels like I'm almost going to hit the target, and then, I fail. If this goes on for a long time, if it continues like this, if it continues to fail to the end, the result will definitely not be good. Bang, counterattack, hit. This is the gap between the two sides. Su Chen can dodge the opponent's attacks, but the opponent cannot escape from Su Chen's counterattacks. In this way, the opponent failed to hit Su Chen once and was beaten countless times. If it continues like this, won't it drive everyone crazy in the end? The other party was now staring at Su Chen with his eyes wide open, and his eyes were filled with murderous intent. He wished that Su Chen would die. Yes, death. Where is Su Chen? Do you care? Do you care? As long as the other party comes, he will drive the other party crazy. This is such a simple idea. Now he is waiting for the other party to come. Chapter 104. Huge trouble. Then the bodyguard ran away. If he didn't run, what else could he do? He would just keep getting beaten up, and there was no way he could fight back. It would be too maddening if he continued to mess around like this. So, he had to escape from here. His life was in his own hands. The continuation of life depends on whether you are smart enough. As for Su Chen, he looked at the bodyguard's back, and after thinking it over again and again, he still had no intention of paying any attention to him. Chase? Come on, it's better not to chase. Su Chen had scared the other party away without any doubt, and he was still chasing him? If he left the other party behind, it would be a huge trouble. This would not be a good idea. Su Chen was also preparing to meet up with Bai Guqing. Look, Bai Guqing appeared directly in front of Su Chen. He also had something to talk to Su Chen about. On the surface, Bai Guqing has been mediating with the young masters and sons of these big families for quite some time. Now, the mediation has been almost completed. With the mediation in such a state of affairs, Bai Guqing had already decided to stop there and find a place to have fun and relax. The most pleasant and relaxing thing is, of course, the entertainment hall. However, this place is full of good and bad people, so there must be someone here who can protect your life. This person is definitely not Su Chen's type. Wasn't Su Chen's arrival just to ensure her safety? Look, at this moment, it is time to use Su Chen. Things became simple afterwards. After finding Su Chen, they came to the entertainment hall. Then, it started to get entertaining. It feels like Bai Guqing's luck is not very good today. No matter what you bet on, it all comes down to one word: lose. In the blink of an eye, he had already lost a big loss. It looks like the point is not how much money we lose today, but we are going to keep losing like this today. Su Chen stared straight at Bai Guqing. This man is so unlucky. Once a person's luck comes, it is simply unstoppable. The same principle applies when a person is experiencing bad luck, and it is an unstoppable feeling. Bai Guqing's bad luck was clearly coming and he couldn't stop it. If Su Chen is willing to lend a hand and help the other party solve the current problem at this moment, it would be better if possible. After Su Chen thought about it again and again, he felt that if Bai Guqing was in a bad mood, he would not be able to feel much better. So, although it seemed that this was the other party's business, in fact, he really couldn't ignore it and had to take care of it. 5 minutes passed. Bai Guqing is really unlucky. It's too bad. It feels like there is nothing that can be done about it. It seems that we have no choice but to resort to trickery of this sieve. This machine is meant to work back and forth. Since it is meant to work, we can use the quantum wave velocity method. As long as we use it, we can see through everything. Look, Su Chen is taking action on this childish matter. He was simply the incarnation of a gambling saint. No matter how Su Chen bet, he would be able to make a fortune in the end. In the blink of an eye, not only did the cost get recovered but also a profit was made. Judging from the current situation, this is a rhythm of making big money. Su Chen's eyes were fixed on the front. There was a figure standing in this corner, and the other person's eyes were fixed on him. It felt like someone was staring at him, and he didn't know what to say to the other person. Why don't you just look at it? If you really have an idea, if you really want to take action, then just take action and see what you can come up with. Is that right? Su Chen didn't even bother to pay attention to the other party. Then what? 10 minutes or so passed in this gambling process. Su Chen won quite a few times again, and the profit could be said to be quite considerable. It was really hard to bear to watch this person staring at Su Chen. If he keeps watching like this, it will not affect Su Chen's bet. In such a situation, if Su Chen keeps playing like this, it will really drive people crazy. No, we can't go on like this. We can't tolerate this. We have to stop Su Chen now. The other party is the security chief here, Zheng Anxuan. You can play here, but you can't fight or mess around. Su Chen's behavior is cheating. Because he cheated, it must be unfair to the others. If it is unfair to the others, how can the game continue? Therefore, it must be stopped at this moment. Why are you looking at me? Su Chen asked with a shrug. Don't you see why I'm looking at you? Zheng Anxuan looked at Su Chen and asked. I didn't. Why should I see this? Do I need to see it? You're crazy. Su Chen shrugged. Zheng Anxuan clenched his hands silently, as if he wanted to punch you and make you vomit blood. I'm giving you one last chance. You have to stop here. I won't hold you accountable for what happened before. I won't care about it anymore. Just let it go. What's going on ahead of me? You are cheating, you are cheating. How come you don't even know that you are cheating? Do you need me to remind you? When did I cheat? Su Chen asked. Zheng Anxuan could see that this guy was impossible to communicate with. You were talking to him nicely, but he was trying to stir up trouble for you. This was really a headache for him. Brush. Zheng Anxuan's right hand stretched out in an instant and grabbed Su Chen directly. This is a feeling that Su Chen is about to be controlled and taken down. Looking at Su Chen again, can that still make you successful? You are probably thinking too much. Just don't allow things like this to happen. Su Chen turned sideways and avoided it. Brush. Zheng Anxuan used both hands and was determined to take down Su Chen. He had no intention of attacking Su Chen. The purpose is to control Su Chen. But control is not such an easy thing. Su Chen has dodged every time and will continue to do so. Chapter 105. Arrogant little guy. Su Chen is in a stalemate with Zheng Anxuan. As long as Zheng Anxuan doesn't give up, he won't give up either. He will just keep dodging as usual. He wants Zheng Anxuan to know this truth. He is as slippery as a loach and the other party will definitely not be able to catch him. Zheng Anxuan stood still. He also realized that this person was very good at evading. When facing this kind of person who can dodge, all you have to do is block all his actions. Therefore, Zheng Anxuan's response was to block all of Su Chen's actions. It is impossible to block all the actions of the opponent by relying on him alone. If he wants to block all the actions of the opponent, he has to rely on the help of his friends. He has the final say on the security here, but the security personnel here are not just him. That's the setting. Someone come. Zheng Anxuan shouted. These team members really understood what he meant instantly and all wanted to be that person. There were 4 of them in total, and they immediately moved towards Zheng Anxuan. They stood still and waited for Zheng Anxuan's instructions. Whatever you said, they would do it. There are 5 people in total, and it should be fun to surround Su Chen. Zheng Anxuan smiled contemptuously at Su Chen. It felt like the situation was once again in his hands. Whatever he said was what he meant. If he said he would deal with the other party would be dealt with. It was that simple. What are you bragging about? I don't understand why you're bragging all of a sudden. What are you bragging about? Tell me. Su Chen said to Zheng Anxuan. Don't you see? I, Zheng Anxuan, have already locked onto you. Since I have locked onto you, your fate will not be good. Zheng Anxuan shook his head. You can lock me in if you want. You can lock me in for sure, but who says that if you lock me in, my fate won't be too bad? Are you so confident? How did you grow up? You grew up with such confidence and self-righteousness? I am convinced, really. So, you don't take me seriously, right? Zheng Anxuan pointed at Su Chen and asked. Do I need to ask this? Isn't it obvious from what I've shown? I don't take you seriously. I'm such a proud and cold person, how can I take you seriously? Who the hell do you think you are? Su Chen smiled and shook his head. So matter. Zheng Anxuan did not give a direct order to attack, which was to give the other party a chance, but what was the result? The other party did not cherish this hard-won opportunity at all. I have never seen such an arrogant kid. He is really too damn unpopular. It is impossible not to deal with him and make arrangements for him. Look at Su Chen again, it's a feeling of being calm and indifferent. This guy really can do whatever he wants. Now, for a while, he has been having this unpleasant attitude. This is his character. So what? With a swish sound, Su Chen's figure flashed and moved closer to Zhang Anquan. This attack, coming with a swinging fist, is going to hit instantly. So fast. What Zhang Anquan didn't expect was that such a harmless person would attack in an instant, and the speed, strength, and accuracy were so terrifying. Damn, it came in an instant. The lethality is simply super amazing. All Zhang Anquan could do now was to fold his arms in front of him. Just heard a bang. Zhang Anquan took this kind of attack head on. You bastard, are you going to force me to fight you? Zhang Anquan immediately pulled out two swords from his body. He held the handles of the swords tightly with both hands, and even the blue veins on the back of his hands could be seen. Zhang Anquan's state at the moment is very wrong. He is not calm enough. He feels very volatile and can't bear it at any time. Who knows what he might do? A brush, the dual sword style was revealed. Dazzling, there is no way around it. It can be seen that this is a series of attacks that must have caused you fatal damage. Well, at this moment Su Chen just stood still and didn't dodge. He has an indestructible body, so how can he avoid the opponent's attack? Ding, ding, the attack on the flesh actually made a tinkling metallic sound. Really, at this moment, Zhang Anquan was completely stunned. Zhang Anquan was a little unhappy. What was going on? What was going on? Could it be okay? Damn it, Zhang Anquan was unwilling to give up, so he attacked several more times. Yes, they all hit the mark, but the absolute defense of others is an absolute protection. It can be seen that you are unwilling to give up. That is one thing. You want to break the defense of others with the attack. That is an impossible thing to accomplish. Of course, you cannot believe it and continue like this. It doesn't matter. Bang, bang. At this moment, Su Chen had already launched a counterattack and hit the opponent with ease. This happens time and time again, and it's simply impossible not to drive the other party to collapse. Zhang Anquan didn't know what to do now. He took out his weapons and they did hit Su Chen. But it turned out that Su Chen, who had such powerful kung fu as the golden bell cover and iron cloth shirt, was not afraid of your attack at all. What the hell was going on? It really made people feel confused. If this continues, we will not be able to defeat them. Zhang Anquan stepped back instantly and took the initiative to distance himself from Su Chen. You're giving in, aren't you? You've realized that if you keep going like this, you'll end up killing yourself, right? Su Chen looked at Zhang Anquan and asked. I didn't. I just felt that as a person who does great things, why should I always argue with you? Is there such a need? Well, no, not at all. Zhang Anquan nodded and said. If you are not my opponent, then you are not my opponent. What's the point of admitting this fact? You bastard. Su Chen shook his head and turned away. If you are insulted, just leave. If you don't launch an attack at this time, it means you are afraid of others. Once this matter gets out, you will be afraid of others. Su Chen's move really made Zhang Anquan feel confused and he didn't know how to respond. If I go up, I will definitely not be his opponent. If I don't go up, and word gets out, it will affect my reputation for a lifetime. Chapter 106. You are sending away beggars. The ship has already docked. When the ship docked, everyone wanted to go down and take a walk. Being on the ship all the time, it felt like the whole person was numb, and some people even suffered from seasickness. Therefore, we cannot sail on the water all the time. We have to go on land to adapt ourselves. The adaptation time must be at least half an hour. Therefore, in order to ensure that everyone is 100% adapted, the general adaptation time is set at 1 hour. At this moment, there is an hour for everyone to wander around freely, or you can choose not to go down. It is all up to you. Some people sail on the sea for several months. They are fine. Are they not used to it? So it depends on the individual. If they want to go down, they can go down. If they don't want to go down, they don't have to go down. It's as simple as that. Zhang Anquan stared at Su Chen with gloomy eyes. What he hoped for and what was presented at the moment were completely different things. Why did this guy go down? If this guy didn't go down, he could still plot against him. Now that he was out of the range of the ship, he couldn't control the place outside the ship. He was watching him go out to play without any way to do anything. Forget it, I won't worry about it, there is no point in calculating like this. Zhang Anquan closed his eyes. If he didn't look, he wouldn't think. He knew himself very well. Su Chen got off the boat with Bai Gucheng. In fact, he personally didn't want to get off. His feet were sore from walking back and forth all the time. He still hoped that things could be simpler, not so complicated, and not make people unhappy. Then what? Asa girl, I like to look around and buy things everywhere. Bai Gucheng is not a person who is short of money, and of course, she is not short of various supplies. However, buying is a disease. Some people like to buy things even if they don't lack them. There is no way to avoid it. Bai Gucheng was holding a bracelet and looking at it. Although she is not short of money and likes to buy things, the things she buys must be valuable. Whether this thing has quality or not, Bai Gucheng can tell at a glance. At this moment, the thing in front of her has no quality at all. This is also what Bai Gucheng can see at a glance. If it has no quality, what's the point of buying it? So, Bai Gucheng just doesn't want it now. After putting his things down, Bai Gucheng prepared to leave. Bang! The boss slapped the table with his palm, which scared Bai Gucheng and Su Chen. You don't know what's wrong with him. He looks weird and like he is sick. Su Chen stared at the boss. He wanted to see what tricks the other party was going to play. This jade is spiritual. If it is spiritual, you don't want it after touching it. What does that mean? If you want it, you can take it. If you don't want it, you don't have to take it. It's completely up to you, right? Once you have made up your mind, it should be like this, right? What else? That's not the case. You don't understand what state I'm in right now, do you? I'm so angry because of you. If I do something, will it be good for you? If I fail, won't you die? You'd better follow my rules and buy the things. Actually, this little money doesn't matter. Forget it. Don't worry about it. Su Chen took out 100 yuan from his pocket and handed it to the boss. As for the boss, it seems like he has no intention of accepting the offer at all. You're treating me like a beggar, right? You're treating me like a beggar with just $100? TSK, you're really awesome, super awesome, and not just an ordinary person. You're much less likable than ordinary people, really. The value of your thing is only $30. I'm giving you $70 more. What's wrong with that? Is there a problem? Don't talk nonsense to me. I'm telling you, if you keep making trouble with me, the final result will be just one word: death. Death. Just die, what can I do? Ha ha. Are you forcing me to fight you? I am a well-educated person, I won't fight easily. But if you are so unpopular and force me to fight, I may fight if I am desperate, and I may even kill you. Just kill me with your own hands, it's such a simple thing, I don't really care, yeah. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. At this moment, the offensive was like a rainbow and the attack was launched directly at the boss. Didn't know how things had developed to such a point. He instantly lost his temper and rationality and launched an attack that he could not control. Since it is an attack that he cannot control, the result is predictable. Once, failed, the second time, we passed each other, the third time, it unfolded without giving up, and it failed without suspense. The boss clenched his hands silently. How could this happen? This guy is simply no match for me. If the situation continues to develop like this, it won't be a good thing in the end. This guy is really annoying. No, we have to think of a way that can solve the problem thoroughly and once and for all. You're not coming? Go ahead. There are so many people watching. You really must not hesitate at all, strike when you should, and hit when you should. Come on, start the offensive like a rainbow. Let me see how good and powerful you are, hee hee. The boss smiled and took out his cell phone, ready to call the police. What do you mean? Call someone? I'm going to call the police. I want the police to seek justice for me. Are you scared? Then report it. Su Chen waved his hand and said the boss was stunned. What does this mean? Why is he not afraid at all? This guy is deliberately disrupting the business market. Just for this reason, he will not get any good results. How can he not care? What kind of situation is he in? You haven't reported it yet? Your phone is out of battery? Su Chen asked curiously. The boss was finally provoked into making the call. Soon the law enforcement officers arrived here. Chapter 107. All crows are black. What's going on? The law enforcement officer asked. Then, the boss started to exaggerate, saying that this person came to cause trouble on purpose and was just picky without buying anything. This is a feeling of righteous indignation, which directly describes Su Chen as an unforgivable person. Look, the law enforcement officer was still very reasonable and he still asked about Su Chen's situation. As for Su Chen, he was also honest and truthful. He said exactly what happened and would never make up anything. After that, the matter became simple. The law enforcement officers knew exactly what kind of person this boss was and what he would do. The truth may be the same as what Su Chen said. The most untrustworthy people in this world are the unscrupulous businessmen here. It is true that all crows are black, and none of the unscrupulous businessmen here are good people. Then, as the law enforcement officer cheated like this, in a matter of minutes, he cheated out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, as the truth is revealed in a minute. Then Su Chen can leave, right? The matter was not a big deal, and it was impossible to put anyone in jail. Su Chen was innocent, and the boss would not have to go to jail. In this case, Su Chen could only leave helplessly. Sometimes, justice is so cheap that it makes these bosses take risks. That's it. What about making money by cheating others or committing fraud? That's because even if these people fail, the impact won't be that big. Is the boss just going to stop here? No, impossible. Of course that's impossible. At this moment, the boss came to a corner. If the other party said so, that was their business. He was going to call the number one god of war on the island. He wanted to let the other party know that why offend him when there were no other people to offend? There was only one outcome, death, a miserable death. The boss has already negotiated the price with the god of war, and now that the price was settled, things became simple. The god of war promised that he would not let these people leave the dock easily. Time flies. The time for the boat to depart had arrived. Su Chen and Bai Guqing arrived at the dock 5 minutes in advance, in order to board the boat on time. Then, Bai Guqing pointed at a place and winked at Su Chen. Even Bai Guqing noticed something and realized that something was wrong. Look, the look in the eyes of this person in the dark is extremely fierce, and he is staring at you in this extremely fierce look. This is enough to show that his target is you. This suddenly became someone's revenge target. Bai Guqing was naturally unhappy. Didn't he know what her identity was? She was a member of the Bai family. No matter what grudges she had with the rich young man, it was ultimately a private revenge and could not be done openly. It is impossible to expect the other party to not retaliate at all, and now, this guy is just coming here blatantly. He simply doesn't give me any face at all. This kind of behavior is really quite unpopular. Bai Guqing even started to dislike the other person a little. Hey, who are you? What's your purpose? Just tell me. Su Chen spoke to the man whose goal was very clear. What is my purpose? Can't you see it? My purpose is you. Well, I want to attack you and kill you. Well. The other party nodded. He was so moved by this that he thought he would definitely succeed and take down Su Chen with one move. It was that simple. You are so childish. Does your mother know? You went out to commit suicide. Does your mother know? How about you call your mother and ask for her opinion? What do you think? Just talk, don't bring my mother into this. I respect my mother very much. If you had any respect for your mother, you wouldn't be so stupid as to show up here. Since you're here, I reminded you to ask your mother, but you didn't even ask. How can you show any respect? Come on, tell me. Let me feel where your respect is. You'd better not talk nonsense to me here. If you make me angry, you know the consequences. I don't know. Why should I know this? Do I have to know it? I don't want to know. It's that simple. Su Chen nodded. There is not even a hint of being able to have a good conversation. This is the feeling that Su Chen presents at the moment. Well, this is a serious argument with you. The good conversation you expect is completely impossible. Just give up. The other person closed his eyes and didn't look at Su Chen. He didn't want to listen to any nonsense from Su Chen at this moment. He was forcing himself to calm down. What on earth was this person thinking? If he said that he was just saying it casually to provoke him, he would not believe it at all. The other party must have some plan, but was just unwilling to tell him. Brush, Su Chen took action. Closing his eyes was the other party's choice. He didn't promise anything. He didn't say that he wouldn't care about anything if the other party closed his eyes. No, not at all. This punch was meant to give the other party a little warning. You were in the middle of a fight, and you just closed your eyes? Do you think they take you seriously? Do you think they are afraid of you? The opponent is the boxing champion here, the strongest being? How could he be hurt by a small sneak attack like Su Chen? What is childish? What is naive? Don't think too much about impossible things just like that. The eyes open in an instant, staring at Su Chen with eager eyes, identified, locked. He made a move and directly caught Su Chen's wrist of right arm, which was about to fall. As the wrist was stuck, the punch just stopped in midair. It was impossible for it to continue falling. Too naive, too much thinking. That's how it is. The other person's eyes were fixed on Su Chen. Is this the beginning? He didn't even take the initiative, but this guy took action? Very good, great, not a good thing. Chapter 108 Well-Deserved Combat Strength. My name is Sun Chuanfa. I'm telling you my name now. If you tell others about it, you will be beaten by someone named Sun Chuanfa. Do you know that? Sun Quan asked Su Chen. Does Su Chen pay attention to the other party? This guy is a self-righteous and overconfident guy. He doesn't even bother to pay attention to the other person or talk to him. Who cares about you? The more he pays attention to the other person, the more excited he becomes and the more he shows off. That kind of thing cannot be allowed to happen. I'm talking to you. No matter how nice it is, you have to say something. Squeak. Su Chen squeaked. So angry. I'm so angry. Sun Chuanfa was so irritated by Su Chen that he wanted to explode instantly. He had never seen such an irritating bastard before. This guy was determined to drive him crazy, right? Today, I swear in my name, Sun Chuanfa, that I will not let you have an easy time. Then I'll send 5 too. You can't do anything to me. Su Chen shrugged. This frivolous feeling, this irritating attitude, this maddening look, it was simply enough to drive Sun Quan crazy. Sun Quan took a deep breath and exhaled slowly. He told himself to stay calm. He must stay calm and think carefully about how to deal with this bastard. The bastard was looking for death, so what was the harm in giving him a ride? Brush, take action. Sun Quan launched a sneak attack at this unexpected moment. This sneak attack at an instant is so beautiful, it can be said that the attack is directed at you fiercely in an instant. If this falls, well, I'll beat you to the point of vomiting blood then. Su Chen turned sideways and avoided it. This time, it just passed by his body. Did it expect to hit him? Impossible, that's just not possible. Moreover, the moment he dodged, Su Chen launched a counterattack. His punches are not so easy to dodge. When Sun Quan thought he had avoided the opponent's attack had already landed on him. Then there was a loud bang, and this time Sun Quan was stunned. This is not a very good start. Bang, come again. Anyway, it's already a bad start. So how can things get better from here? These hits seem to be for fun, and are simply driving people crazy. Sun Quan was dumbfounded. How could this happen? This person is so awesome. At first, Sun Chuanfa just thought that this guy might not be so easy to deal with, but he didn't expect that the opponent's strength seemed to be one level lower than his. Judging from the current situation, Sun Quan's attacks cannot hit the opponent, and he cannot avoid the opponent's attacks. If the situation continues to develop in this way, in the end, Sun Chuanfa will definitely not end up with anything good. This is definitely not what Sun Chuanfa wants to see, so he has to think of a way to solve the problem and cannot let the situation continue to deteriorate. Bang! Before Sun Chuanfa could figure out how the situation should develop, the attacks continued to hit him. It can be seen that as long as there are no accidents, he will definitely continue to be beaten like this. Damn it, who wants to be the one being beaten? Sun Quan was unwilling to do so. No, we have to find a way to make something unexpected happen. After Sun Quan thought about it again and again, he took the initiative to retreat. Since he couldn't win, he might as well not continue to mess around with him. Is there anything wrong with that? The prerequisite is that Su Chen has to let you go. Sun Quan retreated, while Su Chen moved closer to him. Su Chen had already approached Sun Chuanfa and followed up with another punch, hitting him in the chest. There was a loud bang, which was the sound when an attack hits. Look, Sun Quan took the punch head on, but his chest felt very uncomfortable. He knew his own situation well, and his chest must have been concussed and injured to some extent. This minor injury can heal on its own, it's just a matter of time. But now the key point is that this damn guy is invincible. Sun Chuanfa was 100% sure that he was invincible. If he continued like this, the result would be predictable. I want to talk to you. Sun Quan spoke up. Brush, this punch came whistling, straight at you. From the attack, it can be seen that if you want to talk, it's your business, and the other person has no intention of talking to you at all. The attack that should come straight at you, right at your billion, hitting you so hard that you look like you're about to cry for your parents. I was wrong. I was really wrong. I'm just a gunman. I was asked to deal with you. I came here after we agreed on the price. I didn't mean to be against you. You really should stop doing this. It's not appropriate, oh? This punch did not land in the end. Su Chen stared at Sun Xuanfa in amazement. Yes, really. I was just invited by someone to come and deal with you. In this area, I am definitely the most powerful fighter, so it is normal for the other party to choose me. Now, I am not as strong as you, so I just told the truth to clear myself of responsibility. There is nothing wrong with that. You have a point. Su Chen pointed at Sun Xuanfa and said. Sun Quan nodded heavily. Didn't what he said make sense? He was just a gunman. What kind of ability was it to specifically go against him? If you have this ability, you can just find the mastermind behind it, right? Time flies. Several minutes passed. Sun Xuanfa just stared at Su Chen's back. Look, he's finally gone. This evil star finally stopped bothering him, but it's not easy. For today's mission, I definitely won't get paid, and I was humiliated. Damn it, this feeling is too maddening. My mood instantly became not so good. On this side, Su Chen didn't take Sun Quan's incident seriously. As for who asked the other party to come, does it matter? It's easy to imagine that he had just offended a shop owner, and it was normal for the other party to hire someone to kill him when he couldn't even call the police. Time was limited, and the boat couldn't wait for anyone, so he didn't have the time to cause trouble for the other party, and the matter ended here. Chapter 109, calm and composed. After boarding the boat, everything was peaceful until we got off. Now, I can finally leave the boat. As the two of them left, the party came to an end. Bai Guqing came around and it seemed that he didn't achieve any of his small goals. This feels like it's been a wasted trip. Bai Guqing's mood was neither good nor bad. Forget it. I don't want to think about it anymore. Look, two people got in the car and it was on the road. Originally, everything was fine. As they drove, Su Chen stared at the rearview mirror. If Su Chen's judgment was correct, someone must have followed them. TSK. It feels like this is directed at them. This should be more or less related to the ship. He was followed the moment he got off the boat. If he had offended someone on land, would they have found him so accurately? If this was someone who had been offended on land, the Bai family would have already found out everything about them and they would not have come here to seek death so easily. Only the people who were offended on the ship didn't know how powerful the Bai family was, nor how powerful Su Chen was. As for these little Karas, really, there is no need to put in any effort. Su Chen can solve them by himself in no time, Su Chen thought over and over again. He didn't want to be followed by the other party all the time. He had made up his mind that he could just deal with the other party by himself. Su Chen accelerated again and again, then drove the car to a remote place and parked it. The next step is to wait for the other party to come. As for the other party, he didn't think much about it and came to the door after a while. This moment. This is a stage where the brave one wins when two meet in a narrow road. Su Chen has already gotten off the car. I feel like I have exposed myself. No matter how you attack me, it doesn't matter. It's up to you. As for the other person, his car also stopped with a squeak and he got out of the car. After getting off the car, a pair of eyes were staring at Su Chen. I didn't expect Su Chen to be so calm and composed, as if he didn't take him seriously. How to do it? What should I do? I don't have any good ideas at the moment. The other party really has a lot of thoughts now, but not many moves. There was no solution, and my mood instantly became not very good. Su Chen raised his right hand and hooked his finger at the other party. This action seemed to be saying, "Come here, let me see how powerful you are, we are hurting each other. Don't be so arrogant. Everyone has a temper, and so do I. If you piss me off, I will beat you up in front of this big guy today." The other party pointed at Su Chen and shouted, "If you want to beat me up, you have to get close to me. Are you going to beat me up with your mouth? You have to show me how powerful you are. Come on, beat me up." Su Chen said. It's a feeling of not caring. Even if the other party was such a slow-witted person, he could clearly sense that Su Chen didn't care at all and didn't take the other party seriously. It's so infuriating. It's really infuriating. What to do? The other person's eyes were staring at Su Chen, as if he wanted Su Chen to die. As for Su Chen, he hooked his finger, but his expression was still as if he deserved a beating. "Little guy, don't you understand the situation?" The other party reached into the car and took out a 9-section whip. This kind of whip has great lethality and is difficult to avoid if you were skilled in using it. Once you have mastered the 9-section whip, Wow, you won't have to be afraid of anything when you're out there in the world, okay? The other party thought that he was quite good at playing with the 9-section whip. He believed that as long as he wanted to, dealing with Su Chen would be fun and not difficult at all. Then what? Does Su Chen take this guy seriously? Holding a 9-section whip, you can become the king. Whoever wants to let this guy be the king can go. Anyway, Su Chen will not give the other party any face at all. It is that simple, Su Chen sneered. It's so frivolous, so irritating, and it feels like it was done on purpose. He has already taken out the 9-section whip. Not only do you respect him, but you also don't respect the whip. Are you so arrogant? Is it so infuriating? He thought over and over again, but he still couldn't calm down. Even in this situation where he couldn't calm down, the 9-section whip had already started to dance. As the 9-section whip was swung, it was already whipping towards the damn Su Chen. Brush, brush. The vigorous feeling shows that the power of the 9-section whip is amazing. If this hits the body, the damage it causes would be extremely terrible. Does Su Chen care? Do you care? Do you just take the opponent's 9-section whip as a serious matter? Impossible, just avoid it. You can attack what you want, but I can make sure your attacks won't hit you. This is how Su Chen operates: recognize and dodge, dodge once, dodge a second time, dodge a third time. Look, no matter how agile your 9-section whip is, can you be more agile than Su Chen? He can dodge whenever he wants, and dodge again and again whenever he wants. Well, it's so annoying. So what? Look, the opponent is already a little out of breath, and I am attacking with all my strength, but what's the result? This attack didn't hit once. Damn, this is really a bit infuriating. How so? This is not the situation he wants to see. At this moment, he really wanted to kill Su Chen. This fact shows that in a one-on-one fight, he is indeed no match for Su Chen. If your opponent continues to make trouble like this, it would be stupid. Is he a stupid person? Of course not. Since you are not a stupid person, you must make the right choice. Otherwise, it will be so embarrassing if it gets out, right? Hey guys, are you here to watch the fun? Of course we should come together and take care of him. The other party pointed at Su Chen and shouted. Whoosh, whoosh, one after another figures rushed towards Su Chen. It approached Su Chen in an instant, but in this instant, this attack will be used to submerge Su Chen. Su Chen shook his head. If one person is not an opponent, then a group of people are opponents. Although a group of people have greater hopes, it is simply stupid to come without thinking.